There we go. Alrighty, everybody. Good morning. We are live early today, and we have got a few best of threes for you. Welcome into Meta Madness. We are going to be doing some casting for this. Looks like we're live. We got a delay. Ash Mantle, good to see you. Thanks for going through all my commands, double checking that all those work. I appreciate it. And you got first as well. Perfectly timed. Yeah, I wasn't expecting... I thought this... For some reason, I thought this tournament started at 8 a.m. today. Maybe the times got updated on the Liquipedia recently, but either way, hey, we're here. We got the games going. I'm live. We are into Towers of Doom for map number 1. If you're wondering how we got here, the members of Heavy Hitters on the left-hand side are going to be winning the coin flip, opting for first pick priority, as that gives map pick priority over to the side of Akatsuki. Sorry, I was saying it earlier and I kept saying it differently, but Akatsuki, I think, is actually how you say it. They will be banning out Brex's Holdout and Dragonshire. Battlefield of Eternity and Tomb of the Spider Queen will be banned out by Heavy Hitters. And we'll be heading to Towers of Doom. This will be the map choice of Akatsuki. That's going to be so hard for me to remember. I don't know why, but I keep wanting to say Katsu. Maybe I got food on the brain already. I just ate breakfast, but either way. Let's continue into it. This is also the Meta Madness style of draft, so heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. These are all going to be best of 3s today. Is the Grand Finals a best of 5? I don't know. It doesn't have the data for it. The best of 5, that'll happen. Oh no, that's upper bracket finals. Idiot. It doesn't say for the Grand Finals. It actually, I think everything is best of 3s. Let me see. Grand Finals best of 5. All right, everything's best of 3s, and the Grand Finals tomorrow will be a best of 5. All right, cool. But we are here in the upper bracket round 1, and we'll have a first pick Anubarak. We're going to start out with a Lucio Joanna ban, as well as a Dahaka and Maev. Anubarak will kick things out for Towers of Doom. Great delay around the objective phasings. Cocoon is just a strong heroic to shut things down. We also could see a potential for Li Ming early on from Akatsuki, just to be able to disintegrate through the Cocoon. Potential, also Li Ming's poke around the objective is really, really strong. We'll get a Sylvanas, we'll get a Murden. It's a nice 1-2 start for the members of Akatsuki. Yeah, I think I'm getting it. My brain's warming up. Give me 1 second to restart my camera. Things are being a little buggy, I think. We'll get ourselves a Rhaegar as well with the Anubarak, so big Ancestor healing. I don't think we're going to be leaning into a Bloodlust composition. But Rhaegar also has the Earthgrass Totem, so you have that to lock down enemy heroes if you want to chase down post-level 16. As I mentioned, the Ancestral is really strong. The Chain Heal's bouncing with Earth Living Enchantment level 4 is just also a nice bolster in HP. But you got Gust Falstad, or at least you got the global value and assumed Gust, so a little boss potential steal with that. Also Hammering build, I would assume, so you're going to be able to really, really scale him up. As the map does progress, we got a Sonya ban. Don't want to deal with her in the solo lane. I'm curious what the solo lane matchups are going to be. We are kind of getting into this just first round, so it's kind of also testing the waters with some of these players, but it seems like Ultralisk will not be able to get a Kerrigan. A little target ban right there, but I do have to say the members of Akatsuki, I keep thinking I'm saying it wrong, Akatsuki have quite a stacked team here, and that's going to be a solo lane Yrel, fine for this map. I mean, Dahaka's already gone. Diva's sometimes an option you see, but I think this Yrel is going to be great for the Righteous Hammer bop into the Anubarak, because it looks like we're kind of seeing a dive composition being built on the side of Heavy Hitters. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they went into something like a Greymane or something divey with the Anubarak as well. That's actually what I would really like to see. Malfurion picked up here, so I'm wondering if maybe we see some sort of... Maybe we see some sort of Tracer potential early on. Sustained damage would be pretty good. Could also see a Vala with that as well. Just her auto attack scaling and just... Well, burst ability post level 16 with Manticore is huge, but let's see what we get. There's a Mephisto Zool. So Zool double soak. I like that. Mephisto to be able to pop in and out. So it's not that dive composition I was thinking. Okay. Not a dive composition for Heavy Hitters, but what is going to be this last pickup? I do really like the idea of the Tracer, though. Sustain Harassment, Pulse Bomb. You can actually leave the Pulse Bomb on Mephisto, and I believe it will go back with a Shade Mephisto as well. So... let's see what we get here. It is the auto attacker. It's going to be a Greymane instead. All right. Okay. All right. Not too bad. All right. Looks like we're going to do okay on ads. We'll just buff that out a little bit further and say which team wins Towers of Doom. Go ahead and get ourselves a prediction written up here. We got heavy hitters with a Z versus Katsuki. All right. Once we get loaded in, I will go ahead and start the prediction, but thank you all for being here. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Quite the early stream day. I realized that when I went live, for some reason my stream title didn't update from yesterday, so it still had Mario Kart. So I wonder if people are like, why is Bahamut playing Mario Kart at 7 a.m.? Turns out I'm not. All right. Let's see what we got here. Oh my god, there's the Zool is only a level 6 player. Oh. Alright, first load into the day is always the longest, but Towers of Doom will be kicking things off here. Love Towers of Doom. Favorite map in Heroes of Storm, honestly. Favorite to play, favorite to cast. Alright, we got everybody into the game. Let's start on the left-hand side as we've got the members of Heavy Hitters in the blue. K-Star playing Rhaegar. Ape with Azul. Zan to play a Mephisto. Got a little bit of screen tear there. Whoopsies. Sorry about that. Pina Colada playing Falstad. And Tez will be on that Anubarak. On the right-hand side, you've got the members of Akatsuki. We've got a Masquerade, Muradin, Cure on the Urel, Banana to play Malfurion, Skog with that Sylvanas, and Ultralisk will be that Ravenous Wolf on Greymane. The gamble has begun, as Ashmantle has pointed out. If you'd like to gamble, it's much appreciated. Get those predictions in as we are here into the mid lane. Falstad is going to be going into Gathering Storm. Zool will be picking up a Shade at level 1, or Shackler at level 1, excuse me. Mephisto jumping in with a Shade of Mephisto. Decent damage coming in. Unyielding Power level 1 as he's going to be picking up those Skull stacks, or these Skull Missile stacks. 8 Monkey so very close to dying. Couple hundred HP, a little bit more than that. Urel goes in with Avenging Wrath and cannot get the kill into Pina Colada. As Tez looks to help out on this Anubarak. The hammering from Falstad's good. The Stormbolt from Muradin's better. And Greymane slices and dices with the Gilnean Cocktail. Picks up a quick double kill. A little bit of revenge being attempted from Zan here as Masquerade jumps in once again. Lands the Stormbolt, the root from Banana. And it's a triple kill early on here in Towers of Doom with Skog and Cure moving immediately to the top lane. And they'll open things up. This will allow Cure to shove in those sappers later on, because it does look like Cure will be able to, well, have a lot of free time in top lane, as there's already been some pressure into the fort front gate. So we'll see if he'll be able to rotate out for that. Masquerade going to play aggressive here. Step into the bush. Get the vision of the... Oh, wait. Can I get vision? There we go. Alright. Being discovered. Here's the Haunting Wave in from Skog as well. Greymane razor swiping in. Zan looking for some spread damage on that Mephisto with the Shade in, as well as the Lightning Nova. Anubarak getting really low here, and that's going to be another kill. K-Star, though, might be chased down. It's actually first off, it's going to be the Falstad. Then it's going to be K-Star. Skog on a rampage right now. Doesn't get the kill. Greymane falls to the Nexus Forces, and Masquerade will not be able to get the kill. But Skog actually locks down the tower, and this shall be the kill into this Mephisto. There's no way he's getting out of this one. Masquerade's on the end of that Shade out. Sorry, I'm going to turn up my monitor there a little bit. It was a little quiet on my headphones. Hey, Ninja, good morning. What's up, bud? Possession level 4 from Sylvanas, so she'll be able to steal away a minion or two here and there. Triple Alter Phase will be coming up first, as it's 1 to 6 in kills. And a Bone Prison onto Cure, but I don't think he really cares that much. Especially with Hand of Freedom. Righteous Hammer into 8 Monkey as Ultralisk is rotated up. The Inner Beast is active. The Gilnean Cocktail splashes. And just gets some damage. 8 Monkey forced to tap the well right there. Back into our bottom lane. It is 3v4. barely awake. Forgot you were starting so early. Oh, no, I didn't realize that the game started at 7 a.m. myself. I thought I was starting at 8 a.m. today. I swore I looked at the schedule when I was making my schedule, and it said game started at 8, and I was like, perfect. Nope, turns out they start at 7. Good thing I checked this morning. I realized that at 6:30. I was like, looks like I'm just gonna make some food and start streaming. Oh, is the 40-0 being attempted? Ultralisk. Kier's right around the... Oh, the fadeaway shot. Oh, the fadeaway shot from the Ghanaian cocktail. Pina Colada gonna delay out here. We still have pressure in the bottom lane. K-Star will fall. And Kier is going... Okay, the 40-0 dream is alive. Interactive beast. Inner beast activated, but Falstead backs away. He's unable to delay, and that is the beginning of that potential 40-0. Another kill over to the side of Akatsuki. Uh-oh, a Nubrak might be caught out here. Skog is a little low. Get some heals from Banana. But no counter kill or anything like that. 10 Talontier is almost here for the side of our red team. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers, get an idea of what those look like, because, holy crap, yeah. I was curious what the damage was looking like. About 19,000 heroic damage for Sylvanas. On the opposing side, it's about 8k for the Mephisto. Siege-wise, Kier has doubled Zool. We'll see what those level 10s are going to be looking like if we get any sort of haymaker shenanigans. Sometimes when a team is this far ahead, they're like, oh, I'll just go for the, you know, the displation. Mind Control, Curse Bullet, and a Nubarak will take a nap from level 1 Malfurion. Masquerade jumps in. He has Avatar level 10. Doesn't pop it. Ardent Defender was the pickup for Urel, and holy crap, did all 6 go over the wall? I do believe so. Well then. That's rough. That's really rough. Yeah, that math, actually, I'm doing the math backwards in my head, and it does make sense. At least this early in the morning to me. Man, we got some bad screen tears. I apologize, chat. Mind Control right into the face of Mephisto. The Black Arrows activated of Sylvanas keep the tower shut down as Muradin continues his rampage of damage, activates the Avatar. Anubarak comes in for a potential CC train, but Masquerade will not fall. It's Cure rooted, but still has Ardent Defender. And by the way, there was an objective phase that got 5 more shots into this core. The 40-0 is a heavy belief here for the side of Akatsuki. Might restart my game after this just to see if that helps. I don't have the launcher open either. Sometimes that can cause issues. I am on EU. I'm curious. My ping is... Whoa! My ping is 268. That is very high. Usually I hover around about 200. So nothing restarting the game will fix on that one. And unfortunately, restarting the game, I don't think will stop all these kills from happening. God dang, our red squad is just making a showcase of this map number 1 for them. Just like, all right, yep, we're looking at a 40-0. God. Might be Barrage starting soon. Mephisto will fall in bottom lane. Curse Bullet. Grenade Cocktail almost gets the kill into Falstad. And Falstead will hearth out of bottom lane. Greymane to do the same. Single altar on the center of the map. Sylvanas and Urel will clear out the top lane. And this will be the barrage beginning. Though there's not a whole lot of HP on this bottom lane. Think maybe we get one shot? One shot. 16 to 40. And 1 bell tower held on the bottom side for heavy hitters. Masquerade steps in. He's going to take half his HP. And still just sitting there autoing. Activates the Avatar. The camp will be grabbed. Malfurion Banana keeping the heals coming through. Poison Nova activated by our Azul. Trying to get some damage over time onto the enemy. Cocoon onto Urel. Cure will be inside of that for just a moment longer. Masquerade getting a little low. That's the Tranquility popped by Malfurion. Gus to push him back and maybe deny the heals, but it's just not happening. For some way, somehow, Masquerade is unkillable. Sko comes in with the last little bit of mana, activates the wind or the Haunting Wave, and is able to chase down the Falstead. Mephisto will fall as well. Sappers in the top lane will be going through. Ultralisk keeping that Inner Beast active, tagging the camp for a second, trying to take down Ape Monkey. The Sappers in the top lane go through. That's a dead Zool. And Yrel is just working on bottom lane fort. The barrage will begin, and I do believe this is the beginning of the end here, chat. Well, they need just about 4 more from the bombardment, plus that altar in the bottom lane or in the center to end this game. But I do believe this is gonna be it here. Well, Mephisto actually jumps in. He will convert the bell tower. Greyman gets the channel. 6 go in, but here's the thing, chat. We can do math this early on in the morning. Oh, great Durance of Hate into Gust. But I'm talking about the 3 Sappers in the bottom lane right now. We can do this math, and 1, 2, 3, that will be map number 1 over to the side of Akatsuki. They take a 40-0 here on Towers of Doom. Well, Bezos gets $69. Oof. Well, that was a game number 1. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness Day 1 qualifier. We've got heavy hitters on the left-hand side, Akatsuki on the right, and we're getting to Infernal Shrines map number 2. If you're wondering how we got here, Braxis Holdout and Dragonshire were banned out by the members of Akatsuki. Battlefield of Eternity and Tomb of the Spider Queen were banned out by heavy hitters. Towers of Doom was the first map chosen by Akatsuki, and they won that. The members of heavy hitters opted for first pick priority as the losing team of that first map. And this is a best of 3, and our second map will be Infernal Shrines, chosen by our right-hand side team. This is, as I mentioned, a Meta Madness tournament, so the 10 heroes we previously just saw on Towers of Doom will be banned away, or they'll be unavailable for future maps in this best of 3, if the members of Heavy Hitters can rally here and take us into a map number 3. So things like Muradin, Falstad, Malfurion, those are all unavailable. Those will not be available for the remainder of this best of 3. Is there a spreadsheet thingy to track bans and stuff? I don't think they have that. I don't think they have that available. Okay. So Maiev, Dahaka, Lucio, and Joanna ban again? I am curious, as I said, I am curious they're going to get rid of Garrosh instead. Okay. I am very curious if Akatsuki will be leaning into something more fun. They did have a dominant game number 1, or if they're just going to play quote-unquote standard. Avala start is not too bad. I like this quite a bit from heavy hitters. All right. Vala here on Infernal Shrines. I don't know if they're going to go auto-attack. That seems to be the priority with a lot of mechanically savvy players at this high level of rank. But also the thing to consider is W build can be really, really strong here for clearing out the shrine and poking from afar. Arsenal level 4 gets you that mana back. Also gets you a little bit more range and more damage as well. Brightwing to start things out on the right-hand side with the Genji as well. All right, Genji to jump into the back line and make Vala's life absolutely miserable. So I really don't think they want to be going into... What? Vala is what? I'm so confused. Vala wasn't played in map number 1. Oh, they have pre-bans. They have pre-bans for this tournament. That's what it is. Right. They have pre-bans. There are, right, now I remember. Now I remember. There's community voted bans and stuff. I don't know what those are though. Don't remember what those are. Or I don't remember seeing anything, so. Alright, lobby is, we got everyone back in. Looks good. Alright. So I'm looking around right now to see if I can find it. Links and info. Pre-bans for this weekend as voted on by the by the Heroes gaming community. It is Genji. Oh wait. Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Diablo, Brightwing, Vala, Hogger. So basically the first 3 picks are completely whatever. Alright. There we go, we found it. Alright, so there are pre-bans, I guess, in this tournament. I didn't realize that. I was thinking of the Ravencourt tournament, because they didn't do any pre-bans. So, there's Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Diablo, Brightwing, Vala, Hogger are unavailable. Okay. Alright, there we go. So, same bans, and our first pick and the Brightwing Genji are not available as well. Because, yeah, those are banned out of the tournament. So, what do they want to start with now? What is the game plan for the side of heavy hitters here? Oh, I'm in the wrong scene. There we go. Man, I am all over the place today. Whoopsies. There we go. All right, so we're actually on the proper scene. Let's see what we have here. All right, not a bad start. Jaina will kick things off into an immediate Junkrat. The slows from Jaina, the burst ability, the Shrine Clear is good, her Siege is great, Water Elemental is some extra damage in the team fighting as well. Junkrat poke potential is pretty strong, Double Soak from Leoric, Entomb is really good as well. Like an Entomb Riptire is actually really, really strong, because you just, bottom up, it's, heroes in an Entomb. Anyways, hey, where's Crush? Where is Crush? We have got an Artanis, ETC, so maybe they're going to lean into Ring of Frost? Get rid of the Alexstrasza. Okay. Artanis is probably going to go... I don't think you go Protector of Ire here. I think this is Amateur Opponent at level 1. Amateur Opponent for just the faster clear on the Shrine and stuff like that. Maybe you go Reactive Parry into Leoric. Man, that's a thought, but I don't think you want to go into Dings. I don't think you do. Scaling on it is just like, you gotta get really, you gotta get way up there really quickly to actually start seeing some value. Sergeant Amber to be banned away. Don't disagree with that. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh, this is it. This is it. We don't have to cast anymore today. This is it. This is the only best of 3 we're going to do. This is the only best of 3 that we need to do. Beautiful. Cheers. Thank you. Thank you, Akatsuki. Thank you. Well, Zul'jin does not double stack off a Cho'Gall, but Butcher does. Unfortunately, they picked a Zul'jin. And they got a Lieutenant Morales. Okay, so Stim, Zul'jin, Ring of Frost. Okay. Alright. They do need a healer. Probably go for the Ariel here. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take a Cho'Gall this early on in the day. Best part of waking up is Cho'Gall in your cup. Stupid. Oh, they're gonna go Nano Boost instead. Okay, alright. I was here! What's up, Zig? Good to see you. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Still very early for me. I did not realize the game started at 7 a.m. I thought they started at 8 a.m. So, I kind of messed up this morning, but that's all right. All right, either way, we got a great draft from both these teams. Let's go ahead and get ourselves into the casting screen, and we will start our prediction once we load on in, once we get ourselves introduced with these players. Or once we introduce the players to all of you. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. But yeah, we will have some gambles. We actually have a lot of games today. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 best of threes, I think. At least that we're gonna be doing. At least that. Yeah, I was like, you know what? It'll be perfect. We'll cast a crap load of games today. All right, on the right hand side, we have the members of Akatsuki. This is gonna be an Ultralisk, Junkrat, Banana on the Ana, Cure to play Leoric, and we have got a Makog on the Cho'Gall. It's Masquerade and Skog on Cho'Gall. The left-hand side of our map, we are looking at heavy hitters. 8 Monkey will be playing the Artanis. We have a Bone Slicer Zan on the Zul Jin. Pina Colada with a Jaina. Tez to play ETC, and K-Star will be on the Lieutenant Morales. Which prediction has begun. Let's go ahead and see what's going to happen here. There is a delay on stream, as a reminder. But the gamble has begun. If you would like to predict who wins map number 2 in front of Shrines. The eye goes out, the steel trap's out in the bush as well. Cho'Gall's Surging Fist is charged, and Zul'jin will be the target as he tries to immediately get some stackage off the Cho'Gall, popping the Amani Rage. And ETC will go down. First blood will be Barbecue. Okay. Junkrat is extra wound timers. We're going to see our Consume Vitality on Leoric. Reactive parry, as I mentioned. For Artanis, ETC will be picking up Regeneration Globes for... Oh my god, I'm blanking on the name. It is... Progrock, there we go. And also Jaina is going to have the Fingers of Frost level 1. Cho'Gall getting pushed around here. A little shove from Gall as well. 10k on the Cho'Gall team. I like it. There you go. Well, especially after having a 40-0 game, I can't blame you whatsoever. Also, we will be putting these up on YouTube. I'll add the spoiler-free time and stuff like that. I'll start editing these today. I'll actually edit them while I'm just playing D&D later. That'll work out perfectly. Well, Surging Fist in. Cho'Gall trying to do their best to take down the CTC once again. Junkrat providing a lot of sustained damage as well. Lieutenant Morales will be split. The Aura Cure chasing in. A slow from the Skeletal Swing. They're going to look to drain the hope. The bomb doesn't get the explosion at the right moment, but Junkrat still finds enough concussive damage and will take down Lieutenant Morales. 2 kills early on to the side of Akatsuki. Well, we will be looking at a mid lane first objective, going to be a Mortar Punisher. Just all the way down here in the bottom lane, we'll have an Impaler Camp grabbed by Akatsuki. They're looking at the Zul. He's going to be body blocked a bit from getting through the gate, but the Zul'jin will be fine for the time being. Continued poke into this bottom lane fort front gate. They're going to take down the vast majority of it. Concussion Mine does split the ETC. Zul'jin trying to stack quite quickly. As I mentioned, he's a Bone Slicer Zul'jin level 1. Did not go into Reckless. He's already at 6 stacks, though, out of that 30. When he hits the 15 mark, he'll have the 1.1 range increase. For anyone wondering what the Bone Slicer value does, is Grievous Throw now pierces through all heroes hit and restores 15 mana per hit. Additionally, Grievous Throw marks is no longer removed by basic attacks. Probably see mostly a Grievous Throw build, I would expect, out of the Zul'jin. Get the armor reduction and such like that later on. What's up, John Knight? Welcome everyone in chat. Hope you're all doing well today. Appreciate you coming by the stream. Well, our Mortar Punisher Shrine is activated by Cure. He'll start working through this. Does have Neil Peasants level 4 for faster clear on this objective area, since you're going to be dealing additional damage to mercenaries and monsters. But it's 7 talents here just about to trickle through, and I don't know if Heavy Hitters wants to take this fight right now. Janice is just blade dashing back and forth. Oh no, that's a dead Jaina. They don't get the kill with the Concussion Mine. into the Zul Jin. Steel Trap build for our Junkrat here. We're actually going to be seeing a Double Trouble level 7. If Shadow Flame hits an enemy hero that is afflicted by Cho's Consuming Blaze, its cooldown is reduced by 0.5 seconds. After hitting 20 heroes, Shadow Flame cooldown is instead permanently reduced by 0.5 seconds. God dang, while we take a look at the talent, it's going to be a double kill, maybe a triple kill. K-Star is going to do their best to get out of here, applies the healing beam to the Jaina, but I do think Ape is out of here as well. Artanis does go down, the mid lane fort will fall, and the Punisher will work its way towards this keep front gate. Now, how much more can our red team go for? That's the real question. Jaina's trying to poke over the wall. She'll take a bit of damage as well. Concussion Mine splits the ETC. He's able to get back out. More runic bombs being thrown out, and the target goes into Zul. He's going to take a chunk of damage, but activates his regeneration. More bones, or more Grievous Throw building as well. Increase the duration of Grievous Throw mark by 3 seconds and its damage bonus by 45. Cho'Gall taking a lot of damage. Banana doesn't have the healing in time, and Cho'Gall will fall. That's a big kill for the side of heavy hitters. Can they find more? Does Ape Monkey have a blade dash swap to maybe get into that back line? Looks for Ultralisk, can't find it. Cure will fall. Trying to take down some in the backline, doesn't work out. And a triple kill over to the side of heavy hitters. That's a big momentum gain for them, as they can also grab some more experience. Nice throw from Zan there. Gets the entire wave. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers, as always. Take a look at the damage, healing, and experience between both sides, while those 10 talent tiers do pop up at the top of your screen. Frozen Punisher in the top lane will be next. Tannis doing his best to soak up there. We already have Cho'Gall back chasing in onto this camp. Twisting Nether activated ETC, power slides in, might be sacrificing himself to create a little bit of space for K-Star to get out. Concussion Mine does split. Zul Jin gets the kill into On in the backline. ETC does go down, it's a trade. We'll see the medic first and barbecue, but now Cho'Gall's in a bit of a rough spot, though the mid lane fort is gone. Nice wiggle from Masquerade on the Cho. Surging Fist back in, the Riptire starting to chase down Morales. Tomb from the Orc is down for the next 22 seconds. And Blade Dash and get some decent damage onto Cure, almost falling to the Gall Shadow Flame. Alright. It is a Twilight Hammer for the Choke. We didn't see that earlier. We saw the Twisting Nether. It's actually a Eye of Horus Ana, not even a Nano Boost. Entomb Leorc and Riptire Junkrat. On the opposing side, Moshpit ETC, but no Ring of Frost. We're looking at the Water Elemental still. Toss Dingo for the Zul Jin. Stim, of course, off that Morales, and Blind from Artanis. Oh, that's a great Moshpit onto 2, but Morales will be the one to go down. Zul Jin getting a little bit low here. Will pop the Tostitos and be able to back away the Blind from... Oh, the Ana snipe!
Boom, headshot!
Nicely done. Fair enough! Oh, nicely done from Banana. Entomb from Cure will be bopped around or blasted away by Junkrat. Actually, Ultralisk might have saved the ETC there, but hey, the Ana snipe was absolutely beautiful. If anyone was sitting there questioning, oh, well, why didn't they just take Nano for the Cho'Gall? Boom, there's your answer. ETC 13 stacks out of 20 for the Proc Rock level 1. Jaina 12 out of 20 for her Fingers of Frost. Zul Jin on 19 out of the 30. He can overstack on that, of course. Oh, my apologies. Cho'Gall gets the kill into ETC in the bottom lane. But the big thing is at the 30 mark, the Zul Jin will get the double revolve on the cleave. Didn't go into any Arcanite axes or anything like that, but still, that's more damage. We also will see 9 out of 20 stacks for that level 7 double trouble on the Cho'Gall. Oh, Twilight Hammer into the Zul Jin. He doesn't have Toss Dingo for the next 10 seconds. Ana Eye of Horus. Zul Jin actually is hit with the Nano. This feels so wasted. The best they can get is some autos into the minion wave. That is rough. Zul Jin drops down. The Nano is activated. No Tostitos to keep himself alive and step in for more aggression and stackage. ETC power slides in onto the Cho'Gall. He's still stuck in that blizzard from Jaina, and the Ana heals enough. Toss Dingo activated by Zul Jin. He still falls. No kill into Cure. Jaina will go down. Kier actually on his way, mopping up this Morales. The help from Junkrat will solidify that kill, and speaking of solidified kills,
Team kill
is achieved by Akatsuki. They take down all 5 members on the left-hand side. They let the Punisher work on the tower, excuse me, work on the fort in mid. In top, God, lanes. And Cho'Gall auto-canceling. Fort goes down to the top. The Punisher's still at 82% HP. Zul Jin is the target of way too much damage. He will fall. Jaina does finish out her baseline for the ice block, but I don't think that really matters right now. Akatsuki might be playing for the end right now, 9.5 minutes in onto Infernal Shrines, map number 2 of this best of 3. Concussion Mine splits the Jaina and the ETC. Jaina on the wrong side of that split. She will go down. Cho'Gall Surging Fist in the mid lane key. Hey, nice mosh pit. Unfortunately, it's still going to be a dead ETC. Cho'Gall will not fall. The keep in top lane's gone down. It's 16 talent here. You got lead and orb and everything. Cho'Gall trying to just chase down the Morales and this Artanis. Nano Zul'jin, he gets the Toss Dingo, is immediately stunned out as well. Surging Fist in. Ana was holding a shot of the Eye of Horus and gets this kill. Almost another pentakill. Oh, actually, apparently the announcer caught it.
Team kill.
Looks like mid lane keep will go down, and Jaina, mounted up, plays safe towards the Hall of Storms. This does look like it is the end, though. Unless they're playing with their food a little bit here, and they're going to go ahead and take down a bottom lane keep as well. A Rip Tire immediately activated, Surging Fist into the Twilight Hammer. Cho'Gall taking way too much damage here. Jaina mitigates the damage of the Twisting Nether with her Ice Block. Swap from the Artanis, Surging Fist away from Cho'Gall. Lead and Orb getting some great stuns. 8 Monkey will be the one to go down in this exchange. Leoric. Kira is able to Wraith walk out, as he did drop the Entomb onto Jane on the left-hand side. DC low. The Morales healing is... it's there. Definitely keeping him alive. Wasn't sure if he'd actually be able to back away. Unfortunately, Zul'jin, no Tostitos available. No activatable, and he will go down as well. Once again, it's 23-7 in kills. And they're going to make it 24, 25 kills as the core shielding will start to fall. And it looks like Cho'Gall wants to play with the Jaina just a little bit more. Unfortunately, Kier's like, I'm ready for the next best of. Oh, wait, hold on. No, maybe Kier's like, maybe I'll just pad my KDA a little bit further as well. Yeah, that will be a dead. Okay, all right.
Team kill.
Another team kill as 7-27 in kills. And that'll be the members of Akatsuki moving on in our upper bracket. Sorry, I had to remember that it is a double elimination for this qualifier. So, heavy hitters drop down to the lower bracket, and Akatsuki move on up against Vinland Raiders in the upper bracket qualifiers. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back into the Meta Madness qualifier day number 1. We're in qualifier number 2, day number 1. There's, how many qualifiers are there? 4? There are 5 qualifiers, so we are in the second of 5. And then we'll have, like, the playoff weekend as well after that. So there's a lot of great action for the Meta Madness tournament. So, and I'll be doing my best to cast as much of it. We'll be putting these up on YouTube. If you're watching over on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe to the video. I'm going to edit out all of the downtime. So it's just going to be draft, game, score screen, repeat that. No downtime between. Hydrate. Sure, I can do that. I forgot to make tea. But here in the Meta Madness tournament, this is the style where the heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. There are baseline bans for the tournament in Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Diablo, Brightwing, Vala, and Hogger. So they are banned out for the entirety of the qualifiers and the tournament in totality. And as I said, heroes that are picked and played are also banned away in the current best of that we play. The heroes that are banned at the top of the screen do not add to that list. They are only banned away for the map draft. So Garrosh, Lucio, Maiev, and whatever this last ban could be, obviously Asmodan. Kerrigan, they will be available for future maps in this best of 3. But of course, this first pick, that'll be something that adds to that list. What are we going to start things out with? Are we going to be looking for an early solo lane? I doubt it. I think we're going to be looking for some good sustained damage, something that's well-rounded, and Junkrat is beautiful for Tomb of the Spider Queen, able to throw down traps in between the bushes and such, and you'll be able to also get, well, you get vision from that and also zoning potential. Riptire is really good. I doubt we see a Rocket Ride, but you just never know. No, it's going to be a Riptire sort of game. Probably extra oomph at level 20, or we'll see Cannonballs. That's usually the 2 directions our Junkrats tend to go into. On the left-hand side, though, we'll have our first pickup for Vinland Raiders, and it's a Mal'Ganis Sylvanas. We're getting a Dreadlord and a Banshee Queen here. Meta Madness is fun. It is Skullfy. I do believe it's really fun for the viewers. I think the players, I don't know how the players all feel about it. I know Liam's opinion on it after I was talking to him post Nations Cup, because it used the Meta Madness draft style. So Liam had some choice words about it, but it wasn't like that dramatic or anything like that. But he definitely, like, we were talking, and he's just like, yeah, he made his point very clear to me. We will get a Junkrat Stitches Malfurion, wondering if they're going to lean into some sort of sustained hyper carry damage like a Tracer, or this might just be banned away. No, they'll get rid of the Dahaka, not wanting to deal with him in the solo lane. Okay. I mean, Brushstock is pretty good. There's a lot of vents on the map for him. There's a lot of mobility as well. Medivh to be banned away. Don't want to deal with him. That's a very quick ban as well. An immediate snap, like, no Medivh shenanigans. We're out of this crap. Mal'Ganis Sylvanas, though, on the left-hand side, what do they want to pair into this? Still need a healer, still need a solo laner, still need some extra damage. They could be leaning into that Leoric or something like that. Get the Entomb. Mal'Ganis goes inside to, you know, bat in a cage, if you will. It's going to be a Rexxar. There's some really cool utility with Rexxar at level 1. You are giving up the swoop upgrade, but so you're giving up swoop upgrade and you can go into Flare. Flare has 100% uptime, as it's a 20-second cooldown and has a 20-second duration. It's active cooldown, so the moment you throw it, the cooldown starts. And so you chuck that Flare, and then you can just keep chucking them out. So it's a good way to catch any sort of rotations. You get some vision with it. There's the Tracer I was talking about, and Yrel for the solo lane. Cure gets back onto the Yrel again. So we'll see what Rexxar wants to go into. I've seen, like, this is the one map where I feel like, actually no, Infernal Shrines as well. These are the two maps where I feel like I see Flare, just so that they can maybe catch any sort of rotations or gank ability. But I wonder if Rexxar's just going to lean into the level 1 for the extra damage into the minions, I believe it is. I don't think is it minions and mercenaries? Might be. Stukov will be our main healer for the side of Vinland Raiders. Not a bad draft from both sides, though. I kind of feel like Akatsuki got everything they wanted in the draft and then more. Like, they got Stitches Malfurion with a Junkrat as well. Like, this is just a scary draft, honestly. This is a very scary draft from Akatsuki. Oh, wait, hold on. Which team wins Tomb of the Spider Queen? Vinland Raiders? Alright. Introduce the teams, and then we'll start the gamble. Alright. Since I had to restart my game, probably going to be a little bit of a slow load-in on my end. Knock on wood, we don't have any more internet connectivity issues. Thank you all for sticking through in the stream. Thanks for hanging out with me. If you're having a good time, be sure to drop a follow. If you're watching over on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. All that good stuff as we get into map number 1. of our upper bracket quarterfinals here in Meta Madness Qualifier number 2. We have got Nano playing a Chromie for Vinland Raiders. Krankle on that Sylvanas. We'll see a Swamp Grata playing Stukov. Joanna, you get one, chat. You get one! Playing Mal'Ganis, Sven on the Rexar, and of course Misha will be playing Misha. It is Flare level 1, by the way. To the right-hand side of the map, we have got Akatsuki. Banana with Malfurion, Cure to play Yrel, Skog on the Tracer, Ultralisk on that Junkrat, and last but not least, Masquerade playing Stitches. Let's go ahead and start that gamble for all of you at home. Which team is going to win the Map 1 Tomb of the Spider Queen? Predictions up and available for the next 2 minutes. Fetid Touch for the Stukov. We'll also see Deep Breathing for Chromie level 1. Stitch is going to be going into the Hungry for More, picking up regeneration globes around the map and building up that movement speed. We have Yrel going in immediately, Avenging Wrath, Righteous Hammer to bop back. I stick nowhere. Damn. Damn, you just, okay, all right, well, you stick nowhere. That's unfortunate. You get one, chat. You get one. Sven, Pulse Bomb? Where's my buttons?
First blood.
Though we actually do get a trade here. Stitches will be falling to the Sylvanas. Tracer with a recall out. Krankle's got some good damage. The Haunting Wave in. Skog is the target of a lot of damage over time, but it's not enough. As the healing over time from Banana will come through, and Malfurion keeps the health of Tracer just enough, or high enough. At Horror Anomaly level 4, level 2 for Chromie. More time traps out from her. 3 stacks on the Deep Breathing. Malfurion Emerald Dreams. Yeah, it's nothing crazy. As I mentioned, that Flare for Rexar. You can see right there. Up and available. Gets some decent vision as well. Gets quite quite the AoE. There we go. Words. Words am hard today. Misha with the charge. Mal'Ganis with the Fell Claws. The Night Rush to follow up. Cure's got an Avenging Wrath. And no Sylvanas Haunting Wave activated. She'll kind of wiggle away from the allies. The Pulse Bomb does spread some damage to the Siege Giants, but it's not that big of a deal. Ultralisk still just pushing up the waves up against Chromie. She'll try and poke here and there. Unfortunately, the minion wave will eat some of that damage. Night Rush out from Mal'Ganis. Joanna is not going to get hooked in. I thought Masquerade had that hook for sure. More stackage for Chromie's level 1. As the Concussion Mine splits the Mal'Ganis back. Swamp Grata spreading that healing pathogen around to some allies here. More Fetid Touch stacking. 5 out of the 15. Biotic Armor level 4. There's a Pulse Bomb from the Tracer. She will recall, but unfortunately, Chromie's got the snipe. Tracer will fall. 2-1 in kills. Favoring the members of Vinland Raiders as the Fellclaws are coming through. Haunting Wave back in. Masquerade taking a lot of damage. And no beach day for Masquerade. They're dressed for it. He's ready to go to the beach, but unfortunately, Chromie can't provide enough sand. It's Mal'Ganis who will be falling. He'll go back to the crypt for the next 15 seconds. More and more regeneration globes for Stitches. I believe it's every 20. Every 20, you get another 5%. You do get the 5 immediately. You're also getting 25 HP for each as well. So you're also scaling your max HP on top of all of that. We'll check on those globes later, what it all means for Stitches scaling-wise. Speaking of globes, we've got the Hunter-Gatherer for Rexar and Misha, picking up those globes to get the armor on the bear and onto the Hunter himself. The hook from Masquerade. There's a root underneath the Pulse Bomb as well. Concussion Mine splits. Actually, was that a Pulse Bomb? I'm not even sure. I saw so many circles on the ground. It actually might have been Concussion Mine and the root, but either way, another kill over to the side of Akatsuki. Ganis will respawn here in a moment. Wait, hold on. In bottom lane, Misha does fall. It's not a whole kill. It's a quarter kill, and that's good experience. Bottom lane opened up. We do have the red web weavers descending in for the side of Akatsuki. Stitches floating just above here, maybe looking for a hook on someone who steps out of the gate. The lurking arm says nope from Stukov. Junkrat still on top. Mal'Ganis, he's working his way up there. Might try and jump onto Ultralisk here. But of course, there's an immediate steel trap that slows down any sort of pressure that Mal'Ganis could apply with those Fell Claws. Concussion Mine also bops him back here as we're looking at the mini-map on that one. Mid lane camp is cleared out. The Web Weavers are still fairly healthy, above 70%. A hook goes out. The Pulse Bomb will be the one that connects onto Swamp Grotto here. More slams, but no jams onto Misha as the Web Weaver in the bottom lane will be cleared out. Gets the fort front gate, gets a bit of damage onto the fort itself. As we look into the mid lane, Cure jumping in, focusing on a Nano, Righteous Hammer into the structure. Needs to rush away. Time Trap enabled onto Cure. No Ardent Defender. Cure is going to right Avenging Wrath in, but that's 10, 11 gems to be dropped. That's a chunk of change that Cure did leave behind. Not 100% sure on what his game plan was right there, especially going down to that corridor. But either way, Chromie does have the Temporal Loop for level 10, level 8. We'll cycle through the other numbers as that 10 talent tier is about to approach at the top of your screen here. Masquerade getting slowed. The Fell Claws are not enough to find the stun. The Root from Banana slows down any sort of Misha charge. And we are able to see Masquerade back off just fine. Top lane fort did fall during the Web Weaver phase. Decent damage from Sylvanas so far. Tracer with just about 20k. The Bear gets the charge through. A hook goes out from Stitches. More Roots down on the ground from Banana for potential zoning as well as root connection, or excuse me, hook connections. Junkrat soaking the mid. We've got Cure back into the top lane. And they will pick up their 10 talent here on the side of Akatsuki first. Tracer looking for some more damage on Demisha, and they will get the quarter kill. Ardent Defender. We'll see Riptire. Pulse Bomb, I'm assuming a Sticky Bomb. I do believe that's the right coloring for that. Malfurion with Tranquility and a Gorge Stitches. On the left-hand side, though, for Vinland Raiders, as we see a Masquerade Gorge into Mal'Ganis, there's a Root, there's a Steel Trap, there's a Concussion Mine, there's all the damage you need. Wait, Night Rush is not enough. Is that Dark Conversion? Am I seeing that right? No. No, that's Carrion Swarm. No, it is Dark Conversion. I don't cast enough Mal'Ganis. I was like, wait a second. Yeah, there you go. You got a Dark Conversion Mal'Ganis. Masquerade, though, gets a bite onto the Misha. Cure goes in deep, gets the kill into Sylvanas. Fetid Touch is completed for the Stukov. Skog very low. Masquerade as well. Cure needs to get out of here. And will they be able to take down the Misha once again? She's got a whole bar of healing over time. Masquerade has none. Cure wants to pick up the gems. Will be able to do so. Night Rush from Mal'Ganis. Oh no! Avenging Wrath is met by the Night Rush. There's a cleanse onto Cure. But he will still go down. A lot of gems dropped there. 15, 18 or so gems, I think. Fell Claws into Skog is not enough. The Pulse Bomb does take down Misha. Another quarter kill on that one as a flare goes out from Sven. Looking to turn in 31 of 73 in the pockets. Junkrat goes down. Mayhem, or total mayhem value activated, but no actual kill from that. All right. Stitches nearing 20 regeneration globes, so he'll have 10% movement speed. I believe you need to get to 100 so that you have mount speed, if not more. And at that point, you no longer... it's actually slower to mount at that point. But getting to 100 globes without an Alexstrasza, that's going to be a little difficult. I mean, at the rate we're going, the map would have to go for quite some time as we're just getting to the 20th at about 8.5 minutes here. Gorge. Concussion Mine, Root. Dark Conversion doesn't go off in time. What's the duration? 0.75 seconds of a channel. Wow. Nicely done. I mean, it is healing over time as well. It is over 3 seconds, but as you can see on the top of your screen, Dark Conversion is off cooldown. Temporal Loop into Stitches. He's going to take more than 50% of his HP. Banana's forced to pop the Tranquility. We'll have a level 13 achieved to the side of Akatsuki. Vinland Raiders are still fighting around this. They'll have to trickle in experience for their own 13s as the Web Weaver phase ends here. Cure trying to take down Nana will be able to confirm that kill. Stukov's got that level 7 long pitch. But Tamisha, as well as a Chromie kill. Skog goes in with a quick blink, takes down the bottom lane fort, wants to pressure Sven a little bit here. Does have the Pulse Bomb available, throws that Sticky Bomb onto Swamp Grotto. As you see that massive slow as well as the AoE range on it. Masquerade is just constantly hooking into Mal'Ganis, proving that you can hook anyone but... You can hook the main tank. Oh, wait. Was it a mistake, though? Dark conversion. They're both asleep. Malfurion puts Mal'Ganis to sleep, and Mal'Ganis puts Stitches to sleep. Very, very funny. Perfect. The Abomination and the Dreadlord. Another little flare out from Rexxar. Get some vision around here. Skog is getting some great sustained damage, building that Pulse Bomb back to full, and it actually is going to be back at full right now. Ready to go for the team fight as a hook will connect onto Misha. Charge through onto the Tracer. She'll get a recall. It's almost right next to where she was. You've been saying it, right? Oh, wonderful. Yeah, I'm trying my best. Trying my best. Okay, Pulse Bomb onto the Mal'Ganis. 6 seconds to go on Dark Conversion. He's taking a nap from the Emerald Dreams. The Riptire from Junkrat will come out. Tracer's the first one to go down in this engagement. The Boars are unleashed by Sven as the hook will connect into Sven. The Rexxar is going to be gorged over by the Keep on the right-hand side. Ardent Defender activated by Cure. Sven trying to get out of here. Junkrat's the one to go down to Chromie, and they will manage to get the kill into Rexxar and into Urel. It's a 3-for-1. Maybe they can make it 4. Masquerade will be the one to fall, and it's gonna be a quadra kill for Vinland Raiders. Akatsuki needs to back off and lick their wounds. Webweaver plus boss is looking plausible, but the death timer's not that long. So we'll see what the actual call is going to be. Is it going to be straight into Webweavers, or are they going to look to tag the boss with the Chromie? Does not look like that's the case. Okay. They confirm the mid lane fort. Bottom lane is a huge wave to be cleared up by Mal'Ganis and Stukov, as well as Rexxar Misha. Sylvanas backs away really quickly, gets full, at least the vast majority of her mana back. And the 16 talent tier is almost here. 10-9 in kills. We've had nearly a kill per minute. Or excuse me, 2 kills per minute. Little under. Need another cup of tea. God dang it. Luckily I boiled water already, so I just gotta run to the kitchen and pour the tea when we get into lobby number 2 for this best of 3 of the day. By the way, if you're having a good time here on Twitch, be sure to drop a follow. Costs you $0, helps us out. You get another streamer in your repertoire in your menagerie of streamers. We do stream 6 days a week, so if you're having a good time, I do a lot of fun content. Trying to always grow the channel. It's always appreciated. Sylvanas activates Black Arrows, locks down the tower, goes for Ultralisk. The healing is in time from Banana. There's a root onto Joanna, but it's all good. Drink all the things. I mean, maybe as we get towards the last games of the day, maybe we'll have a couple beers during some casting. I don't have to go anywhere today. I'm actually gonna be watching my neighbor's dog. They were gonna drop him off before the stream, because I thought the stream was gonna start at 8 a.m. today. You might be like, Bahamut, you've only been streaming for 39 minutes. I've been streaming since 7 a.m. I had an internet outage, so I had to restart everything, especially with the delay. Hook onto Stukov. He's forced to use filleting swipes before he falls asleep from Malfurion's Emerald Dreams, and there's an attempted chase into oh no, the hook. Whoa, the sidewall must have caught the edge of Sven there. Kept him from going over the wall into Masquerade. The boss is completely, actually, it's finished out and does go over to the side of Vinland Raiders as Cure's the one to go down. Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas. Mal'Ganis uses Blind as a bat, and he's trying to chase down the enemy. Is going to be hooked, gorged over the wall. Temporal Loop into Ultralisk. I think this might be a trade moment here. Well, hold on. Dark Conversion's up and available, but I don't know if they're going to get it in time. And no, he is going to be falling. Mal'Ganis dead, but the boss in top lane is going to be smacking this Keep front gate. A hook onto Misha. She's going to be rooted, but will she be booted? Yes. But yeah, we'll have a dog. I actually have to probably run out and grab the dog a little bit later on today, since my neighbors couldn't drop him off yet. That's going to be a Boar Unleashed by Sven. Oh, nice feigned death right there. Lurking Arm to zone back the enemy, and that is top lane Keep going down. Oh, the hook from Masquerade will not connect, but here's the thing to note, chat. They need 4 gems. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it just expired in lane. I was going to say, they just need 4 gems for a turn-in. Flare will scout out Urel. Sven does not get the channel in time. And the hook will be just shy of Swamp Grotto. A little more than just. Ardent Defender activated by Cure. Bit of a split fight right now. Mal'Ganis trying to chase down some people in the low side of this mid lane. Or the high side of this mid lane. Cure gets the Tranquility from Banana. Then I do believe this is one of those moments where Akatsuki might want to back away. They tried to play off that hook right there, and I don't know if they really want to continue playing into this. 20 talents here, almost here for Vinland Raiders. No stun off the Fell Claws. Masquerade looking for the channel here. They do have enough for a Web Weaver, and I do believe Vinland Raiders notices this, so Banana gets 18 turned in. The interrupt onto Tracer. There's a recall from her as well. Riptire from Junkrat. Sleep onto Sylvanas. There's a Gorge Masquerade. Is this blind as a bat, Mal'Ganis? No. Okay, it's just the regular triple hit. More rooting. Hold on the back line. Cure doesn't have Ardent Defender, the Temporal Loop, and that will be a kill into Yrel. 10 gems are in the pockets. I believe it was the Malfurion. No, it was Tracer. Tracer's got the 10 that need to be turned in. She's currently working on the top lane. And 20 talents here will be achieved, though. Can Tracer get that sneak? I don't think she wants to. Oh, wait, maybe she might. Rexar Misha holding it down over here. They'll get the turn in. All right. So what is the game plan from Vinland Raiders with a level advantage and the 20 talents here from said advantage? We've got a Blink Sylvanas, kill command on the Rexar, so it's going to be a root as well. Controlled Chaos on the Stukov. We will see Vanquish the Weak on Mal'Ganis. Damage from Fellclaws and basic attacks slow enemies by 25% for 1.5 seconds, and Vampire Touch converts 10% more damage into healing versus slowed heroes. Stitches on 32 stacks. If you are wondering what that stackage is, it's going to have 10% bonus movement speed and 800 bonus health. A total of 7,168 health currently on Stitches. Riptire utilized here to clear out a bit of the mid lane wave. A hook from Stitches only getting a catapult. That was really close. I thought they had someone right there. Cure is going to get the Temporal Loop treatment, and holy crap, where did Cure's health bar go? Masquerade gets hit with a whole heckload of sand. Flailing swipes from Stukov, and Unstoppable with the Will of Forsaken activated. And Sylvanas is like, nah, I'm still going to brawl into this. Swamp Grotto is going to be saved by the well, blocking the hook pull in. Mal'Ganis finds a Night Rush into Skog. That is a kill into Tracer. It's a double kill. 57 seconds on Tracer, 40 on Cure's Yrel. And this is looking like mid lane keep to fall. Top lane's already gone down. Bottom lane crashing through as well. But I do believe Vinland Raiders want to take down this core and take map number 1. Granted, though, this Sylvanas is very low. Needs to be a little careful. Doesn't want to get picked off because that is a whole heckload of damage available through said Sylvanas. Bottom lane keep is fallen. 20 seconds on Cure's Yrel. 34 for Skog's Tracer. Temporal Loop into Masquerade. The shielding has fallen on the core. It's looking like this is going to be map number 1 as Joanna is able to chase down Malfurion with a Night Rush, but the GG comes out and map 1 goes over the side of Vinland Raiders here in the upper bracket quarterfinals. Nice little game right there. GG's. Points lost. Well, I mean, yeah, points lost, but at the same time, that's more points for the believers to now spread back into the Bandit Buck economy. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness tournament. On the left-hand side, we've got Vinland Raiders. On the right is going to be Akatsuki. Oh my god, I can't say it now. Akatsuki. Either way, we're in Towers of Doom, map number 2. The victor of the previous map was Vinland Raiders, and the loser, Akatsuki, opted for first pick priority. So Vinland Raiders will choose to take us to Towers of Doom. Sorry, my left leg is like, it's like firing in pain. It's great. It's these like stabbing pains in my left thigh. Love it. Sergeant Hammer will be our ban here. Our first ban from the side of Akatsuki. We do have baseline bans in the tournament, as this is the Meta Madness style of draft, and the tournament has added baseline bans. Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Diablo, Brightwing, Vala, and Hog are all banned away. The previous heroes that were on map number 1 on Tomb of the Spider Queen, like Junkrat, or Yrel, Malfurion, Stukov. All of these heroes are unavailable as they were picked and played. Bans at the top of the screen do not add to the list, so I believe there was a Lucio ban at map number 1. If Lucio's not banned away here, he could be picked up for Towers of Doom. I wonder if we will see a Dahaka ban. He's such a strong priority, and if Sven can get Dahaka, Sven's got a really, really good Dahaka in his repertoire. I mean, to be honest, I mean, there's Cure here as well. I mean, Cure's a fantastic solo laner, and he's been practicing Dahaka on top of that, so... Or on top of everything as well. So we'll see what the decision is here, because I am curious if that Dahaka does go through. If it doesn't get banned out here, will it be a snap pick immediately? Because I feel like you can draft it so early in Towers of Doom. Just built a PC a few months ago with Windows 11. I think I prefer it after a few mods. What kind of mods did you add to it? Some have had a program compatibility issues with 11, but I think it's been smoothed out. Okay. I don't disagree with this pick whatsoever. I really don't disagree with this pick at all. I think Dahaka's just so good for this map. Like, it's one of those things where, like, this is, I think, one of Dahaka's best maps, and yeah, there's probably solo laners you can consider as like a counter, but I think this is such a good map for him that you play the macro game, you brush stock in for a team fight or two, or maybe a handful. So Garrosh to be grabbed so that if Dahaka wants to step in, Garrosh can maybe toss, so he's got to be a little careful of that, of the Garrosh right there. Rhaegar to start out is not a bad idea as well for Vinland Raiders. Mostly just gave myself the Windows 10 taskbar only because I have my taskbar on the top. Oh, okay. Like, when you said mods, I thought you had, like, I thought you did, like, all this, like, crazy editing and stuff like that. Medivh and Jaina for Akatsuki. Okay. Akatsuki. Yeah, I think so. Sorry, I'm trying to get the name right. I don't watch Naruto. I don't watch Naruto. I just watch Outlaw Star. That's my anime jam from when I was a kid. I guess Naruto's kind of newer than that. Anyways, back into a ban phase here. What do they want to get rid of? There's no Diablo. Diablo is perma-banned in the tournament, so they'll get rid of the Imperious. Okay. No sort of kidnap composition with that. Stitches was played in the previous map, so he will not be a pickup for the combo of like Gorge, Portal, etc. Oh, Sven doesn't get to play Vikings. That's unfortunate. Sven also does have a good Vikings in his repertoire. A few Flower Explorer stuff too. Nothing crazy. There's a few nice quality life changers, like the notepad having tabs. Oh, interesting. Okay. Pretend the U is barely there. Oh, okay. Yeah, because like the way I would look at the way I look at it phonetically is like Akatsuki, because the TSU from the little bit of Japanese I learned. So I tried to break it up like that. Like, oh, it's Akatsuki, but yeah, it's yeah. I need to not look at the U. All right, that's the hard part. Okay. Anyway, sorry, I'm just looking at the name here in my notebook. Murden, Deckard Cain for the right-hand side. We will see some stay a while and listen shenanigans, I assume. Li Ming, Sonya, Rhaegar, Garrosh. A little extra damage will be nice on the side of Vinland Raiders. Nope, it's a hypercarry Li Ming. Okay. Alrighty. That's that. Vinland might have a Cho'Gall composition. I am disappointed to say that they do not. I am disappointed to say that they will not play Cho'Gall. Alright, my tea is probably steeped because I gave it for the entire draft. Throw that away. Get rid of my ugly mug, and let's start a prediction up here. Towers of Dom. Which team will win Towers of Dom? I'll introduce the teams, and we will go ahead and start our prediction. Sue is a weird one because it's hard to enunciate for English speakers. Yes, it is. Yeah. We usually turn Sue into So. Akatsuki. Yeah. I think I'll just say it really, really fast and mumble into the mic every time. That'll be perfect. I'll just talk. I'll say it really fast and mumble it together. All right, so I'm just updating bracket stuff on my end, so I have it correct on my monitor if I need to reference anything. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the Meta Madness Best of 3 here in the winner bracket round 2, however you want to call this. I have 2 different bracket names, so either way. We have a Garrosh played by Joanna, we have a Hunter Orc Rhaegar, Sven playing Sonya, Nano on the Zarya, and 0-2 will be our hyper carry Li Ming. What a volleyball skin. On the right-hand side, it's Katsuki. Just a Katsuki. There you go, it's perfect. Ultralisk.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I think it's Masquerade skin. Ultralisk will play Medivh, Cure on the Dahaka, Skog with a Jaina, and a Banana with Deckard Cain. Alright, let's get those gambles going for all of you at home if you are wondering. Or if you'd like to place a gamble. You've seen what the level 1s are. You'll be able to catch a little bit of the level 1 engagement. Or the first engagement in mid lane. There's going to be a Groundbreaker. But a toss into Cure. An immediate cleanse into the Cure drag. Beautifully done from Hunter Orc right there on the Rhaegar. As a portal is set up to maybe chase down 0-2. This Li Ming's going to try and blink away. Throws a couple combos here and there in the run out. Able to get a blink out once again. Will get rooted by the Deckard Cain, but she's not too worried about that. It's not like Deckard is scaling his spell power with Scroll of Identify, and there's no Scroll of Sealing at level 1. That's not right. Scroll of Sealing is the baseline talent name, isn't it? Uh-oh. Garrosh has been discovered. He will be slowed, and he will be falling. That'll be first blood over to the side of Akatsuki. Zero throwing in some arcane orbs from the far side of the wall, but they know they can't steal this away. With Garrosh dead, that is a very, very well call. It's just a good call from our red squad to be able to go for that. Sorry, my brain is just not waking up today. Apologize. We'll do better tomorrow for sure. We'll do better tomorrow because I won't be rushed for half an hour to get ready for stream. I realized at 6 a.m. I realized at 6:30 a.m. I needed to start my stream in 30 minutes. So I was like, oh, okay. I'll make breakfast and get going. So like I didn't walk Bandit, I didn't shower today. The stray has been meowing loudly outside my door now. My phone The needy stray. Alright, looks like there was a little bit of a pause here. We got the countdown back into it. Don't know really what the issue was, but hey, we're back into it. Back in the game. Not sure why we paused, but doesn't matter, I guess. The cat knows. The cat's like, alright, I gotta get my pets in while they're good. Zarya particle grenades poking at the fort front gate here in bottom lane. Sonya's going to be grabbing this camp up in top. What did she go for level 4? She's full slam build for the time being, okay? No shot of Fort Fury level 4. What's up, Titan? Good to see you, bud. Thanks for everyone coming through. Appreciate everyone who stuck around after the internet outage we had earlier. Appreciate everyone, you know, hanging out here. I know there's other streams you could be watching and hanging out in, but I appreciate you choosing ours. Jaina comes in just a touch too late. Garrosh throws one of the sappers at her. Triple alter phase will be coming up, and I don't think our red team can make a rerun happen of what we saw earlier on Towers of Doom up against heavy hitters. But right now the fight does break out. The portal in from Medivh, try and get some pressure onto Zarya. She pops a self barrier and is absolutely fine. Tahaka brush talks in. The rest of the team isn't around. Rhaegar goes through the channel here on the bottom left of our screen. Garrosh gets the top left, and actually Sonya's delaying out Jaina for the time being. Jaina's gonna try and poke over the high side of this wall, I think, with an Ice Lance. She doesn't have piercing value on the Ice Lance, so Garrosh is trying to get in the way. And the drag from Dahaka will connect. We'll check into... Actually, we don't need to check in that at all. Sonya is able to break away from that, and... Oh, no. Is the team that 40 and 0'd earlier, are they the ones to get 40 and 0'd? Oh, how the tables have turned. Portal, the spear, the toss, and Masquerade goes down. Another kill over to the side of Vinland Raiders as Sierra 2 gets an assist from this Garrosh, and he'll be saved. All right, 40 and 0, dream is alive for Vinland Raiders. If heavy hitters are watching, they must be like, yes, yes, yes. Ultralisk floating around right now. Medivh, 21 stacks for the Medivh on his baseline Arcane Rift. Toss. Decker Kane with a root as well. Hold on, the drag from Dahaka. Is there anything into... No. Feeding Frenzy level 7 was the pickup. Tissue Regeneration level 1. No enhanced agility for Kiers. He doesn't have that increased movement speed and duration while making his double soaks between top and mid, but he is a thicker boy. He is a... Wait, hold on. Barrier onto Garrosh. He's looking for someone to toss out, but Masquerade is trying to get in the way. That global laugh means the boss is up. It also means it's 5 minutes into the game, and we will see 10 talent tiers soon for Vinland Raiders. About a half a level lead for them. What's up, Gato? You're just in time for more fun. There are many streams, but this one is the one where I'm okay. No, that stray cat, forget what, is just kneading the dough. Just making dough for tomorrow's bread. That's all they're doing. You gotta use those claws to make little air pockets. Of course. Groundbreaker, toss away into Masquerade. He has to dwarf toss in. I think there was a Stormbolt out, but I don't think it had any sort of connection. Wrath of the Berserker Sonya, we'll see a Garrosh Warlord's challenge. Zarya with the Expulsion Zone, Wave of Force Li Ming, and Ancestral Healing on the Rhaegar. That might be cast out. I was about to say, it might be cast out right now. Garrosh gets a Groundbreaker on, and a Warlord's challenge. Beautiful Arcane Barrier from Ultralisk to save the Jaina from taking any burst damage of the Li Ming. Garrosh gets a toss away, but I think he should fall here. Muradin's Thunderclap gets the kill as well as pushes in for that 10 talent here. Ultralisk is done with baseline stacking. Medivh will have the Leyline Seal level 10. Stay well and listen from the Deckard Kane. Isolation Dahaka. Water Elemental or Winter Elemental since it's a little snowman for the Jaina. And of course, Avatar on the Muradin. But the 40-0 dream is dead, as Sonya will be as well. 37 to 28 in core HP, and this might be a Katsuki. Looking... Katsuki. There you go. No, I think it's the first way. Anyways, our red team is gonna start rallying here. I'll never get the name right. Oh, it's never gonna happen. Oh, there's a sliver. Can the members of Vinland Raiders get this? No, it's gonna be a double kill. Maybe even a triple kill. The hyper carry Li Ming composition is falling apart. 2 to 7 in kills. And Katsuki is finding their momentum here in map number 2. I mean, that's not that bad, forget what, right? It's not a bad place to be. 1-2 sappers make their charge in. Oh, you posted in Discord? Alright, cool. I'll have to check it after the game. Or if we get a pause here. 2 to 7 in those kills. The experience now drastically shifted over to our red squad as it's I would say, solid level lead and some change on top of that. Portal set up. Masquerade goes in with the Dwarf Toss. There's a toss into Medivh. The Warlord's Challenge. Ultralisk will fall to Rhaegar. Ancestor Healing gets Garrosh as he dropped down to 11 HP. Top lane Bell Tower goes back over into the hands of Cure. And he'll immediately brush talk into the bottom lane. 0-2 looking for just those max distance arcane orbs. Do believe Vinland Raiders get their bottom lane keep back, or their fort back over to their hands. It's a double altar phase in the top left and right. I would assume these just get traded out.
The altars have risen.
Yeah, I do think these just get traded out simply.
You have done well, heroes. Let the grave.
All right, the Grave Keeper and the Raven Lord will trade out on shots. Mid lane, though, the fight may be breaking out. A dragon to Dahaka. Expulsion Zone goes out. Murden's a little split from his allies, but there's potions around. Leyline Seal locks down Garrosh for a moment. There's a Blizzard on top of all of that. It's not enough healing from Rhaegar. No Ancestral for 33 seconds. Drag into Rhaegar as well. Stay well and listen zones back the enemy, and Akatsuki find themselves a triple kill as the Li Ming goes down to Jaina in the bottom lane. Sven takes a bit of damage, pops the Wrath of Berserker, maybe looking to pressure onto Jaina. Unfortunately, the Arcane Barrier activated. Eats a slam. Mid lane, Murden Dahaka looking for the conversion on this bell tower. Bottom lane really low as well. Might be able to go for a quick double cap. As Ultralisk, no Leyline Seal for 30 seconds. No level 16 Temporal Flux. So this is just kind of Medivh threatening with his positioning. Kieran top lane. Playing Dahaka, did go into Primal Rage at level 13, gained 1.25 increased damage, attack damage per essence stored. So this is kind of the essence build, if you will. See if he goes into the essence clause at 20, or if he picks up the probably going to be Contagion. Could be essence clause though. I've been trying out this build a little bit more for myself because, you know, the hero stalker value, tissue regeneration. Murden goes in. The Stormbolt will not get a stun. It does connect, but the arcane or the barrier of Zarya denies any sort of stun, as it was the cleansing self barrier, the unstoppable competitor.
Has destroyed
Dahaka gets a camp in top lane. Mid lane goes back over to the side of Vinland Raiders, but Decker's got the channel, and that'll be 5 shots into Vinland Raiders. 25 to 24. The game's getting closer and closer, but of course, as we look at the top of the screen, that level gap is now a 2-level gap, as it's about 15 to 17. Dahaka lands an immediate drag. As I mentioned, he's got those claw. Oh, wait, hold on. This is actually really bad for Sven right now. The drag with the elongated tongue doesn't work out. Sven actually staying in this top lane with Wrath, clears out the sappers. Back over in the bottom lane, a portal sets up, allows Skog and friends to back away. Masquerade putting some pressure into Hunter Orc, but that's just all that's all that's gonna happen. Banana lands a Herodric Cube with a Sapphire Slow. What is the slow? I think the slow goes up to 65% if I remember correctly, and the baseline is 35. Yeah. 65% on that slow when it's applied. You also do have the Emerald, which is a 75% healing reduction for 4 seconds. Could be a good way to deny Ancestor Healing value by 75%. We also will see the Herodric Staff every 5 seconds. Decker's next basic attack stuns heroes for 0.75 seconds. If you're looking at Decker Kane, you see that little glow on his staff. That's the Herodric Staff level 16. And the level 13... I'm blanking on the name. Ancient Blessings. That one is more of a model. There's a little glow around the circle of people's models for Ancient Blessings. Earth Grasp Totem slows down the sappers in bottom, allows the range clear onto that. Triple Altar Phase coming up. Could be 10 shots into the core of Vinland Raiders. Garrosh is looking to delay out the top right. Deckard gets the center. Vinland Raiders will take 5 from the Deckard. Li Ming gets the left-hand side without any contest. The fight does break out. Murden gets tossed away, gets the dwarf toss out. 16 talents here on both sides. The boss pit's kind of where everyone's fighting the stay well. And listen, catches on to a full health Zarya. Big Herodric Cube denies the healing. Sonya goes down. Barrier thrown onto Garrosh. Ultralisk on the right-hand side gets the channel. Zarya falls. And it is 10-3 in the trade. 15-21 in core HP. And after this objective phase, Katsuki looking at a massive momentum shift in their favor. 6-point advantage in favor of our red squad. Deckard gets some zoning value, pushes back the enemies in this bottom lane. The fort's still around, is actually around like 60%. Kieran top lane is trying to make quick work of this. There's a portal set up so Sko can get up here faster as well. Gonna drop some blizzards onto the wave as well as part of the fort. Actually, we have the center teleport open, so this is going to be a keep value right now. Li Ming goes down to bottom lane saying, you know, this is more damage. We could probably get this converted, but there will be a couple shots going into the core. Dahaka brush ducks into bottom lane. And there is the announcement, or there's an audio cue for that. Gets the burrow into the ground. Sven's still using Wrath of Berserker. There's a couple shots that have gone in. I think 2 shots go out from the Gravekeeper into the Ravenlord. Stay a while and listen. Expulsion zone. There's a leyline seal. Garrosh and Rhaegar go down. Sonya to fall as well. It's a triple kill, but the portal allows the chase to continue. They were looking at Sierra and they say, you know what looks better for dinner? Zarya. Li Ming will get the Hearth out, and this will be bottom lane bell tower going over the side of Akatsuki. They will also have themselves a few shots, 7 from the objective phase. Li Ming's going to do her best to delay things out here, clear out mid lane, but the portal allows Medivh to rush up here and say, all right, Zero, where you want to go? You can't blink over the wall that way. Masquerade's going to... The Medivh cheats. This is going to be it. No, she gets the blink. No way.
Team kill!
I'm calling it early.
Team kill!
Dominated.
That's it. They're getting boss. They're getting bottom. They've got consistent shots. And with that one connecting, Dahaka guarantees it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it ain't gonna be a straight 2-0. Vinland Raiders will fall here, and we're gonna head to a map number 3. GG, well played. What's up, Vita? No one redeemed first? No, my internet went out earlier. So and then, since we have a delay on stream, the OBS was trying to reconnect, but it added a longer delay for some weird reason. I actually don't know why it did that. But then I ended up having like over 99-second delay on my stream, so I had to restart it. So, yeah. All right, which team wins Towers of Doom? Remind you all that we have a brand new Baja Ross up for sale. We have a brand new bid on a Baja Ross. This is if you use exclamation bid 6 in chat, you can get yourself over to the Google Forms for this. I do have to say, on the left-hand side of this painting, that is one of the best trees I've ever painted.
Emotional damage.
Exactly. So if you would like to bid on the painting, you can use exclamation bid 6. This is the painting on the left-hand side of our screen. But as I said, that left-hand side, that top left tree, God, that tree is so flippin' good.
Infernal shrines.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into our map number 3 and our second best of 3 of the day. We have got the members of Vinland Raiders on the left-hand side. As they lost the previous map, they opted in for first pick priority, and that'll be Akatsuki. They'll be choosing to take us to Infernal Shrines for map number 3.
Well, Homer, I guess you're the winner by default.
Default! Woohoo! The 2 sweetest words in the English language. Default, default, default.
Thank you for Get One. I appreciate that. Thank you, Quid, as well, for the emotional damage. These are some great trees. They are some great trees. By the way, I did get I know this won't make much sense to you, chat. I did go to the brewery and I made measurements of the wall space that I have. So, yes. We have measurements for the wall space. I think I'm gonna end up. I think what I'm gonna do is like there's two vertical paintings next to each other, and then I think there's space to do like 4 horizontal paintings, but I think I'm gonna do like 2 that are offset so it lets them breathe and stuff like that. Because I feel like if I just put 4, it's gonna be too clustered together. I have to double. That's the only thing I'm not unsure about is how many that go on the left-hand side. But yeah. I'm excited. I get to hang my paintings in a brewery. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness tournament. Or excuse me, the Meta Madness qualifier number 2. We're in day number 1. There's more tomorrow. There's more Meta Madness that'll happen tomorrow. I'll be up bright and early to be doing casting for that. As a reminder, there are baseline bans in the tournament. Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Diablo, Brightwing, Hogger, and Vala are all unavailable in the entirety of the qualifier, the tournament, everything. The Meta Madness style of draft, of course, if you don't know, heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in the best of that you're currently in. The grand finals tomorrow afternoon will be a best of 5. Everything else is a best of 3. This is a double elimination bracket. If you want to look at the bracket, exclamation bracket gets you over to the tournament. And yeah, so for clarification, Falstad. No, wait, Falstad wasn't played. Oh god, everything's blending together already. Like Stitches, Muradin, Medivh, Dahaka, all these characters that were played are unavailable, but since Lucio was not banned away, he is available for first pick priority. Of course, as always, heroes that are banned at the top of the screen do not add to the list. They only are banned away for the map draft. So Lucio was banned away in 2 previous maps, but obviously not here, so he's playable on Infernal Shrines for Vinland Raiders. But this is we got a Diablo build currently for Katsuki. I'm gonna go for a Malthael Tyrael to start things out. Paintings need to breathe, yeah, I think so. So, the other thing that I want to... Ooh, aggression from Vinland Raiders. I don't hate the start of their draft whatsoever. The Arthas is interesting for sure, but keep in mind, Arthas does have slow... His Frozen Tempest slows the movement speed and the attack speed of enemies within it, so might be an opportunity for Kerrigan to have more sustain, and also Lucio can speed things up and chase down the enemies. Mephisto will be a ban here as well. What if Vinland Raiders want to get rid of? Maybe they minimize the healer pool. They reduce an available healer for Katsuki. Maybe they look at getting rid of Banana's Ana. Nana boosted Malthael? Yeah, well, I think you could get rid of that. I think a Nana-boosted Tormented Souls is not the most Actually, I have been seeing more and more Tormented Souls lately, so I would love to see an Ana ban, realistically, because I don't think she's been played in this best of 3. It's going to be Uther instead, so no main tank Uther, or just no extra stun potential with Uther. But, I mean, it doesn't matter, because Ana and Uther, they're not Diablo characters, and obviously, Akatsuki is making they're making an only Diablo composition. Obviously. There's no other way about it. I am curious, though, what direction they're going to be heading into when it comes to the healer, what's available in the pool as well. Lili's still up and available. She's got blinds. Now, there's the Ana, as I mentioned, and it's going to be a Ghoulish Daniel as well for our red squad, and I really don't hate the Gul'dan. It's great for clearing the objective. You could actually go Pursuit of Flame build. You could go throwing Fell Flames left and right. Go into like Rampant Hellfire later on. You got Fell Armor. So there's some really good opportunities with that. We'll see what Gul'dan wants to build into. I feel like most of his the 3. You could pretty much go any direction with him. Ooh, where's Stark? Where is Stark for a Samuro? A Sven Samuro, I do believe. Kael'thas grabbed as well. All right. Convection? Maybe? Last picks, a Malthael, Tyrael, Gul'dan, Ana. It's either a hypercarry Gul'dan or they pick up some sort of auto attacker with all of this. Is Greymane up and available? I mean, Greymane, like, gets countered by Arthas, but I don't hate the idea of a Greymane, realistically. Hypercarry Gul'dan it is. Okie dokie. So get our prediction going once we get into the game and introduce the players. Good stuff. All right, so we're going into Infernal Shrines, map number 3. This is still the upper bracket, or the winner's bracket, so loser still has a tournament life. What you looking at me for, mister, huh? What do you don't like the upper bracket? What's up, Bandit? So we will be having, so we do have a lower bracket that the loser of this map will be going into the lower bracket. The winner will continue into the winner bracket round number 3. Up against, I won't spoil it. If you want to know who they're going up against ahead of time, you can use exclamation bracket. Take a look over at the bracket, but we'll keep it general for the time being. As we're getting into map number 3 in this best of 3 series on the right hand side of Katsuki with a Banana Ana, Ultralisk playing Malthael, Skog on Gul'dan, Masquerade playing Tyrael, and Kyr on the Leoric. On the left hand side, it is an Arthas played by Joanna, Nano Kael'thas, Ciro on the Kerrigan, Sven with Samuro, and last but not least, Hunter Orc rolling around on Lucio.
5,
The gamble has begun!
2, 1.
The gamble has begun. Which team is going to win Infernal Shrines, Vinland Raiders or Katsuki? Get your predictions in, ladies and gentlemen. Druin's Might into the bush. Gul'dan is picking up his Echoed Corruption stacks at level 1. Ardent Restoration, excuse me, for Tyrael. He's going to look for globes. Arthas is going for that Howling Blast upgrade. Masquerade, Living Bomb. It's not going to be enough, especially with the Ana healing coming through just in time. No early game kills. First Punisher will be frozen in the top lane as we get into our double soak priority. Samuro's going to go Way of Illusion level 1 when his Mirror Images crit against an enemy hero. It builds up extra damage, I believe, for those. No, it's attack damage. Yeah, attack damage. Kerrigan with the Fury of the Swarm. Lucio, he's able to get out of here. He was getting chased down, able to rocket his way out of that one. Now, Kieran top lane, getting pressured a bit by the Samuro. Doesn't want to give those free stacks over, but it is already 11 out of 40 or something like that. Yeah, 11 out of 40. Back into the mid lane. Tyrael gets an Eldruin's Might poke damage at 0-2 on the Kerrigan. 850 to 2K. We got some red side believers. We got odds. That's always the big thing as well. We got odds for the game. Thank you all for participating in the gamble. And thank you all once again for being here. I appreciate you hanging out in our stream. A sleep dart into the Arthas as he looks to step into this bottom lane. Lands a double Howling Blast, picking up 2 more stacks on his Frost Presence level 1. Kerrigan in the mid lane getting pressured a bit by Kyr. He'll get some Drain Hope value. Another Howling Blast. Kyr self-cleanses it with a Wraith Walkout, but that does give the first of 3 rewards to Arthas, as he has the cooldown reduction by 2 seconds. Echoed Corruption getting some poke value, chunking Hunter Orc a little bit here. Kyr is going to mop up the mid lane. Does have Kneel Peasants level 4, if you don't know what it is. Skeletal Swing deals 75% additional damage to mercenaries and monsters, and hitting them activates Skeletal Swing cost and cooldown refund. Malthael on the right-hand side. Ultralisk will grab this camp with the help of Banana. Kerrigan with her Sharpened Blades level 4. Now the question is, will they ignore first objective? It is a frozen Punisher. Some of the tactics we see with Kerrigan players is they ignore first objective, they double soak mid and bottom, they finish out the vast majority of their stacks by doing so, and based on the positioning, it would lead me to believe that yes, that's exactly going to be the case. Maybe we'll see Vinland Raiders delay out things around the objective area just a little bit, so that Kerrigan has more time. Or she might actually just grab mid lane and then rotate her way up towards top. Hold on, that's going to be Banana getting hit with a Howling Blast. They want to take down the Ana, and they will, but Joanna, has to step in so deep to get the kill. They will lose Arthas. It's a 1-for-1. Kerrigan matching Leoric's soak here. Not going to try and dismount him, slow down any sort of rotation from him. 27 stacks on the Way of Illusion for Sven. Actually 30 right now as he gets more poke onto Masquerade. 9 out of 40 in favor of our red squad when it comes to these skeletal defenders. Hunter Orc going to try and grab one of his own. Doesn't look like he'll be able to do so. Cure and Zero will be ships passing in the night, just bonking into each other a little bit there. Ultralisk a little bit low, but they're right by Banana on their fort front gate, so there's nothing to really worry about. And as I mentioned, Kerrigan, she's rapidly rising in those stacks at level 4. She's at 30 plus. Actually, she's about to hit 40 stacks during all of this. And actually, she'll be able to grab that off mid lane almost. Howling Blast into the Malthael. He's going to get hit with the Gravity Lapse and the Living Bomb. Samuro gets the kill. Maybe another one into Masquerade here. 29 out of 40 Skeletal Defenders. That's going to be a kill into Ghoul Dan. Banana has to back away with the Living Bomb applied. And Masquerade can't get out. Samuro gets a...
Triple kill.
Masquerade will get some cooldown or some death timer reduction from his trade on that explosion. You can actually see that he's less than Ghoul Dan by about a half a second or so. Leoric is rotated up here to try and help out. They want to try and finish out this objective phase, seal away those last skeletal defenders, but his Cure made a mistake. He's got the Wraithwalk to get out. Howling Blast won't connect. 11 out of 15? 11 out of 20 stacks on that one, sorry. Now Ultralisk jumps back in, but was it a mistake? Living Bomb is applied, down to 50% HP. Banana throwing out healing darts left and right. 30 to 37 skeletal defenders. Sven low, they got to back away. But meanwhile, the one thing to point out, Kerrigan was double soaking. They got a bunch of kills. It's a level lead to the members of Vinland Raiders. And Kerrigan, she's at 62 out of the 75 stacks on that Sharpened Blades. Getting that done is going to be, well, more team fighting for Kerrigan. For anyone that doesn't know, after reaching 75 damage, Ravage gains an additional 50 on top of that. Ravage is that jump, the Q, if you will. Living Bomb applied to Ultralisk, zones him back a little bit. Arthas looking for a Howling Blast connection, lands it, picks up the 13th stack on Frost Presence. Kerrigan's up here, she's one stack away from finishing out her level 4. And she'll jump onto Masquerade. Nope, she'll just go back into double soaking and finish out that talent. I do want to point out we got our level 10, so we'll cycle through the other numbers. It's going to be a Army of the Dead for Arthas. Oh, she tried. Kerrigan tried. Army of the Dead for Arthas. Wave Illusion for Sven on the Samuro. Ultralisk on the Kerrigan. Pyroblast Kael'thas. No Phoenix for zoning. No Phoenix around the objective. Gonna go for that Pyroblast big damage. And also a Sound Barrier Lucio. No high fives. Okay. I'm a Sound Barrier guy, but that's also because I don't take high fives because I miss position and I don't use it well enough. So, you know, use the thing that I know I can get value with. And Tomb onto Zero, and Kerrigan goes, all right, maybe I can dive into this. Biodark Grenade is thrown down. Lucio amps it up, and since the Biodark Grenade did connect into Zero from Ana, that'll be healing reduction for the time being. Meanwhile, Samuro in top lane continues to push up the waves. We've got an Impaler camp in bottom lane, also getting some value. It's going to be a Last Rites Malthael, by the way, Horrify Ghoul Dan. We already saw the Entomb from Leoric. Nano Boost on the Ana, and a Sanctification from Tyrael. So that Pyroblast could be mitigated, but also you could be using Pyroblast to pull out the Sanctification from Tyrael. That's also an option as well. Or you just wait for Sanctification to be used, and it's like, cool, now I have a target, and I'm gonna chuck this this Pyro onto whomever. Not really, but you know what I mean. Cure gets a wave in top. Sven will be able to catch this in time. Mortar Punisher in the bottom of the map coming up fairly soon. We should have the announcement for that in just a few moments as a camp goes over to the top right for Akatsuki. Kerrigan asleep for a moment. Sound Barrier from the Lucio. The Gravity Lapse from Kael'thas coming through. That's the Sanctification down from the Tyrael. Seer getting really low. The Pyroblast is onto Banana. That's not going to get a kill. It's going to take Banana down to about 50%, but the tap on the well will give that that health back to Banana over time. And a lot of heroics are going to go down on the ground, unfortunately, for the side of Vinland Raiders. They will lose their Kerrigan. Arthas picks up his 18th stack on his Frost Presence, level 1. Just trying to chuck these out here and there, get that finished out. One more to go on that. The 20th one is the Howling Blast, also roots enemies in the path. And the 10 mark also, if you missed it, gives you the range on it. So more opportunities to get those roots. Arthas finishes out his level 1, 8 minutes and 12 seconds in. Ghoul Dan at 27 stacks on the Echoed Corruption. 26 for the Ardent Restoration on the Tyrael. No last rites for Malthael. Wave Illusion is done. Kael'thas, 2 more regeneration globes needed for his Arcane Barrier activatable. The Mana Addict at level 1. Horrified from Gul'dan pulls Arthas out of position, but he has the Howling or the Frozen Tempest activated. Skog gets a Nano Boost applied, tries to drain some health and get back up to about 50% so he can steal away some mana from, or steal away some health for some mana. Cleanse onto Malthael. I believe that was the self-cleanse, the inevitable end right there. 20-second cooldown on that one. 13 talents here on both sides, 3 to 10. And Skeletal Defenders favoring the side of our red squad as Kael'thas throws out some flame strikes here and there. Kerrigan with a huge Ravage Impale combo. Sound Barrier from Lucio. Ultralisk getting really low. The Sanctification from Tyrael will be coming out in time. Meanwhile, on the right-hand side, Skog is getting chased down by Joanna. Yeah. Living Bomb applied to Ultralisk. The Pyroblast as well. Nano says, you do not get to play the game, Ultralisk. Pyroblast takes down the Malthael. Cure will fall as well. Now Masquerade is the next target. Can they actually take down the Tyrael? Yes. What is the Tyrael trait value? 29, 28, about 6.5, 7 seconds off the death timer right there from Tyrael. As it'll be around 15 seconds right now. Malthael at 10, Leoric in 10 as well, but Leoric can cheat death and might have done a bit of that, slowing the enemy heroes here and there. Nano gets the 20th regeneration globe, actually 21st regeneration globe, gets 2 from that objective, 2 more from this wave, and the Mortar Punisher will be pushing in through bottom as Lucio does tap well and rejoins to the team. Samuro goes and split soaks from mid to top up against Leoric. Bottom lane fort goes down easily in favor of Vinland Raiders. 7 to 2 in kills, and Vinland Raiders saying, you know, that map number 2, that was an absolute fluke. Towers of Doom, you know, that just wasn't our map. Our Li Ming hypercarry, excuse me. The Li Ming hypercarry was just not enough on that map. As the Keep Front Gate will go down, fort to fall as well. Ultralisk looking to chase out here. Got hit with the Howling Blast and rooted in him for a moment. Sven continues to soak for the allies. 16 to about 15 in our levels. We actually also will see level 16 Ignite for the Kael'thas. Spread that Living Bomb around. Also does go for the Pyromaniac. At 13, Cure. Living Bomb will take him down. A nano-boosted Malthael tries to dive in. Ultralisk is going to back out of the Sanctification. We have Gul'dan finishing out his Echoed Corruption. Ana goes down. Leoric has already fallen. Ultralisk is about to go down. Living Bomb will take him out. Gravity Lap slows down Masquerade. He wanted the kill into Arthas, but it ain't happening. Uh-oh, Nano. Uh-oh, Nano. Kerrigan will find a Gul'dan kill in mid lane, and that is
Team kill!
just as Cure respawns. All 5 members did get taken out by Vinland Raiders, and with the next objective being an Arcane in mid lane, and with 4 members dead, with Ana actually just now respawning, but still 3 members dead on the side of Akatsuki for more than 10 seconds. This is an easy mid fort to go down. The Orc will be scouted out, but it doesn't really matter. Seems like they're just going to go for a top lane wave. Hunter Orc will go get full mana. Joanna Yat to do the same. And Sven, completely out of mana, says, that's okay. I'm just going to keep autoing. It's all on our red team now to really start rallying here. 12 to 3 in kills. Leoric is going to go soak up bottom. It is 16 talents here on both sides, at least. And be seeing the mortality for the Malthael. So when damaging a hero with Wraith Strike deals a bonus damage equal to 8% of the hero's maximum HP. The Orc is Ominous Wraith Royal Focus at 13 and 16. We'll also see the Ruinous Affliction for Gul'dan. He did finish his level 1 Echoed Corruption, so it has the strikes in the opposite direction. Ana with her active reload, and her Roderick Reforging for the Tyrael. By the way, no percent-based healing at level 16. It's going to be up the frequency. Hitting enemy heroes with basic attacks reduce the cooldown of Vamp it up by 0.4 seconds. But let's go ahead and see an Entomb from Cure coming out. Some heals out, a Biotic Grenade, active reload utilized as well. Does Vinland give the Arcane Punisher for 20? I don't know. I don't think they will. I think they'll do their best to get some double soaking going on, but I don't think you want to give over that Arcane Punisher. I mean, the gas is down for Vinland Raiders. Like, yeah, getting 20 over the enemy team is good, but you've got good momentum in the lanes, you've got good momentum in the team fights, you still have all 3 of your forts up and available. It's periodic catapult pressure for the side of Vinland Raiders, and maybe they will give this for 20, but they might also get themselves a keep in bottom lane. Half a level to go for 20 talents here. And seems like Vinland says, all right, we're just going to pressure bottom lane keep. If you want objective, we'll get the keep. And that is actually a better trade for Vinland, so they're kind of controlling, manipulating things. Ooh, the Gul'dan Horfai does not connect. But no 20 talents here. They're close to it. I think another wave is needed here. Kerrigan's still working on the mid. Yeah, they still need another wave, or at least maybe a kill. Arthas is getting really low. They gotta be careful. That's the last race. The sound barrier is not enough. And Malthael gets the kill just as 20 comes through. That's not where you want to be on the side of Vinland Raiders. Kier coming in. No Entomb available for 36 seconds. But that will also be it. No way. Zero gets the Chrysalis in time. Punisher goes quickly over to the side of our red team, and they need to make some big moves here. Samuro's like, all right, maybe I can go do some harassment in top. The bottom lane in Pelicamp did get the keep down over here. We will see the flamethrower from Kael'thas at 20. Well, the anti-magic shell for Arthas, 3 blade style for Samuro, blink for the Kerrigan. Actually, it's psionic shift because it actually has more than blink value. Generate 300% assimilation shields from the damage dealt from the blink. Lucio's holding 20. I think he's waiting to see what the enemy team is going to be going into. Will we see Summer Anthem, or is it just going to be Bossa Nova? It is okay. So it's Nova at 20. Druin's might out. The Living Bomb is applied. Masquerade. Okay, they're focusing on the Banana. The Horrify does push the Lucio away. Ana goes down immediately, and so will the Tyrael. Sound barrier from Lucio, and Tyrael does get about half his death timer reduced, but that's 3 kills. Seems like Vinland Raiders, they're going for lethal here. Kier's dismounted. I think Kier's dead. I think Kier might be dead. Quadra kill to the side of Vinland Raiders, and they'll move in through bottom lane to take map number 3 in this best of 3 series in the winners bracket. Now, if you are fans of Akatsuki,
Team kill!
unfortunately is what's going to happen to them, but they are not out of the qualifier number 2 just yet. They will drop down to the lower bracket, which they will be playing tomorrow morning up against some other teams. We'll take a look at that tomorrow, but today we're staying in the upper bracket, and we'll be following Vinland Raiders. Nicely done from Vinland Raiders. Fun games. Hey, we're not done yet. We are not done yet, chat. We got a long day of casting. We got a long day of casting. How you doing today, Island? Good to see you. What?
What's this for dance music?
Holy hell, Kel! Holy hell, Kel! Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're into another upper bracket matchup for winner bracket round number 3. If you'd like to follow along with the bracket, be sure to use exclamation bracket. If you'd like to join into the hype train that has been started from the generosity of Kel, Gato, Kyle, and Ninja, be sure to get in on that. There's some extra stuff you can get from Twitch. You also support the hype challenge thingy that's going on right now through next week through Twitch, so bits and subs and stuff like that, they push that goal up, as you saw at the top of the screen before. We're back into...
How many hobbits does it take to change a light bulb? None. There are no light bulbs in Middle-earth.
Thank you, Gato, for the 69 bits. So we're back into Meta Madness. Oh, I was saying this earlier, but then my brain broke. If you are curious, like how to trigger certain alerts or whatever, in the panels below, there's a list of bit alerts and there's a list of sub alerts if you'd like to trigger certain things. We're in Meta Madness style of draft. We've got Saboteurs versus BRB questing here in this best of 3 series. We're back into a new best of 3, so that means that everything but Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Diablo, Brightwing, Vala, and Hogger. Those 8 heroes are banned away. Heroes that are picked and played throughout this best 3 will be banned away as it progresses. So for example, in map number 2, because we're guaranteed at least 2 maps in a best of 3, Lucio, Muradin, Sylvanas, Lunar will all be unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. When we get into other games later on today, of course that list reset except for the 8 heroes I previously mentioned, the Genji, Hanzo, etc. And once again, bans at the top of your screen. Do not add to that list, so Samuro, Joanna, Dahaka, Tracer, Sergeant Hammer, they'll all be available for future maps in this best of 3, unless they're picked and played, of course. But this is just only, the bans at the top of the screen only pertain to the current map draft. If you're wondering how we got here, sorry I'm a little bit late, I'm missing a little bit of the draft analysis, but I had to run to the bathroom so very quickly. The coin flip was won by Saboteurs. They opted for first pick priority. Braxis Holdout and Tomb of the Spider Queen. Sorry. Braxis Holdout and Sky Temple were banned away by BRB questing. Tomb of the Spider Queen and Battlefield of Eternity banned up by Saboteurs. Dragonshire is going to be chosen by BRB questing as our first map. And we are here in Dragonshire. I think I've got everything caught up. Thank you all once again for the generosity. Once again, if you would like to support the hype train, we're at level 7 right now. If you'd like to push that up further, if you'd like to get us to level 8, or if you'd like to join into the hype train, you can use a bit, you can use a gifted sub, etc. But thank you all once again for the continued generosity in the channel. If you're new to the stream, be sure to drop a follow. I swear I actually do casting and commentary. It's just crap like this breaks me. Not even crap like this. Amazing generosity from the community breaks me, and I just completely forget what to do. But we're into it. Lunara, Rhaegar, Yrel, and Maiev on the left-hand side. So a bit of a unique draft to start things out. I wonder what we'll get for the main tank on the side of Saboteurs. It is Death Knight, and Death Knight does do an amazing main tank Uther, so they might bring that out immediately in map number 1. Lucio, Muradin, Sylvanas, Junkrat, and Chen. I really just think BRB questing is a nice, well-rounded draft put together here. Are you sure that it was right? It looks like a BRB questing got the first... Oh, did they really? You're right, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I must have wrote it down wrong. I wrote it down wrong. Mr. Tycho selected first pick. I don't know why. I wrote it down backwards. That's so weird. Okay, so thank you for that catch. I appreciate it. So it's BRB questing who will have first pick, and it's Saboteurs who are taking us to Dragonshire. Thank you for the catch on that. I wrote it correctly in my book, but I wrote 50% of it correctly in my book. Anyway, Stitches will round out the draft, so it's not going to be a main tank Uther. All right, we're all caught up. Thank you all for the whirlwind of generosity and such. Let's go ahead and start ourselves a prediction. Which team wins Dragonshire? Saboteurs? Or is it going to be BRB questing? Thank you all once again for the massive, massive generosity for the hype train. What is this emote? Oh, it's the hype lurk. That's cute. I like that. Little giraffe. Whew. I got myself some water. Where's your other 69 biddies at? Which one? The last one that I see is the light bulb joke. Baha, can you demand a Cho'Gall game? We actually got a Cho'Gall game earlier today. We actually had a Cho'Gall game in the first best of 3, before my stream crashed. All right, on the left-hand side, we're in a new best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. On the left-hand side of our Meta Madness qualifier number 2, day number 1, we're still in the upper bracket. We've got Saboteurs, Death Knights, hooking with Stitches, Yasu to play Rhaegar, Dino on the Lunara, Hazuab's dancing with Yrel, and Rutso on Maev. To the right-hand side of the map, we're looking at BRB questing. Pudge playing Chen, Mr. Tycho on the Junkrat, Baz to play Sylvanas, the real He-Man with Muradin, and last but not least, Guilty Spark will play Lucio. As we've introduced the teams and you've had some time to look at the level 1s, you're able to get some gambling in here. Freshest ingredients for the Chen will be questing. We actually have Ghost Wolf, Feral Heart for Rhaegar at level 1. But there is a gamble going on right now if you'd like to make a prediction on who wins Dragonshire. Stream crashed. It did, yeah. My internet went out. We were casting a map 3 that we had jumped into to just kill time between some of the games in the tournament. And right as we were getting towards the end of that game, my internet just decided to stop working. So, bit of a bummer. But you know what? The nice thing is, it didn't crash during the middle of a best of 3. Knock on wood. And it's not like I was going to put that game up on YouTube, so it kind of works out perfectly for us. Unfortunately, you know, it restarted my stream timer. I've been streaming since 7 a.m., but it only says I've been streaming for 2 hours.
Prove it. Take control of the shrine.
Hazuabs continues to solo the top lane. We'll have a camp to be grabbed for said lane as well. Hazu going to look to invade, but nope, not going to be able to do so in time. Did shove the wave into the fort front gate and then just kind of backed away to play safely. 3 stacks on the freshest ingredients. We'll probably see the Deadly Strike combo with all of that. Thank you, forget what. Oh, you were talking to chat. Oh, I see, Gato. Okay, it took me a second there. Whoa, them some odds. 15.6k on Saboteurs, 3,000 on BRB soaking, or BRB questing. Big believers in the Saboteurs. And they got quite a stacked team, to be honest. I mean, they got many a good characters, or many a good players here. To Azuabs, Yasu, they get an Umbral Bind pulling in. Yasu is on the wrong side of this gate all of a sudden. I guess they did a Rhaegar wolf bite and they went through the gate or something like that. I don't know how they got through. Because there's it's all up and available still. Like, you still have the 2 towers and everything. Umbra Blind applied to Muradin. Maev is not going to get the pull. Slam from Death Knight. A little bit of poke onto the real H-Man. Earth Living Enchantment level 4 for the Rhaegar. Hazuabs gets the top lane channel, the Sunshrine up to 50%. Mounts up immediately. Has that Hand of Freedom for movement speed. Righteous Hammer into Avenging Wrath and such, and no kill into Yrel right now. She also has that Dauntless level 1, so 35 physical armor when she uses a basic ability. Down in the bottom lane, though, since there was more pressure in the top, Dino and the rest will try and put some damage into the fort front gate. Was it a Sentinel Wisp level 1? I always like to point out how much Visage Sentinel Wisp gains. Unfortunately, it's going to be cleared out before I can show it to all of you. Moonshrine to our blue squad. Saboteurs are looking to hold top lane. Pudge has got the stagger activated. Flying kick in once again. Actually didn't go into the Deadly Strike level 4. Going to be upgrading that Withering Flame with Accumulating Flame. Increase ignited damage by 20%. Basic attacks against heroes who are ignited increase the duration by 0.75 seconds. More of a brawly talent right there, keeping those autos going. Hazuab's in top lane. Hazuab's in top lane. The flying kick confirms another kill. 2-0 in kills favoring the side of BRB questing. You believe? Fat Illidan. How dare you? Just a lot of fur. It's just a lot of fur, okay? Top lane fort front gate will be ripped apart here. Sylvanas also going possession level 4, stealing some minions away to amplify that siege duration. Purge or Purification on the Rhaegar, so he'll have cooldown reduction on his Purge down by 15 seconds, so it's a 45-second cooldown for Purification, but you got some other really cool factors on that as well for allies and enemies. Looks like Hazu gets the top, Death Knight in bottom lane is getting the Moon Shrine, and no Dragonite to either side just yet. More possession to seal away these minions, as Retso is unable to get a Umbral Bind to pull back Sylvanas. He's not fat, he's fluffy. Exactly. Lunara applying some damage onto Muradin. He got a little wiggle right there, but the hook wouldn't have connected either way. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers. 7 stacks, 8 regeneration globes for the freshest ingredients, level 1 for Chen. As we take a look at the damage healing experience in map number 1 in this best of 3 series here in the upper bracket. Looks like we got a little bit of a pause right now for competitive integrity. We always pull ourselves out of the game. Little 3-2-3 from Pudge Knox. All right, so a little bit of a pause. We'll wait and see what's going on with that. Someone asked me earlier, and I apologize because I was the dance party and everything threw me off. Someone asked me earlier if there was a painting I would ever want to do again, and there's actually quite a few. I want to do. There's an ocean painting I did a long time ago. Which one was that? There was an ocean painting I did. Let's see. Twitch clips. Oh, thank you, Gato, for the clip. Where is Bahamut? There's one ocean one that I really want to do again, just because I loved the color palette of it. It was like almost every single color you can use. It was the 20. Well, my Discord just jumped into Day's Discord randomly. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, if I scroll too fast in Discord, it jumps to a different channel? Alright, let's use the side scrolly thing. It is Bahamut number 22. Wait, aren't I selling my 22nd one right now? Did I mislabel that? Oh, Discord's not loading. I'll have to look at this later. I have no idea. Alright, anyways, we're back into it. The robot vacuum has died and the pet hair is now overwhelming the house. You mean there's less house than there's the house is no longer getting in the way of all the pet hairs is what you really mean. The pet hair is taking its home. Anyways, we're back into it. But yeah, no, there's a bunch of paintings that I really want to redo. There's an ocean painting I really want, or like a beach painting I want to do that uses a lot of beautiful colors. The contact paper Bahamut, I want to do another one of those ones as well, where you like I did that oval one, but I want to do like different geometric shapes. Another Aurora Borealis would be fun to do. There's a bunch that I would really like to redo as well. It feels like it. Bandit, I've got carpet in the house, but yeah, I can definitely tell that there's when I vacuum up, there's definitely a lot of dog hair. And even then, I vacuum once a week, and it still is just, there's so much dog hair. So it's 11 to 10 in kill, 11 to 10 in our experience, 0 to 2 in kills, favoring the side of BRB questing, as we still have not had a Dragonite yet in this map. Baz with an interrupt once with the Haunting Wave. Looks like Yasu gets this.
The fire comes.
Gorge onto Sylvanas, but I don't think she's gonna be threatened here. I mean, yeah, another Haunting Wave out. She's fine. Kick from the Dragonite. And, yep, just gonna immediately Hearth out. Containment Disc thrown onto Lucio. He gets a bit of a wall ride. The Umbral Bind pulls him back in. Another push off, and somehow Guilty Spark gets to live right there. Dragonite is crashing into the keep front gate. Actually, I think was maybe trying to take down Sylvanas or something. After that kick immediately, but doesn't look like it. What's up, Dark Duke? My wife brings things home, and you tend to say no. So we have 2 dogs, 2 cats, and 3 kids. Oh, I hope your wife didn't just bring home random kids. Oh, I hope you're doing well, Dark Duke. I'm all right. I'm doing all right. We had an internet crash earlier, but we've had a really fun day of casting. We've had some really amazing generosity from the community. What? Baz with the wailing arrow, fadeaway shot into the distance. God, that must have been max wailing arrow. That is, oh, that feels rough. Also, there is a delay on stream. So if you're like, why is it taking Bahamut so long to answer me? We got a delay on stream today, as we are in a live tournament. Hence the stream title saying live. Press Natalia. Honestly, like Bandit has so much hair, I couldn't imagine having another dog and a bunch of cats on top of that. I just, like, that'd be so much hair. That's also so much food. So much food. I mean, you'd have to make, like, 3 eggs in the morning, so that way you can give all the animals a little bit of egg. 13 talents here. I don't know what I'm talking about, chat.
Emotional damage.
You don't say. 13 talents here for both sides. Let's go ahead. Sorry, I didn't have the right stats up right there. I don't know why it paused on my cycle through the numbers, but there's your correct talents if you are curious. Apologies on that, as Chen continues to push up top lane a little bit. Hazuabs, well, just clears out the way with a Righteous Hammer, and slowly but surely, this map does feel like it's looking good for BRB questing. They got 3 kills. They haven't had much structural damage. I do feel like it might be just a matter of time before they get a kill and they start sieging on in. Speaking of kills, we see some setup maybe into the top lane. Hazuabs is cautious of this and will not play too far out into the lane. 2 dogs eat less than a teenage boy. Oh, I would have thought it would be quite the opposite. Is this live? Yes, it is. Why is Baha ignoring me? Does he not love me? Oh, I love all of you. Except when you come in and ask me the exact same question every single day. Containment disc on to... No one really does that anymore. Streamer didn't clearly answer, so it's immediately answer, so it's yeah. It's clearly a rerun. Oh, the Umbral buy. Oh no, it's all falling apart. What was looking like a beautiful beginning for BRB questing. They'll lose 3 in this late game. That's a huge experience gain over to the side of Saboteurs. Chen tries to find some sort of consolation in top lane, getting 50% of the fort up here. But I don't think you want to stick around too long. Muradin is here, doesn't land the Stormbolt into Yasu, who clears out the wave and saves the top lane for it. But mid's gone down, bottom's gone down. No Dragonite immediately to the Saboteur side, but they're looking to maybe get that channel in mid after getting Sunshine here. Kyle, stop it. Righteous Hammer meets Muradin's face. He'll return a Stormbolt into Rutso. The real H-Man is doing all right for the time being on this Muradin. 16 talents here, slowly coming in for BRB questing. It seems like Lucio gets the counter channel in the Moonshrine in the bottom of the map, and we'll have enough time for 16 talents here to be picked up by BRB questing. Okay, Muradin's on the point. Stormbolt to Urella. She actually still the animation of her going over the wall. That's kind of interesting. Dragonite goes over to our blue squad. That's the second Dragonite of the game. Second one for the side of Saboteurs. And we'll take this into the bottom lane, looking to open things up. Bottom lane does have 3 camps that can be fed in here. 2 Siege Giant camps and a Bruiser camp. So this is often the major priority for push potential with the Dragonite. You open this up, you can feed in a bunch of camps, you can maybe take down the keep, but man, oh man, is this Dragonite not finding a whole lot of value? Doesn't even get one of the towers off the keep front gate. Drop below 50% already. The damage between Sylvanas and Junkrat is enough to really push back. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Pudgenox is trying to back away. Wailing Arrow comes out from Sylvanas. The hook is not going to connect from Stitches. Hazuabs is trying to back away. Still has the Ardent Defender available. Ancestor Healing is up for Rhaegar as well. There's a Gorge, Will the Forsaken, high fives, a push off from Lucio, and Baz will be alive for now. Taps the well, Yasu getting a little bit low. The Dragonite in bottom lane still being zoned back. We got some Righteous Hammer action from Hazuab's. Guilty Spark a little low, amps things up with that reverse amp active. Pudgenox is going to do their best to live through the pain, but no Wandering Keg for 7. Lucio goes down. Chen to fall as well. The Dragonite moves into mid lane. Yasu gets the bite on the butt, and it's a triple kill once again to the members of Saboteurs as they look to take down the top lane fort, take down all the outer layers for the defenses on the side of BRB questing, as we have 30 seconds on average for 3 enemy heroes. Junkrat clears out the mid with the help of Muradin. The hook is going to connect into a minion. Well, actually, 2 camps up and available on the map right now. We actually might see those being grabbed, and absolutely. What's the camp timing? It's 1 minute and 10 seconds. The left-hand side. 20 Talontiers here. You got the Vigorous Bolter, so the secondary secondary charge for Retzo's Vault. I believe that's the Shadow Orb Huntress. We'll have the Thornwood Vines upgrade, Forest Wrath. Hook upgrade as well, the Hook Master, Seraphim Urel, and of course the Farseer's Blessing for this Rhaegar. 2-level lead to the side of Saboteurs. They also have that 20 talent here, 18 for BRB questing as they need to pick up 2 whole levels. Shen gonna try and soak that up in the top lane. Bottom lane takes a bit of damage onto this keep. Concussion Mine pushes back the Siege Giants. Urel goes in with an Avenging Wrath and also gets the Seraphim Self-Cleanse. Chen, Wandering Keg, pushes one of the Siege Giants into a clearable area quickly. Wandering Keg down for the next 40 seconds. Concussion Mine pulls Rutsu out, but it's not going to get any sort of kill. Hook! Oh, shy of the Sylvanas. The direction, the location was good. Well, I guess not the location, but the direction was good. Just a few pixels, I guess maybe even a model amount away. Shrines to activate. 3rd Dragonite could be potentially here. Sylvanas moves into mid lane to maybe soak up a bit. Muradin gets chunked down way low. A hook goes wide of Pudgenox. Still poking onto this bottom lane keep. Fan and Ive resets left and right for Retzo here. Also has the Aloon's Wrath level 7. Concussion Mine onto Death Knight. There's a containment disc out as well on Sylvanas. Riptire from Junkrat's activated. Farseer's Blessing on a Death Knight. Secondary charge does not come through in time. Muradin going out, looking for some more damage. High fives onto Sylvanas, but the bite on the butt from Rhaegar is just a little too much. Umbra Bind pulling people around. Hazuab's able to back away. It's a 1 for 2, favoring the side of BRB questing. And Lucio is still chasing out real deep right now. The rest of the team is like, but what about objective? And Lucio, what? Team? I thought we were chasing the kills. Well, it's a 2 for 2. And I don't think anyone's going to get any Dragonites anytime soon. Azuabs has discovered the Blessed Bush Trap. Righteous Hammer just says hello. Muradin throws a Stormbolt onto Maya before Retzo can get any sort of Umbral Bind or any sort of play. There's a Containment Disc off cooldown. Pudgenox in top lane gets the channel on the Sunshrine, Moonshrine over the members of Saboteurs. And they'll also get themselves a camp for the bottom lane. Bottom lane keeps sitting on, I would say, like, I don't know, 10-15% HP. Dino getting a camp over on the left-hand side. There was also, as I mentioned, the Bruiser camp here as well. Seems like BRB questing looking for a top lane fort to go down. They won't be able to get it. They're going to play it safe. They're going to play it respectfully. Sylvanas Wailing Arrow just now coming off cooldown. She's in the bottom lane, though. Ancestor Healing about to come off cooldown for Rhaegar. Chen has the level 20. Cleansed himself from Urel's Righteous Hammer stun with that level 20, but of course the hook will connect. Forced to use Wandering Keg. While the Sunshrine goes over to the side of Saboteurs, the Moonshrine will go back over to the side of BRB questing. Delaying out any sort of Dragonite potential, clearing out the wave and bottom. 20 Talontier here on both sides. It is that Summer Anthem for the Lucio. Activate for allies affected by Crossfade to become unkillable for 1.5 seconds and is a 60-second cooldown. Maiev getting the channel in bottom. No one in top lane to get the counter channel in the Sunshrine. Seems like, though, the fight's going to break out down here. Retzo gets the Spirit of Vengeance and teleport away. Tension mounts between both teams in the late game. It's 8-5 in kills, and while there is still every fort up and available, and the map looks better and better for Saboteurs, a good late game team fight, things can start opening up for BRB questing. That's a tall ask. That's a tall order to fill, and don't know if they'll be able to do so. Lucio immediately to top lane as the channels available in mid. Of course, Pudgenox and the real H-Man, the real He-Man are able to delay things out with their presence. Sylvanas clears things out in top lane quite quickly, and it's this sort of delayed late game Dragonshire. Don't want to make a misplay on the side of BRB questing. One big team fight for Saboteurs, and they could just go bottom and end. That timers are definitely long enough. Riptire from Junkrat. He has Cannonball's level 20, so this Riptire is going to get a boom, some damage. Hook onto Murden, though. Gorge as well. There is still the fort front gate in mid. Lucio doesn't have a stun, because he did take the level 13 for that. He's not able to close the distance. Murden activates the avatar. He's down to 50%. Channel available for this Dragonite. Hazuabs gets stunned out immediately. Ardent Defender is up and available. Junkrat's got the spread volley, level 16. Ardent Defender's activated. Hazuabs doesn't get much value from that. The Farseer's Blessing coming out onto Yasu. Tries to spread that around. Sylvanas the first one to go down. The damage over time. Muradin, does he have a trait activated? Yes, he does. Trait comes through. Pudgenox. Whole lot of stagger damage. Tries to drink through the pain, but can't drink through that much pain. Death Knight gets the channel. Muradin trying to get the counter channel in top lane, but it's not going to be quick enough. Lunara, is she able to get out of this? Dino, no leaping strikes, didn't take that level 10. Oh, Guilty getting low. Summer Anthem is activated. Maiev comes in with the armor bind. The high fives are going to be able to mitigate some of that pull value, but the Junkrat will fall. The damage over time onto Guilty Spark. Does he get the Amplify? He does get the Amp it up in time. Dragonite and Urel in bottom lane are pushing onto the keep. Rutzo, Dino, Yasu, they're maybe looking for more KDA stats. Dino getting a little bit low. Rutzo goes back in. Muradin able to land the Stormbolt. There's a cleanse from Rhaegar. Lucio to fall. The lone Moradin will be morbed and achieved by Saboteurs. They take map number 1 in this best of 3 winner bracket matchup in the round number 3. In 13-5 in kills, 23-21 in our levels. Alright, Saboteurs do win map number 1. Believers get their payout. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness Tournament Qualifier number 2, day number 1. On the left-hand side, we have Saboteurs, who are going up against BRB Questing, and we're heading into Garden of Terror for map number 2. If you're wondering how we got here, I got you covered on that information. Braxis Holda and Sky Temple were banned out by BRB Questing. Tomb of the Spider Queen and Battlefield of Eternity banned out by Saboteurs. The first map was Dragonshire, chosen by Saboteurs. They won that map. The losing side, BRB Questing, has opted for map pick priority for map number 2. So that'll be the Garden Terror choice of BRB Questing, and first pick priority will go over to the side of Saboteurs. So there is something that BRB Questing wants to bring to the table through Garden of Terror, and we'll see what that's going to be. First and only box set you ever owned. You lost it to an old friend you don't talk to. No, I know. No, I know that. I know that for sure. All right, What do we want to get into? So Samuro Dahaka banned away. Okay. Sergeant Hammer's out of here. Lucio was played in the previous map, so he's unavailable because this is the Meta Madness style of draft, so heroes that are picked and played are unavailable. Bans only pertain to the current draft. Also to note, there are baseline bans in the tournament. Genji, Hanzo, Diablo, Anduin, Brightwing, Hogger, Vala, and a couple others that I can't remember off the top of my head are banned away in this tournament, baseline and throughout, so they're already removed. And we also see the Vikings being removed here for Garden of Terror, a strong map for them. Also, I mean, that's a Hazuop's target ban, as he can play the Vikings fairly well. It's like he had like this like small RTS background, maybe played like 1 or 2 RTS games, but it's a first pick Abathur. Ninja gotta be happy about that. First pick Abathur. I need to get a sweater after this game. God dang, am I freezing. I refuse to turn the heat up in the house. I refuse. Save that gas money. Get a big thick sweater after this game. Alright, so Abathur first picked, so they're going to be looking for some sort of hyper carry with that. Honestly, like, Jaina's a great, like, mages are great for Abathur clone targets, because you do get the spell power and attack speed upgrade. So, like, great, like usually it's either some sort of auto attack or Volat, which you can't play, because she's banned away, but, like, Greymane works really well, Samuro, but he's banned away. So auto attackers are great, mages are great as well. Jaina's a fantastic clone target, so we'll see what they want to lean into here. Karazim Greymane on the right-hand side. Like how things are starting out. Ooh, okay, so they're going to go for that Cassia. There's the auto attack speed for the clone, as well as for the, not Neural Stim Pack, but for the Adrenaline Overload. Adrenal Overload? I forget the name of it. Man, it's whirlwind of a day. I need to make sure I get some good sleep tonight. I need to make sure I get some good sleep. I gotta get up early for these casting days. Alrighty. Another ban phase. So they... Wow, do you target a healer, or is it a solo... Okay, you get rid of the Kerrigan. I was like, do you target a healer, or are you like, okay, it's a solo Abathur healerless composition? Because right now, Tyrion's got some shielding and stuff. Cassia can get some self-sustainability, or has. First pick Abathur Pog, indeed. If a Nubarak is up, maybe get rid of a Nubarak here. A Nubarak Greymane, Karazim, good dive composition. Yeah, I like the Nubarak ban quite a bit. Makes sense also, you know, Cocoon and such. Beetles to distract the Sapper so you can get maybe a solo cap on the objective phase. So the dive composition being built here on the right. Do we have any other dive-based tanks? Diablo is banned away baseline in the tournament. Nubarak's banned away in this game. Garrosh isn't really divey, but he runs at their face. ETC is going to be the choice. We'll see in Artanis. Man, Crush has got to be happy. We've had This is the third Artanis today. This is the third Artanis today. Crush has got to be happy about that. Someone permanently borrowed it. It's even more annoying because it doesn't seem to be available on Steam. Well, time to emulate. Time to find and emulate. But I would never recommend emulating a game, especially not a Nintendo game that is a that doesn't sell copies anymore and is a massive tournament game that people play all the time. No, I would never encourage that actively. Malfuri and Sonya round out the draft on left-hand side, so they will be picking up a main healer. On top of that, Abathur. Hypercarry Cassia. Over on the right, Karazim, Greymane, Artanis, ETC gonna need some more damage. They could lean into a double support composition, but I don't think they're gonna do that. Man, it's gonna be a Li Ming. I actually really love the BRB questing draft here. Protoss is an overrated race. I would agree. Protoss is not good. There's someone in chat who's like, wait, I'm a Protoss main. What do you mean? It's a pure PC game. Okay? I'm pretty sure you can still emulate those. Pretty sure you can still emulate those. An RTS by Westwood, but it's butt-rently vaporware. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes complete sense to me. Butt-rently. Butt-Rently. Beautifully done. Don't mind me, just thinking I'm in a replay. On the left-hand side, we are going to be seeing the members of Saboteurs. Yasu playing Malfurion, Hazuabs playing Sonya. We got a Death Knight Tyrael, Rutso Abathur, and Dino playing Cassia. To the right-hand side of our map, we're looking at BRB Questing, looking to rally here in this best-of-3 series in map number 2. Chosen by them, Garden of Terror. The Real H-Man playing Li Ming, Mr. Tycho, Greymane, Pudgenox, Artanis, Guilty Spark, Karazim, Baz will be Barbecue, potentially on ETC. Let's go ahead and get that gamble going. Which team's going to win map number 2? Garden of Terror. I really do like the draft of BRB Questing. The team of Saboteurs is quite stacked, but I really gotta say that the draft of the right-hand side, I do believe could take us into a map number 3. I got faith, but that's also me believing in more games today. Who doesn't want more HOTS games? Mid lane, we have Hazu getting punched quite a bit. Mr. Tycho's got that inner beast active. No Gilne and Cocktail chucked out. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Artanis is going to be amateur opponent level 1. Start working his way through this fort front gate. Abathur trying to help out or dissuade a little bit with that hat onto the gate. Real men play Terran. Real boring men. Who wants to play a human in a fantasy game? You could be bugs, you could be alien duders. Instead, I want to be a man with a gun. I want to ride a tank around. I want to produce busted cyclones. Power Slide will find the stun onto Dino, and First Blood reset over to the side of BRB Questing. All right. BRB Questing. Oh, speaking of RTSs, the closed beta for Stormgate is happening in December. So that means they're moving out of alpha phasing, which is exciting. There were 2 alpha tests. I didn't play that much during the second alpha test, I gotta be honest. Between traveling, a bunch of issues, streaming and in life and stuff like that, I just didn't have like the mental time for it, so kind of bummed out I didn't play enough. I'm sorry, is that is a crowd surfer ETC as he went through the gate. Death Knight will go down. Let's see, 15, 14, 13. No cooldown reduction on Death Timer from hitting enemy heroes with their trait, 10% off per enemy hero hit. What's up, Tessa? You're just in time. What's up, Toasty? Good to see you. Joke's on you, Alliance for the win. Why would I want to play a bunch of humans that cry? I mean, that's always been my place. Like when I played any video game, it's like if I have the opportunity to not be just a regular ass human, then I'll do that. I say this all the time. Like you play what you want to play, but there's people like for me, the idea of playing a human fighter in D&D is like it's just so. It's not boring, but it's unappealing to me. I'd rather it's high fantasy. I'd be a wizard or some shit. I play human in Warcraft 3 and Terran in StarCraft. I played Orc or Horde in Warcraft. Well, I guess it's Orc because you've got the undead, you've got the Night Elves, you've got the Alliance, the humans, I guess, and the Orcs. I always thought the undead was super cool, though. I love the undead as a design concept. I really wish to see something like that in Stormgate. And they do have like the corrupted or the whatever the demonic race that they have in Stormgate. But I'm curious to see what other factions they're going to be putting into the game. You play a white bread character, don't judge. Oh, I'm not judging. I'm just saying, that's what's appealing to me versus what's appealing to other people. I mean, Hazuab's, by the way, going to be going for Slam and Spear. So it's this is actually the build that I like to go into. So it is justified by Hazuab's playing it, obviously. Big Cowman in Warcraft for the win. Tauren Chieftain. top lane, Hazuabs gets the hat from Abathur, and Pudgenock says, I gotta get out of here. Tries to get their trait to trigger, but yeah, the adrenal overload, as well as the stabs, the spike bursts. Couldn't remember the names. Man, my brain is just ka-chunking today. I hope it has 4 factions like Warcraft, as I like the better variety that Warcraft has over StarCraft. Hazu is clearly watching your streams for tips. Oh yeah, Hazuabs watches my stream. Oh, you're full of it today, Tesla. That's comic genius right there. Don't get me wrong, I get how strong a human basic fighter is, but it's not. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, that's kind of the whole point of all these things. Is wow, what a check from Mr. Tycho. But you're dead still. But you're dead still. No, I really do it like, so I think what Stormgate's gonna do is this. This is my theory with Stormgate. They will publicly announce 2 of the factions, and then maybe we'll get a 3rd on release or something like that. But of course they want to test these things beforehand. So maybe they release with 2 factions, and a 3rd will be developed through the storyline, because from what I've heard, like they have a game plan on doing like seasonal story and stuff like that with Stormgate, so the game, the factions, the lore can all be developed over time. Valkyrie catches the Karazim just as he thinks he gets away. Rutso cloning Dino's Cassia. Meanwhile, though, in the top area, Mr. Tycho and Pudgenox will be able to get the channel on this objective. Wait, no, Hazuabs doesn't have Leap. He actually has Wrath Berserker at level 10. Hazuabs used Spear onto Pudgenox. Cursed Bullet. That's a swap. Hazuabs might get punished here. Mr. Tycho may be getting revenge. No revenge. You're too deep, Mr. Tycho. Wait, hold on. It's all a big ruse as Li Ming comes in, gets a reset. Root from Malfurion. Lined out from the Artanis with the suppression pulse, but that is Li Ming still going down, unfortunately. Speaking of D&D, I gotta finish my level up. I meant to do that this morning, but I thought I woke up an hour and a half before stream. Turns out I woke up about half an hour before stream today. So I was gonna level up my character like while I was making breakfast, but then I had to scramble and start stream. I think Stormgate will be in the realm of 4 factions. That's my feeling. They definitely have teased more than 2. I feel like they're gonna go the direction of 4. Of course, that's more balanced, but I think what they do is they slowly release these extra factions rather than just dump it all into the game. It's like, figure out 4 different teams, go, bye. All right, bottom left is given away. 5-3 in kills, favoring the side of Saboteurs. We have camps to be grabbed around the map for our BRB questing. ETC, don't know if this is, yeah, he's gonna leave. Hazu pops Wrath of Berserker. Camp is stolen away, and Wrath is gonna go on cooldown. Actually, no, you can keep it going off the minion wave. Keep it going off the minion wave, maybe move into the keep front gate and sustain it off that. That little purple bar is the Wrath of Berserker duration, if you are wondering. Oh, punches onto Tyrael, but he's not going to be falling just yet. There's a huge wave still in bottom lane. Valkyrie will connect on the ETC. He's going to be pulled out of position. He does not have Mosh Pit available. The beautiful Divine Palm, and the second health bar of Baz will be burned through as well. Guilty gets the blink away. And this is maybe Saboteurs looking for an aggressive play, or aggressive end, maybe? Rutso did clone the Dino Cassia. Went in a little deep to get some damage. ETC dead for 13 more seconds. Two good kills here, and I think they can end. They're looking to go core right now. Artanis is in the top lane trying to split soak. He's gonna back away and start hearthing right up here. Camps are still crashing towards core. The shielding's starting to go down. Dino has the auto attack speed buff from Abathur's level 4. Sanctification from the Tyrael. They're hard committing towards the core right now. ETC going in, drops the Mosh, immediately interrupted as well. Blade Dash swap from Artanis, looking to go into the backline. Dino's the target. There's going to be some decent damage onto Death Knight, who's not able to back away quick enough. 34, 33, 32, 25. Gets some great cooldown reduction on his death timer as the Artanis will be killed. The Divine Palm does come through. Cassie with a fend onto the... No way, they catch the toe of the Li Ming and she will fall. Dino just popping off right now. Hazuab says, all right, I'm just going to slap it on this core right now. Zoned back by the core defenses, but slowly but surely, 10 minutes into the game, roughly, a little bit more than that. It does look like Saboteurs have decided to end this map and send BRB questing down into the lower brackets. Saboteurs move on into the winner bracket finals, which will be later today. I think 3 to 4 is a sweet spot. Yeah, Stormgate said that there was going to be more than 2 races. Yeah. But more than 2 could be just 3. More than 2 could be 3, 4, 5. Don't know how many they actually plan to add in. I mean, what is it? Command & Conquer Generals had... How many different generals were there in Command & Conquer Generals? Like, they weren't, like, crazy different, but they all had their own uniquenesses. There's only one-ish game series I can think of with 4+ factions that works, and that's Heroes of Might and Magic. Wasn't C&C Generals multiple different factions or generals? Command & Conquer Generals. I remember my brother played a ton of Generals. Wikipedia. Oh, no. United States, China, and the Global Liberation Army. That's it. There's only 3. I thought there were more. No, there's only 3 Insta Generals. 3 factions with multiple generals for E. Ah, that's where I was confusing it. Okay. Oh, chat, my timing is impeccable as we are back into it. Thank you all for your patience. Turn that back on as we are here in map number 1, our 4th... 1, 2, 3... Our 4th best of 3 of the day. We're getting into Vinland Raiders versus SL Enjoyers. We have not seen SL Enjoyers yet today. Do want to point out all of you that this is the Meta Madness style of draft. Ooh. So run around the house too much. Meta Madness style of draft. There are baseline bans for the qualifiers in this tournament. We're in qualifier number 2, day number 1. Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Diablo, Brightwing, Vala, and Hogger are all baseline banned for the tournament. Heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. Heroes that are banned at the top of the screen are only banned away for the current map draft. So map number 2 could be... Oh, I don't know. Not Braxton Soldat. That's what I want. The map number 2 could be Dragonshire. And you could pick up a Li Ming, Lucio, Sylvanas if they're not banned away. Speaking of maps that are banned away, Infernal Shrines and Garden of Terror will be banned up by Vinland Raiders. Braxton Soldat and Sky Temple will be banned away by Storm League Enjoyers. The coin flip was won by Storm League Enjoyers. They opted in for first pick priority. So Vinland Raiders will be taking us to Battlefield of Eternity. I do believe that's everything I need to catch you all up on. I think that's everything I need to catch you up on. The only thing that I want to remind you about is that if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to drop a follow. We do stream 6 days a week. I'll be doing my best to cast as much of these tournaments as I possibly can. So if you're enjoying the tournament, if you're enjoying hanging out here, be sure to drop a follow. If you're watching over on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe so we can grow the YouTube page a little bit more. If we get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, which we're a ways away, but you know, every little subscription helps. So if you'd like to subscribe to the YouTube, I do upload 1 video per day. I actually think I'm behind on videos. I don't think I actually had anything come out recently, as I scheduled a bunch of stuff while I was gone on vacation, but I think I'm actually done, or like caught up on my playlist of stuff. as we get into a Chromie first pick for SL enjoyers and a Garrosh White Mane. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, the last. Oh, actually, funny enough, today was the today was the last video of my play. This is perfect. I'll start putting these VODs up starting tomorrow. I will edit these tonight when I'm done streaming. And while I'm playing D&D, I'll edit all these and chuck them into YouTube and start putting them up with ad-free or spoiler-free time, as well as, what's it called? The middle parts edited out. All right, let's get into it, as we do have our second half of the draft getting into play here. Our bands will be coming through. One more band from each side. Chromie, Muradin, Tracer on the right-hand side. Do we get a Malfurion band? Malfurion is really good with Tracer, very good with the Chromie as well for his trait. His, not Shando Clarity, but I'm blanking on his, on Malfurion's trait name. Chromie's an interesting hero, feels either powerful or really weak. I mean, the big thing to say is, like, as long as you hit your skill shots. Hey! Wait, I already hit my goal. I mean, of them being players. I needed, 6... yesterday and Hound. All right, so I'm double checking. The sponsor just got back to me. They're like, "Yeah, you already hit the goal," and I was like, "Okay, but did I get them to be players? I needed 6. Like, am I getting my double payout?" I want the double payout. I need it. Innervate. Yes, Innervate is the name of the talent. Thank you. Alright, Zarya, Malfurion band away. There's a Cassia Urel for the side of Vinland Raiders. So we could see a Hypercarry Cassia, or we could see some sort of mage. You know what I would really like on the side of Vinland Raiders? Some more CC. You've got Toss, Groundbreaker, and Righteous Hammer as your forms of CC baseline. Okay, I guess the sponsor is saying I did hit my goal. Okay, alright, well, I think we get double payout then. Cool, awesome. Pretty sure I hit... it seems like they... Maybe I'm not phrasing the question right, but anyways, seems like it's all good. We'll have a last pick, Uther Chen, and man, dude, where the hell is Crush today? There is so much Artanis today. There's so much flipping Artanis. Where's Crush? Man. I'm a DM him. Alrighty, chat. Let me get a prediction written, done up for all of you, and we'll get ourselves into Battlefield of Eternity. Which team wins Battlefield of Eternity? So, oh no, what's going on? My caps lock all bugged out. All right, there we go. I should have played enough for it to count. Yeah, I just want, like, they didn't give me the most clear answer, but I guess I did what I need to do. I mean, our chance is great on BOE because of amateur opponent. Yeah, but I mean, like, we've done 4 best of. Well, we did an extra map as well, but we've seen Artanis 4 times today. That's crazy. We don't see him that much. On the left-hand side, we're going to be seeing Vinland Raiders. Sven Urel, Nano Artanis, Hunter Orc on White Mane. We've got a Joanna. You get 1 per series, chat. Joanne playing Garrosh, and last but not least, 02 on my favorite Cassia skin, Cassia. To the right of the map, we got SL Enjoyers. iTrax playing Chromie twice on Muradin. Iron will be on Tracer. Lavka on a Uther, and to play the Chen, Aether in the top lane. All right, let's get our gambles going, chat. I know you all love Twitch predictions. Let's get those rolling. You've had time to see the level 1s. You know where we are on Battlefield of Eternity, and you've seen a little bit of the setup at the beginning as well, since there is a delay on stream. That's why I was waiting a little bit longer so you can, you know, have time for everything to catch up. But the gamble's out and available if you would like to predict which team will win Battlefield of Eternity map number 1 in this 4th best of 3 of the day. Once again, the first time for Chromie. She'll be looking for those 40 stacks. Chen with the freshest ingredients at level 1. Uther will be going into, oh, I forget the name of it, Wave of Light at level 1. Stun right into the face of Zero. Artanis, as pointed out by our brilliant chat, will be going into Amateur Opponent level 1. Very good for a map like this. We actually have a Artanis chilling in the bottom lane. Zero still poking in. That's a toss onto twice. Murden trying to get out of this one alive. Has the dwarf toss. He does have block stacks at level 1 as well. As you see that little 75 with the sword next to his name. Whoa, we got some big gambles. I appreciate it, chat. Thanks for taking part in the gambles today. Best to triple check with the sponsor and be completely sure. No, I honestly, because here's the thing. I sent them an invoice. If it wasn't working, they would be like, hey, you need to send us a different invoice. So I've already sent them the invoice, and hopefully my money comes through soon. Oh my god, is that the Cags in my chat? What's up? How you doing, bud? Thanks for coming by the stream. I hope you've been well. I've been noticing you've been starting to stream a little bit more here and there. You've been streaming here and there as well. Good to see you either way. Thanks for coming through. Swap on to twice from the Artanis. We've got a dwarf toss out by Muradin. I've been all right. We had some issues here and there, but I think we've kind of figured all of them out. Had some car issues, had some other little issues, but most of that's been figured out. Things are going all right. Things are going okay. I actually just recently got, I don't know, accepted or approval, however you want to call it, but there's a local brewery. There's a tattoo artist who had art hanging in the brewery, and she just moved off the mountain, so I hit up the brewer and such, and I was like, hey, do you guys have wall space for art? I do paintings if you'd like. So they're giving me 2 sections of wall space. I could hang 6 paintings total, but I think I'm gonna hang 4. And so I went and measured it recently. Now I gotta figure out which paintings I want to hang and etc. But so some cool stuff. Been loving your art though lately. Been loving the art you've been posting on Twitter. So we get our first half of the objective phase, looking really good for Vinland Raiders as they race down on the left-hand side as well. Sven maybe looking to just slow down the race. Nah, just checks into the enemy team and says, all right, you guys aren't gonna win this out. Muradin steps out, or excuse me, Garrosh steps out as well, maybe looking for a groundbreaker. Tracer blinks past that. Yeah, it's really cool. Really cool. I'm excited. I know it's a brewery a lot of our friends go to. One of my friends actually works as a bartender there. That's kind of how that's how I got the in. Another one of my friends also does he does beautiful artwork, and he already has art hanging up there, so I had kind of an in through all of that. So nice to have something work out positively for us, you know? Nice to have some positives going on in life. Now the big thing is also trying to figure out how much to sell those paintings for. Top lane fort front gate will go down. The Alarian Immortal is doing their best. Alarian Immortal is going to do their best to take down this fort. We'll get about 50%. As Garrosh continues to poke out with Groundbreakers. Didn't go for the Warbreaker level 1 for extra stackage. Pulse Bomb connects onto Hunter Orc, and Tracer can't find any damage to solidify a kill. But as we look north side in this lane, there's a stun. The ally toss gets 0-2 out. So you're just hanging out in a bar then? No, not at all, actually. I don't ever go to that bar. I don't really ever go to that bar. A lot of their beer flavors are not for me. They do a lot of sours and stuff, and I just don't like sours. A lot of their beer flavors are just not my jam. Also, their beers are kind of expensive. But they have a mug club, and a lot of my other friends are part of that, so that's kind of how I had the in. I've gone up there once or twice. That brewery also supplies beer to other places around town, so I've run into the brewer a bunch of times, so him and I know each other. Twice gets the stun. There's a follow-up from Uther as well. Garrosh pops the Indomitable, and he will not take... He won't be going to the beach from Chromie. They're original and traditional, so I'd assume a lot. I'm gonna list them for $1,000. Also, the brewery takes 25% of the takes 25%, but that's not uncommon. There was a brewery back in Michigan that took 50% actually. Okay. Yeah. We get into our second immortal phase of the game, and this will be on the race potential sides for both sides, just kind of looking between the two of them. Does seem like the first half is going really quickly over to SL Enjoyers. Wow, 10,000 on the dot, so there's a 2,098 difference. We can do that math. Garrosh is trying to wiggle his way out, gets the toss, pops the Indomitable, gets a heal at the last second from Whitemane, but the Chen body blocking is good enough, and Garrosh will fall. That's first blood of the game, by the way. That was first blood of the game. Bottom lane Impaler Camp is pushing on in. 10 talent here almost here, so let's cycle through those other numbers, get an idea what the damage, healing, and experience does look like between both these sides. Now, some people, you know, they'll put the percentage at whatever they want because they know that you want to hang your stuff in... You know, it's Metro Detroit. People are kind of poopy. Immortal into the bottom lane, favoring the members of SL Enjoyers as we get a stun combo into Sven. The pulse, suppression pulse activated by the Artanis. Getting some getting some blinds into the enemy team. And Belloth is going to deal some chunky damage over 1,000, probably 1,000, like 200-ish or so. Chromie poking out here and there. Sven is going to take way too much. No Ardent Defender in time to be activated. And Sven will fall. Second kill over to the side of SL Enjoyers. As a reminder, if you have not taken a look at the bracket, it is a double elimination bracket. We are still in the upper portion of the bracket, so this isn't tournament life. It's not like anyone's going home after this matchup here in Qualifier number 2. That's tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, we're going to be sending some players and some teams home. You have an original Baja in your studio? You do. I think you have, I think you won the second giveaway I've ever done. I know Nancy won the first. You either won the second or third. There was someone that won the opposite of you. Actually, I think you won the third. Yeah, because the... No, that's not right, because Pizza Good Yum was actually the first winner, because I sent it to them. I remember now. It was Pizza Good Yum was the first winner. And then I remember packaging yours up and being like, she'll never be able to open this because I put so much tape on it. Because back then I was so afraid of the packaging coming undone or whatever. No, it's super cool. We're doing another painting giveaway in, I have it written down right here. The next painting giveaway, the raffle is going to be in December. Next month we're going to have another raffle giveaway. So subs leading into that will get you a raffle ticket entry, all that good stuff, yeah. Auction, bid. What's up, Bill? How you doing today? It's bid 6. Bid 6 is the new bid. We have paintings up for bid. I'm hoping to get this bid. I actually did. What did I list this as? Did I list it as the 22nd? Because that's not right. Yeah, this is not. That was not the 22nd painting from me. I'm very confused by that. I don't know why I wrote that down. Back into the game, we had a little DC, but it seems like everything is back to normal. No big dealio. Ban is a lamb chop. I feel like if you own a dog, it's necessary to have a lamb chop. You gotta have a lamb chop. He actually has 2, I think. He's got like a standing one and like sort of like one on 2 legs and one on 4 legs. Decimate Garrosh, Ball Lightning Cassiar, and Defender on the Urel. We'll see the Scarlet Aegis for Whitemane and the Suppression Pulse on the Artanis. On the opposing side, we didn't really talk about tens here. So, the Pulse Bomb upgrade, but that is going to be a Sticky Bomb if I'm not mistaken. Wandering Keg for the Chen, Divine Shield Uther, Avatar Muradin, and Temporal Loop for Chromie. She's had that for quite some time now as we hit the 13 talent tier on the side of SL Enjoyers. Urel and the rest in bottom lane. Half a level to go for Vinland Raiders to pick up their own 13s as the Immortals will spawn in the east-west positioning. Looks like it's going to be defensive positioning for both sides. The vision that we get on the minimap is naturally to the blue team. So you see shield on the left, meaning that's their defensive one. Temporal Loop applied to the Artanis. He gets a swap point blink so he doesn't get pulled back in. Suppression Pulse goes out. There's the Pulse Bomb as well. And I don't think Artanis is going to live. He gets his trait to trigger, but Nano will go down. A follow-up kill into Garrosh, and SL Enjoyers are enjoying their 6th kill of the game. They pick up a beautiful
Double kill.
and the momentum continues for our red squad. As the small one and giant one, there's always the biggest Aw. Is your dog's done? Is your dog's fully grown, right? It's not still a puppy. It's not still getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Like, I always feel like there's a point when you have a puppy, like around like a year, you're like, oh, you're done growing. Then all of a sudden they get a little bit bigger still. That was actually like when I got Bandit, I was like, oh, he's gonna be the size of a lab, and he's smaller, which is perfect actually. He still manages to take up 2/3 of a queen-size bed, though. I don't know how he does it, but he manages. Decimate being activated by Garrosh. There's a Wandering Keg from Chen to push people around. There's an isolated Cassia, but here's the thing. Chen is isolated as well. Pops his level 7 elusive brawler for the movement speed as well to get away from Cassia. And the objective phase, I believe this is the 3rd of the game. No, this is the 2nd objective phase of the game. We're just in the 2nd phase of the 2nd phase. You're getting sleepy. Good night. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us. Forget what. We'll see you soon, bud. Hope you have a safe time on the ship. Always appreciate your service and your camaraderie. Twice is gonna get swapped into the Cassia Fend a little bit right there, but this Muradin's still doing just fine. The Belith is gonna be spawning into the top lane. We've got a bottom lane camp pushing him with a catapult onto a keep. Things are looking all good to the side of Storm League Enjoyers. And we're actually going to check some late game stats for Bell. 718 standard, 1,438 into structures. And for anyone wondering, for funsies, the minion damage is 7,898 damage into minions. So the top lane keep, or the fort, is going to be forfeit. Bottom lane, Sven's clearing things out. Itrax is playing just out of vision as well. There's the initiation. Sven is not going to have Ardent Defender for 37 more seconds and does go down. Garrosh comes in with a Groundbreaker, hits the enemy with a Decimate. Artanis is currently working on the Immortal that has lost its shielding. You can see that health is rapidly being reduced. The tower shots in front of the fort. Keep front gate are helping out, but meanwhile in the bottom lane, the Keep is taking tons of damage. Temporal Loop onto Garrosh. He pops the Indomitable. Bottom lane Keep goes down. The Immortal cleared out. If they get a kill onto Garrosh, they might be looking for an end here. Pulse Bomb, Sticky Bomb value coming through. Swap from the Artanis. Tracer gets a blink away, maybe a recall. It completely missed her model where she went. It was the 3rd Immortal? Shit. See, no one ever comes in here. It's like, Baha, you're doing great. It's just, Baha, you fucked up. No, thanks for catching that. I thought it was the 3rd. Full phase prism build for our Artanis right now as well. We'll see the lashing out, so we'll probably have the lashing out, oh god, what's the level 16? I forget the name of that. Usually if you see subjugation, then you get shared punishment at the 13, 16. But I've been seeing more lashing out, and I forget the other talent name for the searing lash. Suppression pulse from the Artanis will blind for a moment. Hunter Orc is trying to back away. Temporal Loop though onto Hunter Orc pulls this white mane back into the mix, and oh no! Ardent Defender is activated in time. Is there a Wandering Keg from Chen? Not for 30 seconds. Ball Lightning comes out from Cassia. And Divine Shield thrown onto Muradin as our objective phase will be spawning here in the north-south positioning. Huge wave in bottom, by the way. You're doing great. I enjoy it. Lies! Harsh Discipline. That's what it is. It's lashing out and harsh discipline. Chen is unable to save the bottom lane fort. That does go down to the Fallen Shaman and the minion wave. He'll clear out the camp before it pushes onto the keep front gate. Still 0 to 8 in kills favoring SL Enjoyers. Vinland Raiders looking for their first potential kill of the game. They just can't find anything Vinland can't find anything into Storm League Enjoyers. Groundbreaker catches the toe of Tracer. Cleansed by Uther, and she's able to blink away. Bottom lane does have 2 catapults right now. Actually, it's got 3. They're all stacked up on top of each other. Decimate, Groundbreaker, toss. Looking at the Muradin. He still has Avatar. No, he doesn't actually. It's on 15-second cooldown currently. Wandering Keg from Chen. He's going to be able to roll away. Level 1 for Chen, Uther, and Chromie all completed currently. And Tracer looks like she's able to get the first half of the Immortal phase, sneaking that during all this potential poke. The Immortals will go to race sides. Blue on the right, red on the left. Nano looks for a dashing swap and can't make that happen with the Phase Prism. Little Giggle Beam from Hunter Orc. Still massive wave in bottom, by the way. Humongous wave in bottom approaching that core. The longer this is to delay it out, the better it is for SL Enjoyers. And honestly, the Tracer's like, oh, just go work on this camp. Actually, you know what Tracer's doing? She's utilizing the camp to build up her Pulse Bomb value. Suppression Pulse out from the Artanis, but Muradin will not be the one to fall. Cassia wants to chase him down. He's going to get a heal from Uther as well as the Dwarf launch out. I think he has that range from level 16. Yes, he does. Toss in to the Chromie. She's going to get the Divine Shield for safety. Decimate from Garrosh being activated. Arc Defender coming out from Urel as well. Hunter Orc trying to help out the team, keeping them healthy. Huge, as I mentioned, humongous wave in bottom lane is crashing through. These catapults are not going to fixate onto the core. We have Garrosh, Cassia going down. Sven is getting low here. No Ardent Defender. It was already used once in the fight. Nano getting low as well. Tracer sidesteps the Phase Prism. Nano might have enough damage to take down Tracer, but it still is Urel to fall. Pulse Bomb onto Whitemane. And ladies and gentlemen, are the members of Storm League Enjoyers find themselves a
Team kill!
and the catapults might actually take down the core before they even make the rotation down over here. Vinland Raiders call the GG, well played, and that is map number 1 in a dominant 13-0 favoring SL Enjoyers. This might be a quick best of 3. Just use my excuse. I don't make enough to pay attention. It's too expensive. But that's my job, is to pay attention. I sent Crush a message as the 4th Artanis of the day. Here's his response. Oh man, I had to go ref basketball. Poor Crush.
Dragon Child.
shall flee my grasp.
The crusade calls.
Victory for the Forsaken.
All right. I'm back. I'm back. I got a dog. I got another dog. He poked his head in here. He's like, oh, you're doing that. Never mind. All right. I am back. Hopefully you didn't miss too much. Or I didn't miss too much. Excuse me.
We will forge a great destiny.
All right. Sorry, just... Here, stand here, bud. Just chill out. No, no. Boy. All right. Oh, I need to... Sorry, I need to do one thing really quickly. My apologies. My apologies. 1 second. I forgot to do one thing. Sorry, there's a... Are there no bans for this Meta Madness still? Why am I watching Joanna Silva again? No, there are bans. There are absolutely bans. There is Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Diablo, Brightwing, Vala, and Hogger. Oh god, sorry. I just ran across the street. I gotta catch my breath. Whew. Oh gosh, okay. Sorry. I had to run grab the dog and then I ran back over this way really quickly, so give me 1 second. So Dragonshire is map number 2 in our 4th best of 3 of the day. We are going to be seeing, or excuse me, we did have bans on Infernal Shrines and Garden of Terror from Vinland Raiders, Braxton sold out, and Sky Temple banned out by Storm League Enjoyers. Map number 1 was Battlefield of Eternity, chosen by Vinland Raiders, and Storm League Enjoyers won it. Vinland Raiders wanted first pick for this map. Obviously, this is going to be Storm League Enjoyers then choosing to take us to Dragonshire as we round out our draft with a Maiev, Rexxar, Varian, Malfurion, and Gul'dan. But to honestly answer your question, even with the extra bans, the pre-bans, I really don't feel like you get into, like, unique fun drafts until you get into a map number 3, 4, or 5. Now, these are best of 3s. The grand finals tomorrow afternoon will be a best of 5, but everything else is best of 3 here in qualifiers. So as I always, like, in my opinion, like, I feel like you always get into the, like, you start to get into the weeds of the draft in maps 3 onward. Map 1 and 2, I feel like you kind of still get, like, standard hots, if you will. Really doubling down on macro? Yeah, they absolutely are. They got some good macro values. All right, sorry, my apologies. That was not the best coverage on my end, but you know what? You didn't miss anything, and that's the most important part. All right, I am hungry. Alrighty, so Vinland Raiders on the left. Yes. All right, cool. So let's get into map number 2 in our 4th best of 3 of the day. This is still in the upper bracket. Loser of this, well, actually, if Vinland Raiders loses this map, they'll be dropping down into the lower bracket. For tomorrow morning, we'll be doing a lot of lower bracket coverage. Today is pretty much all upper bracket, except for the grand finals. Faffin, thanks to the lurk. So you ran across the street, grabbed a dog, ran back home. Sounds like a thief thing. Absolutely. No, my neighbors are going down. They went down the mountain for like 24 hours for a little trip, so I was like, yeah, I can watch your dog. We have on the right-hand side our Storm League Enjoyers, a Lavka, Rhaegar, Aether, Leoric. We'll be looking at an Aeron on Sylvanas twice to play Joanna, and Itrex will be on that Jaina. My apologies if I got the names wrong. I do my best out here. On the left-hand side, Vinland Raiders looking to take us to a map number 3 through Dragonshire. We have a Varian, Joanna, Nano to play Gul'dan, Sven on the Rexxar, Hunter Orc with Malfurion, Zero2 to play Maiev, and of course Misha will play Misha. Another flare for Sven here. All right, Sven does like the flare. It has 100% uptime, as it has 20 seconds of duration, and a 20-second cooldown. The cooldown is an active cooldown, as I like to call it, meaning the moment you use it, it starts to, well, trigger the cooldown. Much like Mule for Abathur has an active cooldown. While it's a 60-second cooldown, but while it's, you know, on the map active, it has 40 seconds of duration. So if it doesn't get killed, technically it's only a 20-second cooldown for Mule. Gul'dan's gonna go into his, what is the level? Something Chaos. My brain today can't remember. Chaotic Energy. There you go. Chaotic Energy for Gul'dan. Gonna be looking for maybe a Drain build, or he's at least going Drain at level 1, picking up those globes. And the reward for that is basic ability mana costs are permanently reduced by 20. You also increase the cast range of Drain life by 25% and the healing provided by regeneration globes by 50%. Bear, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. There's a Bandit Pal today. There is indeed. I can show him after this game while we're waiting. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to start the prediction. Sorry about that. I'm out here rambling about level 1s, and I forgot to start the prediction. Well, it's a little bit later into the game, but hey, you got to see a little bit more of the start. And I went through all the level 1s. Already 6 regeneration globes for our Gul'dan. Nicely done. Hey, what's up, Lard? Good to see you, my friend.
Ahoy, ahoy.
We got some Vinland Raider believers. Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot to roll out the prediction a little bit faster. Jaina still working on her baseline questing. Did go into Lingering Chill level 1. Increased the duration of the chill from 4 to 6 seconds. And Gul'dan will continue his Drain Life build with the health funnel at level 4. Big Condemn from twice. No Subdue picked up from the Joanna. She might have actually gotten subdone there. Arcane Intellect for the Jaina. That is the Subdue. I feel like if Joanna snap picked the Subdue, she would have gotten it off that last Condemn. Either way, a camp still pushing into the top front fort gate. We'll also see the Paralyzing Rage for Leorc that increases his skeletal swing slow from 40 to 60. Also see the Earth Living Enchantment on the Rhaegar. Taunt from the Varian. Rexxar is going to be Hunter-Gatherer for the armor on himself and Misha. Okay. Dragonite here. Not going to be picked up by either side just yet. First one of the game still. Leorc is hanging out on top. Draining onto Rexxar. Excuse me, onto Misha. She gets the charge through. Breaks the Drain Hope. Leorc right now getting bullied a bit in top lane. We'll see if he's able to push things back as Sylvanas does rotate up there to help out. Maiev looking for the channel. Zero 2 is interrupted by Leorc from the top lane. Rhaegar's looking for the bottom lane channel as well. Meanwhile in the mid, Zero and Joanne will do their best to soak things up, but might have to stick around for a potential denial. That's going to be a drain onto Sven. The damage is there. Sylvanas in the bush. They get the kill into Rexxar Misha. First blood goes over to the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Continuing the momentum they had in map number 1. Nicely done thus far. And Zero on the wrong side of this. On the wrong side of this pain, if you will. Unfortunate. Yeah, Zero's getting beaten up there and was trying to play by the fort front gate, but it wasn't even denying the enemy team. It was just like, okay, we're here, we're in front of the gate, we're just gonna keep slapping onto you. Root from Malfurion from the bush, but it doesn't seem to impede this Rhaegar whatsoever. Curse of Exhaustion for Gul'dan, so he's going full Drain Life build, 1 through 7. Drain Life deals 50% more damage and slows the target movement speed by 40%. Misha just scouts out in the bush, gets the charge through on Leorc, but they're gonna pressure onto Sven once again. Sylvanas just got up here. Sven just respawned! Uh-oh, Sierra's gonna look for the counter kill. Might get it into Sylvanas. Will absolutely be able to do so. But our Leorc, he's not gonna chase out any further. Speaking of chases, Hunter Orc in bottom lane being chased out by Itrax and Rhaegar. Unfortunately, Itrax doesn't have the ability or a skill or a Frostbolt or anything like that to get a kill. Gul'dan gets the counter channel in bottom lane. 10 talent tier on the horizon for both sides. Let's go ahead and cycle through those numbers. Drain onto the Jaina. You see that extra damage, the slow and slowing her down. Great casting on my end today. Okay. Misha's got the counter channel in the Sunshrine. Sylvanas will rotate up once again. And Sven is wise of it this time. Okay. Steal a few minions away with possession. Back in bottom lane. Varian's got a taunt up and available. Massive cleanse from Hunter Orc. Zero a little bit low. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Sven being forced back by the Leoric with the drain applied. Misha's out of range. She'll be pulled in as well. Sylvanas said the Black Arrow's active for the time being, but now Leoric's got to get out of here. Zero looking for the Umbral Bind, I assume. There's the activation onto the glaive. And a fan of knives do go out. Twice looking for a channel. Varian should have the interrupt. He charges in. Lion's Maw afterwards, the Lion's Fang afterwards. Ancestral, Entomb, Water Elemental, Bless Shield. Both of those are going to be spawned or utilized immediately. Jaina, they're trying to get the kill into Malfurion. Will be able to find it. Zero activates Vault of the Warden and the teleport. Speaking of teleports, Sylvanas will teleport with her Haunting Wave. She wants to close the distance. The boars are unleashed by Rexxar, and they just can't find the kill into Varian. Entomb from Leoric won't connect. He's going to have a taunt for Leoric, who's going to get a chain heal from Rhaegar in time, and that is going to be a Leoric getting a kill. The Black Arrows from Sylvanas allowing the dive underneath the tower. She'll steal a minion away, and Haunting Wave into a safe spot. Misha trying to chase out, trying to get that last little bit of damage, but Leoric has his teleport from the Wraithwalk, and it's 1-4 in kills. Not a kill or a deathless game on the side of Storm League Enjoyers this time, as map 1 was quite strong. We do have, or quite dominant, actually is a better way to say that. We do have a Warbringer's variant, so I'm wondering if we'll see a... I'm blanking on the name. Man, I'm just blanking on names left and right today. I need to sleep more. But we could see the percent-based damage at level 13. 4% damage every 4 seconds because of the cooldown reduction from Warbringer. As Leoric falling in top lane, as they did have a bit of a dive, finding a second kill. Meanwhile, though, in the bottom, Gul'dan does fall. Hunter Orc is going to get chased down by the Sylvanas. He'll pop his Tranquility, throw down a root. Sylvanas takes a bit of a nap here. She has the Black Arrows active, locking down the 2 towers, or at least the tower in the front, the fort front gate. As Twice tries to go for a counter channel in bottom, and this will be Vinland Raiders with their own Dragonite, or the first Dragon of the game. Will be over to the Vinland Raiders, but what value can they find with this? Right now, the Dragonite's being utilized to clear waves back by their fort front gate in mid. See if they can step out with this Dragonite. 13 talent here, a sliver of experience away as Storm League Enjoyers pick that up right now. We'll see the Windrunner for Sylvanas, Blessed Hammers Joanna. Jaina's done with her level 1. Boars Unleashed. Sylvanas pops the Wailing Arrow. She doesn't get the last little bit of damage. Someone will get that last auto onto Sven. And it's Sylvanas to fall in the top lane. A little too aggressive up here. She does not get the value she's looking for. It's going to be a Shattering Throw from Varian. He's going to look to chuck that onto the Joanna, get rid of her shielding. Icy Flows, by the way, at level 13, or Icy Veins for Jaina at level 13. Leoric's going to be going to Ominous Wraith Royal Focus combo, as he picks up his 13 really quickly. Gul'dan has the Fell Armor 13 as well. Might see Rampant Hellfire at 16. Also, Aspect of Hawk is really good for Sven here in the 1v1 up against Leoric. 3 to 5 in our kills. All structures up and available, albeit top lane's got maybe 2-3% on that fort up there. Not a whole lot available, as we get a camp on the right and left to be grabbed for bottom lane. Any contest over the bruisers in bottom? No, because the bruisers on the right... Oh, actually, maybe. I don't think they can make this rotation quick enough. Oh, Joanna's actually already by. They will see her with that flare that Rexxar did throw out. New York does his best to manage top lane right now. As I mentioned, he is the Paralyzing Rage level 4. So it has the increased slow, no extra damage onto minions or excuse me, mercenaries or monsters. Huge wave in bottom, by the way. Siege Giant plus the Bruiser Cam. Sylvanas is going to do her best to lock all that down with the Black Arrows. The the Shrines will activate here in the next 30 seconds. Boars Unleashed by the Rexxar. And Leoric will Wraith walk through a few enemies. Containment Disc onto the Jaina. She's going to be silenced for a second or so. Horrify from Gul'dan pushes her back. The Ancestor Healing coming out from the Rhaegar as well. And Misha's the one to fall. Varian trying to back away, throwing out Lion's Fangs here and there. Leoric with more slows, more damage. Maev goes down, Varian to fall. They're looking at Hunter Orc here. Bless Shield down for 43 seconds. Joanna, maybe. Yes, she does. They will find themselves a... including that Misha, who will respawn in a second. Leoric rapidly runs to top lane. And this might be a Dragonite over to the side of SL Enjoyers as they already take down the bottom lane fort, and Sylvanas will steal away a few more minions with possession. God dang! Alright, who are they going to put inside the Dragonite? Probably Leoric? Yep. Leave the rest out. Take out the rest of the forts. Top lane fort already going down. Mid lane fort will be the next call, as we already saw bottom quickly demolished. Dragonite goes... Alright, so they go into mid. Are they going to rotate this into bottom? Bottom lane is typically the priority because of the three camps you can feed into this lane. Oftentimes, it's enough to bolster for a game-ending push.
Emotional damage.
Absolutely, Quid. So this is a bottom lane fort. Keep front gate going to be going down. Sylvanas' black arrows are active. You can kind of see that little black glow around her expiring, meaning it's over. 0-2 so low. The Jaina gets the snipe with her water elemental. Meanwhile, while she was inside that containment disc. Sorry, I was just staring at Sven's health bar. The Ancestor healing goes out from Rhaegar, but it's not going to be enough to keep, or it's not going to be quick enough to save the Joanna. The bottom lane keep goes down. The Dragonite, 15 seconds left, 31% left on it. Earth Grasp Totem thrown down on the ground as they break away from this bottom lane siege. Sylvanas, Haunting Wave through. Steal maybe a minion or something. Yep, there's the steal from the possession. Windrunner value as well. Leoric has the Dragonite ending, and that was a very, very, very beneficial phase for the side of SL Enjoyers. Man, that objective phase went so well for our red team there, and will they invade the camp here? Not with their Joanna dead for the next 5 seconds. You play this safe, you let this just fall into you, or push into you. By the way, Darkness Within will be the level 16 for the Gul'dan we didn't talk about. It's dealing 1,169. Nice. Damage to enemy heroes causes the next cast of Life Tap to cost no health, and and grant Gul'dan 25 spell power for 5 seconds. Mana will clear out the top lane with some Fell Flames easily. The right side camp is 10 seconds or so away. Actually, it's more than that, but we're rounding here for ease. Bottom lane camp is 20 seconds. Bruiser camp on the left-hand side, not even worked on. It's actually going to be started by Nano right now as they rotate out of that top lane. Over on the right, yeah, we're just waiting for some camps to spawn across the map, and we're going to be looking for 20 talents here. Tell Bandit he's perfect. Mr. Bandit, you are perfect. Thank you very much, Omega. Hope you're doing well, bud. Oh, I'm almost out of water. You know what that means, chat. Time for a beer soon. Time for a little beer cast. I mean, this might be a 2-0. I have faith in Vinland Raiders to take us to a map number 3. No bias, just I want more games. More games, more fun. Bruiser camp goes over to the side of Vinland, or excuse me, Storm League Enjoyers. Vinland Raiders will push up top lane a little bit. Of course you gotta spray. Oh, it's gone. Siege Giant, Catapult being body blocked by his big old booty, and Varian's just chilling in the bush waiting. See what's gonna happen. We have Sylvanas already grabbing the Moonshrine on the bottom portion of the map. Her delayed rotation will be enough to grab the Dragonite, but do you want Sylvanas inside the Dragonite? I mean, realistically, if you can just grab it and go core with it, that's probably the best call, and that's exactly what they're going to get. Blink for Sylvanas at 20. Buried Alive for Leoric. Man, I don't know why I can't remember talent names today. Winter Mute for the Jaina. Radiating Faith Joanna. And, of course, Ancestor Healer, Farseer's Blessing upgrade. 4-9 kills as SL Enjoyers move in through the bottom lane. Leoric Wraith walking forward. Misha shall go down. She'll respawn in 20 seconds or so. Gul'dan doing his best to get some drain onto the Dragonite. Dragonite immediately kicks towards Gul'dan and gets a closer approach, or a faster approach towards the core. Entomb goes out, doesn't get the catch they're looking for, immediately canceled. As the left-hand side, 0-2 is getting a little bit low on this Maiev, and she will fall. The shielding is dropping. This is looking, with the kill into Maiev and the massive damage into the core, this is looking like we're going to be finding ourselves a 2-0 for Storm League Enjoyers here in the upper bracket semifinals. I hear beer. Puzzle juice time? Puzzle juice time. I always loved that I would have puzzle juice, but it was mostly just Day figuring everything out. And me sitting there cracking dumb, I wouldn't even say cracking good jokes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness Qualifier number 2, day number 1. We're going to have more of these games tomorrow, as I was mentioning before. But before we start talking about the draft, let's talk about Meta Madness. So Meta Madness is a tournament style in which heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in the current series you're playing. There is a base 8 bans of this tournament, voted on by the community. Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Diablo, Brightwing, Vala, and Hogger are all banned away. They are not playable in this tournament or the qualifiers, and I believe more will be added to that list as it goes on further. We're getting into Towers of Doom for map number 1. As a note, heroes that are banned at the top of the screen are only banned away for the map draft. So if map number 2, it's a best of 3, we're guaranteed at least 2 maps. If map number 2 is Infernal Shrines, you could see a Joanna if she's not banned away. The things that add to that list for the best of are heroes that are picked and played. So let's say we get a first pick Dahaka for Towers of Doom. Not that uncommon. Dahaka will be unavailable for the rest of the maps in this best of 3. Now, if there was another best of 3 after this today, which there isn't, this is the last best of 3 of the day. If there was another one after this, those heroes would reset except for the initial 8 that I read off to you just now. So there you go. That is how Meta Madness works. That is the draft style. We're in qualifier number 2. There are 5 qualifiers. Then there will be the playoffs. I will be doing my best to cast as much of this as possible. The games start at 7 a.m. every day, or Saturday, Sunday, my time. I will be up and active. I almost missed the games this morning because I didn't realize they start at 7 a.m. I thought it was 8 a.m. And of course, before we get into our first couple picks, let's talk about some of the bans for the maps, as we did get some bans onto some heroes for this Towers of Doom. The coin flip was won by the members of Saboteurs. They opted in for first pick priority, and they will also ban out Tomb of the Spider Queen and Battlefield of Eternity. Storm League Enjoyers will ban out Braxton Soldat and Sky Temple, and they have map pick priority, choosing to take us to Towers of Doom. Wait, no, I read it backwards again. God dang it. Wait. First pick is Hazuab's. Oh, I have the teams on the wrong sides. I'm an idiot. That's why I was like, wait a minute. No, I did something right. I did something wrong. That's why I was like, why is the first pick team getting 2 picks? There we go. Bahamut figured it out. All right, there we go. So Saboteurs on the left-hand side, Storm League Enjoyers on the right. That's the catch-up for all of that stuff. Let's take a look at what we've had picked up for our first few as Towers of Doom is unfolding draft-wise in this winners bracket finals. So winner of this best of 3 goes into the grand finals through the upper bracket. Loser will go down to the lower bracket finals, and we'll see them tomorrow morning at some point. Malfurion ban? No, they're gonna get rid of. Oh no, I didn't even see the Stukov. Tracer, Muradin, Stukov for the side of Saboteurs. So no Malfurion, of course, unless they wanted to go for a crazy double support hypercarry Tracer, which that's not that crazy of an idea. Though Dahaka Sylvanas will be grabbed on the right hand side for Storm League Enjoyers. Really, I mean that's a solid S+ for both of these 2 picks. As we get one more ban, it will be onto the Uther. Okay. How does it work? Just by boosting hype trains? No. So a tier 1 sub is 500 experience, a tier 2 is 1,000, a tier 3 is 2,500. A singular bit is 1 experience point. So basically it's equivalent to money. So like a tier 1 is $5 roughly, so that's 500. Or like 500 bits would be 500 experience.
We will forge a great destiny.
Sorry, I missed your message for a second there.
This realm needs me.
Anyways, Ariel Varian for the right-hand side. We'll see a Stukov, or excuse me, a Li Ming, and what else? Tracer, Murden. They need a solo lane into the Dahaka. What do they want to grab into Dahaka? We've seen Zool earlier today. We could see Leoric. We could have a Malthael for On a Pale Horse. Gonna look at Leoric. Someone earlier said nice GDQ shirt sweater when I ran away, but thank you very much. I appreciate that kindness. Honestly, this is like my favorite GDQ sweater. GDQ has not put out a sweater since this one that I've been like, hell yeah. This is the coolest sweater they've ever put out, in my opinion. You have helped! Thank you very much, Faffin, for the 25 biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Baffinata. Last pick, gonna be a Cassia. Okay. Blinds into Tracer. I mean, it's Dino Tracer. I mean, Saboteurs have a really good draft, but Storm...
Dude, sucking at something? First step towards being sorta good at something.
No message. Desert, thank you for the 200 biddies. I appreciate that a ton, bud. Thank you, thank you, thank you. More experience for the hype. For the hype challenge. Pretty good draft from both sides. I really like the Storm League Enjoyers draft, but of course, this is the Saboteur team, and they are quite strong. I'm going to go ahead and start writing up our prediction, and we will get into map number 1 in our final best of 3 in just a moment. Okay, Saboteurs will be... Oh, I forgot to do that. On the right-hand side of our map, we are going to be having Storm League Enjoyers. iTrax playing Cassia. Aether, Dahaka, Aaron on a Sylvanas. Twice playing Varian. And last but not least, Labacal. We'll play a Ariel. On the left-hand side...
Emotional damage.
Absolutely. On the left-hand side, emotional damage with Saboteurs, Hazuabs, Leoric, Death Knight, Muradin, a Dino Tracer, Rutso playing Li Ming. Last but not least, Yasu on a Stukov. Fetid Touch, level 1. We've got a Lion's Maw Varian, Enhanced Dahaka, Enhanced Agility Dahaka. And Leoric will go into Osin Renewal, and I think, ladies and gentlemen, now is the good time to remind you all that we got a gamble going on. Which team is going to win Towers of Doom? Get your gambles in. Olivia Roja, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, no, I have to say this like an American. Olivia Roja? Sorry. Haunting Wave activated by the Sylvanas. She will not be able to close the distance into Leoric. And no early game kill. 5,300 immediately on the Saboteurs. Any Storm League Enjoyers? Any Storm League Enjoyer believers? Dino blinks once. Dahaka looking for a drag, can't land it. Goes back to doing the double soak duties. Is Quid implying that you need to be emotionally damaged to enjoy Storm League? No, I think people that are emotionally damaged do play Storm League. I think it's more of a statement than a question. Or excuse me, than an implication. All right, we got odds. Thank you so much for whoever played the odds on Storm League Enjoys. Hazuab's getting low here in mid lane. Does not go down. Tracer blinks in, throws the Pulse Bomb. Sylvanas eats about 25% of her HP. Taps the well, gets full mana and such. Li Ming in the bottom lane will continue to throw in some Arcane Orbs and Magic Missiles as some artillery into the fort front gate. Varian goes in for the charge. No level 4, so no taunt available. Nice Detainment Strike from the Ariel. No repeated offense, because, well, still no level 4. But a nice smack into the wall as Dahaka will continue his double soak rotations from top to mid. Tracer coming in here, just harass a little bit, also building up that Pulse Bomb off the Dahaka. There's the level 4. Varian has the taunt. We also will see the repeated offense for the Ariel. She gets a 25% further knockback, and you can scale up that damage to a bonus 250 after getting the 6 stacks. And I don't know, what's the baseline damage? Well, that's actually not bad. 193 baseline, so you're dealing just shy of 450 damage, and of course that baseline will scale. I don't believe the repeated defense doesn't scale, but the baseline does, so you will be at some point over 400, maybe even over 500 damage in the late game. Herfta? Jerfta? I don't know how to say your name, and I apologize. I probably got it right somewhere in there. Welcome to the stream, friend. Good to see you. As a reminder for anyone, if you're watching here on Twitch and you're new to the stream, be sure to drop a follow. It costs you $0. I do stream 6 days a week. We do a lot of Heroes of Storm content here. If you're watching over on YouTube, as we are trying to grow that channel, be sure to like and subscribe. Help us grow the YouTube channel. If we can hit 1,000 subs over there, which it's going to take us a while, but if we hit 1,000 subs there, we can monetize the YouTube channel and make a little bit more money for Bandit. My apologies, I was looking at the core, looking at the mini-map, and of course Dahaka and Sylvanas will be able to get the kill into Leoric, as this is traded on the top left and right. Twice takes a pulse bomb to the face. Yasuo getting low on the left side of our screen. The heal does come through, and it does look like the vast majority of the shots will go into Saboteur's core, 32-36. I had to vote for Storm League Enjoy so we can play more sound alerts. I think the sound alerts are one of the best additions to our Twitch channel, especially through the Twitch side of things, because if it breaks, I can give you back channel points. And also, we have a sort of unlimited amount of alerts we can add. With the other website I was using, I would have to pay them monthly to be able to add more alerts, whereas this, it's like, it doesn't always work, but if it doesn't, I can give you back points. The other one just eats the points, and if it messes up, then too bad. Unfortunately, it's going to be too bad for Cassia. She does fall. More bandit bucks, more bandit treats. Yes, exactly. Mo money, mo biscuits for bandit. We'll get our next objective phase here. It's going to be the center of the map. Sylvanas helping out Dahaka get a quick camp in the top lane. Uh-oh, Sapper Bug. Oh, no, the Sapper Bug. They got stuck on the keep front gate, or the fort front gate, but they do go through. Oof, the Sapper Bug. Players can't see observer chat, so doesn't matter. Stormbolt into Varian. They're going to try and invade this on the side of Storm League Enjoyers. A charge goes out. Dino's the target of Itrax damage. We still have Dahaka on the point. Lurk Restraint bops back the enemy, and no successful steal on that onto the camp on the left-hand side. Objective phase is spawned here. We're going to cycle through the other numbers because 10 talent here is almost here at the top of your screen. Half a level to go for Saboteurs. Storm League Enjoyers trying to catch a little more experience. Looks like Sylvanas did tap well, as that bar of mana over time. Sapper camp in bottom lane, maybe to be forced into the fort itself. Or excuse me, forced into the fort. Muradin gets level 10, gets his piercing Stormbolt, as well as his cooldown off of auto attacks. 5 minutes 55 seconds for the 10 talent here, and Hazuabs gets the channel, and that will be parity found on the map. The Raven Lord fires into the Gravekeeper, 4 extra shots, or 4 more shots. 32-32. The game is evens. As Leoric Wraith walks out, is he looking for an Entomb onto Sylvana? She gets the Haunting Wave out. Dahaka meandering his way to top lane immediately. And let's see. Wave of Force, Flailing Swipes, Entomb for Leoric, Avatar Muradin, and Sticky Bomb for the Tracer. We know that just from the color of the talent right there. Wailing Arrow, Ball Lightning, Isolation, Crystal Aegis, and Varian will pick up what on level 10? He's going to go for the Warbringer. You could see the percent-based charge at level 13 if he wants to go that direction. 4% every 4 seconds, as you have 8 seconds off a 12-second cooldown. A lot of numbers being thrown at you, chat. Sylvanas doesn't activate Black Arrows. Actually, there will be the activations. Tracer gets the kill onto Dahaka with the help of Stukov. And Leoric in the top lane. Bottom lane fort gets down to about 25%. Crystal Aegis activated onto the Sylvanas. Fetid Touch finished out. Big slows! Big slows, big pops! And Li Ming finds a reset. with the kill into Dahaka from a moment ago, as well as a fresh kill on Sylvanas. Dahaka's now respawning, working his way towards the top lane. And I do think Storm League and Joyous give this objective phase away. You defend against the sappers being fed in through bottom. You soak up. You close that experience gap that has started to form between the 2 extra kills to Saboteurs. Storm League and Joyous trying to poke at this wave. Muradin's eating a couple Lightning Furies from Cassia. One sapper makes it in. One of them's really low here, 2, and the other gets locked down. So only 2 sappers make it in. Li Ming throws a combo out. Varian's done with his level 1 Lion's Maw. Avatar activated by the Muradin. Yasu uninterrupted. They want more as the Entomb comes down onto twice. A lurking arm underneath all of that. The DIY buried alive early on. Wave of Force doesn't get the kill onto Sylvanas. She taps the well. Eye tracks low. Muradin Dwarf tosses in. Heavy impact. Level 7 gets the slow. Tracer pops in there as well. And alone Dahaka goes, you guys got that, right? Unfortunately, a quadra kill goes over to the side of Saboteurs, and this will be bottom lane fork going over to them. And with the few kills that were found just now, the 4 kills that were found, that's going to be even more experience to our blue squad. Li Ming, mostly Blink build. Muradin's got his Bronzebeard Rage at level 13, one of my favorite talents. You land that Stormbolt and you just keep beating him up. Isolation! Aether tries to read the rotation of Tracer. There's a taunt immediately. Tracer gets the recall. Pulse Bomb onto the Dahaka. Dino's able to blink away, blink around some of this damage. Entomb from Leoric's pretty good. There's a silence from the isolation on Muradin. Flailing swipes, pushing people into the corner. Yasu gets the healing pathogen out to Death Knight, who will be forced to tap his, or activate his avatar. But meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Dahaka's going to be able to brush stock in. Li Ming's down here. Retso, yeah, I was going to say, Aether, you got to be a little careful up against Retso on this Li Ming. Sylvanas, oh. Do you have spell armor, Dahaka? No, he doesn't. Sylvanas wants to make a kill happen here. Retso turns around like, oh, I'll be able to take you out. And it's like, oh, wait, no, black arrows. No, thank you. They don't get the conversion of this bell tower in time. It's going to be 5 shots. 9 shots? 5 shots for... No, it's 10. It's 10. They don't get this in time. Oh, wait! No, they did. They did get the channel in time from Stukov. So it is going to be 10 shots into the enemy core, I do believe. Unless I misread that completely. That makes sense. Hold on, I can look back at the score. I think I have it right, yeah. Haunting Wave in from Sylvanas. Windrunner activated as well. Crystal Aegis will be forced onto her. Li Ming throwing in some arcane orbs here and there. Ooh, that's a lot of damage on the eye tracks. Arya will fall. Li Ming's getting big reset city value. The Stormbolt into Dahaka. He's got Lurker Strain, but he'll be lurking from the Hall of Storms for the next 31 seconds. Man, oh man. Saboteurs making Towers of Doom look like a easy map for this team. We had fun watching Starship Troopers last night. Oh, dude, I had so much fun with Starship Troopers. I love that movie. It's one of the few 2-hour-long movies that does not feel like it's 2 hours. And I think like that's like one of the biggest compliments you can give to media is when it doesn't feel like it's the duration it is, in a good way. Like Knives Out, Glass Onion, like that movie, like I was just stuck into that. Whereas Death on the Nile, I thought I figured it out very early, and yeah, Death on the Nile was meh.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
If you have not seen Haunting in Venice, I believe it's actually on I think it's on Hulu. It was very good. Haunting in Venice was very enjoyable. Definite recommend on my end. There's only one rule. Everyone follows. No one quits. You don't do your job, you piss. Exactly, Wildfire. Exactly, yes. Some Starship Troopers quotes in that. Leoric gets the channel on bottom. The left side channel will happen as well. 10 shots go into the enemy team core. And this might be, if they can find a couple, that's a huge dwarf launch in! The heavy impact as well. The Stormbolt will land on the eye tracks. That's 1 kill. That's a reset for Li Ming. What I would love to see is a boss call right now. Get that enemy core down to 4 HP. Entomb from Leoric. Crystal Aegis will meet that. It's a double objective phase coming up next in the bottom and the center. Twice is getting low. This might be the quadra kill. It is going to be a quadra kill. As Leoric and okay, they're going for the barrage. Yeah, they're not going for boss. They're going for barrage. Minion wave and top gets that. I think you can still honestly go get boss. Get 4 shots, and you only have to wait for 4 to go through. Or you just spread yourself across the map and deny any sort of... Yeah. Will the Forsaken activated by Sylvana. She's able to sprint away here. This is looking done and dusted. Oh, Fafin, thank you for 25 more bits. I thought I saw that happen, but then I didn't... I thought it was the previous 25 bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate for the extra 25. We'll resend your alert at the end of the game. 2 more shots to go through. Twice will fall. XD. XD comes out. And this is looking... LOL, I'm trash. And the rapid fire begins. GG, well played. The members of Saboteurs take map number 1 in this best of 3 winners bracket final. That's what I have to say about the Multiverse of Madness. It may not have been the best Marvel movie, but I was engrossed the entire time. When it ended, I was surprised. I have to rewatch that one. I usually watch like Marvel movies with my family. My mom loves the Marvel movies, or not all of them, but she likes a lot of them. And I wasn't sure if they would like that one. I didn't like the new Ant-Man though. All right, we did have a treat redemption as well. We'll do that once we look at some of these stats. Alrighty, so... Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Copper's a good boy? No. No. Even his family would agree with me on this. There is the most common thing overheard. One of the most common spoken things when I go over to my neighbor's house is, Copper, why are you such a dick? Or, God, my dog's a dick. Or, your dog's a dick. Or, he's a dick. You've been napping. Welcome back. God, Now this time when you go out on the money, you get from this, you need to channel your inner Neil Patrick Harris. Oh, my dog is 10 billion times better than Copper. That's the truth. Welcome back into Dragonshire, ladies and gentlemen. We're here in the Meta Madness Qualifier number 2, day number 1. Tomorrow we will have a bunch of games. We'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 best of 3s and 1 best of 5 grand finals. I do believe tomorrow we're going to have a lot of great games. But today we're going to wrap up our winner bracket final. The winner of this series right here will go on to the grand finals. The loser will drop down to the lower bracket finals, which will be right before the grand finals tomorrow. So, we have to talk about Meta Madness Draft Style. The heroes that were picked and played in the previous map are unavailable for Dragonshire map number 2. If you're wondering how we got here, Brax is sold out, Sky Temple banned away by the Storm League Enjoyers, Tomb of the Spider Queen, and Battlefield banned up by Saboteurs. Towers of Doom was our first map, chosen by Storm League Enjoyers. They lost that map as the losing team. Storm League Enjoyers opted in for first pick priority, so Saboteurs will be taking us to Dragonshire, giving first pick over to our right side team. We get into some bans here, as we have a Lucio, Viking, Joanna, and Garrosh ban. The tournament itself has a base ban on Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Diablo, Brightwing, Vala, and Hogger. All 8 of those heroes are banned away in this tournament completely. We won't see them ever because I believe that ban list will only be added to and never subtracted from. First pick Uther on the right-hand side. You love this format? Yep, it's in the stream title. My Saturday is lazy. I planned on doing nothing because I finally DM'd some D&D for the first time. Oh! You DM'd some D&D for the first time last night and was expecting to be drained. Oh, nice. Well, enjoy the day of nothing. A day of nothing is always fun. Uther Anubarak, Greymane? Do we get an early Greymane? Yes, indeed. Dive, heavy composition, and aggression coming out from the side of Stormleak Enjoyers. They want that map number 3. Not live on YouTube. Oh. Oh yeah, no, he's not a bad dog. He's just a pain in the butt. That's really it. Copper is the type of dog who will be difficult just to be difficult. I see Baha on iClicky. Streamtelda comes later, if at all. Isn't that the truth? Chromie to be banned away. What else will we be getting rid of here? Is there a main tank priority? Is there a healer they want to ban out? What do they want to get rid of here for Dragonshire on the side of Storm League Enjoyers? That is what I am unsure about. What do they want to prioritize ban-wise? White main. So they will get rid of a Yasu white main. Okay. So the right-hand side needs more damage in a solo laner. Left-hand side, we already have the Rexar Maiev, but it would not be the first time if Hazuabs runs the Rexar in the 4-man between mid-bottom. That is not uncommon for Hazu to do. He's done it in the past, and we could see him do it again. Tyrael, Sergeant Hammer, Maiev, so it is going to be a solo lane Rexar. We need a healer for the Hammer. Deckard Cain, actually, sorry, my neck is killing me today. Deckard Cain would not be a bad healer. Zoning potential with Scroll of Sealing and the Herodric Cube. You've also got potions that he can just kind of chuck on top of Hammer or maybe in a retreat path. And Stay a While and Listen could be huge. Yrel for the Righteous Hammer to bop people around. Junkrat to poke onto the Hammer and displace her as well. Maybe force out a level 4 self-cleanse from Hammer. That's a possibility. What do they want to do here for their healer? I expect it to be a healer. I doubt they go healerless in this on the side of Saboteurs. I like the Deckard King quite a bit. And he wasn't played in the last map, right? Last map was Stukov and... I don't remember, but it wasn't Deckard Cain. Boom! It's like I'm good at analysis. It's almost like I can look at a composition and be like, you know what'd be good for this? This other thing. It's almost like I understand draft sometimes. Sometimes I see through the miasma. Alright, start prediction. Which team will win Dragonshire? I barrel into chat. Shall I look around? Nah, straight into chatting. I like that. Stukov and Ariel. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, Stukov, yes. I don't remember the other one, but it wasn't an old man. That's a certainty. Okay. All right, the predictions written did, and we'll load on in, introduce the teams, and start the prediction. On the left-hand side, looking for a quick 2-0 here in the winner bracket finals, moving into the potential grand finals with a victory here. We've got Saboteurs, Dino, playing Sergeant Hammer, Yasu on Deckard Cain, Hazuabs with Rexar, Misha, of course, will play Misha, Death Knight, spraying with Tyrael, and last but not least, you got a vaulting Maiev, played by Rutso.
10 seconds.
The right-hand side of the map, looking to take us to a map number 3, possibly. We've got Storm League Enjoyers, Aetheron, a Yrel, Itrax playing Greymane, twice with a Nubarak, Aaron on a Junkrat, and last but not least, Labaco will play that Uther. Take a look here at our first little engagement right before we run our gamble. It's a Regeneration Master for the Anubarak. Silver Touch, not Silver Touch. That's the wrong one. Wave of Light for the Uther. A little bit of poke here and there. Deckard Cain will be picking up his Sapphire on the Herodric Cube. There's an Avenging Wrath in. Rutso is going to use the Vault of the Wardens to avoid any of that damage. And it seems like a little bit of poke between both sides. Neither team going to lose anyone as Ashmantle, thank you very much. The gamble has begun, chat. Who's going to win map number 2 in our final best of 3 of the day? Misha will be playing Rexar. Yeah, that actually makes more sense, to be honest. What do we want? More Baja. When do we want it? More Baja. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, everybody. As a reminder, I will be doing casting for the games tomorrow as well. Those games will be starting at 7 a.m. my time, which means that is 10 a.m. EST, and 9 plus 7 is 16, so 16 CET, if I'm not mistaken. 16 CET is when things start. If I did not say your time zone, tough, Google it.
Capture the shrines.
Just type 7 a.m. PDT to my time zone, and then you're covered. But that'll be tomorrow. We'll have a nice long day of casting as well tomorrow. See how things are gonna shape up here, as we do have Rexar holding the top lane for the time being. Tyrael poking on the Anub'arak in the rotation. 7 a.m. on Sunday is basically 5 a.m. on Monday. What? Where do you live? Korea? Australia? Probably Australia at that point, right? What about CBT? Oh, chat. 7 a.m. PDT to my time zone. Why didn't it work? Because we're in PST. No, I'm convinced UTC is just a made-up time zone. UTC is just a made-up numbers. UTC actually provides no information. It's just people claim that because it's a big conspiracy. Big push in the top lane. Itrex is trying to poke from the safe side of the fort front gate, but that's rapidly being reduced by saboteurs in this lane. As the Anub'arak will fall. I was waiting to see if the Spirit of Vengeance gets activated. Todd, stop it. Waking up at 7 a.m. on Sunday feels like waking up at 5 a.m. on Monday. But here's the thing, I love what I do for a living. I have to wake up at 5 a.m. to start casting at 7 a.m. Hell, I woke up at 6:15 today thinking that I was starting stream at 8 a.m. Turns out I was quite wrong, and I had half an hour to get ready for stream, so when we're done with this stream today, I'm definitely taking the boys around the block to stretch out the puppy legs. Stretch out my own legs as well. Umbro bind will pull twice into the center of the objective area. That's an Anub'arak, excuse me, an Anub'arak. It's going to be a concussion mine pushing the Sergeant Hammer away. I was just staring at Anub'arak's positioning, wondering if they would find a kill on the side of Saboteurs into the big beetle, but that's not going to be happening. Potential Dragonite over to the side of Saboteurs. Meanwhile, Aether gets back on the point trying to get the counter channel, but Death Knight gets the Dragonite mid lane. Good thing it wasn't starting at 6 a.m. Yep. Good thing. It was funny because I even had the thought, like, the day before. I was like, oh, I should probably double check the time that it's going to start. And then to myself, I was like, no, I saw it before. It was 8 a.m. No big deal. And, yeah, well, here we are. It's all right. Like, I just had to scramble a little bit before stream, but I still got to eat some breakfast, which is the most important thing. I didn't start stream, like, super hungry. Is Bandit waiting for a good long walk? I don't think he expects it, but they're gonna have one. Also, I'm watching my neighbor's dog as well, so. Ozuobs needs one auto. Nope, never mind, not anymore. It's a little bit more than one auto. Rexar was able to get out of here. He's not gonna get a kill into the Maiev. I'm looking at all the wrong things. Into the Urel. Retso is able to activate the Vault of the Wardens, but a Junkrat was trying to displace the Sergeant Hammer. Ends up getting taken down by Retso on this Maiev. Bottom lane fort now being sieged by the Sergeant Hammer. Perfectly said, Wildfire. Perfectly said. Sergeant Hammer with the Hover Siege moving past the fort. They have a BFG level 10. We'll actually take a look at those 10 talent tiers at the top of our screen because we do have some other stats to go through: the damage, healing, and experience in map number 2 in our 5th best of 5, best of 3 of the day, 5th best of 3 of the day. Warden's Cage, stay while and listen. My brain can't think of Sanctification. BFG, the blunt force gun for Sergeant Hammer, and the bores for Hazuab's on Rexar Misha. Is Copper the type of dog that's a lot easier to handle in the evening because they've had a long, good walk in the afternoon? No. Copper is always difficult, always. And that's not me just saying that as a meme. Copper is always difficult, always.
My beloved is gone, but his power remains. Control the shrines and make use of it.
What does either excel at? I've always viewed him as a weak healer, but IDK Jack. What, Deckard Cain? What does Deckard Cain excel at? Oh, Uther. What does Uther excel at? Uther has a trait that gives armor to allies. Boar's unleashed by Rexar here in the top lane as we rotate up for a potential kill into Hazuab. Stale while and listen. Will connected to Greymane. Divine Shield thrown onto him. Hazuab's will not go down. He gets a potion from Yasu at the last second. The blunt force gun comes through. Junkrat's the one to go down. Scroll ceiling lands onto a few enemies. So Uther has a decent, okay, the fight's not over yet. Never mind. Sorry, hold on. Let's hold off for that. Sanctification down from Tyrael. They're pressuring onto twice the Anubarak. We have Sergeant Hammer in mid lane channeling the Dragonite, and she will be able to grab it. Uther's trait. Uther, so Devotion. Uther basic abilities grant 25 armor to allied heroes and Uther, and 15 to Uther for 2 seconds. So armor, that's physical and spell. You also have the Eternal Vanguard, which is the ghost healing, as we like to call it. Uther has a baseline stun in his kit, and you can build into that stun, which is pretty good. You can get movement speed on the level 4, as actually Pursuit of Justice was taken. You could go Hammer the Lightbringer at level 1 and get cooldown reduction and mana return. You also have things like Wave of Light at level 1, damage or heal heroes 60 times with Holy Radiance. And you also get the duration of Devotion increased by 0.5 seconds, so that's more armor. You also have a passive damaging or healing heroes with Holy Radiance, refunds 5 mana and reduces cooldown by 0.75 seconds. You've got a few heal values. You've got piercing heal value. His heroics are really strong. The Nice blunt force gun coming out right there as the Riptire will connect, and it's a Anubarak to go down. His base kit's really strong. He is very mana-starved. That is a factor of Uther as well. He can be very mana-starved, but I think the protection he can give to allies with armor, his 2 forms of healing are fairly strong, and Divine Shield is like one of the best heroics in Heroes of the Storm. It is a 3-second invulnerable, and you have 20% movement speed as well. It's a 90-second cooldown. That's not that long. Big Umbral Bind pulling a few inside this Warden's Cage as the Concussion Mine does allow Junkrat to be able to get away. There's going to be a very low Greymane on the left-hand side, stunned to oblivion as Retzo continues to dive in with this Maiev. Anubarak burrows out, trying to save his own hide. We have the Holy Ground from Tyrael out as well to block anyone getting around or out of this engagement. Ardent Defender utilized. Aether's gonna be able to Avenging Wrath away and tap well. Copper is just misunderstood. No. You spend a week watching this dog and you'll understand my position.
The shrines are ready for the taking.
One time I was watching Copper, and not even 2 minutes after my neighbor left dropping him off, he takes a pee on the ottoman in the living room. I had just let them outside. Don't know. He literally just marked the ottoman. He was like, all right, I'm gonna mark this. Weird ass shit, man. Challenge accepted. Thank you, Baha. I get ways to select it a bit more now. Glad to help. you know, I don't know every little thing about Heroes of the Storm, but I have a pretty decent understanding of this game. I have may or may not been hired professionally once or twice in my career of casting, by Blizzard as well, to do casting for this game. So I have a decent understanding of what's going on. Now, do I get everything perfect? Pff, no. No one does. And anyone who thinks they get things perfect in casting, they're living in a dream world, or at least they got a bigger ego than I have. What kind of dog is Copper? He's a mutt. No, he's I think he's a pointer and a something else. But the one thing my neighbor always says, he goes, I will never ever get a pointer ever again. My neighbor who owns the dog is like, I will never get another pointer. I'd say he's like pointer mixed with lab, probably. Dragonite smacking onto core right now. The members of Saboteurs want to guarantee their entry into the grand finals through the upper bracket. Hazuab's getting those axes in. They'll find a kill into Urel on the side of Saboteurs. The Dragonite will expire here, but there's still enough damage. I mean, hell, you got a Sergeant Hammer on core right now. Greymane goes in for the throat, trying to find a kill. Hazuabs gets a kill into Uther. Sergeant Hammer takes down the Greymane. It does look like this is the beginning of the end, as Junkrat will fall as well. Actually, no, he won't. He'll be saved by Concussion Mine. Nubrak burrows in. One last chance. Sanctification comes down from the Tyrael, and that will be map number 2 over to the side of Saboteurs. A dominant series from our blue squad, who will move into the grand finals tomorrow afternoon. Lab energy is hard to deal with, honestly. I disagree and on this factor. Brown lab energy is hard to deal with. Yellow labs can be hyper and crazy. Black labs are the best goddamn labs out there. They're calm. They're panicked. Like, black labs are the best. Yellow labs are pretty hyper. Brown labs are just insane. Hence Copper. He wears a German short hair pointer. He's an idiot. The thing with Copper is, like, he'll get on a smell. And my neighbor walks him off leash. I never walk Copper off leash because I can't control that dog. But my neighbor will walk him off leash, and like that dog will get on a smell and just wander off. Like if you let that dog, if you don't pay attention to Copper, he will just he'll end up at the other side of town because he smelled something. All right, which team wins Dragonshire? It is Saboteurs. A lot of believers in SL Enjoyers, and hey, I would have been right there with you, team. I would have been rooting for SL Enjoyers as well, in hopes that we would get ourselves a third map. But it looks like that is going to be it for the day. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness tournament here at twitch.tv/Bahamut. We're getting into map number 1 of the day in the lower bracket, round 2. This is the tournament life for the qualifier here. The members of Dogs won the coin flip. They opted for map pick priority. Dogs banned out Sky Temple, Cursed Hollow. Three-Legged Cat banned out Braxa Sold Out and Dragonshire. And Dogs will be taking us to Infernal Shrines for map number 1. As they're giving the viewers time to get in and watch. Oh, was that? Oh, that's so considerate of them. That's so very considerate. If you are wondering what kind of tournament this is, it is the Meta Madness of Style, which means that heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. We are going to be having 1, 2, 3, 4 best of 3s and 1 best of 5 to wrap up today's qualifier number 2. And baseline bans for the tournament are Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Diablo, Brightwing, Vala, and Hogger. They are unavailable for the entirety of this tournament. They do not need to be banned, as they are banned in said tournament permanently. The top of your screen, there are bans. Those only pertain to the current map draft, so if we go to Battlefield of Eternity for map number 2, Samuro could be picked up if he's not banned out. Heroes that, as I said, are picked. Let's say we get a first pick, I don't know, let's say we get a first pick Dahaka. Dahaka will be unavailable for the future maps in this best of 3. I think that clarifies everything. I think you know how we got to Infernal Shrines. I think you know who's on what side. Let's get into it. First pick for Infernal Shrines, as we have had a Joanna. I was like half joking, half serious about the Dahaka first pick, but there you go. Why are we laughing? What about Mopsio? It's gonna be fun to watch Mopsio. First pick Dahaka, though, not bad for Infernal Shrines. Quick rotation between lanes. He's got great shrine clear. He's got good 1v1 into Leoric. Yeah, just fantastic hero through and through. But there will be a global pickup to match, as we will see a Falstad with that Leoric. So good poke potential. Might actually see auto attack Falstad if they go for the double soak rotations. Hammering build is really good for wave clear quickly between the double soak, but also auto attack scales quite quickly in these double soak situations, as well as Infernal Shrines is a pretty brawly map, so you can also get the extra stackage from the heroic kills. On the other side, though, back to Dahaka, will be picked up a Lucio, and what else do they want to run with this? Quite literally, they're going to run with Tracer. Okay. Alright, so Dahaka, Lucio, Tracer, good mobility through and through from three-legged cat. Still need to pick up a main tank if they want to play traditionally. Could look at maybe like an Uther tank as well. Gets rid of Uther in the future. You get a Divine Shield. You get a stun in there as well. You could go into the Hammer of the Lightbringer build and just go into Stun City. Speaking of, Murden will be banned away. I do like the heads up, or the ban onto him, offering or getting rid of that point blank stunner, the piercing bolt. Post level 10 for his storm bolt. Sergeant Hammer removed as well, not wanting to deal with her artillery and range poke around the objective and siege potential, as she is the longest range in the game. Alright, gonna need a healer, gonna need a tank, gonna need some more damage. I don't think Dogs is going to be leaning into just hyper carry Falstad. I don't think that's very popular as of late. Tyrael will be grabbed with the Alexstrasza. I'd like to see a Mephisto wrap up the draft for Dogs. Mephisto Alexstrasza is a really good combination, especially if Alexstrasza goes into the level 1 regeneration globe. Tyrael can also benefit from that with Ardent Restoration. And as I said, I always mention this, Mephisto's level 4 benefits, and we often see the Mephisto level 4 Spite picked up, but level 13 Hysteria. Level 13 Hysteria can be really, really, really good because you can also get cooldown reduction on your heroic. You also get some other regeneration globe tick factors on top of that. So I think Mephisto would perfectly round out the draft for Dogs here. He's also fantastic for Infernal Shrines. Now, there isn't a Nubarak with a cocoon, so you gotta be cautious of that. I believe if Mephisto shades in and gets it with a cocoon, he doesn't get back to his origin location, so he'd be stuck in that point. And that might be the opportunity for the blind dive and sustain damage from Tracer Cassia to get the kill. But it is going to be that Mephisto, as I said. We'll see the synergy between Alexstrasza, Mephisto, and Tyrael consistently rise throughout the game. I'd love to see trade. I'd love to see Spite and Hysteria. I doubt we see the Hysteria. Spite is fairly common. Typically at Hysteria, you see Shard of Hate for that splash damage on your auto attacks and stuff like that. I believe it also gives some cooldown on your basic abilities. But either way, good draft from both sides. We're going to go ahead and swap ourselves into the casting screen, and I am going to get you a prediction written up. But who did let the dogs out? The Bahamen. On the right-hand side of Infernal Shrines, map number 1 of the day, we've got Dogs. Link will be playing the Alexstrasza, Master Chips on Leoric, Pard with Mephisto, Semanax? Semazan? Oh my god, we're gonna go with Sem on the Tyrael for ease, and Suspect rounds out this team with a Falstad. Auto attack Falstad, by the way, as we did discuss that a little bit in the draft. We have on the left-hand side, three-legged Cath, High Wraith, playing Dahaka, Mopsio on a Nubarak, Hong Lu, I believe, is on the Tracer. Cassie is playing. Cassie is actually played by Dark. And Captain Rex will be on the Lucio. All right, there's the Circle of Life level 1, as I mentioned. No Ardent Restoration for the Tyrael, though. It's going to be going into Justice for All. But as you all take a look at the level 1 fight, as well as the level 1s at the bottom of your screen, you can get your gambles in as well. Dahaka's going to go Enhanced Agility. Big Impale from a Nubarak. The blinds coming out from Cassie as Dark goes in for a Fend. Tyrael throws in his Eldruin's Might. More Skull Missiles connecting for hard on this Mephisto, as he's looking to just scale up that unyielding power level 1. Dahaka moves his way into top lane. First objective will be Frozen in the center of the map. Leo gets cooldown with a Yep, with Oisin's Renewal. Yep. You get, is it 20 seconds off? Ah, my apologies. Sorry about that. Mephisto will be the first one to go down in the bottom lane, Tracer finding that kill. But yep, it is a cooldown, so you get 20 seconds off. Granted, I don't expect Leoric to be around Alexstrasza outside of the objective phasings, or maybe some push potential, but still. Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, it's still going to be greater on the objective phases, since he can then pop that ability a little more often. Alexstrasza already on 4 stacks. Falstad 3 auto... Well, it's just auto attack damage, right? Yeah, it's just auto attack damage. Mephisto will be able to get... I believe it's a second Skull Missile at 20 and 100 extra damage. Nope, other way around. 100 extra damage at 20. Additional charge at the 40 mark when they're done. Probably going to see a full Skull Missile build from Mephisto. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Bearquake? Good to see you, bud. Alright, we got some good odds on our bet. Thank you all for taking part. There's the level 4, as I had mentioned, from Mephisto. There's that spite. You also will be seeing Neil Peasants from Leoric for some faster shrine clear. Continued auto attack build for Falstad. But here's the cool thing about spite. Increased regeneration globe healing duration by 150%. Every tick of regeneration globe healing activates Lord of Hatred, reducing basic ability cooldowns by 1 second. Spite adds additionally the heroic ability and something else I forget. It has something to do with like the healing ticking as well, doubling or something like that. I can't remember off the top of my head. The big thing though is you also get cooldown reduction on your heroic. And Durance of Fate is not a very long cooldown, so shortening that even faster, you can spam them almost in team fights. Level 4 Underking for Mopsio here on this Anubarak. We have a chase onto Captain Rex a little low on the Lucio. Looks like Falstad's able to barrel roll away. No 10 talent tier yet, so Mephisto can jump in without any sort of pressure from a Cocoon. Master Chips is okay, just gonna get pressured by Captain Rex a little bit. Back over around our objective phase, though. This is going to be the start in favor. Wait, hold on. Drag connecting onto the Tyrael. Pulse Bomb making its way onto Mephisto, who jumps back into the team fight here, constantly getting value from his Lightning Nova. More Skull Missiles coming out. The Alexstrasza Dragon Queen will be here as well, providing some healing with those auto attacks and a bigger circle of life. A drag into Master Chips will connect from Dahaka. High Wraith has that Lurker Strain, bops back the enemy. Tracer is gonna recall right behind. Mephisto sees the origin location and will be able to get the Skull Missile snipe. That will be the first kill for the members of Dogs. 1-to-1 in kills. Our first objective will go over to Dogs. And Alexstrasza, the good thing for her here is she's gonna pick up 2 regeneration globes off of the objective ending, and she'll be at 13 out of the 15 necessary. Mid lane Fort Front Gates already had some damage on it. Another globe for Alexstrasza. She's 1 away from finishing that. The big reason we keep bringing this up is just because of, as we said, Leoric value, the Mephisto value on his level 4. And it's also just, it's more mana, it's more healing for the allies around. Frozen Punisher in mid lane gets the Fort Front Gate and 25% from the fort. Tyrael gets an Eldruin's Might out with the last little bit of mana available. Quick heal to mitigate any sort of damage from that Pulse Bomb. And meanwhile, Falstad on the bottom of the map is going to finish out of camp before the rotation is had. Okay. A quick clear into the minion wave, or at least Cassie is attempting to do so. Mephisto's going to do that a little bit faster. There's the completion of Alexstrasza's level 1. Mephisto on 33 out of 40 stacks. Dahaka 2 out of 10 on his enhanced agility. He's moving at 124% currently. And when he gets to that 5 mark, he's basically mount speed for 5 seconds after tapping a bush. When he completes it, he's at 140, so he's 10% faster than mount. But it's looking pretty normal of a build. Lurker Strain level 4. Feeding Frenzy level 7 for drag duration increased by 0.5 seconds, as well as the cooldown reduction on the autos. The drag duration increases from 1.75 seconds to 2.25 seconds if my math, or if my memory serves me correct. But right now, Falstad is unfortunately going to be falling in the rotation from mid to bottom. Good pick from the members of Three-Legged Cat as 10 talent tier will be coming through. Let's cycle through those other numbers, get an idea of what the damage healing experience looks like so far on map number 1 of the day. Camp stolen away by Three-Legged Cat. The Durance of Fate will go out and just kind of says hello. No follow-up damage, no follow-up potential kill into any of that. Mid lane wave does get some decent damage onto the fort here, dropping it down to around 50%. And the camp will be cleared out as it does get a 50% of that fort in the mid lane. Not a bad start right now. Hold on, Anubarak burrows in. The Gust is forced out by Falstad to save Mephisto, and High Wraith cannot land the drag for a pull onto the floating skeletal nervous system. Lifebinder, Gust, Durance of Hate, Entomb, Sanctification. On the opposing side, it's going to be Cocoon, as we talked about. We'll have a Isolation Dahaka. Tracer, we don't know yet, but I'm assuming it's Sticky Bomb. It's the most common at level 10 for Tracers. Valkyrie for Cassie. She's going to go fishing for some enemies, and Soundbearer Lucio. It is Sticky Bomb for Tracer, by the way. I believe that is the talent icon color. Dahaka's going to try and clear out the top lane, try and drag this into the fort front gate while Master Chips is still getting some decent siege, takes down the gate wall. I don't think Leoric's going to be really threatened here. Hold on, no, Lucio should be fine, right? Entomb, maybe not! Oh, what a great bait from Master Chips here. That was great. That was really well done. I was like, oh no, I mean, like, Lucio should make it out of this alive, and that was beautiful, Entomb. Lucio was stuck inside, and they find the kill. Moving over to the objective phase, Mortar Punisher will go over the side of dogs. At least the... Yeah, no, this is going over to them. Dahaka's already going into top lane. Nubrek's chilling in mid. Got a Cassia working on a camp here, or at least clearing out a camp. Falstad actually goes into top lane to continue stacking, currently at 17. On that frequent flyer, level 1, High Wraith looks for the drag, doesn't land it into Suspect, who will try and get a few autos in. Hammerang goes out. Did they go into Boomerang? Yeah, that's Boomerang level 7. The reason they're going into Boomerang rather than Secret Weapon is for the faster wave clear. Also, spell armor reduction is nice for Mephisto in these team fights. Mephisto's going to jump out right now, looking... Oh, wait, hold on. That's a drag from Dahaka. Sanctification comes down. The Lifebinder as well. We have a second objective going to the side of dogs, and Three-Legged Cat loses their Lucio once again. Sound Barrier was utilized. Oh, wait, hold on. The Durance of Fate. Falstad Barrel rolls in, gets the Hammering out, and that is a double kill for Suspect. And this bottom lane fort is forfeit. Meanwhile, in mid, the drag will connect onto Master Chips, but this Leoric is fine. Pops the level 1, floats on away. Abhorrid Skull for Mephisto at level 13, so we don't get the other little fun with Hysteria. But, you know, it makes sense with the level 1, with the spell armor reduction of Falstad's Hammering. Skull Missile burst ability is quite high here. Gust comes out, saving the Mephisto. Lifebinder is utilized as well, and realistically, Lifebinder, it's a very low cooldown, so it's not that big of a deal. It's a 50-second cooldown. Kind of feels... It's kind of crazy. We don't talk about Alexstrasza that much, but Lifebinder Heroic, 50-second cooldown, and you get a whole heckin' lot of HP. And at level 20, you get the you can get the upgrade as well for the triple pulsing of it. Like, maybe one day we'll see it. We'll see the love of Alexstrasza. Oh, well, bye, Bread. Bye-bye. Ban them! I wanted to give them a moment so they could see how dumb their message was. What's up, Stark? Valkyrie comes through. The Tyrael will fall. Sound Barrier. Tyrael does get some death timer reduction. Sound Barrier mitigates any of his explosive value. Hope you're doing well, Stark. Thanks for the fun D&D session last night. Nice to hang out with everybody. Burrow into Master Chips, gets the Lifebinder applied. Look at that healing! 50-second cooldown. Mephisto's broken out of the cocoon. Hong Lu. Captain Rex gets him out just fine. All right. Meanwhile, in top lane, Dahaka continues to split push, pulling in that missing experience. heavy casters, an immediate dragon material here. I don't think Sem is very worried about that. Alright, they will pick up their 16s. More Skull Missiles for Mephisto. It makes sense with the direction they were heading already. The level 1 and 13 synergies. Alex Strauss's. Is that, no, Draconic Discipline, right. Entomb is available for Leoric if he wants to try and grab someone here. The allies were not far behind. Maybe close that gap, but seems like mid lane priority. Mid lane fort will be the priority. Nubarak, Mopsio burrowing out. Looking for some sort of CC with the fort down. Seems like dogs want to push in here. They've got 6 Impalers still. Good job, Bloodspot. Nubarak being slowed, able to burrow away, breaks the drain hope of Master Chips. Falls down the low side of our fight is poking onto Dark, and they get the kill into this. Into the Tracer. The Cassia falls as well. And now, still, 2, 4, 6 Impalers. The objective's up, but, I mean, you just took down both ranged assassins. Yeah, there's a Dahaka who's gonna... Oh, he's gonna just kind of run right by this, but the Turns of Hate goes out from Mephisto, and they're like, we don't care. We still have 6 Impalers. And the damage per second, or the damage output from all of this is so very quick. Dahaka tries to bop them back. Tyrael still shielding the wave consistently. Bolstering the HP, and that will be a mid lane keep going down for Dogs. Really, really well played from Dogs there. Up the frequency for Lucio. It's martial law, right? Yeah, the Nubarak will be looking at the Epicenter 16, Tunneling Claws for Dahaka. I'm already almost out of tea. I don't know how I managed to do that. Dahaka's brush stalking in. Rest of the team is not far behind. Gonna be looking to dive on. Hold on, that's gonna be a Valkyrie connecting into Mephisto. Pulse Bomb onto him as well. Alex Strauza put inside the cocoon. The sound barrier from Lucio is gonna be activated. Sanctification will meet that. There's a huge Turns of Fate. There's a massive Entomb. Leoric's Wraith walking out to get the slows onto Mopsio. Dahaka will fall as well. Falstad barrel rolls in, looking for more damage here. Master Chips gonna Wraith walk in and find a setup for a kill. At least Falstad will get the 3rd kill in this engagement. They clear out the wave, and man, oh man, it just seems like Dogs are unbeatable or unbreakable in map number 1 here. Sorry, I was looking at the bot message again. So stupid. Okay. Punisher to the top lane. I do believe this is 3rd of the game, 3rd in a row for the side of Dogs. Decent wave, a camp as well. This keep front gate, sorry about that, is going to be shredded just before the objective even gets up here, or gets to it. Punisher hasn't been pulled for a jump. It actually will be by Mopsio. Pulled down towards mid a little bit. The Punisher's going to think about what it wants to do. Clear out a few beetles and work its way back towards the keep. Mopsio gets the cocoon onto the Tyrael. Suspect comes in with a flight. Alex Strauza activates Dragon Queen. 20 talent here is here to the members of Dogs. As 3-legged cat lands a dragon to Leoric. Lucio keeping that, or amping it up as best they can. More than 50% left on this Punisher still. Sound barrier from Lucio once again, but I don't think this is going to work out. I don't think this is going to be a savable core right now. Alex Strauza gets the Lifebinder with her upgrade at level 20. Hard had like so much healing over time, but it's not going to matter. The Punisher's still up around 30%. Sanctification with the level 20 upgrade will be utilized. Entomb catches 2. They get a quadra kill right before the end of the game. And Dogs will take map number 1. GG, well played. Alright, the bet's been paid out. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness Qualifier number 2, day number 2. We are in the lower bracket, round 2. Loser of this series will be going home. Winner will be moving on into the lower bracket quarterfinals, and they will be up against a team from yesterday. We won't spoil it. We'll keep it spoiler-free, so that way when I put it up on YouTube, if people don't want to know, then they won't be spoiled, and you'll have to just check out the next VOD. Either way, we are getting into Tomb of Spider Queen. If you are hanging out here on Twitch, be sure to drop a follow. Costs $0. If you're watching over on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. Growing the YouTube channel does help us out quite a bit. So this is, as I said, Meta Madness. There's the baseline 8 bands in Hanzo, Genji, Hogger, Vala, Anduin, Brightwing, etc. Also to note, there are the 10 heroes that were previously played on the last map. They are unavailable for Tomb of the Spider Queen. So, we will not see Dahaka, we will not see Leoric, we cannot see Lucio, no Alexstrasza, no Mephisto. And of course, the bands at the top of the screen only pertain to the current map draft. If we make it into a map number 3, if Three-Legged Cat can rally and take us to that third map, Joanna, Chromie, Zeratul, they could be drafted if they're not banned away. I do believe that catches you up on all of that. If you missed how we got through all the other maps and everything, I'll give you a quick update. Sky Temple and Cursed Hollow banned out by Dogs. Braxton Sold Out and Dragonshire banned out by Three-Legged Cat. Infernal Shrine was the first map. Won by Dogs. The losing side opted for first pick priority, so that'll be Dogs taking us to Tomb of the Spider Queen. So Three-Legged Cat will first pick a Junkrat. Don't hate that too much. What's up, Tan? What's up, Zox? Cesardo? What? Hope you're having a great day, bud. Greymane Urel will be the start out for our for Dogs. That's perfect. They grab a Worgen. If you're going Junkrat, yo, what if they did an early Malfurion Stitches? What if it was an early Malfurion Stitches? No. It'll be Stukov Muradin instead. Okay, so they're gonna be leaning into, lean into the Stormbolt, Lurking Arm, Steel Trap, Concussive Mind, Displacement. You've also got Concussive Mind to maybe steal away boss or anything like that, or even camps. Also, you have gatekeeping ability as well, so you can block people from getting through their fort front gates or keeps, or even deny them stepping out to defend. What do they want to start banning out here? Probably some wave clear. Oh, get rid of the hammer. Yeah, I guess, yeah, their composition does look really good for a hammer as well, since you have the Junkrat to displace people back, Stukov to zone with Lurking Arm and Flailing Swipes, Muradin Stormbolt. That opens up a little bit of room for Sergeant Hammer to maybe zoom away or start to roll away if she doesn't have the boost. On the opposing side, maybe ban out some sort of healer that would work well with the Greymane Ariel. Could look at some a healer priority ban. I'm trying to remember like what's available off the top of my head. Decker Kane's not awful. They're gonna look for a Varian instead, so they don't want to deal with him charging in and getting a taunt, locking people down, and being blown up. I mean, Varian Jaina with Greymane Urel, that's already great. And then you just pick up like whatever healer you want. You can grab an Ana if you want to nano boost the Jaina as well. So there's actually some really, that's actually beautiful ban coming out from the side of Three-Legged Cat. Really do like that a ton. Malfurion ETC though for Dogs. Okay. Not bad. So Lockdown, if they're going Malfurion, they're thinking about some sort of mage because they want to use that Innervate on somebody with a spell, not spell power, but with a lot of spell abilities. God, man, waking up today is difficult. Oh, they'll take the Jaina for themselves. I do like the Rexar. But realistically, like, Gul'dan is fantastic here still. Gul'dan could work out. You could lean into Kael'thas. They don't have a cleanse. Yo, what if you did Kel'Thuzad? Yo, Kel'Thuzad actually could work out pretty good here. Yo, the Kel'Thuzad would be insane if you think about it. boring. Nah, meh. It's like you could get free chains off of Misha, free stacking off of her. Like, you go into Frozen Nova or Frostblast, excuse me. You go into Frostblast, and then ETC can play into that with Mosh Pit. Greymane can go into Executioner and get value off of Kil'Thuzad slows and stuff. Like, whatever. Sup, Elite Sparkle? How you doing today, bud? Happy Sunday to you. Alright, we're loaded on in. Map number 2, first best of 3 of the day. On the right-hand side, we're looking at Dogs Link playing Malfurion, Suspect on the Kael'thas. Sem will play ETC, Master Chips, or Chips on Yrel, and hard to play Greymane. On the left-hand side, looking to rally on map number 2. Take us into a map 3 in this best of 3 series here in the lower bracket round 2. We've got Three-Legged Cat. Captain Rex playing Stukov. Dark on Junkrat. Hong to play Jaina. Mopsio on Muradin. Iwraith will play Rexar, and of course Misha to be played by Misha. I delayed things out a little bit so that way y'all could see who's on what. Take a look at the level 1s that are being picked. No Convection Kael'thas. We actually have a Gilnean Cocktail perfect aim for Greymane. But the gamble is up and available if you would like to make a prediction on which team is going to win. Tomb of the Spider Queen, will it be a 2-0 for the members of Dogs, or can Three-Legged Cat take down ETC and find barbecue for breakfast? This is exactly going to be the case. First blood will go to Three-Legged Cat, getting some revenge from map number 1. No Madness tournaments when? Wait, what? I'm confused, Elite Sparkle. Maybe we'll see a Cho'Gall today. We saw Cho'Gall yesterday. All games are best of 3s, except for the best of 5 grand finals. All games are best of 3s, except for the ones that are best of 5s. No, just the grand finals today will be a best of 5, which will be probably in like 4-ish hours. Let's see, we got this best of 3, another best of 3, lower bracket semifinal, lower bracket finals, and then best, yeah, so the fifth series of the day will be a best of 5. And yeah, that's probably around like noon 1 my time. It's currently 7:47. Not a whole lot of gambling going on in this game. Master Chips, a Righteous Hammer, bops some enemies aside. Jaina drops a Blizzard. I think there's a Concussion Mine on the ground. No, that was just Jaina's. I actually don't even know what that circle was for. Oh, it was Malfurion's root. That's what it was. Muradin, Yrel to be traded. Misha goes down. Greymane lunges in, and he'll be taken out as well. A sleep will be applied to Jaina. A power slide from ETC, and she'll fall as well. Iwraith is trying to apply some access to the back of Link, but Malfurion does not go down, and it's 3 for 3 in kills in total. It's a little bit more than that as Misha has gone down. It's 3.25, but we don't need to get that detailed into it. Thunderburn at level 4, so we might see Healing Static later on. Junkrat going into Boom Pow. Could see maybe Bog Down as well. Just skimming through some of the talents we have here. ETC might go for the, is it Hammer On, I think, at level 7 for the synergy with Guitar Hero. Greymane is Eyes in the Dark at 4. We also will see Energy Royal for Kael'thas at 4. Okie dokie. Junkrat clears out top as best he can. 2 camps in mid crashing. ETC is going to make quick work of the Mage first. Power Slide will connect onto the Stukov. Mopsio goes in, drops a Thunderclap. Concussion Mine bops the ETC away. Checking down into bottom lane. Chips goes in, and Misha's going to be the target of a Righteous Hammer. Tower shots get a little bit of damage, but Misha will be fine for the time being. I was wondering when the Meta Madness will end. I prefer the other formats. Oh, well, Meta Madness is its own tournament series that happens on Saturday and Sunday. I mean, Heroes Lounge and NGS are always going on. I typically cast those on Thursdays. So Tuesday is Play Hots, Wednesday is Variety, Thursday is Cast Hots, Friday is Variety, Saturday and Sunday is Cast Hots. Meta Madness. Okay. Now that's pretty much our schedule for the next, like, 5 weeks or more. Just because this tournament series, like, not everyone's gonna come to my channel for it, but it's good content. It's content that I like doing, so it's also good for YouTube. Try and grow that channel as well a little bit. Blue web weavers will descend to the side of three-legged cat. We'll see how much they can push in with this. What's up, fish? You pre-butt other formats too? Yeah. Hope you're doing well, bud. Thanks for coming by the stream. I was wondering if it would be Incendiary Elixir, and it absolutely is at level 7 for Greymane. But Webweavers have descended for three-legged cat. Chips is taking a bit of damage. Mopsio gets power slided on. Gravity Lapse connecting onto Captain Rex, and that will be a kill for three-legged cat. Or excuse me, a kill for dogs. My bad. Read that backwards. Greymane trying to get a poke clear onto the objective wave, but also kind of zone the Junkrat back a little bit as well with his positioning. Bottom lane fort being pinged right now. The bottom lane Webweaver just about to expire. Yrel jumps in, takes a crap load of damage. Concussion Mine almost gets the displacement Dark is looking for. Yrel actually avenging Rats back in. I don't know about that choice right there. Junkrat Concussion Mine saves. But ETC will go down. Riptire. Oh, wait. Riptire to chase down Yrel? No, okay. Wait, hold on. Mobseo was. Mobseo was like, hold on. I'm going to go find that Yrel. We can get a kill. I'm sure of it. Water Elemental. We had Riptire from Junkrat. Flailing Swipe Stukov. Boars for the Rexar. And Muradin will pick up Avatar at 10. You don't pay much attention to the schedule. How dare you? How dare you not live your life based off my stream schedule? That's just insulting. Nah, no problem. I have no problem explaining. If you'd like to add another Discord to your repertoire, there is a schedule that I post every week. Dark is fine. I was gonna say, as long as they can get to the far side of that Concussion Mine, they'll be fine. Wait, hold on. Hard? Oh my god, no. I jinxed it. Oh yeah, they're fine. Yeah, they're absolutely fine. Mobseo gets the Piercing Stormbolt onto Suspect in lane. Greymane goes in. That is a mosh pit onto Captain Rex. Just as the party ends, the Flailing Swipes come out, but Greymane rolls back in, gets a couple autos, and Fuzzy Rainer will get another kill for the allies. It's 6-6 in kills. A Piercing Stormbolt from Mopseo. Connecting into a couple, but Mopseo drops the Thunderclap and needs to back away. Misha will be taken down. Another Gilnean Cocktail through the gate, and I think that actually got the second stack on the Incendiary Elixir. Turn-in is available for the side of dogs here. You can see who's holding what with 26 on Greymane. Suspect getting pinged here. The boars are unleashed. That's a slow. Mopseo, they're looking for Kael'thas and will find him. See, now if you had Convection there, you still would have died. Nice try, but my Discord collection is full. Well, then just get rid of the one. Get rid of one of the ones that you're not using. Join mine, so you can also not use it. Boom, easy. I live my entire life on Baja's schedule. Good. It's the only way to do it. I mean, technically you're on Bandit's schedule if you really think about it. Bottom lane Siege Giants have been grabbed. The red Webweavers will descend to the side of dogs, and they do have a camp in mid lane as well to push in, and I think that is going to be the main priority for the time being, while these Webweavers will be summoned. Concussion Mine from Junkrat is really helpful, displacing that minion wave closer to the fort front gate, allowing that clear safely. Still floating around the mid lane. More Gilnean Cocktail splashes for that 7 Incendiary Elixir. Siege Giants in bottom lane quickly cleared out. Junkrat in top gets a Concussion Mine, able to tap well away from hard. Mopsio, I think he's just slowing down the rotation into top lane, allowing his allies to get a quick clear and then maybe rotate up and defend. And Junkrat's already got about 50% of top lane. Rexar goes to bottom lane. Bit of a scuffle in mid. Unfortunately, no. Honestly, this Webweaver phase doesn't feel like it got that much for dogs. It feels like it just pushes up some of the waves, and that's really about it. Let's go ahead and pull ourselves out of the game. As we always do that for competitive integrity, as it is a pause in game. It looks like we have a DC from one of the players, so we are just going to wait for them to get said player back in. I do believe I can get the bird camera back on now. There we go. The sun's starting to come out, everybody. It's only 7:55. Sun is starting to come out. Okie dokie. We have a test message from one of the players. And the ready is coming out as well. All right. How am I already through half a cup of this tea as well? God dang. Just chugging down the tea today. All right, back into it in bottom lane. We are going to see the little bit of a Webweaver left. It's going to get the fort front gate. There is another turn-in if they want to go for back-to-back turn-ins on the side of dogs. Seems like right now it's just the call for disengage. More cocktails thrown back. Mopsio gets the Dwarf Toss in. There's a Gravity Lapse to land into Misha. Phoenix comes out as well. Mopsio pops the Avatar. Moshpit from ETC interrupted by a Concussion Mine of Junkrat. While Jane is getting dove on by Hard, the Water Elemental is continuing to supply some sustained damage to the enemies. Mopsio getting low. The Flaying Swipes come out on the left-hand side of our screen. Mopsio, Gravity Lapse. ETC will go down. Mopsio was on fire, but he knew that. He jumps away. He doesn't spread it. That's a beautiful Stormbolt, and they just absolutely eviscerate the gem economy on the side of dogs. Three-legged cat with a monumental moment here on Tomb of the Spider Queen. They needed that bad. All right, that was a pretty good moment. There's the healing stack I was talking about as well. Just 2 levels late to mention it. Oh, God. So the blue Webweavers will descend. No boss to be grabbed as well. Seems like the priority is going to be in mid lane. Yeah, those gems did go down the toilet. Uh-oh, Greymane. Stormbolt from Muradin. Nice Righteous Hammer from Urel. Will bop back Muradin. No kill on to the Greymane. Webweaver in top lane landing right in front of the fort right now. Dark is going to poke in with some frag launcher grenades here and there. Mid fort is going to fall. Bottom lane is... Uh-oh, that's another pause. That's not good. Oh no, what's happened? What is happening? Another pause. Another. What's up, Hunter Orc? Bunch of cool kids in my chat today. Thanks for coming by. 16 Talents here was just hit by the members of Three-Legged Cat. Looks like Three-Legged Cat is the one also pausing currently. Oh, I have to point this out. It's a very important stat. Kalefoss currently has 69,000 siege. Kalefoss is currently 69,000 siege. Beautiful. Not sure what the pause is for this time. There's actually no messages about it. Not sure what the pause is for, but currently things are crashing in. Nice, thank you. Someone's got a nice in chat. All right, we got a ready out. The readies are coming out. All right, let's get back into it, everybody. 16s are picked up. Stone form for Mopsio. Mr. Bandit, you are perfect. Thank you, Bear. Alright. Stormbolt into the fort front gate. Gravity Lapse to meet all of that. Greymane gets chunked a bit. Phoenix doesn't go very far out, actually. It's kind of thrown down as a defense up against that Muradin who's trying to dive in. Another pause. God dang. What is going on? Is there some EU lag or something? I don't know. Okay, well, we're back out of it again. While we're waiting, if you have Amazon Prime, you've got Prime Gaming. Can't you just fast forward when they pause? God, I wish. Oh, don't I wish it. Don't I wish it, Elite Sparkle. Don't I wish it. Alright, I don't know what the pauses are for, so we're just gonna wait and see. There we go. Someone's actually asking in-game. I can't ask because I'm an observer. They don't see my messages. Ugh. Oh, there we go. Well. They asked what's wrong, and the readies are now just coming back out. Alright, whatever. Alright, so... couple DCs, not 100% sure. Either way, hopefully we're back into it. Oh, wait, hold on. Good gravity laps. Excuse me, good... What actually hit ETC? It wasn't gravity laps. That's Kael'thas's ability. Not sure what actually had the... Oh, they had concussion mine. That's what it was. Sorry. I saw ETC up in the air, and I was like, he can't fly. There's no way cows can fly. No, of course, it's the concussion mine from Junkrat got the displacement, and then they were just able to burst him down quick enough. Easily done on the side of Three-Legged Cat. They might be moving us into a map number 3 at this momentum. 11-6 in kills. Yeah, Bandit's too rambunctious. Oh yeah, you can tell he's just a ball of energy today. I gave both the dogs some egg this morning because I just made extra eggs since I have the dogs here. Why not? I gave them both egg, and Copper's currently sleeping in the living room. Bandit's just passed out next to me. So usually we go for a walk right before stream, but it was too dark, and yeah, I'm not walking in the dark with coyotes and bears around, especially right before winter when bears are foraging. No, thank you. Camp on the left-hand side will be grabbed. No boss has been grabbed by either side. Greymane's done with his level 7. Yrel jumps in. There's an avatar from Muradin. Here comes the mosh pit from ETC. A righteous hammer from Yrel kind of bops Muradin out of it all, but it doesn't really matter. Kill is still succeeding. That is a beautiful Ardent Defender to eat the vast majority of that concussion mine, or excuse me, Riptire. Concussion mine does split the ETC. On the left-hand side, Stukov does go down. Jaina bursts down this Yrel, and Jaina will get a kill into ET. Oh my god, Jaina mopping up the fight. Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Team kill!
Every single red gem goes down the drain. This Jaina just popped off so insanely. This Jaina just absolutely hard carried this game to a map 3. Yo! Well, actually, it's not over just yet. It seems like they're gonna open up the map on the side of Three-Legged Cat and back off and get Webweaver plus boss? Looks like it's Webweaver. Mopsio tags the boss. Indeed he is. Chips, don't do it! Oh no. Webweavers are descending. They'll be descending like right in front of, right where the keeps are on the right-hand side of the map in bottom and mid. But right now the fight breaks out. Gravity laps into Mopsio. Riptire connects into Greymane. He rolls away. That's Junkrat with the last auto attack damage necessary. ETC does go down. Malfurion will be picked off as well. Yrel on the left-hand side of our screen is going to get chased by Rexar and Misha. She's going to try and bop him back, but as I mentioned, those Webweavers are descending deep into the lanes. This is going to be map number 2, going over to the side of Three-Legged Cat. This is going to be a best of 3 here in the lower bracket that will be taking us to a map 3. No one's going home just yet, but someone is after this next map. Beautifully done. Oof. That Jaina pop-off was insane.
Of doom.
Welcome back into Meta Madness. Map number 3 in our first best 3 of the day. On the left-hand side, we're looking at Three-Legged Cat. On the right, it's Dogs. And this is the Meta Madness style of draft, so heroes that are picked and played are unavailable. So we currently have 18 heroes, 28 heroes that are unavailable. There are, since this is map 3, there's 10 from the first map, 10 from the second map, and there's 8 from the baseline bans: Hanzo, Genji, Hogger, Brightwing, blah, blah, blah. Those are all banned away. We're not going to go through every single one of them, as we did talk about it earlier at the start of this best 3. We'll remind you all later on through each other best 3 as well, as we get other people coming into the stream. But of course, it's Towers of Doom, one of my favorite maps, and we will see what's going to be happening here to kick off, or at least to close out this first best 3 of the day. As a reminder that we are in the lower bracket, meaning these are elimination matches. So the winner of this goes on up against Vinland. Yeah. Goes up against them, and the other best of 3 is going on right now, I think, already. And then we still have lower bracket round number 4, which is the semifinals. We still have the lower bracket finals.
What's on your mind, hillbilly?
What was I thinking about? Oh yeah, yeehaw, that's right.
Thank you, Gato. Good morning. Thank you very much for the yeehaw. What's up, Ninja? Good to see you as well. All the cool kids in chat. Thanks for coming by the stream. First pick here on Towers of Doom. Gonna be a wait, Falstead's been played. Falstead was already played. Falstead was played in map 1. Falstead was played in map 1. Yep, there it is. Falstead was played in map number 1, homies, yeah. Oh, back into the... We'll reset everything and we'll get back into it. They misclicked Falstead. Sus. All right, we're gonna get the player back in here, and then we'll get back into the draft. A little bit of a hiccup, but no big deal. It's Sunday. We got all day.
Emotional damage.
I think you said it right. I think you said it right, Gato. Gato just communicating through memes. Alright, so the player has to reboot their HOTS, so they'll get back in here. They Alt F4'd out of the game. Check my phone really quickly. Okay. Alright, looks like we got Captain Rex back in here, and there's the dumb... It's an immediate go, right? Yeah.
Towers of Doom.
All right, we're not gonna do the whole spiel again because this was we had a little misclick at the beginning. It was supposed to be Garrosh apparently. As always, as always. So the three-legged cat is a 1 brain cell orange. You know what's funny? You know what's actually funny? Would you like to hear something comical? Oh, do I have a screen capture in this scene? The logo for their team, the logo for Three-Legged Cat is an orange. The logo for the team is an orange, so I mean... Oh, wrong thing. Wrong thing. There we go. Anyways, Garrosh first pick, as they had said in the draft chat. So we're back into it. We're back into it. Same bands as before. Chromie, Li Ming, Sylvanas, Sergeant Hammer. Ooh, okay. Zarya Raynor. I'm just saying this. Dogs has got a good setup for Cho'Gall already. Dogs does have a good setup for a Cho'Gall. Yeah, no, I like, you had said, like, you said the one brain orange, and I was like, the one brain cell orange, and I was like, wait a minute. I've seen their logo. It is an orange, yeah. How are all these teams not gonna have a team logo? I mean, at least they signed up for the tournament, you know? At least they signed up. Getting them to make a logo, I mean, that's a oof. That's a different challenge. Zagara, Decker, Kane, Garrosh. Very interesting draft from Three-Legged Cat. They have it easy, they just put a red cloud. Let's see, do they have? Nope. The only other team is Ash, which is avoiding same heroes. Ash is the only other team to have a logo. Everyone else, besides Three-Legged Cat, does not have a logo. Stitches, Zeratul will be banned away. Alright. So no kidnap composition. Zarya and Raynor. What else do they want to get with this? I doubt they Cho'Gall. I'd love to see it, but they don't have the setup for it. Unfortunately, they don't have the setup because then they wouldn't have a solo laner, because if they go, unless it's like solo support Zarya, which I don't think you're still gonna do. But they'll grab a Sonya Lieutenant Morales. Okay. So it's gonna be hyper carry Raynor. Sonya doing double soak from top to mid. If Zagara is what she's matching into, Sonya will be easily able to slam and clear out the creep. I think Sonya does okay into Zagara. Those two teams are the only ones that deserve to be in the finals. Oh, alright, there you go. Okay, so it's not gonna be a double soak Zagara. Jeez Louise, this is just three bruisers and a Deckard. Well, I guess Zul is, according to this list, Zul is apparently a melee assassin. Today I learned. What do they want to round out here with? Joanna makes it in as a last pick. God, what year is it? Joanna makes it in as the last pick, and that'll be your draft for map number 3. Good luck to the teams on Towers of Doom. We'll see how things shape up here. We'll see how things go as we are back into it. We'll have a Twitch prediction for all of you in a moment. But of course, first, we gotta load on in. Man, I am just going through tea today. We've been live for an hour and a half, and I'm already finishing my second cup of tea. Caffeine is definitely needed today. On the right-hand side, we've got Dogs. Link on the Lieutenant Morales. Suspect to play the Zarya. We're looking at Sem on Joanna. Hard to play the Raynor. And all the way in the top lane, we'll have a Master Chips Sonya. That is the best skin that you got right there. On the left-hand side, it is Three-Legged Cat looking to rally or continue their rally with a Mopsio Garrosh. High Wraith. On the Zul, we'll have a Hong Lu. Playing Zagara. Dark on Thrall and Captain Rex healing with Deckard Cain. Let's go ahead and get that gamble going for all of you at home. We'd like to get your predictions in. Who's going to win map number 3? Oh, it's a Gambit Rainer level 1 body check Garrosh. Lieutenant Morales going to go for life support at level 1. Slam build for Sonya so far. We got 2,500 out the gate on our blue team. Gambit Rainer. This is going to be a rough game, I think, for Rainer. Granted, he's got Zarya support, Lieutenant Morales healing, but we'll see how it goes. We got, you know, man with gun versus lady in bugs. Of course, there's, you know, Deckard and stuff, but you get the drift. Zealous Killer level 1 for the Joanna. We'll see the Shade on Zool. Sapphire Deckard Cain for the extra slow. That'll increase his slow by 30%, which I believe maxes or moves it up to a 65% slow, the baseline being 35. Little poke from Thrall out from the bush. Neither team going for their camp just yet. Nice Lieutenant Morales grenade. But that is a dead Rainer. What? I was expecting Rainer to get picked off right there. It doesn't look like that'll be the case. 7 stacks currently on that Gambit level 1. Why is it hard to play Rainer? Oh, tee-hee, very funny. Very funny. Oh, well, we at least got odds. We have 79 on dogs, or at least a little bit on dogs. Got some channel points. Sonya's still managing the top lane. We'll have our first objective phase going to be that triple. We'll see it top left and right as always the standard locations, but it will be in the bottom-most portion of the map for that third location to be contested by the 4v4. And Zagara's really not been able to spread much creep down in this bottom lane. Sapphire, there's a good slow onto the Rainer, but doesn't seem like he'll be picked off. Body check applied. There's a toss. Barrier thrown onto him as well. Link's got some healing. The body blocking from Mopsy is not enough. The Groundbreaker's good, and that is Rainer going down. 1 stack of the Gambit will be lost. Down to 45%. That is... Yeah, losing Gambit stacks, especially this early in the game, is just rough. But he still has 3 stacks left on his Gambit. We'll see if he can hang on to those. Sonya Zool trading out the top left and right. Thrall checks the camp just above. Zool's not going to rush over for the delay because Sonya has the right side channel before he could even mount and get over there. Janna steps in. She doesn't have subdue level 4. Tossed into Rainer once again. There's going to be a scroll, a ceiling as well. Hard getting low. Rainer will not fall. Link looking for the channel here. Zool and Sonya still matching out in the top. Thrall pokes out with some chain lightnings here and there. As a reminder, Rolling Thunder gives you another another stack, if you will, of chain lightning. Or no, sorry, it's bounces. It's a number of bounces, sorry, not a stack. But the extra bounces could give you the opportunity to maybe delay out objectives. Garrosh does not delay out Link. Garrosh is actually in a rough spot. Gets a blood craze and heals up a little bit off the enemy heroes, but Mopsio, fine for the time being, looking for more Groundbreaker value. Sorry, it's Echo of the Elements, right? That gives you the extra stack when you complete out the quest, I believe. Alright, well, Rainer's going full trait build. He's going to have the Unstoppable Compound at level 7. He's also going to have that Behemoth Armor level 4. And what's the increase? It's gain 200 bonus, and then you also get additional 8 per stack. So 264 currently. I believe if my caster math is right on that one. Yes, it is. Zagara will hearth out on the left-hand side. We got Zool continuing to soak up the top. Let's take a look at the other numbers as we cycle through those in the bottom of the screen. Garrosh Groundbreaker, hold on. That's going to be a run-in from Joanna. Thrall's done with his level 4. Boss is up and available. 1-2 Sappers make it into the tower. Big Groundbreaker from Garrosh as well. Answer into this aggression. Mopsio, though, taking a lot of damage. Zagar is back from getting full mana. Some scrollless ceilings to zone back the enemy. Mopsio a little bit low here. He's got to be careful. Healing reduction applied by that Sin's Exposed level 7 Joanna. And a double objective phase will be coming up as Zool finishes out his level 4, if I'm not mistaken, Jailers. It is very passive in that right. Absolutely, Ninja. Link is getting in position for the channel, but has to step back out to try and get some heals onto Suspect, who's getting absolutely shredded. The body shock will expire. There's a toss in onto High Wraith. The skeletal sight does not, or the spectral sight does not get the last little bit of damage. Dark going for the channel on the bottom left of our screen. The toss onto Joanna. She gets a huge condemn, but unfortunately Thrall will be able to take her down. Mopsio is getting low. The Stay Well and Listen interrupted by a penetrating round of Raynor. Deckard goes down. Thrall to fall. Graviton Surge. And Dogs trade 1 for 3. And it looks like it will be a 1-for-1 trade on the objective phasing, I do believe. And Sonya goes back into double soaking. In the bottom lane, Zagara. What? Zagara's at 11 stacks, 6 minute 43 in. Bile drop. Wow, that's. I mean, there's been some stacked up team fights for sure. And Bile drop is done sub 7 minutes. Sundering from Thrall continues the fight. We have a stim on 2. This Raynor, as he continues to hit his autos out, will be Stay a While and Listen put to sleep. Deckard's the one to fall. Zagara will be able to get a Hearth out. Yeah, she will not be interrupted. Raynor tries to get the penetrating round interruption. Won't be able to do so. And that passive Sonya is not looking too passive anymore. That passive matchup is looking. Oh, you're gonna delay out the Hearth. Slam delays out once again. Does she go for another one? She has to. No, she won't. She's just gonna continue double soaking. Indomitable toss combo onto Joanna. That means that she pops her Iron Skin. Zarya answers with a Graviton Surge onto 2. Garrosh is going to be the one to go down. Demolitions Expert at level 1 for Suspect is now completed. 42 stacks for Raynor's level 1. 32 on Behemoth Armor. 8 minutes in. Joanna looking for the channel on the bottom right of our screen. She'll get it uninterrupted. It is the Jailer's level 4, okay. Well, it was looking a little scary at the beginning with that Raynor kill and aggression from Mopsio stepping in. Has started to fade away. Dogs are looking commanding here in map number 3. As Dark looks to step in with a Sundering, splits a few. Stay Well and Listen will not get the sleep onto Joanna. She pops the Iron Skin, gets the Blessed Shield. That's going to be a stim onto Raynor, met with a Devouring Maw of Zagara. Sonya leaps in. I thought that was actually a toss from Garrosh, but Mopsio actually gets the toss onto Master Chips, and Master Chips is like, alright, I'll just keep working on this bottom lane fort. Nicely done. The double kill comes through. 2 to 7 in kills. Next objective is a singular in the center of the map. Raynor grabs a camp. Zool pushes up top lane, and Sonya will immediately run to top, and this Joanna gets the soak in mid for her really quickly, so Sonya can go answer the Zool. Nope, I'm out of tea completely. I'm already out of tea completely. This is gonna be one of those days when we drink many cups of tea, I feel. It's a 4-cup tea day. Alright, with 16 talent tier, half a level to go for Dogs and a singular altar. I honestly feel like the smart call for 3-legged cat is just give this and get your lanes back in order. Top is being kind of, oh wait, hold on, in mid lane, maybe they find a kill into Sonya. Leap just came off cooldown if she needs to leap away. Blessed Shield answers Thrall as he goes for the Sundering. Zool continues to soak up the mid. Mopsio looks for the toss combo, or the Groundbreaker toss onto Raynor. Can't land it. Thrall will pop his Wind Fury. The Skeletal Mage is coming out as well. Master Chips does have leap available and will not be baited into using it. It actually is a leap back in because Link has got the heals and Thrall will go down. Raynor is out of position. Stay well and listen. Interrupted, but there is a root on to Raynor. A Warlord's challenge. Hail drop, as that is the second stack of 4 that Raynor will lose on his level 1 Gambit. 55 stacks by the way. And a stim onto the Sonya. She clears out the mid lane wave. I was thinking that the members of Three-Legged Cat play a little passive for this one, but even down the talent tier, down 2 levels, they're still playing aggressive. They get that Raynor kill, and that's just reducing some of his late-game damage, or at least just reducing some of his scaling value, or scaled value off that level 1. Captain Rex low here. Decker Kane will go down. Mopsio to fall as well. A nice spear from Chips to close the distance, and Chips gets the double kill for the allies. Clears out a bit of that creep, and Master Chips goes immediately back into mid lane, managing what Zool has thrown in with some of those bone boys. 5 shots into the core on the left-hand side, 19 to 32 in core HP, and Zagara is fine in bottom. Sonya still has leap if she really needs to get out of here. Gonna just try and answer back. Oh, spearing in for aggression. Okay. Zool with the something echo, I forget. Echoes of Death. Scythes will be coming out. Zagara gets picked off in bottom lane. My apologies. I was thinking there might be a dive onto Sonya, but it seems like no. Zool and Thrall will hearth out of top lane completely. Sonya goes and checks the camp, and I think she'll start this out for herself. While bottom lane needs to be saved. Zagara dead for 23 seconds. Another camp to be grabbed. 6 sappers to be fed in through bottom lane, or at least they'll attempt to feed in 6 sappers here. Garrosh gets pushed back with a penetrating round. Joanna steps in with a condemn onto 3. Sin's exposed reduces that healing by 35%. Decker Kane gets an ally tossed out by Mopsio. 1 sapper goes over the wall, I do believe. But there are 3 more right here. Zarya steps into the death zone. 1 more sapper makes it over the wall. 2 in totality. Skeletal Mage is summoned by the Zool to try and delay things out. He's trying to also clear this out with his harvest. Okay. Triple altar phase coming up next. We'll have the center points opened up and such. Forts have gone to keep values. Mr. Shapes is having a rough time. Decker Kane is he's having a rough day at the retirement home. Seems like the run is all the way to this right-hand side. Do they see this being set up? Now they do, yeah. Joanna gets in with a bone prison. She doesn't really care. Pops the Iron Skin and starts stepping in further. Warlord challenge onto Sonya. She does have leap to get out. Devouring Maw does not get what... Oh, actually, no. Devouring Maw creates terrain that Joanna just can't get past. Iron Skin was already used. Zarya will get the channel on the lows on the center point. Sonya, she's going to look to maybe spear in on the high side as well. I don't think she has the range on that. Mopsio has not been interrupted. And, all right, 6 shots into the core of dogs. 5 shots into Three-Legged Cat. A huge Graviton Surge, but where's the follow-up damage? Raynor goes down. Zarya to fall. Decker Kane to be traded. Sonya tries to find a counter kill in all of this. Link being chased down by Zagara. And they will not be able to take down Lieutenant Morales. Going to go right back to bottom lane and clear out this keep. By the way, for anyone wondering, Raynor is on 1 stack of Gambits. Bonus damage 15%. Behemoth armor is 624 extra HP. And the Veteran Marksman on 64 stacks currently. So bottom left bell tower goes over to the side of Three-Legged Cat. It's Towers of Doom. They're rallying. They're trying to continue their run through the qualifier number 2 for Meta Madness. Question is, will they be able to keep this momentum going throughout Towers of Doom, starting to get some later game kills, close that level gap that's formed, maybe even get level 20s before the enemy side? It's doable, but it's definitely going to be difficult. Just looking at level 1s or any other questing talents to note. Pretty much any other questing talent's been finished out. We already mentioned the Raynor stackage. Double altar phase coming up. Both sides have their respective towers. Hold on, though. Rush party. Zarya checks with a particle grenade. John is forced to pop Iron Skin and back away. They get their 20 talents here, and I think they just trade these, yeah. Okay, it's 4 for 4 in shots. Wait a minute.
Activate them.
Wait a tick. Hold on. Can they get the kill into Sonya, maybe? Raynor gets the channel. That's that's a Graviton Surge. Sundering as well. Joanna's the one to fall. Master Chips will be picked off as well. Can they get Link in all of this? Hyperion's thrown down. There's a Nano as well. There's a Stim. You don't really want to deal with that for the time being. So yeah, they rush right out of that one. Sappers and bottom do make their way onto the keep, and they will get this down to 50%. The mini wave is going to start shredding into this. Might be able to take it down. And there's the... Oh, you can't take boss! It's not game... Oh my god, chat. Three-legged cat's just throwing the game away, obviously. You never get boss unless it's game-ending, chat. 8 to 18 in core HP, a 10 difference between the two teams. Bottom lane Bell Tower's on a touch of HP. Just a sliver, an teensy bit. Seems like top lane will be traded for bottom lane. Mopsio's gonna start hearthing out here. They want to guarantee it. And the Sappers will 1-2. Maybe one Sapper can be fed in if Mopsio wants to throw it in, but they're not gonna waste the time on it. Don't need to. Sapper makes it over. Down in bottom lane. Looking at Raynor here. Gonna land the root. There's the follow-up. Oh my god, they really just want to... They really want to kill Raynor, but the Graviton Surge does save. A Sundering from Thrall almost gets the kill. Bow imprisoned into Zarya. She shall not fall. No, she's going to go down to the Zagara. Devouring Maw into 2 players. Master Chips pops the 20 Ignore Pain. High Wraith does get traded. 1-for-1 in this engagement. And it's a double altar phase in the top left and right.
Take the altars and put an end to the Gravekeeper.
Okay, stay a while, upgrade. We also will see the Decrepify, or the Mortal Wound, excuse me. World Breaker, by the way, for Thrall. 3 shots into the left core. 5 into the right. It's a 5 to 12 game. Hold on, Sundering. Nice Iron Skin, but that ground is still... The terrain's still created. Penetrating ground. Oh my god, Dark almost gets picked off here. Thrall's got to get out of this one. Zagara chucks in a whole lot of Banelings, and they get a kill into the Joanna. Mopsia should be able to just run out of this completely. Oh my god. Oh, this is looking really awkward on the side of dogs. 21 apiece in levels, 10 to 13 in kills. Decker's gonna be the one to go take down bottom lane. It's gonna take a year and a half, but he'll get it. Oh no, he's gonna die if he sticks around. Top lane converted back over to the side of dogs, but their bottom lane just now goes over to the enemy squad. Garrosh working on this camp on the right-hand side. They gotta finish this out quickly. The rotation's coming through. Nah, they've got this. Mopsio will be able to grab that camp. No delay on the left-hand side, so they're going to try and feed these in sort of staggered. The reason I say staggered is because you still have to wait for this. Sometimes you'll see teams, they'll grab the left side first and then delay out the right side channel so that the Sappers are all clumped together. Minion Wave will delay things out a touch. We have 2 altars coming up on the left-hand side. 2 Sappers plus both altars. That's GG for the side of Three-Legged Cat. Garrosh steps in looking for the Groundbreaker toss. All 3 Sappers are cleared out. Looks like the other 3 will be as well. And Zagara chucks in a few Banelings here and there. Try and zone back the enemy. Poke at them for some damage. Leap in from Sonya to initiate the fight. Mopsio's the target. The Sundering from Thrall. As this is a massive fight. There's a huge stay well and listen, but also a Devouring Maw underneath all of that. The silence from the Respect the Elderly. Master Chips does go down. Garrosh should be traded. Lieutenant Morales is picked off. The healing is gone, but High Wraith is getting chased down by Raynor and Zarya. Though behind all of that, the Joanna gets picked. Oh no. Oh no, this is... Okay, Death Timers, the Siege potential. If they get the Pentakill... Wait, what's boss at? A minute. I was thinking, I was like, if they get all 5 killed, then they could maybe get mid lane really quickly, but yeah, it's this is taking way too long. The Suspect is gonna fall right here. Decker Kane gets a stun with that Haragic Staff.
Team kill!
I mean, actually, mid lane wave is there. Like, honestly, break the Deckard off, throw him in the bottom, You don't need him for siege. Sonya's up in 7 seconds. Zagara's already running to bottom. No, she's running to mid. That's okay. Oh, look at Deckard. Look at Deckard. He's got stay wall. Listen. It was too early, though. It was way too early, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Three-legged cat. They do exactly my favorite thing on Towers of Doom. It's not over till a core falls. And Three-legged cat will continue in the lower bracket quarterfinals, knocking dogs out of qualifier number 2 here in Meta Madness. Oh man, Three-legged cat coming out on top. That was a good game. That was a really good Towers of Doom game. If only they had not taken that silly boss, they could have just not won there. Exactly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness Tournament Qualifier number 2, day number 2. We are in the lower bracket quarterfinals with Vinland Raiders versus Three-Legged Cat. The winner of this moves on into the lower bracket semifinal, and the loser will be going home. There are still 3 more qualifiers. There's qualifier 3, 4, and 5 available. We will be doing casting for all of that. I will be destroying my sleep schedule for your entertainment. I hope to see you all for all of those weekends of fun and fantastic casting. But let's get into it. We're going to Battlefield of Eternity for map number 1 in our second best of 3 of the day. And if you're sitting at home like Bahamut, we were just talking about amazing car games. How are we talking about maps of Heroes of Storm? I don't know where I am. I got you covered. Don't worry about it. The coin flip is won by Vinland Raiders. They opted for first pick priority. Sky Temple and Infernal Shrines were banned up by Three-Legged Cat. Vinland Raiders banned out Garden of Terror and Brax Assault out because they don't like fun. And Battlefield will be chosen by Three-Legged Cat, giving Vinland Raiders, of course, that first pick priority as they won the coin flip and opted for it. We are in the style of Meta Madness for the drafts, and that means that there are that means that heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. We will have a best of 5 later on today, but that'll be in a few maps. We actually have a lot of Heroes of Storm content for all of you before all of that, on some best 3s in this qualifier. Baseline bans for the tournament will be Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Diablo, Brightwing, Vala, and Hogger. They are perma-banned in the entire tournament. They do not need to be banned at the top of the screen. Bans at the top of the screen only pertain to the current map draft. So if we head to Cursed Hollow for map number 2, oh, that's just rude, Vinland Raiders. If we head to Cursed Hollow for map number 2, we could see a Cho'Gall if Vinland Raiders aren't a bunch of flippin' cowards. Just saying. Good to see you, Lard. I hope you're doing well.
Ahoy, hoy.
Hope you and the family are nice and cozy. Give them all a pat for me. Fun playing D&D with you two last night. Technically, you 4. I'm sure the puppies have a lot of opinions on some of the spells we use and decisions we make. I swear that is all it is holy. If there's a Cho'Gall, I'm gonna lose my mind. Damn it! By the way, Foo Fighter, good on you for being a good dad. It's not easy, but you know, good on you for trying, man. My mom always talks about like that. It's just it's not easy. So good on you, man. Sylvanas and Anubarak will be the first 2 picks on the right-hand side for Three-Legged Cat. Chromie will be the starting pick for Vinland Raiders here on Battlefield of Eternity. Lucio, Li Ming, Cho, and Garrosh should be banned away. Can someone repeat what he said about the tourney bans? Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Diablo, Brightwing, Vala, and Hogger. Those are the 8 bans on the entire tournament. Those heroes will not be available. There are other heroes that can be voted on eventually down the road, whatever. Region game developers with a game, there just isn't money in it. Ugh, I hate that. That's a poopy opinion to have. Tyrael will be banned away. Do Vinland Raiders ban out the show? Thank you. Oh, my pleasure. Now give me your Prime Gaming. Give it to me. Welcome to the stream, Keen. No, they ban out Greymane. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. Greymane with a new bracket, their dive buddies. Sylvanas also has good mobility and dive potential. Speaking of mobility, Lucio is banned away for the healers, so not going to see any sort of movement speed augment with him. Chromie, Tracer, Malfurion is a great combo on the left-hand side. You know it'd be great, actually, for Vinland Raiders, a Muradin. Oh, we're going to get, is this Uther? Solo heal Uther? Or will we see extra support in there as well? Solo lane Chen. Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Hogger, Diablo, and Vala you missed. Hogbutt. Genji, Anduin, yeah, so Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Diablo, Brightwing, Vala, Hogger. Last 2 picks on the left-hand side, as I said, I'd love the Muradin if they go into it. Ooh, Mal'Ganis instead. Okay, time to feed. Mal'Ganis and Urel, so good control. Honestly, I'd really love the draft of Vinland Raiders. I wonder what we're going to wrap this up with. Are we going to go for another support? Are we going to look for a Zarya or something like that? Is the Uther going to be enough? Do they want more damage? They want a way to get into Chromie. I doubt they go into a Medivh. I don't think they want to go Medivh on Battlefield of Eternity. Need a light? I guess there's no voice line for it. Need a light. Blaze rounds out the draft for Three-Legged Cat. Uh-oh. Something broke. Something wasn't right. What does that mean? Drac is lagging. Well, Blaze is not the last pick because he's permabanned in the tournament. Yeah, Blaze is not the last pick because he is permabanned. Yeah, he is. So I don't know. They haven't said anything. Well, we'll get the player back in here. I don't know if we're going to go through the full draft again. Isn't Blaze banned? Yes, he is. Do we redo draft? It looks like screen froze. Looks like the last pick is Jimmy. Looks like the last pick is Raynor. Okay, the last pick was a Raynor. Last pick is a Raynor instead of a Blaze. Start prediction. Which... I guess I could just use this one. Which team wins Battlefield of Eternity? Vinland Raiders versus Three-Legged Cat. Players will... Alright, so yeah, it is a Raynor instead of a Blaze. So we got that figured out. Thank you, Ninja. I appreciate that, bud. Do you have it set for... Let me, unpin after manual. Oh, you set it to manual. Perfect. Thanks, bud. I appreciate the pin. I appreciate the pin. Thank you. All right, let's load on in, everybody. It's Jimmy. This is Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy right click. Oh, he meant to pick TLV. Yeah. I mean, you run it like June did back in CCL Season 2. Season 1, Season 2? Can't remember which season. June running Vikings and top lane Battlefield of Eternity and making it work, and people are like, see? It's like, no, don't go see. It's because June is June. That's the difference. On the right side of Battlefield of Eternity, map number 1 in our second best of 3 of the day. Thank you all for joining me here. We've got Hong on the Sylvanas, Dark to play Raynor, Captain Rex, slammin', jammin', stunning with Uther, Mopsio diving in on a Nubarak, and last but not least, we've got Chen. I don't know what that was. High Wraith is gonna play Chen. Left-hand side of the map, we're looking at Vinland Raiders, a Sven, Urel, Hunter Orc, Malfurion, 0-2 on Tracer. Chroma to be played by Nano, and you get 1 per game, 1 per series, a Joanne to play Mal'Ganis. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, the level 1s are at the bottom of your screen, and the Twitch prediction has begun. Who is going to win map number 1, Vinland Raiders or Three-Legged Cat? The prediction's up and available. You got 2 minutes to go ahead and get your gambles in as Mal'Ganis and Malfurion will lock down Mopsio for a moment, but this Anubarak will not be squashed. By the way, if you're not following the stream and you want to use and you want to do some gambling, following the stream gets you a nice hearty chunk of channel points. If you'd like to resubscribe or subscribe to the stream, that does the same. It also helps us, grow the channel, continue our full-time streaming. So any support and all support is much appreciated. And of course, as always, if you're watching over on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. Growing the YouTube channel does help us out. If we can get to 1,000 subs on the YouTubes, we can monetize the channel, make a little extra bandit buck money. Rotation to the top lane. Sven might get dove on by Mopsio. High Wraith. Oh, they're waiting for Avenging Wrath, maybe? No, Chen goes in with the flying kick. Sylvanas gets a couple more autos, but no kill. Silver Touch level 1 for the Uther at 35 out of 80 stacks. Got a few things with that as well. So the quest, reduce the damage from heroic sources with devotion. After reducing damage 40 times, Holy Light's mana cost is reduced from 80 to 60, and then completing out Silver Touch. After reducing damage 80 times, Holy Light's mana cost is reduced to 40, and its range increased by 50%. Chen gonna go into the freshest ingredients level 1, picking up those regeneration globes, as the Impaler camp in top lane was helped by Sylvanas. We could see Deadly Strike at level 4, which has got some good synergy with the level 1, since Deadly Strike deals extra damage when you have brew after drinking, and Fresh's Ingredients makes it so that your fortifying brew shield persists indefinitely. So it's a good synergy with the 1 and 4, as Uther is not... Ooh, Uther's not going to the beach. Chromie tried to throw some sands, and Uther was like, no, I didn't bring my swimsuit today. No beach adventure for me. You're gonna bet on Raynor? Nice. Pro players can make anything good. Yeah, exactly. Imagine someone's talented at a character and they make it look good. Huh? Or talented at a video game. Alright, so at Horrible Anomaly level 2, level 4 for Chromie. Possession from Sylvanas level 4. There's that Deadly Strike, as I had mentioned, for Chen. Top lane, Fallen Shaman. It's going to crash into the fort front gate. Or actually, it's going to be 50%. Urel and Tracer to clear that out. There's a root. There's a Fellclaw stun into Uther, but Captain Rex is able to back away. A lot of pressure being applied into Captain Rex consistently here. No kills yet on Battlefield of Eternity map number 1. Is this top lane, or I guess the upper portion of the objective phase, being raced out a little bit faster? Seems like Vinland Raiders get the first 50%. Just by about 1,100 or so. Back down into bottom lane, more soak to be had really quickly, pushing up the wave. And the objectives will go to race potential sides. Nano on the left-hand side going to get burrowed in by a Nubarak. Mopsio looking for some damage, but the Emerald Dreams puts Captain Rex and Mopsio to sleep. Uther's done with his Silver Touch. On the right-hand side, though, Raynor's being pressured by Zero. Tracer's trying to get the kill onto Raynor, at least. Lands the Pulse Bomb. Raynor continuing to apply that pepper and apply that damage onto Alarian. Zero mounts up, and that is Mal'Ganis to go down. First blood in favor of Three-Legged Cat. Raynor's still working on that right-hand side. The left is getting a little bit low. 3,200 to 3,007. Nubrak has to burrow away, and Raynor, I think, will be able to get this this objective phase. He's going to stab his way through Alarian, and Belith will be spawning in the bottom lane? No, it's top lane. I think yeah, bottom lane already had some damage. Hold on. Sylvanas, can she close the distance for for a kill? Doesn't look like it. Thank you all for the gambles. We have 11K to 5K, so we got some good predictions, some channel points to go around to the community. As it looks like Belith will be left to his own devices in top lane. Chen's going to rotate up there, but Sylvanas activates the Black Arrows. Ciro's got a recall. Not a whole lot of mana left on this Sylvanas, but they do have good damage in those Black Arrows, as I mentioned, locking down the fort front gate. Mopsio keeping those autos coming out. Did go into shield build so far. Actually, didn't go into... He didn't go into Carapace at level 4 for the Shed Exoskeleton's movement speed. Top lane Belith does get the fort front gate, and this will be almost 50% of the fort going down. Nicely done as Chen continues his pressure in this top lane with the minion wave. Pops the stagger and does end up spreading some of his flame, the accumulating flame, onto the Chromie, so the tower shots will push him back. But hey, I mean, Chen gets a ton of value here in top lane. Stagger. No. There we go. It is, oh, it's Breath of Fire. Sorry, Withering Flame is a talent. Withering Flame is the purple level 4 that reduces spell power, if I'm not mistaken. It's like a 60% spell power reduction, if I remember correctly. But Elusive Brawler was activated really quickly, gives some movement speed to Chen for 2 seconds, also avoids any sort of auto attack damage coming in. Freshest Ingredients is finished out. Sylvanas gets bopped by the Yrel as there's one Impaler still in bottom. Yrel gets instantly dismounted by the Sylvanas. Ciro in top lane drops the Pulse Bomb into High Wraith, but that's about it. You drop the Pulse Bomb, you got some damage, and that's just stats right there. Slowing Stand's activated and actually canceled by the Chromie. Mal'Ganis looking for a Night Rush, can't find a target. There's a root on a Nubrak. He'll take a bit of a nap from the Emerald Dreams level 1, slowed by the Slowing Sands, but our second objective phase will be spawning here in the north-south positioning. Blue side on, the red Immortal, or the one that our blue team needs to race down, will be on the north side right there. As we get close to our level 10s, let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers, get an idea of what the damage healing experience does look like. All questing talents at level 1 have been finished out by the Uther and Chen. As Night Rush is going to follow up the Fell Claws, there's a attempted Emerald Dreams root underneath, but Nubrak was able to burrow away, and no kill to be had into the big bug, as only one kill's been achieved, and that's on the side of Three-Legged Cat. But the second objective phase is here. Mopsio dropping quite quickly, gets some shielding from his Carapace. Also did go into the Nerubian armor level 1, so increases his spell armor up to 65. And High Wraith is able to back away. Uther and the rest are moving down towards bottom. Stun onto Sven. Dark is going to pepper in onto Yrel, and then just moves over to the objective for racing. Speaking of racing, this is going to be Vinland Raiders getting the first half of the Immortal. Now, top lane fort still sitting on a sliver of HP. Chromie pre-taps the well. 10 talent tier here for both. No Banshee. No Raynor's Raider for Raynor. Nubrak is going to drop the Cocoon into Mal'Ganis. He's going to be broken out. Wailing Arrow, Divine Shield, Wandering Keg, Hyperion on the opposing side, Tranquility, Slowing Sands, Carrion Swarm, and Tracer's got the Sticky Bomb. As you see, Mopsio slowed that AoE increase for the Pulse Bomb. Mopsio unable to burrow charge away. That will be the first kill for Vinland Raiders. And Chen goes in onto Ciro, but I don't think they're going to be able to find that Tracer. Cleanse onto Sven. Divine Steed to try and get away fast, but it's immediately dismounted. Tracer still hovering around towards their Immortal. And we're at 9,991 to less than 8K. As Tracer, Mal'Ganis move in for that race. Sylvanas was trying to lock down the tower on bottom and try and push in the wave. If won by the side of Three-Legged Cat, this will be going into the bottom lane, as that's the more well-defended lane. Hold on, Chen taking a whole lot of damage, gonna try and drink through the pain. Pops the stagger, activates the Wandering Keg, will be time stopped by Chromie. Sylvanas is doing her best to try and rush out of this one. Mal'Ganis looking to chase in. Raynor getting some decent damage. Cocoon immediately into Mal'Ganis. Sven still working on the Immortal. Let's see, so this, if Sven wins this for the team, it's going to go into... I actually don't know which lane is more well defended. on the opposing side, but it is going to be a blue Immortal for Vinland Raiders going into the top lane. Alarian's going to be dealing over 1,100 damage, I do believe, at this point. He's actually dealing 666 damage, totaling up to 1,332 into structures. As the 13 talent tier is going to be coming through soon. Chromie about to respawn. We already have Mal'Ganis and Malfurion getting some health and mana in the Hall of Storms, and it looks like actually the same plan, different team. Vinland Raiders going to try and push in through the bottom lane and let the Immortal do Immortal things in top, but Raiders going to make quick work of this Immortal. It's going to get the fort front gate and a couple autos on the fort as Sylvanas is already rotating to bottom lane. Wandering Keg is up and available for Chen if he can find a target to bop back towards his allies. Hunter Orc might be the target, and that's absolutely it. Nice positioning from the Wandering Keg. Pulse Bomb from Tracer, Divine Shield onto Sylvanas. She dives in deep and finds the kill into Malfurion. Yrel avenging Wrath away, and he Righteous Hammer to bop back the enemy. Ciro's the target of a bit of damage. Chen flying, kicking in with some sustained damage of that Rainer. If time stops unstoppable, is it truly unstoppable? These are the questions that keep us up at night. Like, you never really stop clapping, just the time between your hands colliding together increases. This is stupid. Hyperion summoned by the Rainer, the Tomato Cannon dealing 1,332 damage into structures. Might be able to take down this fort. Is there one more shot from the cannon? Yes, it will confirm it. As the fight will continue. Mal'Ganis looking for some Fellclaw stun action, but it won't be happening. Malfurion does fall. Mal'Ganis goes down. Three-legged cat finding the double kill.
I will reach your position shortly.
Decent wave in top lane, shredding through the fort here, but minions don't fixate onto structures like catapults do. So it gets some decent damage, but with the minion wave arriving, Chen will be able to clear this out. And the Immortal phase, third one of the game. Gonna be starting out here. It's on defensive sides. So if you're wondering how I know this, look at the minimap really quickly. I'm going to swap to the Mopsio Vision, and you'll see that the targeting will change. It'll change to axes on the left-hand side, shield on the right. If I let go, it's going to swap. So naturally, when you're in caster mode, you see where the blue side defense and race are. Defense being shield, axes being what you need to race down. In your own games, it's always going to show it for your side. So just if you're ever wondering when you're watching, like, oh, how do I tell who's spawning where based on what team? It's naturally for the blue team's vision. So bottom lane camp is pushed in a little bit. That's going to be onto the fort right now. It seems like okay, so Sylvanas will break away and go clear that out. I was wondering if they were going to sacrifice the bottom lane fort just to get the first half of the Immortal phase, but no. Sylvanas activates Black Arrow. She uses possession on a minion or two, clears out that camp. Yrel has cleared out any sort of pressure in the top lane. Yrel, she's going to be discovered by Chen. Damage coming in from Rainer. Pulse Bomb onto him as well. Keep zooming out because we have such a split setup between the two teams. Yrel immediately rushes to top lane for another wave. Gets that 14 talent tier scaling. Or at least level 14 scaling. It's not really a talent tier. So at least the scaling is equal between both sides. Actually, I say that, nope, never mind. 15 just comes through. So a little bit, at 4% goes over the side of Three-Legged Cat. But it's not like they can't fight down without the 15 talent. Or 15 level. God dang. Sylvanas gets a hunting wave out. She's trying to get away from all this. Drops the Wailing Arrow. Wandering Keg to try and save Sylvanas as well. And that Wandering Keg, it's a lot of displacement. Ooh, maybe a turn onto the Mal'Ganis. Cocoon will connect into Malfurion from Mopsio. Hyperion coming through the enemy team as Yrel runs through all that damage, trying to get a nice healthy bar of HP from the Ardent Defender. Mal'Ganis will be going down around the objective, but I do think this chase on to Chen confirms the kill. Yrel takes down Chen. Now the fight in top lane brought up here. Some taps on the well from Three-Legged Cat, and Vinland Raiders will do the same. Nubrak burrows in onto the wave, lands the Impale onto Yrel. Ciro looking to dive in. Pulse Bomb over 50% already. third objective phase stalled out for the time being, as we still are on those defensive sides. Mal'Ganis is respawned, 5 seconds on the Chen. 2-7 in kills favoring the side of Three-Legged Cat as they hit their 16 talent here as well. Dark is going to the beach. A lot of sand thrown onto the Rainer. Sticky Bomb will slow him down. Cleanse from Uther applied. Divine Shield thrown out, and Captain Rex will not be falling. What? How is Captain Rex even alive? Zero wants to get the kill and will be able to do so. Wandering Keg is going to bop this Tracer up against the wall. Huge Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas. Unfortunately, they just don't have enough damage to solidify or find a kill into the members of Vinland Raiders, and it's the blue team. Down 16 talent tier will be the one to come out on top of this engagement, finding the Uther, and they'll be getting the first 50% of this objective phase. Uther's still dead for 20 seconds. Sylvanas hearthing out. I do believe this is given away. They're actually in defensive positions. 16 talent here on the left-hand side as well. Chromie starts things out with some deep breathing. Some Dragon Breath stacks. Deep breathing's level 1. Oh, a little bit of lag there. Sorry about that, chat. Chen flying kicks in. Uther's on his way back from the Hall of Storms. Zero's going to finish this out, or at least attempt to. 563 HP. Chromie might be able to drop some Dragon Breath Sands onto that and end it. There you go. 1, 2. That'll be enough right there. Zero having a little back and forth with Chen. Time stop? Maybe. There's a root underneath, but a good cleanse from Captain Rex says no. There's not going to be any sort of kill into our Chen for the time being. And we'll get those talents back up at the bottom of your screen. Sylvanas stole a minion or so, but they all got to get to bottom lane as Larian's going to be dealing some decent damage this late into the game. 1,660 damage into structures currently. I do believe the bottom lane fort should fall in all of this. Larian will attack from range until that shielding goes down. Wandering Keg gets the split onto Hunter Orc. There's a stun. Oh my god! A good Wandering Keg pulls... Oh, I was like, Mal'Ganis is blind as a bat and then just gets hit with a cocoon, so he's just going to sit in darkness for a while. Fell Claws are used to try and back a wave with a stun or so, and that will be the end of the chase. Clear out the Immortal in the bottom lane. Tracer and Yrel are going to try and run to top lane. Maybe they can take down the fort, but Chen's already up here saying that's not going to happen. 12 seconds on Wandering Keg. Captain Rex appears as well. Impaler camp for the top lane. Malfurion just now respawning. This fort's still on a sliver of HP. The map is pretty equal between both sides. Night Rush onto a Nubrak. He's time stopped as well. Camp does go over to Three-Legged Cat. Carrion Swarm will be activated. Sylvanas haunting waves out. Wandering Keg is going to be pushing Hunter Orc towards the fort. Hunter Orc does go down. Can Tracer get a counter kill? Not into the Sylvanas, but Raynor will fall on the left-hand side. Night Rush in from Mal'Ganis gets the sleep into a Nubrak. He's woken up by Chromie's Dragon Breath. It's just too stinky. It's just stinky Dragon Breath that wakes up Nubrak. 30 on Malfurion, 38 on the Raynor. The camp will be cleared out. The top lane forts are still alive on both sides. Oh, Zero 2, they want to slowly but surely push in and take down this fort, get the periodic catapult pressure and that passive experience gain from top and bottom. We will see a Yrel inside the cocoon, but she's broken out quite quickly. There's a stasis from Chromie. Longest stasis in the game. Nubrak burrows in. The stun from Uther. They're trying to take down Nano. The Fell Claws with the blind as a bat. And Wandering Keg is going to peel things away, though Yrel will find a kill into Uther. He's got some ghost heals. Another flying kick in from Chen as he taps well. Mopsio getting low here. Zero is going to back away as well. And the objective phase will be spawning. Both forts on almost identical HP. How much we got here? 1,447 to 1,537. So like a 20 difference. Chen is going to be met by a Righteous Hammer as the first half of the Immortal is going to be worked on here. Do have Raynor doing the same thing down in the bottom section, but it's not going to be as quick of a race. find Chen, I think, in the bush right there as they drop the root. 20 talent tier, half a level to go. Fallen Shaman in top lane could convert or could confirm this fort, but looks like Yrel will make it up here in time, and the defensive positioning is in play from Three-Legged Cat, as it's less than a quarter of a level for that 20. Reyna was trying to soak up a bit more in bottom lane. Tracer pressuring the Chen. Pulse Bomb is fully charged. The Chromie will go for the upgraded Slowing Sands at level 20, the Unraveling. And these roots from Malfurion's zone, if anything else. Every 0.25 seconds, enemy heroes slowed by Slowing Sands have their spell armor reduced by 10 up to 50. Slowing Sands persists for 5 seconds after being cancelled. Camp and bottom grab. That's the 20 talent tier push. Redemption for the Uther. He's got the respawn. We'll actually have Raider's roll in the top. Or, not in the top, sorry. We'll have Raider's roll picked up by the Rainer. Rewind for Mopsio. Blink for Sylvanas. And untapped potential Wandering Keg for Chen. Increase Wandering Keg movement speed bonus from 70 to 125. And its armor bonus to 75 in its duration. 3 seconds afterwards. Carrion Swarm activated by the Mal'Ganis. He does have that Seeker Swarm level 20. We have the Get Stuff from Tracer as well. Malfurion with the upgrade on his Tranquility. He's inside a cocoon for the time being. Righteous Hammer bobs Captain Rex back. Mal'Ganis activates Blind as a Bat, and he just can't find any enemies. Left, right, left, right. Just getting general directions from your teammates. It's like getting directions from Twitch chat in a FromSoft game. Bottom lane will be cleared out. No, they're gonna rush out of here because there's some low health bars. Tracer wants to continue pressuring. I think Chen's fine here. There are dogs farting in this room, and it is very stinky. Appreciate that. I give these dogs delicious eggs, and they come and fart in my stream room. I love it. Such good puppies. All right, the Immortal goes into the top lane, dealing probably over 2,000 damage at this point. Maybe close to 2,000 damage. Just over it. Look at that. It's like I cast this game for a living. Immortal is going to be worked on by Rainer as he splits into the top lane. Tracer blinking back, continuing to poke out here and there. Pulse Bomb's back up to full once again. Yrel jumps in, gets the Divine Steed so she can back away. Immortal's still working on the top lane. Take a look here. Takes down the keep front gate. Starts getting a couple autos onto the keep. Between that and Rainer, it will be saved, but the top lane keep will be probably around 25% or so HP. Maybe a little bit more than that. They get eggs, you get beefs. Whoa! Never mind. I thought the Rainer was going to be able to save this. Unfortunately not. Top lane keep does go down.
Thus ends my assault on hell. I must rest for a time.
All right. So one camp available in the top center, or the top of the map. Looking at other camp timings. 20 seconds on the bottom, 5 over there. Newbrack, they want this fort. They're like, can we get rid of this, please? So at least we have periodic catapult pressure against the consistent coming through top. Righteous Hammer onto Dark. Throws down the Hyperion. Wandering Keg, and I think that was actually just to get closer to the allies. Oh, Mopsio is going to get picked up on the left-hand side. Carrion Swarm, Seeker Swarm. Good cleanse from Uther. But he's going to be falling, and I believe this is going to be the beginning of the end. Keep's already gone. You've got, well, Uther has redemption, actually, and they're going to chase him down. They are going to chase down Uther, at least attempt to do so. It's only a dead Nubrak. Well, now it's a dead Uther. So do they go for the second keep, or are they going to look to just run past and go core? Time Trap goes down to tank some of the shots of this keep. Tracer accidentally gets a hit onto the enemy. Mal'Ganis going out. Zoning back the enemy members as well. 17 on the Anubrak. There's the Wandering Keg from Chen, pushing Mal'Ganis up into the wall. On the left-hand side of the fight, though, they want the kill into Sylvanas. They won't be able to get it. Her Will the Forsaken. No, she just had movement speed. She had the movement speed from the evasion fire. That's what it was. Or the evasive fire.
I fight for the glory of
Oh, it's not over then. All right. I thought they were going to be looking for the end. Not going to be the case. Vinland Raiders will get the first half of this Immortal phase as a camp will be grabbed on the right-hand side for some top lane pressure. Get the first half of this. Tap some wells, it looks like. Yeah, Chromium Malfurion could use a well tap. Tracer is complete. Oh, no, Tracer's got mana. Never mind. And the Immortals will... Well, good news for the side of Vinland Raiders. Go to the defensive side so they can finish out this camp. And then step into the enemy team that has, well, stepped into them. 8 to 10 in kills. That's a Night Rush cleansed out by Uther, but there's still going to be a root underneath the Mortal Stun on the left-hand side. They're looking for a Sylvanas. And she is trying to run out of here. Did use Bolt of the Storm. Gonna steal away a Catapult, and she does go down to Tracer. Meanwhile, a Cocoon onto Urel. She'll be broken out quite quickly. Wandering Keg from High Wraith. Mopsio gets the Divine Shield from Uther. Seeker Swarm. Only gonna get the sleep onto Uther. As a Nubrak will fall to the Tracer. Malfurion. In the bottom lane, catapults are arriving towards the core. Uther and Raynor got to finish that out, or at least clear it out. Chen's going to Hearth out as well, and this will be the Immortal going into... I believe... Does it go top lane since there's no structures and there's that wave's more pushed out, I would guess? We'll find out in a second here. I think it's just RNG, honestly. Nah. I honestly have no idea at this point, because... Maybe it considers sidewalls? Nope, there's no sidewalls to consider. Alright, well, not even sure what... I guess it just flips a coin and goes into a lane. Again, is setting up in the corridor on the low side here. Not gonna find anyone. 11 seconds on the Nubrak, excuse me. Chen gets some brew. He's got enough to share. Wandering Keg in. Zero's the target. Malganis gonna get bopped as well. And the Tracer gets the recall out. Chen pops his elusive Brawler, so he's got the movement speed and gets away. Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas, I do believe, goes out as well defensively. Immortals now on core, dealing over 2k damage into structures. They need this fight to end in like 2 seconds on the side of Three-Legged Cat, and they also need to kill the Immortal in about less than that. Well, not really, but either way, the Immortal will end the game here. Unfortunately, there's just not enough damage into the Immortal. Even if Vinland Raiders all ran away, they still win the game right now. GG, well played. A hard-fought map number 1 goes over to the side of Vinland Raiders. GG's. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness Qualifier number 2. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we have Vinland Raiders up in this best of 3 in the lower bracket quarterfinals. Winner goes on to the lower bracket semifinals. And Three-Legged Cat on the right-hand side are going to be looking to rally and take us into a map number 3 through Tomb of the Spider Queen. The members of Vinland Raiders won the initial coin flip, opting for first pick in map number 1. They banned out Garden of Terror and Braxis Holdout. Sky Temple and Infernal Shrines banned up by Three-Legged Cat. Battlefield of Eternity was the first map chosen by Three-Legged Cat, and they lost that. Three-Legged Cat opting for first pick priority, getting into map number 2. And we will be having Vinland Raiders choose to take us to Tomb of the Spider Queen, as Vinland Raiders are a bunch of filthy cowards, and they choose to ban away Cho. You know, at least we had a Cho'Gall yesterday. At least there was one Cho'Gall yesterday, so I will take that small and very tiny victory to the bank. Maiev will be banned away. Also, this is the Meta Madness style of draft, so heroes that are picked and played are unavailable. There's also 8 baseline bans. So currently, as we're getting into map number 2, there are 18 bans entering into this draft, plus you have the bans at the top of the screen. Those only pertain to the current draft, so if we do make it to a map number 3, and Lucio is not banned away, he can be picked and played. But heroes like Urel, who was playing the previous map, she is unavailable, as I mentioned. It's the Meta Madness style of draft. Cowards! I know, right, Harkin? I know, Harkin. These kids these days. They don't want to have fun. I mean, if you're going to ban Cho, ban Gall. Alright.
You know this, then why do you serve him? Because he paid me a freaking fortune, moron. You got paid?
Exclamation mark lurk activated. Folding laundry.
Oh, enjoy the folding laundry. Harkin, thank you for the tier 1 for 29 months. Thank you for almost 3 years of support. Actually, it's more like 2.5, but hey, we'll round up and say 3 years almost. All right, first few picks on the side of Vinland Raiders. We have a Junkrat to kick things off for Three-Legged Cat. It is a Rexar Mephisto. All right. Maybe we see Alexstrasza for the side of Vinland Raiders. Rexar Misha, Hunter-Gatherer level 4. Mephisto, Spite at level 4. Maybe Hysteria at 13, but we rarely ever see it. Tyrael can also be grabbed for Ardent Defender. Stitches could be grabbed with Hungry for More. But the Stitches will be stolen away. The Stitches is stolen away. Leorc taken as well. All right. So do the members of Vinland Raiders consider banning out the Alexstrasza? I don't honestly hate her banned away. I think Three-Legged Cat ran it in a previous map on Infernal Shrines. No, was that Dogs that ran it on Infernal Shrines? I think it was Dogs that ran it on Infernal Shrines because the teams have swapped sides, so. Or not really swapped sides, but Three-Legged Cat was on the left for the last series. So either way, Stukov will be banned away. They're not going to worry about the Alexstrasza for the time being. Rexar Mephisto. There's so much open. So much open on this draft for Vinland Raiders. Don't know what you want to prioritize here. Do you want to get rid of maybe Varian so you don't have to deal with his charged cut? Oh. Nano boosted Mephisto. Okay, so they'll get rid of the Ana. They will ban Ana as we get into our next two picks after the ban phase for Tomb of the Spider Queen. Gonna still need that healer. Gonna need a main tank. I don't think they hyper carry Mephisto, but you just never know. Zarya is up if they want to lean into the shielding with that as well. Sergeant Hammer actually is up for both sides, or Sergeant Hammer's up as well. It's a Medivh. Okay, with what? Medivh, Deckard, Kane. I don't really like the Medivh draft here for Vinland Raiders. What are they gonna pair into this? It's gonna be a hyper carry Mephisto, I assume. Is Murden still up? Falstad for the Gust, okay. Gust away the enemy. Still need a healer. What do they want? Okay, Mark, stun, lock someone in place, and burst down Medivh as they portal through. Main tank Zul. Okay, Vinland Raiders actually have a pretty cool draft. Vinland Raiders actually have a very interesting draft. We'll see how this works out for them. I think they could take the 2-0. I think they can take the 2-0. But it's not going to be easy. That's a certainty. I mean, Hook, Gorge, Tyrande, Lunar Flare follow-up, Entombs. Even, like, Hook, Gust. Like, Hook, Gorge, Gust is already great in itself, too. And if you just Gust, or if you just Gorge the Medivh, and you stun him, he's dead. No portaling. We'll have to see what happens, though, here in map number 2. Who do you guys think's gonna win this? I feel like Three-Legged Cat has got a draft to take us to a map 3. But Vinland Raiders, they got a Medivh, and that's the scary part. On the left-hand side, Vinland Raiders looking for a 2-0 here in map number 2. In our second best of 3 of the day, we still have many more games for all of you at home. Sven playing Rexar, Misha, of course, played by Misha, Nano on Mephisto, Hunter Orc, throwing shapes with Deckard Cain, Joanne Ayaya on Zool, and last but not least, Zero on Medivh. On the right-hand side, looking to take us to a map number 3 through Tomb of the Spider Queen, Mopsio Stitches, High Wraith, skeletally swinging with Leoric, Hong on a Falstad, Dark to play Junkrat, and Captain Rex on the Tyrande. Let's go ahead and get your gamble going right now. Which team's going to win Tomb of the Spider Queen? That is Sentinel connecting. Flare from Sven once again. We did see this yesterday as well. Thank you for the gamble alert. Get your predictions in as to who wins Tomb of the Spider Queen. Will it be a 2-0? Or are we heading into a map number 3? We'll have Backlash from the Zool at level 1. Might have actually been activated already. I can see that little AoE around him. And Tyrande's the first kill. First blood over 2. The members of Vinland Raiders. Nice little start right there. They take out the healer and go into their double soak rotations. Rexar, Misha chilling in the bottom. They do have that flare, so Hung Liu is going to be scouted out. Stitches actually goes down in top lane. My apologies. Didn't even see the health bar dropping down. Didn't even catch that, but an early double kill for Vinland Raiders. As Stitches, by the way, is going to be going into Hungry for More. Falstad, Gathering Storm, picking up 5 stacks thus far. Extra one-timers on the Junkrat, Flare, as we mentioned, Portal Mastery, Sapphire for the Deckard Cain, reducing the hero hit when applied to 60 or by 65%. Sentinel goes out, scouting to see if they're on the camp. No one is there. Hold on, Herodric Q, but Deckard Cain and friends cannot get the kill into Leoric. He will tap well, but I think this is a camp given away. I mean, Mephisto, Deckard, Rexar, and Misha. I mean, technically there's 4 enemies down here. Medivh is still floating above, scouting out on the enemy's rotation. Tyrande's made it down here as well. Stitch is on his way, Medivh as well. Mephisto jumps in, Leoric's on the point, Sven as well. Captain Rex is the target of a whole handful of damage, and Hunter Orc steps in looking for the kill. Medivh's the one to get it, 8 stacks on his baseline. Sven will fall to the Falstad. This is a massacre, or excuse me, this is a little bit of a brawl over this camp, and it does go to the side of Three-Legged Cat. 12,000 to 37,000. We got some good odds on this game. Thank you, chat, for participating. Auto attack for Falstad at level 4. Hammer gains for a little more sustainability. We will see the paralyzing rage on Leoric that increases his skeletal swing slow by 20%. So he's now got a 60% slow when he hits people with that Q, or that skeletal swing. Take a look at who's holding what when it comes to gems. The vast majority of them on this main tank Zool, who's going to back away, doesn't want to get hooked in by the Stitches, doesn't want to drop those gems, because the allies are not too close by at that time being. Looks like we might have a camp on the left-hand side. No, we're going to be seeing... We're going to see more soak as Zool... Sorry, I lost myself there on the mini-map. Actually, Zool's going to just sneak the 24 turn in. Nicely done. There's 44 gems for Vinland Raiders, 20 in the pockets, 24 already turned in, 31 in the pockets of Three-Legged Cat, as a couple kills might have yielded those, or excuse me, forced the drop. Root, Deckard Cain scroll a ceiling, there's a concussion mine into the Zool, he's going to be right next to the Tyrande, gets the force of will from Zero, portaling allowing them to jump between that top and turn-in location. Leoric has to Wraith walk out of this mid lane. He's going to avoid the stun or the root from Uther. Hey, Lazy Hydra. What's up, bud? Good to see you. Thanks for coming by the stream. It's so weird to be starting stream 2 hours early, because like when 9 a.m. hits, it's like, this is when I normally start. Sven, he's going to take some damage, but no kill. No Tyrande owl kill. 5 regeneration globes for this Rexar, as we have another Bone Prison onto Mopsio, a follow-up scroll of ceiling from Deckard Cain. And Mephisto picks up the 17th stack on the Unyielding Power level 1, jumping in as Misha does go down to Leoric. Excuse me, we do have level 7. Uh-oh, hold on, Nano. There's a portal set up by Medivh. Still floating around just above. He's got Portal Mastery, so no big deals. But it looked a little scary. It looked scarier than it was. Bone Prison onto Leoric. He's going to be able to Wraith Walk out, but gets chunked down to like 20% or so. Turn-in is available for both sides. 10 needed on the left. 32 needed to be turned in on the right. Don't ask how I thought it was 20. I was just reading the number. That's what it was. My math isn't that bad. We'll have 10 Talentiers soon. We'll cycle through those numbers in a moment. Sven sidesteps the hook, gets hit with the Sentinel. Mopsio with a slam delay. Hold on. They're looking at Leoric. Volstead flies in. Still no 10 Talentier. A root onto Tyrande. Flare goes out as well from Sven, just providing consistent vision around the area. And this will be our blue Webweaver turn-in. Looks like Zool was able to get those last bit in. Was that Zool or Medivh? Nah, it looks like it was Medivh, maybe. Zool still has got 10 in the pockets, or 10 in the bank. Oh, ooh, there's a charge on the Mopsio. Mephisto jumps in as well. Almost Nano getting the kill there in bottom lane. But here comes the first Webweaver phase. And this will be over to the side of Vinland Raiders. How much value can they find? Zool goes to top. A few enemies or allies in mid. Rexar Misha still chilling in the bottom lane. Want to open up bottom a little bit further. Mid gets cleared out for practically free. Well, they get the fort front gate. 2 towers will remain in mid. One of them going down in top. And that's the end of the top lane siege. Falstad clears that out. Emerald applied to the stitches. You see that -75. There's also that kind of green haze around the Haraja Cube. The portal in, the Leyline Seal will connect onto Junkrat. Durance of Hate following up, and 2 Heroics get the kill. Misha runs right through the total mayhem, but they want more. They want to take down Stitches. Skeletal Mages will be summoned, taking some tower shots here and there. A gorge onto Misha. That's not who you want to be gorging. Medivh is done with his Arcane Rift baseline stackage. Entomb from Leoric locks onto Ciro. Pops the Force of Will on himself. Or the Arcane Barrier, excuse me. Oh, it is Force of Will. I'm just an idiot. Arcane Barrier just sounds cool. Another flare to go out. As we always like to mention, it's got 100% uptime. It's 20-second activated time, 20-second cooldown. The moment you throw it, the cooldown activates. So pretty much when it expires, you just throw out a new flare. I guess it's not technically 100%, but you know what I mean. Stay a while, listen. Durance, Leyline, Skeletal Mages, Boars. On the opposing side, it's the Entomb, Riptire, Gust, Starfall, and Gorge for the Stitches on 3-Legged Cat. Gonna get Bone Prison, but will back away. Falstad still soaking up top lane. 29 stacks on that Gathering Storm level 1. About 8 minutes in. One more stack will be able to get that extra jump in damage. Red Webweavers will descend. Decker Kane tries to delay it with a Haraja Cube, but doesn't get it in time. Down in the bottom lane, Misha's just 1v1ing into Stitches. It's just mean, man. That's just mean, Dark. So here come the Red Webweavers for 3-Legged Cat. Can they find some siege potential? Can he take down a structure? Top lane's looking... Well, it looks like it's going to be cleared up by the Zool quite quickly. Actually going to clean out the minion wave as well. Entomb does catch Zool. I was like, yeah, where are things going? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Falstad might have the auto attacks needed for this. A Q over the wall would be enough. Boom. Falstad gets his 30th stack. He finds the kill. Meanwhile, in bottom lane, the Durance of Fate will go out, and Tyrande traded as the bottom lane Webweaver will fall to the fort front gate. But since the Zool gets taken down in top, this is going to be the top lane fort to be converted, or at least demolished, on the side of 3-Legged Cat. Now, they leave the Webweaver, they break away so they don't get caught by a Leyline Seal or anything like that. Granted, Leyline Seal was already used. It's on 50-second cooldown. We're not at 16, so no Temporal Flux for the crazy cooldown reduction on that Heroic. But top lane's got a massive wave. That will be cleared out easily. Mephisto makes quick work of this, especially with his Lightning Nova, and Zool to help out as well. 6-2 in kill. Vinland Raiders looking for that 2-0 to continue their run through the lower bracket. Stitches lands the hook onto Misha. I mean, quarter kill is still quarter of a heroic experience. Unfortunately, Deckard's around to provide some potions. Rexar's got the mend, that huge bar of healing over time. They're looking to try and chase down Mopsio. The charge will come through. Boars are unleashed as well. Gust pushes back by Falstead, and that's the end of the engagement. Zuldo will be grabbing a camp on the left-hand side. He did go into this Curse Strike build with the Rapid Harvest and such. Deve gets the portal to allow Zul to get into mid lane quickly, grab the soak, and maybe join in for the team fight. Seems like there might be one breaking out around the bottom objective turn-in area. Both teams have available turn-in. Another 9 needed for the side of Vinland Raiders. About 15 to be turned in for a three-legged cat. Captain Rex trying to back away. Drops the Starfall before going down. There is a Gorge onto our Zul on the north side of our screen. A Riptire from Junkrat floating around, and they will get a trade kill. Wait, hold on. Zul's not dead just yet, but he's definitely dead here. Falstead will be able to confirm that kill for the allies. 7-3 in kills in this trade. Zul and Tyrande. Not enough gems to be dropped for any sort of deny on the turn-in. And speaking of turn-in, that's going to be Sven getting the turn-in. The Endurance of Fate will connect onto Stitches. Mopsio needs to get out of this. Throws a slam back. Now Leorc's the one who needs to Wraith walk out. Junkrat trying to provide some frag launcher poke damage. And the top lane Webweaver pushes things out, but mid lane I think might be the priority. No? Okay. Mid lane is not the priority. Top lane is way far back. Is this a defensive turn-in? Does this get it? Oh, wait, hold on. Portal into mid. Concussion Mine immediately splits Sven away. Mid lane Webweaver around 50%. One of the summonables of the Webweaver will go down. Zul continues to push out the top lane, trying to speed up the Webweaver push in that lane. Falstad will not be threatened by the Rexar. We do have Harsh Moonlight at level 13 for the Tyrande, so anytime a Sentinel is going to be hitting an enemy here, it will reduce their model size, but also reduce their speed and damage dealt by 35%. Huge... I was going to say, huge hook onto Misha to get the kill into her, but she's still alive. Tyrande's the one to go down, to fall. Stay While Enlisted cancels the Riptire, but still, Stitches will fall just behind all of this. Falstead flying up towards mid lane. Concussion Mine splits Junkrat. He'll be picked off. It's a triple kill for Mephisto here, as Falstead and Leoric go to clear mid and top. And I love this. They're just leaving the minion wave in bottom. They're going to start working on the bottom lane keep. Oh, wait, hold on. They're going to grab this camp instead. 13 on Tyrande, 15 on the Stitches, 22 on this Junkrat for respawn time. Temporal Flux level 16 on the Medivh. You also have Ancient Blessings for Deckard Cain, as it's continued to be Curse Strike build for the Zul. The Red Webweavers will descend, and this is going to provide a little bit of time and space for Three-Legged Cat to get back onto their feet. There's a better joke somewhere in there. 17.5 for Vinland Raiders as Zul is working on top lane. This Curse Strike build just making quick work of the wave. He's going to play it safe, though. Doesn't want to get hooked, doesn't want to get caught out of position. Medivh providing that vision floating above right now, so that's how Zul was like, oh, you know, I should probably not be here anymore. Meanwhile, mid lane, Mephisto and the rest are trying to poke out onto this wave. Mopsio looking for maybe an angle on a hook, going to take out the sidewalls here. Open things up a little bit further for maybe those angles on set hooks. We are post level 13, so 40% range increase on Stitch's hook from just hitting the level 13. Tower shots will zone back for a moment. Zul still working on top lane. A portal allowing Sven to get to bottom lane quickly here. Do you think this fort will fall? Don't know if they can save it in time. Gold. Feign Death, I think, from Sven actually avoids that hook. The bottom fort will go down. Boars are unleashed. No 20, no kill command, but the slows are still in play. Mopsio hit with a huge emerald. The Gust from Falstead pushes a couple enemies right next to Stitches. He does end up going down. Captain Rex is the next target. Riptire from Junkrat says hello to a few. There's a root onto the Falstead, but he gets the flight in time. But it still will be a double kill, and the big thing to note is there are currently 91 gems in the pockets of Vinland Raiders. They will get the Webweaver summon. Zul will grab a camp from mid lane as well. Zero maybe baiting that he's all alone, that Leoric can get the kill. Mephisto jumps out. Nice job hugging Mephisto there. Leoric is avoiding some of that Lightning Nova damage. Half a level to go for 20 talents. God, I feel like I just said it was half a level. I thought I just said it was 17 and a half. Now we're looking at 19 and a half for the members of Vinland Raiders. Those late game kills really bolstering the experience, and this Web Weaver phase is going to guarantee the mid lane forward. I think Zul should be able to push up and take down the top lane forward as well, and that will be enough experience to push into 20 talents here. Zul's going to be able to shove into Leoric. Leoric is going to get the drain, which zones back this Zul in the top. Here comes the 20 talents here off the gate in the mid lane, actually. Fisto trying to get some poke damage onto Junkrat. Feign death onto from Sven. Top fort does go down as mentioned. Medivh cheats. We don't see this crazy very often. Shade Lord for Mephisto, pretty cool. Respect the Elderly for Decker Kane, stay well and listen. Cold Hand of Death. Increase the slow of Frost Mages by 20%. Every 5th Spectral Scythe that hits enemy hero spawns a Frost Mage instead of a Skeletal Warrior at their location. Leyline Sia with the Medivh cheats is on to 2. Boar's Unleashed by Rexar with the kill command. It now has a root as well and deals more damage. Stay well and listen. Respect the Elderly onto 3. Mephisto trying to focus onto Leoric. Meanwhile, Sven on the right-hand side, I think it was gorged. He will be taken down by the core. It's 50 gems out of the 65 necessary, and Vinland Raiders will look to maybe get... No, Nano, you can't. Yeah. Ciro's got the vision for all of this, actually. Will they go for boss and top? Yeah, it looks like with Rexar dead for 45, but you gotta be careful of that Leyline Seal. 26 seconds on cooldown. They must be cooldown counting Medivh here. They have to know that he doesn't have it available. Now it's only 17, 16 or so seconds. Leoric is gonna leash boss. 10 more to go for that Leyline Seal. Nano will be slowed by Leoric. He does have that increased slow as I mentioned. Portal set up if Nano needs it. Tyrande. Oh, great jump away for the level 20. Wait, he didn't use the level 20. Or did he? Oh, no, he did. He did. Sorry, my brain chunked there and didn't see it right. Okay, so activate to swap locations with Shade of Mephisto and refresh its duration, so, yeah. You also get all of the level 7s. Trying to delay out this turn-in. 9 gems to go. That's 3 waves for Vinland Raiders if they want the turn-in. Of course, 61 in the pocket. 61 already in the pockets of Three-Legged Cat. Leoric will get 16 in. Sentinel gets a bit of vision. Gets the slap onto Sven as well. There's enough gems that Zul picked up through bottom. He's got 37. He's not going to go for the immediate turn-in. He was expecting the enemy down here because Ciro's got the vision on that Medivh. Mopsio sharking around, looking for the angle. Is there a Spectral Scythe delayed? Nope. Falstad gets the turn-in. 45 out of 60. Hook goes shy of anyone on the enemy team. 12-4 in kills, favoring Vinland Raiders. Mopsio looking for the turn-in of 8. They still need 7 on top of that. Dark's got the last little bit. Misha goes in. She's going to be trapped, and no delay on the objective turn-in. Okay. Slow onto Misha. She will go down. Picked off by Leoric. Buried alive. Leoric's almost done with Mithril Mace 16, by the way. Upgrade on the Starfall from the Tyrande. The Celestial Wraith. Celestial Wrath increased the slow of Starfall to 60% and caused it to apply Hunter's Mark to enemy heroes while inside of the area of effect. Stitches did go gas bag at 20, wind on it for the Falstad, and Mithril Mace is done at Leoric 16. 77 stacks on Falstad's level 1 and 32 regeneration globes for the Stitches. We're going to pull away the talents here so we can get a better view of what's going on. This might be a push for Three-Legged Cat to end the game, though if things go south, Vinland Raiders run across the map and they take this into 2-0. How do things unfold? We're about to find out. Mid lane Web Weaver dropping to 50%. Bottom lane is still fairly healthy. Top lane cleared out quickly. Hook goes out from Mopsio, unable to land a hook, setting up for any sort of gorge. Looks like Zul manages bottom quickly. Mid lane's already cleared out, and this Web Weaver phase pushes things in, but it doesn't confirm any structures. The Orc in top lane was trying to get some extra damage. He won't be able to take down the keep. Rexar should save. Catapult dealing decent damage, but it will be taken down before any sort of structural collapse. Any sort of structure to collapse. Boss still up and available in top lane. Not enough for a turn-in. Zero just birding around. 45 in the pockets. Who's actually just... Is it one person? 21 on Mephisto. That's the big amount. Puts them at 58 if he can get that turn-in. Oh my god, Leoric gets chunked so very quickly. Leyline Seal goes out from Medivh. There was a cheat on that, looking for somebody. A helping hand allows Falstad to get to a better position. Misha still threatening onto Leoric. Sven's going for the turn-in, gets 17 in, 10 more necessary. Nano's got it. Leoric wants to delay up, but that's suicide if he goes in for it. Hook, shy of Nano, and here come the Blue Web Weavers for Vinland Raiders. Can they push to win? It's a tense game here. We're 21 minutes into Tomb of the Spider Queen, map number 2. How does this all go? How is this all gonna go here? Will Vinland Raiders be able to push in for win? I don't think so. Maybe if they get a kill or two. Mid lane is really low, and Leoric is trying to clear that out. Dear Lord, Leoric is just getting chunked right now. Medivh, Leyline Seal's up and available. Medivh is gorged. Is he going to drop Leyline Seal immediately? He's stunned out and dead. Buried alive from Leoric, gets a connection into Mephisto, who jumps out and gets the counter kill. 1 for 1. Webweaver in middle is just approaching the keep. Top lane Webweaver is still pretty healthy, honestly, and that's going to be a keep front gate. Falstad's going to go up there to clear things out. Stay a while and listen. Tyrande Starfall stitches Misha to be traded. Nano will be bopped away. They'll get the kill into Tyrande as well. This might be the push to end here. Bottom lane's still really healthy. Like, it's a decent wave. Zul's going to come down here. He's also got the ability to summon those skeletal warriors off of the minion wave. Mephisto and friends, they want to get mid lane keep. Leoric dead for 2 seconds more. Tyrande 46. Stitch is 37. Leoric has respawned. The Webweaver phase is cleared out. Top lane keep has already gone down. Mephisto jumps in. Decent damage onto Falstad. They can't take down the mid lane keep just yet. One minion. Misha's able to get it. So 2 keeps do go down. Zul is going to be able to get this camp quickly before anyone rotates onto him. Bottom lane wave is... Oh, Catapult's fixated onto this keep. Unless it's cleared out, I think they get this. Nah, Falstad clears it out. Boss to end. 15 on Tyrande, 6 on the Stitches. A kill on Leoric would be huge here. He's going to activate his level 1. Leyline Seal from Medivh is up and available. Stay a while and listen for Decker Kane. 33 out of the 70 gems necessary for the side of Vinland Raiders. 40 out of the 65. 6 of that also is already in. And Junkrat will get over to the Bruiser camp cleared out before it takes out their very important side wall gate. Bottom lane keep sits on a sliver of HP. As we take a look at these keeps over here, bottom lane fairly healthy, but the rest are around 25 or so %. All right, Falstad's still in bottom lane. Man, this is, you can feel the tension here. Flare goes out. Stitches will tag the boss with that hook. Mopsio gonna be cleansed. I believe that's the self-cleanse from the gas bag. They're gonna feign on boss again. Misha actually tags it. Oh, okay. Siege Giants will be cleared up by Siege Giant cleared up by Falstad. Maybe once he shows down there, that's the green light for Vinland Raiders to look for a team fight. If Falstad shows down there, maybe they get a Leyline Seal onto 1 and play off of that. Vinland, they don't want to give this away. They don't want to make a stupid team fight choice and throw the game away that they've worked so hard at. I mean, it's 15 to 16 in kills. 1 keep remains. You've got all 3 of yours, albeit very low, but hey, you still have all 3 of your keeps. That means you've got consistent catapult pressure up against their periodic. Webweavers maybe being attempted here. Who's got the last little bit of the turn-in? They need another 17, I think. And Junkrat's actually got the necessary turn-in. Bone Prison onto Mopsio. Pops the gas bag. Durance of Fate will be shy. Falstad on the left-hand side, looking for the wind tunnel maybe. The wind tunnel to push no! The stairwell, no! Falstad just helped the enemy team! Mopsio is gonna go down on the bottom right of our screen. Junkrat goes out as well. Captain Rex to get picked off as well. Oh, no, no, no. The gust that helps the enemy. Decker Kane was like, oh, I'm too far for a stairwell. And listen, oh, you want to push me in? Okay, thank you. Oh, no, not like this. It all falls apart, and Vinland Raiders will be able to take map number 2 in our second best of 3 of the day. They're going to go ahead and try and confirm the Falstad before the core falls, but that will not be the case. GG, well played. Over to the side of Vinland Raiders. They move in to our lower bracket semifinals. Not like this, man. Well, Cure doesn't have to feel worried anymore about having... We no longer need to call it the Cure Gust. Boy, that... Oh. Like, I saw what they were trying to do, but... Okay. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness Qualifier number 2. Day number 2, we're in the lower bracket semifinals. The winner of this will move on to our lower bracket finals and then potentially the grand finals as we're getting into Towers of Doom for map number 1 in this third best of 3 of the day. We've got a Naruto character versus Vinland Raiders. We will see Vinland Raiders winning winning the coin flip. They'll opt in for first pick priority. They will ban away Dragonshire and Garden of Terror. The opponent will ban out Brax Assault out Sky Temple, and since first pick goes over to Vinland Raiders, that will be our blue side taking us to Towers of Doom. We're starting out with a Lucio Medivh ban. As a reminder, this is the Meta Madness style of draft, meaning that heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. We do have baseline bans in the tournament as well. There's currently 8 heroes banned away. There's a pinned message at the top of chat if you are curious. The exact heroes, but Genji, Hanzo, Vala, Dahaka, Diablo, Anduin, Brightwing, Hogger, I think I might have actually got all of them right there, are all banned away as voted by the Meta Madness community. Maev will be the first pick, so for example, Maev will not be playable for the rest of the games in this best of 3. But when we get into our lower bracket finals, the list will reset except for the 8 perma-banned characters. Now, will this be a first pick Dahaka? Absolutely! It's frickin' Towers of Doom. How do you not go into Dahaka? Especially, that's a Copen Dahaka, if I'm not mistaken, as well. You don't want to get, like... Copen's Dahaka's very, very good, so that's a little scary. I mean, Sven's got some nice Vikings. We could see Vikings potentially played here. Vikings could be the pickup for Sven, but I don't think he's going to want to grab that early. I feel like you could maybe get countered very quickly with like a Zeratul, Butcher, Valera, Samuro. So it's going to be a Maev, Stukov, Garrosh. A lot of control, a lot of CC baseline for Vinland Raiders. Looking to put the pressure onto the enemy team. Medivh is a really interesting ban. Why do you say that? It's Vinland Raiders just won on Tomb of the Spider Queen with it. And it was pretty freaking good, so... Oh, sorry. My brain is backwards today. Vinland Raiders just don't want to deal with it. I don't blame them. I mean, it's Towers of Doom. Like, Towers of Doom is like one of the best maps for Medivh, but yeah, sorry. I completely flipped them around in my head, because Vinland Raiders were on the left-hand side in the previous map, so I was like, yeah, it makes complete sense. No, it actually, yeah, I see what you mean. So but I mean, it is still a really good map for Medivh, so if you don't want to deal with it, just get rid of it. I can't blame them for getting rid of Medivh. Alright. So Maiev, Stukov, Garrosh, we still have 2 more picks. The Viking target ban onto Sven. A Nubarak will be removed as well. What do they want to go with here? They've got a Sylvanas Dahaka. They really can go any direction. They could go into a dive composition if they wanted to grab, like, Tyrael or something like that. They're going to lean into a Muradin to start things out. Okay. Muradin, Malfurion. I don't hate this whatsoever. With the Malfurion, I'm wondering if they're going to consider... They could go for an early Tracer, or if they're going to look for some sort of Mage to be able to use the Innervate on. Maybe they just go for an Ultralisk Kerrigan. Could also be a Preservation ban for game number 2. No, that's actually a really good point, bud. That's actually a really good point. Valentine. Cyanide Valentine. Sorry, I thought it was Kai... I thought it was Cayenne, and then I was like, wait a minute, no, that's not right. Samuro and Junkrat will be grabbed. Okay. Samuro for the solo lane, double soak. He'll probably go Bladestorm for the faster wave clear, but Sven does go into Illusion Master. Okay, it's a Sergeant Hammer. I mean, it works really good. I was just expecting some sort of mage. Or some sort of, like, dive to go in. Because, like, Muradin, Sylvanas, they can all kind of dive in. But I guess, realistically, you can just use that mobility for something else. And everyone just plays safe around the hammer. A good draft from both sides. The Samuro's always exciting. Samuro's always a fun character. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a prediction written up. Which team wins Towers of Doom? And we will have Akatsuki on... Ugh. Akatsuki. Sure. Akatsuki. I think it's actually how you say it is Akatsuki. I think that's how you say it. I don't think you're supposed to pronounce the U. Well, we have many variations of the pronunciation. One of them will be correct. On the left-hand side, Akatsuki with Banana Malfurion, Skog to play Sylvanas, Kopin Dahaka, Sergeant Hammer, Slamming, Jamming, Artillery with Ultralisk, and of course, Masquerade will be playing Muradin. To the right of the map, looking to continue their run through this bottom bracket. As well, actually, Akatsuki. Oh, I had it right. Now I can't say it. Akatsuki. Maybe, sure. Sven to play Samuro for Vinland Raiders. We've got a Nano Junkrat Joe. Oh, you get 1 per series. I always promise. 1 per series, Joan. We'll play Garrosh, 0-2 on Maiev, and last but not least, Hunter Orc will be on Stukov. Let's go ahead and get that gamble going for all of you at home. If you'd like to get your predictions in, now's the time to do it. As I thought I needed to do something really quickly. I thought I had to tab out for something else, but I don't think I need to. Either way, we got vision set up, all that good stuff. Let's get into it. Enhanced Agility to Haka level 1. We have a... Oh, I'm blanking on the... Oh, good sidestep from Sven! He's going Windwalk at level 1. I forget the name. Way of the Wind. Oh, they're all Way ofs, right? Way of the Blade, Way of Illusion, Way of Winds. Gain 40% movement speed for 3 seconds after entering or exiting Windwalk. Casting Windwalk heals Simmer for 5% of his maximum HP. The last one was perfect, and then you thought about it again. It's a Akatsuki. Watch me finally get it right on map number 2 or 3, and that's when Vinland Raiders wins. It's like Tatsuki, but Akatsuki. What's up, Skullfy? Good to see you. Hey, chat, we got a gamble going on right now if you'd like to join in on the predictions. I appreciate all of you hanging out here. I know there's a lot of places you could be watching HOTS. I know there's bigger and more popular streamers, but I appreciate you hanging out with me. Thanks for hanging out with Bandit Knight. Thanks for cheering on these teams and supporting the stream. First blood will go over to the side of Akatsuki. Is this the lower bracket? Indeed it is. Lower bracket semifinals. After this is the lower bracket finals. After that is the grand finals. After that, it's the hotel party. After that, it's the hotel lobby. All right. Sledgehammer level 4 for Masquerade. Looking for that extra sledgehammer value. You also get the cooldown reduction from 1 to 1.25 when you get to that level 10. Sven's still working on Way of the Wind or Windwalk build. One with the wind while Samuro has Windwalk active for 3 seconds. After breaking it, both he and his mirror images gain 30 armor, taking 30% reduced damage from all sources. That is armor, as always. Unless it's specified, assume it's spell and physical. Masquerade gonna be tossed in by Garrosh. Umbral Bind pulling him around. Masquerade trying to back away and will go down. It's 1 for 1 in kills in total. Hotel party with lots of beer. Yes, please. What's up, Colio? Good to see you, bud.
Go forth and claim the altars.
Samuro pops the images, tries to jump onto Banana for the delay on the left-hand side. And he does get a little bit of a delay. This will be Sergeant Hammer zoning back. Stukov steps up and is like, I'll get a free stack on weighted or on a fetid touch level 1. I mean, why not? Free stack on the Hammer who's sitting still. Samuro jumps onto her, zones her away. Stukov gets the channel, and it will be Akatsuki taking 8 damage. Vinland Raiders only taking 4. Masquerade tossed out of position. Is there a number of buy-in? Actually, the body blocks on Hunter Orc were allowing Ultralist to continue supplying that sustained damage into the Stukov, but he will not fall. Zero steps in to try and steal away those regeneration globes as Hammer did take. Sorry, I was looking at the Samuro. He's getting into it with the Dahaka. Siege Statics level 4. The Neo Steel plating now has an unstoppable. Junkrat's gonna just try and trigger that as much as possible by using those concussion mines. What's up, Olivia Roja? Good to see you, bud. Thank you for the kind words. Muradin! Muradin gets displaced by the concussion mine, jumps back in, gets displaced by the concussion mine in the exact same spot. Burning Blade for Samuro level 7. We get into our next objective phase, second one of the game, and this will be singular in the bottom of the map. Joanna wants to step in. Masquerade tossed away by moved around by a concussion mine. Another concussion mine. And if you're sitting at home like, damn, Junkrat's got all the concussion mines in the world. How's he doing this? Well, it's going to be Boom Pow hitting enemy heroes with concussion mine reduces the cooldown by 10 seconds. Garrosh unfortunately falls in this moment. A double kill to be achieved by it. Hold on, we got this. Akatsuki. Hammer throws out some little Widow mines on the top left. And this is bottom lane. Oh, they're gonna delay it out. Nice. Nicely done. Minion Wave gets it. Banana gets the channel. Vinland Raiders will take 5 damage. 32 to 31. Zero helping out Sven in the top lane, pushing onto the fort. Won't be able to take it down, but get it. Oh, I would say they got, what, 25% off of that? Yeah, or so. Back with some teriyaki salmon. What did you miss? You might have missed the last best of 3. I'm not sure when you were last here, to be honest, friend. Chat hasn't been moving like crazy quick, but the games have been very, very fun. Hope your fish is good. I think it's a pizza day for me. It's either pizza or tacos. I think I've earned it after this week's stream. Zero I think is dead here. Indeed, Zero is. Akatsuki gets another kill. 4 to 1, 32 to 31 in our core HP. Once again. Neos or Siege Tactics getting that value. Mind Control does not get the connection onto Hunter Orca. I thought they were within range, but it seems like Stukov was able to back off quick enough. There's the Blade Storm, as I mentioned, for Samuro, and I apologize. We usually do this before level 10, but let's cycle through those other numbers. 11 stacks for Stukov, by the way, and I think I saw 4 out of the 10 for Dahaka's Enhanced Agility. Sapper Camp to be stolen away for the bottom lane. Last you saw was Three-Legged Cat versus Dogs. Wow, oh wow, yeah, you missed a best of 3, my friend. You did miss a best of 3, but I have great news for anyone who might be like, oh man, I wish I saw some of the games from yesterday. I have already edited the games from yesterday, and I have them going up on YouTube, 1 game per day, starting at 9 a.m. every single one of those days. The midpoint is all edited out, so the transition from like game 1 to, or game 2 to 3, that part's edited out, so it is just only content, only Heroes content, and if the game was a best of 3, or excuse me, if the game was a 2-0 set, I've added spoiler-free additional time, so every VOD, since it's a best of 3, will be an hour and a half, regardless of the actual outcome. So all of that's going up on YouTube, and if you're watching here on Twitch, be sure to like or follow the channel. If you want to support further, it's much appreciated. If you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe to the videos, because they all help us grow a little bit further and faster. As always, if we can grow our YouTube page to over 1,000 subs, we can monetize the channel, and that's just more money for Bandit. Blade Storm for Samuro will clear out the top lane wave. He's got a Sapper Camp to maybe shove in here. Copen's going to be chilling. Maybe lands the drag onto one Sapper. Nah, 1, 2, 3 go in. And the top lane Bell Tower goes over to the side of Vinland Raiders. Kotski. Can't find the Stormbolt. Muradin Masquerade looking for it. Another weighted pustule will connect into Sergeant Hammer. 14 out of 15 on that Fetid Touch level 1. 3 Sappers go over the wall. It's 32 to 23 in core HP. And this map is starting to really look good for our blue squad, as Stukov has finished out the Fetid Touch level 1. If you are wondering what the Fetid Touch does, reward after hitting 15 heroes, reduce the cooldown of weighted pustule by 5 seconds to remove the mana cost. The baseline cooldown for weighted pustule is 10 seconds, so it's a 50% reduction finishing out this talent. Remorseless Sylvanas, Dahaka is actually going to be going into the Ferocious Stalker level 13. Uh-oh. Vinland Raiders go aggressive into Dahaka and find a kill. Sven going for the channel on this left-hand side will be interrupted. As I had mentioned, it's a Blade Storm Samuro, so he's not really microing these around. BFG gets 1 delay onto Sven. No one gets the channel on the right-hand side. Warlord Challenge from the Garrosh will go out. The Riptire onto Skog, and they get the kill into Sylvanas. Now Masquerade going in deep. He's got to get out of here. He does have Avatar, and he won't be forced to pop it. Garrosh trying to zone back Banana and Ultralisk. The channel comes through, and 4 shots will rain into the core of Akatsuki. 28 to 23. It's actually about to be 24 to 23. Parity nearly found on this map. Boss still up and available. Samuro, he's going to start working on the bottom lane Bell Tower. Let's see, we're 10 minutes and 19 seconds in. The center point is not opened up yet. That's a good route. Good concussion mine. Umbral Bind connecting onto Masquerade. Still, actually no, he activates the Avatar right now. Gets the Stormbolt back into 2. Weighted Pustule slow. Concussion mine splitting once again. Zero looking for the damage to get the kill into Masquerade, but can't do it. And Samuro manages, will be able to regain control of the bottom lane Bell Tower for the allies. Interesting map choice for map 1. Towers of Doom. Towers of Doom is actually, in this tournament, it's actually fairly common. Yesterday we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 best of 3s I casted. Hold on 1 second. There's going to be a camp maybe stolen away. Sven actually has to leave the point. Riptire gets some damage out, but Vinland Raiders have to leave this. Let's see. 2 out of the 5 games yesterday started with Towers of Doom. Towers of Doom, Tomb of the Spider Queen, Dragonshire, Battlefleet of Eternity, and Towers of Doom for the 5 best of 3s I casted yesterday. But in all of those best of 3s yesterday, 1, 2, 3. 3 of the 5 best of 5s or best of 3s had a Towers of Doom game. So it's a really common competitive map. I think it's balanced well. I think it plays well. think a lot of players enjoy this map as well. I personally, it's one of my favorite maps to cast and play. Sylvanas will fall, but Maiev is traded in the mix. Groundbreaker onto 2. Garrosh is looking to chase in further. Masquerade back creating a bit of pressure as Samuro Illusion is chasing down Ultralisk. Triple Ultra Phase coming up. Copen manages to get to top lane. Garrosh should be delayed out of bottom. Junkrat working his way towards top. Checks the bushes and such with some frag launcher grenades. Does have the Ripper Air for his own sort of global value, or at least attempt in that. And I think this is going to be 8-4 in shots traded, favoring the side of Akatsuki. Actually, it's 19-17, as 5 shots did go from the top right, and there was a bell tower conversion, so that is only 3 shots, so 7 actually went into the core of Vinland Raiders, if my math is, yeah, because they had 24 if I'm not mistaken. Around 7 minus 24 is, that's not the right math, Chris. I don't even know, man. I'm thrown off. I'll blame waking up at 5 a.m. No, Garrosh tried to step in. He tried to look for a blood craze, but a double kill goes over to the side of Akatsuki. You like this map? You're not a pro, but you'd save this map for when swinging Asia. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Exclamation math, indeed. I will point out, this is a very common map for Akatsuki to pick. They very much do enjoy this map quite a bit. We have seen them play it twice on this stream yesterday. Yeah, we saw them play it twice. One of the times they actually first picked it in the beginning of the series as well. I mean, the other thing too is, like, it's not only like if you're considering the swingy nature of it all, but also if you're confident in a map and you're starting a best of 3 on a map that you feel confident with, I think that's also a big advantage for your team as well. Like, let's say I'm on an NGS team and we have a 69% win rate on Battlefield of Eternity. I think we'd want to try and open up every single series with Battlefield because it's our strongest map. So it also can be one of those things too. If Akatsuki feels strong on this map, why not start on something you feel confident in and you've had success consistently in the past? Muradin wants to pressure Sven. He's going to try and dip, dive, dodge around. BFG will not make the connection for the last bit of damage. Muradin does have that Bronzebeard Rage level 13, but he's not going to be able to close the distance onto Sven right here. Oh, wait, hold on. There's the Hearth out. Does Masquerade find him? Nope. He would have if he checked over there faster. Just kidding. 6 shots. Actually, that was 12 shots into the core. I think that was 12 shots. There were some sappers earlier as well. Let's see. 12 plus 3 is 15. If they had 17, yeah, that math makes sense right there. Toss into toss into the death zone onto Masquerade. The Warlord's challenge will kind of pull him back in, but no kill as the Avatar was activated in time. Concussion Mine pushing Copen back. 2 HP remains. Just run at boss, dude. 20 talent tier advantage. Just run at the boss. Isolation Contagion is picked up at 20 as well. But Sappers are down for 24, 44. Dahak is done with Enhanced Agility, level 1. 19 seconds on that left side camp. Samuro is going to try and clear out the mid lane bell tower just to get some map control with the allies. A singular altar in the center of the map will be coming up next. And level 20 floats in for Vinland Raiders. We have the Wind Strider for Samuro. Extra oomph Junkrat on the Riptire, hitting 3 enemy heroes. Will reset the Riptire cooldown. 25 seconds off the 75-second per enemy hero hit. Dahaka goes for a drag. Bladestorm from Samuro. There's the Riptire. Gets the Quadra hit. Gets the full reset. Here's another Riptire coming out again. Here's a third Riptire coming out again. But it doesn't actually get the full reset. It's only at 50 seconds. Only hit 1 somehow in all of that. The camp will go over to the side of Vinland Raiders. A mind control onto Junkrat, who does go down. Total Mayhem will fall onto the ground. But now the singular altar's up and available. Sven trying to pressure onto Hammer. He will fall. And it looks like Masquerade gets the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, map number 1 will be delayed out because Zero shows up. There's going to be a Vinland Raider Garrosh Stukov to fall. A lone Zero is going to go down to Dahaka. Sylvanas damage over time.
Team kill!
GG, well played. Banana gets the channel. Masquerade just trying to pad some stats right there. And with the pentakill, 13-5 in kills, 21-20. 17 minutes, 20 seconds in. Akatsuki takes map number 1. Gotta farm that XP, just like how we need to farm that XP for the hype event that's happening here at Twitch. There's a hype event going on right now at Twitch until this upcoming Friday. Every bit sub, it helps us get further up in our goal. We are a little more than halfway to level 3, so if you'd like to push up for that, every little bit helps us. Or actually level 4. We actually hit level 3 yesterday. We get level 4, we get a Twitch backpack and a battery pack. If we get to level 5, that's the real goal. We get that Twitch sign. That'd be kind of cool to have. That'd be really cool to get. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The ads have finished up and we're into map number 2 in the lower bracket semifinals of Akatsuki versus Vinland Raiders. And it looks like we're getting into Battlefield of Eternity for our second map. Vinland Raiders is the loser from map number 1. Towers of Doom opted for first pick priority, so Akatsuki will be choosing to take us to Battlefield. The Braxis and Sky Temple banned out by our blue squad. Dragonshire and Garden of Terror banned out by our red team. This is the Meta Madness style of draft, so we have those 8 permabanned heroes for the tournament, and the qualifiers as well. I guess you say qualifiers and tournament. And then we also have the 10 heroes from the previous map, because heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps. Now, looks like another Medivh ban coming out from Vinland Raiders. They just don't want to deal with Medivh one way or the other. Doubtful that they're saving it for themselves here on Battlefield, because, well, it's banned away. They have first pick either way, and we get a Lucio ban as well. Okay, so Battlefield, how do we want to go about this on the side of Vinland Raiders? How are they going to rally back in for a victory here? Are they going to go into maybe a full, like, race build composition and just focus on the objective phasing? Maybe they look at maybe they could look at a strong team fight, but it didn't feel like the team fights really went their way on Towers of Doom map number 1, so maybe playing more macro than micro might be the way to go about it. Just kind of win through playing the map. In your opinion, is map or comp pick more important in Meta Madness? Oof, that's a tough question, honestly, because you could argue it both ways. Because like you could argue like the comp, like there's certain comps that work for certain maps, and then I feel like compositionally, that's kind of like more key, but of course the map kind of drives the composition, right? So if you go to Infernal Shrines rather than going to Battlefield of Eternity, you're going to be building a bit of a different composition. Like in Battlefield, you want to find stuff that races the Immortal. Like you won't find Li Ming as common on Infernal Shrines. Like you'd find more of like an AoE mage, like Kael'thas or Jaina. On things like Battlefield, the Li Ming kind of is driven, so like it's a bit of both though, realistically, because you don't have to play the map. Like you could draft a very dive heavy composition that has nothing to do with the race potential in Battlefield, win the team fight, and then you have all the time in the day to race down the Immortal, you know? So there's different ways. I would say the biggest thing, my answer would be, is how the team wants to approach it. If the team has a play style they want to do, then composition's more important. If they have a play they want to, or a play style they want to utilize in a specific manner, then map, I think, drives that. I hope that answers that. I kind of talked in a little bit of a circle, but I definitely do feel like they both have, there's a consideration for both, but I really think that compositionally is slightly ahead. What about in later matches when a lot of heroes are banned? Well, at that point, you pick what you're good on. You pick what you're good on what map. Like, at that point, I mean, it really boils down to the player at that point. Are they more confident playing a Zagara on any map, or are they more confident on playing it on a specific map? That's the thing to consider, too. Like, if you go look back at Nations Cup at the final map, the map didn't drive a whole lot. The map kind of drove the composition, but there was still a lot to consider within the team fight. Actually, I think the Grand Finals was on Battlefield. That's the interesting part, Smile. Indeed, yeah. I mean, like, it's not a clear-cut answer, because of course every team is going to approach a best of in a different way. Greymane and Rhaegar will be banned away. Li Ming, Tracer, Chen on the right-hand side. Yrel, Tyrael, Cassia. A good race potential here as they pick up an Uther as well. Okay. Oh, what do they want to put with the Li Ming Tracer? Was Malfurion played in map number 1? Stukov and... Was it Malfurion? No. Yes? Yeah, it was Malfurion because there was a Sergeant Hammer. Yeah, I was talking about mages. So it's no Malfurion available with the Tracer or for the Innervate on Li Ming, but we're going to get a White Mane Joanna. So we have blinds versus blinds. What's the last pick on the left-hand side for Kutski? Cho'Gall, I wish. I wish. I feel like they just go into something with auto attacks, realistically. Actually, I don't hate a Thrall. It's almost like once or twice I've been professionally hired to cast this game, and I can see through the veil. Thrall is actually a very... We don't see him like a crazy amount on this map, but this is actually a decent map for him. Really good poke potential. You've got a root. Earthquake around the objective phasing is really good. His self-sustainability is decent with his trait. As I said, he adds a root to the composition. His Wind Fury gives you race potential as well. Thrall is like, he's not like a niche pick, but he's not super popular. I absolutely love Thrall for this map. Alarak, Thrall, a bit more tame. Yeah, I think a bit more tame. I do love the idea of the Alarak, though. I do like that a lot. Battlefield of Eternity. All right, I'll start the prediction as always once we introduce the teams and get into the first little skirmish in the bottom lane. But until then, let's go ahead and get the teams introduced and see who's going to take map number 2. Will this be a 2-0 for our blue team here on the left-hand side? Did I hit the bandit cam? I didn't. Okay, good. Akatsuki in the blue with Copen playing Yrel. We'll see a Thrall played by Ultralisk, Banana Uther, Skog Cassia, and Masquerade Tyrael. To the right of the map, looking to take us to a map number 3 in this loser bracket semifinals. We've got Vinland Raiders keeping their tournament life on the line here in the bottom bracket. Sven on the Chen, Zero 2 on Tracer, Hunter Orc to play the White Mane. We've got a Joanna Yaya on Joanna, and Nano Li Ming. Let's get into it. Silver Touch level 1 for the Uther, freshest ingredients for that Chen. Got Charge Strikes on the Cassia, Dauntless Yrel, Justice for all Tyrael, Rolling Thunder on... Oh, I was right. Rolling Thunder on the Thrall. Illusionist level 1 for... Or Aetherwalker, sorry. Illusionist is later on. Alright, and we will also see Tracer rounds level 1. Okay, Stun Hunter Orc is dead. First blood goes over to the side of Akatsuki. If that sways your Twitch prediction, go ahead and get it in now. Ultra does a lot of melees. I haven't seen them on Alarak, though. If you were to put together a pure meme composition, what would you pick? 5 Bruisers OP. Honestly, 5 Bruisers on this map is kind of OP. Gilly Shark and Bingo Knight runs it from time to time. If I'm putting together a meme composition, it is Abathur, Cho'Gall, Ariel, and Falstad. Because Abathur with Ultimate Evolution and the level 16 volatile mutation and the level 20 upgrade for the ultimate evolution gets like crazy value. Abathur, Cho'Gall, Falstad, Ariel. Falstad gives you the global to maybe go clear a wave if you need to jump away or something like that. He's also got good poke potential. Falstad can also get his, he's got the level 7 boomerang for armor, spell armor reduction, which then Gall can benefit from a lot. I mean, also you could substitute the Ariel for an Ana, and that would be even crazier. I'm sorry, Copen, you're
A singular strike.
Well, Yrel gets the casual 1v2, and she gets the camp. I mean, you can't be upset about that from Yrel at all. It's like, why'd you die on top? Well, I won the 2v1 and I got the camp. Oh, okay. Whatever. We gotta pause right now. Let's go ahead and pull ourselves out of the game for competitive integrity, as always. The player has noted that it is a pause. Thank you. It's... Alrighty. Oh, we had, like, no gamblers this one. That's awkward. No gamblers this game. That's awkward. Banana goes pause, and Hunter goes no shit. Well, I mean, at least he's honest. All right, let's see what we got going on here. What do we have going on here? You forgot 2 times in a row to gamble? There's a gamble? Yeah, of course. There's always a gamble. Is there a way to set this up where each team picks their opponent's composition? That would be interesting. There is something called reverse draft, but doing reverse drafts are really, really, really complicated because players just make it so difficult. Doing reverse, like, I've done reverse draft compositions or like tournaments and stuff like that. It's just, it's such a pain in the ass because Heroes of the Storm players can be difficult at times. Big frickin' surprise. Like creating lobbies and inviting me to the lobby because it's comical genius. Welcome back into the game, ladies and gentlemen. We had a pause. I have no idea for what, so I have no information for any of you. As we get back into this, Yrel's in top lane and Paler Camp was grabbed earlier as we had that sort of memery moment. Players are stupid. People have egos. Yes, they do. People have really big egos for a game that gets no development. Yeah, I'm like the faker of HOTS. Oh, cool. Alright, Frost Wolfpack at level 4 for throw on 2 out of the 6 stacks. We do have that Deadly Strike for the Chen at level 4, synergistic with the 1 once it's completed. Yrel Dauntless will be activated with those basic abilities, as Sven is going to be the target of an Avenging Rat to create some room for Skog to back away. The first half of the Immortal phase is looking pretty good to the side of Akatsuki. Though Tracer, Li Ming try and make some work happen down here on the south side. That does open up the opportunity for Masquerade and the rest to step in. Oh no, they're looking for the fight into Chen. Sven getting bopped into the wall with the Righteous Hammer. Copen can't set up enough for the last bit of damage, but a little bit of race potential from Li Ming and Tracer as Tracer moves down towards the bottom lane, clearing out that fallen shaman that got damn near most of this fort. A lot of really good value down over there. And this will be the Immortal race in favor of Akatsuki. I thought this game was only still existed to train the AIs. Well, you know, that's part of it. Can you believe that Blizzard didn't announce HGC 3, or excuse me, HCC 2 and HOTS 3.0 at BlizzCon? Can you believe it? Can you believe that the copium on Reddit and the echo chamber that it is, people just created this fantasy that Blizzard was going to do something, even though Blizzard did no? I can't wait. The next 6 months, no one's going to come in here and ask me when HOTS is going to get saved. That's actually a lie. It's going to happen still all the time. Level 4 for Thrall is completed. He's landed all those stacks. Copen goes in for a flank on the right side of our screen and is able to get some Righteous Hammer action. This top lane fort will go down. Chen saves the bottom lane and soaks up for the allies as it's 3-1 in kills, and Akatsuki rampaging through the top lane still. I hate to be that guy, but it's online gaming and people tend towards trash baggery when it comes to online gaming. I don't think you're that guy for saying that. I think that's very true. I mean, it's personalities and egos. There's people out there that love Dr. Disrespect. I can't stand the dude. I absolutely can't. There's people out there who love watching streamers that just scream into their microphone with no limiter, so it's just peaking, screaming constantly. People love that. It's content, it's subjective. There's people who can't stand my stream. That's understandable. 8 apiece in our levels right now. We've got a little blind from Cassia, attempted onto Zero, kind of wiggling around. There's a pulse bomb connecting onto Skog as well. No kill onto the Cassia. There's that 30 armor from Cassia trait. Hey, Baha, just got here a moment ago. Any thoughts on Blizzard saving HOTS? Revolver, did you know that you've been timed out 67 times in this channel?
I shall land in a moment. As
Now you've been timed out 68 times. Oh, welcome to the stream, Revolver. You know what the sad thing is? Once you only get one more timeout ever. Can't ruin a good thing. Or I guess we could then be on the road to 420 timeouts. Watch Twitch one day be like, so we've instituted something that if you've timed someone out a lot of times, they get like banned or something, and then Revolver just gets banned. You're entitled to be wrong. Yeah, there you go. That's the way to put it. Thank you for the kindness, Arkin. Oh, anyways. Microsoft is going to sell HOTS for a beer and a 6-pack of nuggets. You know, Bobby would. But if it raised the stock price by 25 cents, Bobby would. You know he would. Dude, just give HOTS to Valve and let them develop it. Valve's proven that they've done well with Dota. I mean, I don't know the intricacies of it, but it seems like Valve has done pretty well with Dota. Sundering comes out from Thrall, the ball lightning from Cassia, pulse bomb into Banana, who's getting bopped around by the Wandering Keg, forced to use Divine Shield on themselves. Masquerade getting hit with a bit of a giggle beam from Hunter Orc, and it seems like Akatsuki will be running off. Vinland Raiders trying to chase down maybe a kill. It's 10 apiece on both sides. Just about every heroic used, except for Ardent Defender. Sundering, Divine Shield, Ardent Defender, Sanctification, and Ball Lightning for the left-hand side. Joanna does not have Subdue level 4. Did go to hold your ground. Hunter Orc getting chased down with the Avenging Wrath. Skog trying to get that last little bit of damage. Chen with the flying kick in. Wandering Keg down for 7 seconds, and Sven will be sacrificed so Hunter Orc can live. Wave of Force, Blessed Shield, Wandering Keg, Divine Reckoning, and the Sticky Bomb for Tracer. Seer are going to try and hearth out on this left-hand side. We'll be able to do so. I'm kind of surprised only 68 times. Me too. Me too. I was actually checking it last night when I was playing D&D. I was like, oh, I wonder how many times I've timed out Revolver. In your head, timing someone out is just placing a bucket on their head and they go to sleep? put a bucket on Revolver's head. That's what it is. I always think it's like sending a Twitch chatter to their room and they have to go think about what they did. But they never think about what they did. They just go to the room and come back out and start yelling about how Hots is going to be saved and Phoenix is a good hero. By the way, we do have information this time. It is a mic issue in Discord. That is the reason for the current pause. If you are sitting at home wondering why we're in another pause, it is because there is a mic issue in Discord. You know, I'll just never talk here again. I'll just never talk again. Then you never make it 69th. How about that, streamer? Oh, I would be really sad. I'd be really sad that I don't get to see Revolver in my chat anymore. That'd be it. That's my response. Is I would be sad. Bob hasn't timed me out in a while. You're not trying hard enough. Let's see. The last time I timed you out was on 10/19. I timed you out October 19th. So about a month ago I timed you out. Alright, the readies are coming out from the players. The countdown's in. Let's get into it. Who is Mike? Belith in the top lane, pushing on in. A Blessed Shield coming out from the Joanna. Uther so very low, does not go down. No reset for Li Ming. As Belith will take down the fort front gate here in top lane. Chen done with freshest ingredients. Regeneration globe stacking. Belith will be cleared out. A Righteous Hammer into Nano, who's trying to get out of here. Blinks over the wall. Avenging Wrath to try and chase in. Divine Steed as well. Wandering Keg is up and available for Chen. He will be forced to pop it to try and save. Sundering... Oh no! They chase down the Li Ming in bottom lane. And since they're in bottom, I think this is going to be some push here as the minion wave will be cleared out just behind the keep front gate. It's kind of sad HOTS is now lumped in with other dead games like StarCraft 2. I think StarCraft 2 is very much not dead by comparison. I mean, StarCraft 2 just announced a $500,000 tournament in Katowice again. StarCraft 2 has the Masters stuff going on right now as well. Like, StarCraft, in my opinion, is very alive. It's just Blizzard gave it away to ESL, and Blizzard now doesn't do anything with it. StarCraft 2 now has like a balance council. They're run by ESL. Like, StarCraft 2 is actually still doing pretty freaking good. The player base, in my understanding, in StarCraft 2 is still very high as well. There's still a lot of people that play the co-op commanders and stuff. Still, like, I have zero, like, I maybe wait 20, 30 seconds at most to get a ranked game in StarCraft 2. Big sundering in this corridor, no follow-up damage, coping a little bit low. Thought about going back in. Does have the Ardent Defender, but not gonna just waste it. Like, honestly, I think a lot of people undervalue the StarCraft 2 esports scene.
You and all your servants in hell will cower before me.
You'd love if HOTS got a balance console, you'd be on it. Would you? I don't think you get to choose who's on it. I think these are, I actually don't know who, like, I don't think anyone really knows who's on the StarCraft 2 balance console. I'm assuming it's run by ESL. I would assume ESL has a say in it. Chen with the flying kick in. Dude, if HOTS got a balance console, Reddit would be like, I deserve to be on the balance console because I'm gold 1. I've played since alpha. You know that'd be the case. Oh, if I was on the balance console, I'd just make Zagara broken and no one would be able to ever kill her because she's my favorite character. I've seen what some of you say about balancing HOTS characters, and I'm like, you should not be a developer.
Team kill!
I've seen what people say about balancing HOTS, and I'm like, oh boy, no. Well, with the pentakill in hand, Thrall is going to be left on the left-hand side to go get or going to be left around the objective area to get the Immortal, which will go into top lane, since that keep is on full HP and doesn't have the gate still. It does actually have the vast majority of the gate, but keep in bottom will go down. Akatsuki doing their best to back out of this one, and yeah, as I said, Thrall will finish this out easily. If Hot's got a balance concert, Reddit would be like, this is proof Hots is being safe. No, here's the thing. Hot's got a patch from 2 community members, Spaz and Elite Sparkle, who fixed a bunch of bugs and stuff, and now everyone's like, see? Hots is being saved. Wandering Keg goes in. Sven gonna get some brew as well. The Immortal to the hands of Akatsuki. Oh, the white mane will fall, unfortunately. Fendon from the Cassius. Hero's going to be the target. The Lightning Furies are not enough, but Tyrael does get the kill. Masquerade around 200-something HP. The Ball Lightning goes out, and that will be a Joanna falling to the Ball Lightning. Sven tries to drink through the pain. He can't manage to do so, and Nano, the lone defender, but avenging Wrath over the wall. Copen wants the kill. Nano is able to tap well, but this Immortal will get some decent damage. Meanwhile, Cassius is like, I'm done. I'm going to go to core. I want to go to the lower bracket grand finals. Or the lower bracket finals. Oh, is there actual information on who's on the StarCraft 2 Balance Council? I actually thought it was like... the Council of 13 from Venture Brothers. Like, you don't really know who it is. Anyways, the core shielding has gone down. Bless Shield from the Joanna to try and make things happen here. Sanctification is the answer into that, and Joanna will fall in just... Oh, she actually won't. Copen's getting low here. Ardent Defender was utilized, but the keep in top lane's already gone down. Li Ming will fall just below. And the Immortal will confirm the game. There's not enough damage available between Joanna Chen to stop this from happening, and that will be map number 2 over to the side of Akatsuki. They take the series and move into the move into the loser bracket finals. SC2 is in much better shape than Hots. Yes, it is. I agree, Cav. Excuse me, Cavalier Guest. Sorry, different Cav. What's up, bud? Good to see you. Oh, Jeff Bezos just made $500. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Copper squeaking a toy in the background. We are here in our loser bracket finals. Winner goes on into the best of 5 grand finals, and loser takes 3rd place and sadness. We are here in the final best of 3 in this lower bracket, and as I mentioned, the grand finals will be a best of 5. So we have this best of 3 and a best of 5 coming at you right now, as the players did take a little bit of a break, so we were able to kind of sit here and chat for a little bit. Go ahead and park myself in Discord, so I'm trying to adjust myself in my chair here, so I'm nice and comfy. Both cuties on cam. They are cute dogs. Copper just gets in the way sometimes. He's a good dog overall. So welcome back into Meta Madness. If you're wondering how we got to Tomb of the Spider Queen, the members of Storm League Enjoyers lost the coin flip, and that gives the opportunity for Akatsuki to grab first pick. We will have Garden of Terror and Sky Temple banned out by Storm League Enjoyers. Akatsuki will ban out the Braxis Holdout and Dragonshire map, and Storm League Enjoyers will choose to take us to Tomb of the Spider Queen. For map number 1, we are here in the Meta Madness style of draft, meaning that heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. When we get to the best of 5 grand finals, that will reset, except for the 8 permabanned heroes in the entire qualifier and tournaments. Qualifiers and tournament in total. There is a pinned message in chat, and I believe, hold on, I have it over here as well. I can read it off to all of you once at least, but the 8 permabanned heroes for the entire tournament will be Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Diablo, Brightwing, Vala, and Hogger. And a good example to showcase right now is that heroes that are picked and played are unavailable, so Junkrat will be unavailable for the future maps in this best of 3, as he is the first pick for our Akatsuki team. What are we going to start out with Storm League Enjoyers? We did see this team yesterday. They were dropped down into this loser bracket final in one of the, it was actually the final match yesterday was actually the decider for this, so they dropped down over here. Storm League Enjoyers looking to take this best of 3 so they can get some revenge for the against the team that dropped them down here, as we did have the winner bracket final yesterday at the end of the stream to kind of set up everything for today. Copper isn't a professional like Bandit. Well, Copper just constantly wants to give his opinion about Phoenix, and I, you know, it's nothing I can do. I mean, he's a dog. Akatsuki got the momentum coming in. That's true. That's very true. Coming into a, you know, you're hot as you've played 1, 2, 3 best of 3s. So this is the 4th best of 3 for Akatsuki to say today. The other thing to note though is you are also, this is your 4th best of 3, so you are going to start getting tired. You are going to start getting like, it's a lot of Heroes of Storm. You start to burn out after a while. I mean, so far they've played 2, 4, 6 maps already today. 6 maps, and they've been playing for roughly 4 hours and 50 minutes. Okay, sorry, I thought Copper was throwing things at me. A Malfurion, Junkrat, and Stitches for Akatsuki. I do like this composition so far. Hey, that's enough. You just ruin things. You don't know when to stop. God damn it, dude. No. Why are you so difficult? Oh, that's the end of that one. You ruined it. That's it. You ruined it. Way to go, Copper. Way to ruin it for everybody. Alright, so we have a Leoric Uther after we get through our ban phase. The Medivh will be banned up by Storm League Enjoyers, and Akatsuki will get rid of the Chromie. As we have that last pick still coming through from Storm League Enjoyers. 2 more picks, or the last 2 picks for our red squad. Junkrat, Malfurion, Stitches, they still need a solo lane, or they need some extra burst. They're going to lean into the Sergeant Hammer, and the solo lane will be Dahaka for more CC and drag potential. Blue Shock Face. I mean, that's... are you really surprised? Junk, Stitches, Malfurion. Every time you say Akatsuki, I think you're saying Tatsuki, and I get excited. Yeah, that's what I've just decided on the pronunciation is. It's close enough to Tatsuki, so it's Akatsuki. I've just decided that that's how we're saying it. All right, Falstad will round out the draft here. The Gust to push back the enemy. Or maybe push in. Who is Copper? Copper is my neighbor's dog. I'm watching him for while my neighbors are down the mountain for the part of the weekend. He's a good dog. He's just difficult. That's the thing. And he knows he's difficult. That's the funny part. Like, you can be blue in the face yelling at him to get back over to like the yard because he's wandered off into the street. And he hears you, he acknowledges you, and then just keeps wandering away. Honestly, that's the closest. That's 8. And you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Whatever gets me to the closest pronunciation, that works out for me. On the left-hand side of the loser bracket finals, in this best of 3 series here in qualifier number 2, day number 2 of Meta Madness qualifiers, we've got Storm League Enjoyers. Alright, Trax will play a Falstad. I run on the Sylvanas, twice to play Muradin, Lavkul with Uther, Aether on Leoric, and I feel like I missed someone, but I guess I didn't. Over on the right-hand side, we are looking at Akatsuki. A Skog Sergeant Hammer, Masquerade hooking with Stitches, Banana Malfurion, Ultralisk on Junkrat, and Copen to play Dahaka. Alright, we'll have a tissue regeneration for Dahaka. I'm trying to delay things out just a little bit so you can see the level 1s as the Twitch prediction is up and available. You can get your gambles in if you would like to bet on which team is going to win map number 1 in the loser bracket loser bracket finals. Winner goes on to the best of 5 grand finals up next. Man, I can't believe we're in the 4th best of 3 of the day already. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Man, time has been flying by. It's been a fun day of casting. If you've been in... Oh, yeah, the gamble's up and available. Any Storm League enjoyer believers? If you are enjoying the stream, be sure to drop a follow. I do stream 6 days a week. We average around 6+ hours per stream. And also, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. Trying to remember all the things to say at the beginning of all these VODs. I'm surprised to not see much blow up in Stitch's comp. Aren't they normally hook, kill type setups? Well, I mean, Junkrat actually has quite a decent amount of damage. Sergeant Hammer has big damage with BFG at level 10. But I do think between Hook, Gorge, Junkrat, Steel Trap, Malfurion Root, and Tower Shots, typically that will help out as well. I think there's enough damage for the hook kill. But yeah, usually instead of a hammer, it would be some sort of burst mage to allow you to have that necessary damage immediately after. Kael'thas is often something that comes to mind. Jaina is a good pickup as well. Gul'dan is fantastic for this map in general. But I think what they wanted to do is, I think they said, you know what? We believe we have enough damage. Let's get a Sergeant Hammer and allow us to have some extra artillery and siege. Unfortunately, First Blood goes over to the side of Storm League enjoyers, and Akatsuki will lose their Sergeant Hammer. But I honestly do believe Junkrat has a deceiving amount of damage. Especially at level 16, if you go into Spread Volley and you get all 3 of those Spread Volleys smacking into the enemy's face. I've seen a lot of players utilize that talent to clear out camps quite quickly as well. Tell Bandit he's perfect. Mr. Bandit, you are perfect. Copper, you are perfect as well. Cores. Stormbolt into Masquerade. Twice looking for the pressure. The rest of the team is helping out. That's going to be a concussion mine to split the Falstad and Leoric. Sylvanas will lose quite a few gems. Twice picks them up. Masquerade trying to back away. Doesn't go down. And Skog was providing enough splash artillery to zone back the enemy as Leoric tries to wiggle his way away from Junkrat's frag launcher grenades. Falstad will continue soaking things up in the top lane with the health of Uther. Wave of Light for Uther at level 1. 22 out of the 60 stacks on that one. 19 stacks for the Falstad Gathering Storm. Leoric getting bopped around in bottom lane as he is going to get chunked. We don't have Siege Tactics level 4 for Sergeant Hammer. She did go Regenerative Biosteel. The best upgrade you can get in all of StarCraft 2. Chess Looter, if he was in chat, would absolutely agree with me. He would never disagree with anything about Regenerative Biosteel in StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty campaign. I'm pretty upset. I'm pretty sure I jacked up schedule. Means I missed the Xmas card this year. What? The Xmas card? I haven't started the Xmas card thing yet. I'm actually I need to order those cards today, and I'll probably start the Twitch redemption tomorrow. I gotta figure out how many to order. Last year I ordered way too many. Last year I had way too many left over. So I think I might just order like 50. I think that might just be the right amount. Hey Sus, what's up, bud? Yep, yeah, we haven't started the Christmas card thing yet. I'm a little delayed on it because of the Michigan trip. I should have done it before I went. I'm a little all over the place, but I should be able to get it all wrapped up this weekend, or today, tomorrow stuff. Anyways, Sergeant Hammer with the Hover Siege will open up bottom lane. Dahaka gonna help out with that as well. Meanwhile, over in top, the Webweaver will be cleared out by the Sylvanas Uther. Down back in bottom lane, my apologies. Sergeant Hammer will go down. Masquerade Helping Hand does not connect in time. 3-2 in kills, and we're going to get into our 10 talent tiers soon, so let's cycle through those numbers. 35 stacks, by the way, for the Uther. Falstad's at 31, I believe. Twice, I believe that's the heavy impact on that slow from level 7. No 10 for cooldown reduction. So if we're seeing the slow with Muradin dwarf tossing on top of someone, I do believe that, yeah, that means there's no Skullcracker level 7. But I mean, you got the Stormbolt into the stun from Uther, so maybe you just want that slow to allow Sylvanas and Falstad to close the distance. You can see why they maybe went instead of Skullcracker there. Copper has no respect for the green screen. He just bops into it left and right. Are you sending us presents as well? My presence is a present. 10 talent here, almost here. We'll call out what those are going to be in a moment. Ultralisk is getting pressured by the Muradin. Twice will be bopped away. Falstad barrel rolls in. And a hammering confirms the kill. Pushes the 10 talent here over for Storm League enjoyers. They've got an Entomb, Avatar, a Gust, Wailing Arrow, and Divine Shield. Divine Shield immediately applied to the Muradin. The Wailing Arrow comes out as well. Malfurion picked up Tranquility. Gorge on Stitches, who did go down. Sergeant Hammer, Napalm Strike. Riptire for the Junkrat. And an Isolation for Dahaka. How do you get a card if you can't Twitch? I might just send you one anyways, bud. Because, yeah. I mean, I have your address. I have your address from when you won other stuff from Twitch, so I might just send you one anyways. The president is seeing Bandit every day waking up because you have a card with him on it? Oh, what do you think I'm gonna put Bandit on the Christmas cards? No, it's just gonna be my stupid face. It's just gonna be my stupid face zoomed in, taking up the whole card. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, forget what. Exactly what I was thinking. Include it all together. Dwarf toss in, Malfurion self-cleanses, Entomb from Leoric. Where's the Gust from Falstad? It pushes Malfurion away. Masquerade still inside the Entomb. Black Arrows from Sylvanas activated. Divine Shield on her as well. The Riptire cleared out before the explosion is triggered. Wave of Light is completed by Uther. Twice gets the Avatar activated. Has to Dwarf toss away. Tower shots are being targeted onto Muradin. He will go down. Sylvanas used the Wailing Arrow, but it's not going to save him. Bottom lane fort will fall. Falstad immediately rushes to top to get the soak and clear out the wave. How much is the card redeem? I have to double check. I had it pretty high last year. I might reduce it, actually. I might reduce it, get 50 cards, and say first come, first serve sort of deal. If I run out of cards, I run out of cards. I think that's what we're gonna do. Last year I did 2 versions where it was like personalized and not personalized. I think I'm just gonna do one redemption version and then just make them all like personalized, whatever. It didn't take me that much time to write out a message for everybody. I was also pretty on point with it. Like, someone would redeem it, send me their address, and I would, like, pretty much write out the card and set it aside. Send Baha a Christmas gift. A box of unpackaged tapioca. No, don't do that. You want to send me a Christmas gift, support the stream. We will, by the way, in December, we are going to do a Baja Ross raffle again, so subs, you know, get you the raffle ticket in like they previously have. All right, so there's the Gorge, there's the Root, there's the Seal Trap. See, they've got enough damage. Gust from Falstad pushes back up, kill into Uther, potentially. Riptire sharking around. Falstad gets the barrel roll away. Riptire's going to try and chase them down. And they get decent structural damage with that, but the Web Weavers will descend for the side of Akatsuki. Aha wants more tea. I actually do need to order more tea. I do. I just opened up my second to last box of English tea time. I usually just order like a big thing of it off of Amazon. I think it's like 10 boxes for like 20 or 30 bucks. And it lasts me, I want to say it lasts me 3 or so months. Stormbolt into Dahaka. Lurk Restrain gets the bop on the enemy. Isolation thrown into Uther, but I still think Copen's dead here. I mean, if you think about it, I drink at least... At this point, I'm drinking 3 cups of tea per stream. So it's 18 cups of tea per week. Falstad flies into a Masquerade Gorge, but there's no one else really around to help out. Masquerade all on his own, and Tomb was already used by Leoric. A hook into Itrex will connect. The slam, the gust, the tower shots are enough. Leoric doubles back for the gems. Pops the level 1 self healing over time. Maybe has to use Wraithwalk to get out of this. Hold on, Uther's... Maybe they're going to turn the fight around. Murden goes in, but the rest of the team was starting to back away. Dahaka brushstalks in for the flank, and that's a great hook into Uther, who actually self-cast the... He self-cast the Divine Shield. Hammer gets the kill. 9 gems will disappear, and Akatsuki get themselves a double kill. I need to get some other variations. I'm getting tired of the same flavor of tea. I think I need to get some green tea so that way I can change it up a little bit here and there. I don't really drink tea for the caffeine. It's more so the flavor, and also it's warm in the winter. So Sergeant Hammer does Sergeant Hammer things in bottom lane, opening up the keep front gate. The hook will connect on to the Falstad. He is dead. He is dead. Dahaka goes into top and will soak up that experience. 16 talent tier advantage to Akatsuki. Elongated Tongue. We'll have the Pulverize, Endless Nades for Junkrat. Leoric is maybe going to go fishing. He's got the Entomb available. Gust from Falstad is up in 13 as Falstad's dead in 13. You think of getting a tea advent calendar? That's a good idea. Get gunpowder green tea? What is that? I don't want to drink gunpowder. No, thank you. Seems like it'd be like chalky. Don't think it'd be tasty. You switched to hot cider in the winter? Oh, man. When I was visiting my buddy Brian, I opened up their fridge and they had a thing of cider, and I was like, can I have some of this? Oh, dude, I got some cider when I was in Michigan. Oh, it was so good. I only poured myself half a glass because I was like, there's a lot of sugar in this. Like, there's a lot of sugar. Alright, the Web Weavers will descend to the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Isolate. Oh, great Will the Forsaken from Sylvanas. A drag from Dahaka was being attempted. A hook from Masquerade. The allied hook will get him out of, get Dahaka into a better spot, but now... The Web Weavers are going to be coming out. Oh, twice? How do you not get hooked there? Oh, Jesus Christ. What was that? Copper just freaked out. Oh, you knocked over a painting. That's why. No, go lay down. Go lay down. You did it to yourself. Stop. Copper knocked over a painting that was leaning against the wall. Scared himself, and is now looking at me like, why did you do that? You're fine, bud. You're good, dude. God. It took pellets of gunpowder. It actually doesn't explode. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't want gunpowder. Dogs scaring themselves. Name a better combination. Scared the shit out of me. 31 stacks for the Stitches on his 32 stacks. Oh, Masquerade. Wait, it's not. It's what? How is Itrex the one who's about to get deleted right there? You heard the scrambling of his paws, I bet. Yeah. Somehow, some way, Leoric does not go down. Sergeant Hammer wants to try. How could you do that to him? I know, I'm so mean. I'm so mean. Camp is going to be leashed. They want to deny the turn-in. Twice goes in for the Dwarf Toss. Big slam from Stitches. Falstad's the one to go down. Now Twice is in a really awkward situation, or a really bad position. That's 40-something gems! Uther steps back in for them, but I think Uther's dead either way. Divine Shield is 22 seconds away from being castable. Oh no. Oh no. The economy is shattered. It's like living in the United States. As he used to say, they say Blackbeard used to drink gunpowder in his alcohol.
Team kill!
Say goodbye to your gems because they are down the drain. Is he alright? We need emergency pets immediately. I'll give them a treat after this game. Don't worry, chat. I'll give them some treats after this game. While we're getting set up for the second lobby, I'll go ahead and do that. Because this does feel like things are starting to, the walls are starting to close in on the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Akatsuki might be able to push to win here. They're already going to get the mid lane keep down to 50% just as the Webweaver arrives. You got the one ADHD kid who's like, I'm doing something! Like, we're all focused over here. It's like, no, no, no. Gotta get that sidewall. Bottom keep goes down, mid keep to fall. Webweaver and top is cleared out mostly by Falstad, but this is a massive, massive collapse into the core area. Sylvanas comes in with the Haunting Wave. Windrunner to get another trigger onto that. Sylvanas will go down to Stitches, or excuse me, to the Sergeant Hammer. Stitches finds the Uther kill, and meanwhile the Webweavers are ending the game. Map number 1 to Akatsuki. Knockover painting. Receive treats? Now he's gonna do it on purpose. Now he's gonna start knocking shit over like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I figured you out, Bahamut. There you go, redeem that. Yeah, he's gonna start ripping up paintings. Right, map number 2. We already know what it's going to be. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, into the Meta Madness Qualifier day number 2. Qualifier 2, day number 2. We're in the loser finals. Winner goes into the grand final, best of 5. This is a best of 3 for the Meta Madness Tournament Qualifier number 2. There are 5 qualifiers in total. And next weekend, so the 18th and 19th, 25th, 26th, and 2nd and 3rd will be qualifiers, and then I forget when the tournament happens, or like the playoffs. I think it's like right after that. Either way, thank you all for being here. Thanks for choosing to hang out in our little corner of the Heroes to Storm internet. We are in Meta Madness Draft, which means the heroes that were picked and played in Tomb of the Spider Queen previously are unavailable for Towers of Doom. This is going to be the map choice of Akatsuki on the right-hand side, as the losing team from Tomb of the Spider Queen, Storm League Enjoyers, have opted in for first pick priority. Heroes that are banned at the top of the screen do not add to the list of characters. It's only the characters that are played. There are also 8 baseline bans for the tournament, or 8 permabanned heroes. There is a pinned message at the top of the Twitch chat if you'd like to know which of those are, but it's fairly common heroes like Anduin, Hanzo, Genji, Vala, stuff like that that we see all the time. So we do have the Lucio, Maev, Joanna, Chromie to be banned away, and we have Storm League Enjoyers with their first pick here on Towers of Doom. Gonna start out with a Urel. As I mentioned, the Dahaka was picked up on Tomb of the Spider Queen, so he's unplayable here. That's why we're not going to see that first pick Dahaka, as we actually have seen a lot of first pick Dahaka throughout today, regardless. There was actually an Infernal Shrines map where he was first picked as well, but that's not the case to talk about here. As Akatsuki, they want to take this in a 2-0 and move into that grand finals in that best of 5. What do they want to start out this map number 2 with? A new Barak Kerosene, so dive heavy based composition. That also means that's an opportunity for Greymane, right? I don't think Greymane's been played in this best of 3, but we could see him grabbed here on the left-hand side for Storm League Enjoyers, or it could be in the ban phase that is going to be coming up. Hey, where do I get all these points? I don't know, you tell me. Ooh, Tyrael Tracer. Okay. I don't hate that. Good sustained damage for Towers of Doom. Decker Kane will be banned away, so there's no Ancient Blessings at 16 activatable. I think the Ancient Blessings would be the one of the big... Also, I mean, healing reduction with Emerald at 7, slows on level 4 with the Sapphire. I mean, Decker Kane just works really well with the Tyrael Tracer here.
Emotional damage.
Once again, it's emotional damage as the final ban will come through. Are they going to get rid of the Greymane? No, it's going to be Medivh. No Medivh shenanigans for Towers of Doom. Can't blame them whatsoever. A Nubrak Kharazim, they could totally cho'Gall it. Look, you solo lane with a Nubrak because he has dog shit wave clear. He's got poo-poo wave clear. No. It's not going to be a cho'Gall here. Akatsuki wants to take this in a 2-0, so they're going to play this serious. They're going to play this simple. As I said, I'd like to see a Greymane, realistically. Like a Greymane... Oh, Copen Vikings. Okay. They still have partial dive. Not really partial, but they have dive with the Cassie as well. Blinds will be good into the Tracer. That is something that I wasn't considering as well. With Vikings picked up, then what are they going to round out their draft with? More damage. I keep hounding on the Greymane. Get it? Hounding? Hounding? I know we're on a stream delay, so I'm going to just make this joke for the next 20 seconds until stream catches up. Oh! I actually love the draft of Storm League Enjoyers. Kerrigan to round it out. Okay, so there's the dive. There's still dive. Ultralisk will have Kerrigan. Probably will summon the Ultralisk, or it could be Maelstrom, but I doubt it. I really think Storm League Enjoyers can take us to a map number 3. I really do. That's not me. There's no bias or anything.
Emotional damage.
How? What is emotional damage about it, Quid? Are we just burning points? Hounding, I don't get it. Okay, so like Greymane's a Worgen, which is like a dog, and dogs are like hounds. So he's hounding. All right, we'll have a Twitch gamble here in a moment. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Thank you for humoring me. On the right side of the map, we are going to be looking at Akatsuki. Banana will be playing... Oh, forget what? Thank you for the redemption. Please remind me after this game, because I probably will forget. Banana playing Kharazim. Masquerade burrowing around on a Nubarak. We've got an Ultralisk Kerrigan. Cassia, played by Skog. And Copen on the Balog, Olaf, and Eric. To the left side of the map, we are looking at Storm League Enjoyers trying to rally for map number 3 in the loser bracket grand finals. If they lose here, they take 3rd place and it's the end of their qualifier. If they win, well, they could rally for that map number 3 or to win the series. Aether will be playing Yrel. We'll have a Tracer played by Aaron, a Itrax Gul'dan twice with Tyrael, and last but not least, Lavaco with that Ariel. All right, let's get our gamble going. Twitch prediction has begun. Is this a 2-0 for Akatsuki, or can Storm League Enjoyers move us into a map number 3? Burrow onto Tyrael. Impale, Primal Grasp, and twice is able to back away with 275 HP. Cassie will pick up 5 quick stacks on Thunder Stroke. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm very sorry. Balog will have explosive attacks at level 1. A Nubarak going Beetleborg build. And Nubarak cannot land a Burrow or Impale onto Tracer. And Gul'dan picking up the Echoed Corruption. One more reminder for all of you at home. Twitch gamble's going. Will it be a 2-0 for Akatsuki, or can Storm League Enjoyers rally with what I think is a very good and well-rounded composition? Let's go, Storm League. Papa needs more points for emotional damage. Left-hand side camp to be grabbed. Tracer blinks forward. Right side over to Akatsuki. Yrel jumps in, wants to take down the baby little Eric, and First quarter kill goes to Storm League Enjoyers. Nubrak looking to answer with a full kill of their own. Gul'dan goes down in bottom lane. Sapper camp on the left-hand side should be cleared out, and maybe, just maybe, Akatsuki can shove in these 3 sappers into the bottom lane fort front gate with only a Tyrael Ariel to defend. Nubrak burrows in, lands the burrow and the impale, primal grasp, impale, and goodbye. You think you're safe in front of your fort front gate? Nope. I think there's one thing to say at that, and it's just, you fool! Bottom lane, bell tower converted in favor of Akatsuki. We've got a Copen Eric running around over here. He does have that level 1 self-healing as long as he's moving around. So you can see right here, Eric the Swift permanently increased the base movement speed by 10%, and as long as Eric is moving, he heals for 41 per second. Do want to check really quickly on some stat stuff while we look at bottom lane. Nubrak will be falling. I just want to see, what is the Eric movement speed? It actually doesn't show here. It's a little surprising that they don't have that stat for the Viking. Hey, listen. Oh yeah, I could have done.
Hey!
Triple altar phase coming up. Vikings move over to the right-hand side. Ariel's on the left-hand side. I don't think Akatsuki's gonna get the 40-0 like we did see at some other point in this tournament to be ambiguous. Was a 40-0. Urel's trying to delay out the right-hand side, won't be able to do so for the time being. A little spin from the Vikings, cancels out the Baylog channel. Gul'dan throws in a little bit of damage with that Echoed Corruption level 1. 15 out of the 40 stacks, and Ariel's picked off. I mean, yeah, you trade a Viking, but yeah, that's a trade favoring the members of Akatsuki. Holy crap, they find a Tracer, Ariel, Urel, Itrax being run down in top lane. Kerrigan trying to close the distance with a Ravage. There's another Ravage, there's another Ravage! Oh, the assimilation shield! You are kidding me, Ultralisk!
Team kill!
Woo! The assimilation shield, I think, is what was keeping Ultralisk alive there. Maybe 1 point of HP, but god dang! Ultros needs to chill a bit. What, for your channel points? Okay. Ariel with Energized Cord at level 7. Increase the energy stored from Ariel basic attacks to 120% of the damage dealt against heroes and 55% of the damage against non-heroes. Twice trying to pressure this Cassia. Pulse Bomb will go onto her as well. Nubrak and friends are still pressuring and pushing in the bottom lane. That was dirty, very dirty. Yeah, Ultralisk needs to go take a shower. Absolutely filthy. Valkyrie goes fishing. No Twitch Primes in the Death Zone. But speaking of Death Zone, there are 3 sappers to maybe feed in here. Nubrak tries to burrow onto Twice, who has to Eldruin's Might away. 1 sapper over the wall. 7-sided strike, Karazim. God dang! Ariel will fall. Wait, the sappers, 1 sapper has, oh, okay, so they get 2 sappers over the wall. One of them had a sliver of HP. It will be taken down in time. There's a dead esport on the top right of our camp right there. Just kind of move away from that one. Masquerade chilling on the high side of that camp in case anyone steps in. Eric gets the channel in bottom lane. 5 shots go into the core of Storm League Enjoyers as, oh, wait, hold on, in mid lane. There's no level 10 yet, no Ardent Defender. Goodbye, Urel. It's 1 to 10 in kills, and I honestly think, let's take a look really quickly. Has it only been Viking deaths? No, a Nubrak did die. A Nubrak did die once. There's been 3 Viking deaths. So, 2 sappers in bottom lane still. Akatsuki gets the rotation. Gul'dan tries to wiggle his way away from the Valkyrie. It does not happen. A burrow charge goes in with the impale to follow up, and that is a double kill. And 2 more sappers, whee, make it over the wall into the core. Man, Akatsuki are coming to... They're coming to kill and make this a quick. They're like, hey, we got to watch Detroit Lions at 1 o'clock, all right? That is 1 full death for the Vikings, so 2nd kill to the side of Storm League Enjoyers, but it's 2 to 12 in kills, 10 to 12 in our levels. 13 talents here on the horizon for Akatsuki as they have huge momentum in map number 2 here. Someone was talking about why take Towers of Doom in the previous best of 3 as a first pick map, and I think Akatsuki's showcasing how comfortable they are on this map. I have casted this team, this is I think the 4th, 5th time I've casted this team on this map, and they just always look comfortable. Yeah, they did just lose their Cassia there. Masquerade is getting low, but he should be fine. And maybe you give over this objective phase, but even then, if you do, it's 21 to 34 in HP. You're still in a humongous lead. Oh, wait, Masquerade. Do they really want to go in for this? This is a bit scary. Eldruin's Might thrown out. Masquerade, considering the burrow in, won't go for it. Righteous Hammer bops back a few enemies. 2 seconds on the Cassia to respawn as the Viking jumps away. Copen trying to delay things out. Ariel looking for the channel on the objective. I think she'll get it uninterrupted, or maybe a Viking comes in. Yeah, a Viking does delay it out once. Tracer goes down just above. You sacrifice one Viking for that Tracer kill, I think you're absolutely happy about that. Cassia's made her way back into this. Itrax will go down. Don't see this Gul'dan getting away from that form of that level of CC. And Lava Cull gets one delay on the objective, gets a self-heal, and does go down. Yrel, the lone defender, immediately Divine Steed runs to the top lane to go get more soak, but 5 more shots into the core of what I thought Storm League Enjoyers would be actually the one to win out that objective. Mid lane, Anubarak's got Beetles to summon, and those will take those tower shots. Maybe Akatsuki knows my beer's getting empty, and they're like, oh, Bahamut, you can't leave until we finish, so I guess maybe we'll make this quick and you can go get another beer. Maybe that's it. I think that's it completely. 1 tower remains. Not anymore, actually. Bottom lane goes back over to the side of Storm League Enjoyers. No 13 talent here. It's 3 to 16 in kills. Valkyrie comes out, doesn't find anyone. Anubarak gets the chain CC combo. Vikings are coming down. Balog's still in the top lane. Huge Horrify. Ultralisk will be saved for the time being. No, I thought Ultralisk could be saved. Sanctification was really good to just mitigate any sort of CC from Kerrigan. Itrax heals off the Ultralisk. Cassia so very low will go down. And that's a few kills. Over to the members of Storm League Enjoyers saying, you know, this is not a one-sided series, all right? We got ability to rally here, and we're going to do so. This Rel has no mana, and she's able to jump away. Try and take down all this before the sappers rush in so it's not wasted. One sapper goes into the gate. That's not too bad, though. As we take a look at the minimap, a lot of movement towards the top lane. Tracer and the rest will convert the bottom right bell tower. 7 seconds on Cassia. We're 9 minutes and so in. We have not had our center point open up. It averages around 12-minute in-game time. Half a level to go for 16 talent here on the side of Akatsuki. Anubarak burrows away. Pulse Bomb's still stuck onto him. Tracer looking for some extra damage. Boss is tagged over to the left-hand side. And speaking of left-hand side, I think Yrel gets the channel over there. Vikings get the channel on the right. 4 to 4 in trading on shots. 12 to 33 in core HP.
Let the assault begin.
Well, maybe, just maybe, 16 talent here can be found by Storm League Enjoyers, and they will get a nice power spike and start answering back into Akatsuki. But right now, this does feel like the drivers, the red team's really in the driving seat of this entire set. Righteous Hammer, oh my god, Ardent Defender Chrysalis, a little anti-synergistic abilities right there. Valkyrie goes fishing, finds themselves a Ariel. Sanctification down on the ground from Tyrael. And the, oh wait, Ultralisk, nice Chrysalis. Mitigates the Pulse Bomb value. Viking spinning, large and in charge for Olaf. Gets the stun onto Yrel. Still no kill. And bottom lane Bell Tower. Held over by the side of Storm League Enjoyers, but on a sliver of HP, I think they have to give this up. Triple objective phase coming up next. As Viking shoves top, well, not even shoves, just gets the clear, and the wave will be pushed in towards the keep or the fort. Vikings in bottom should be able to get this back over in the hands. Uh-oh, Yrel in top lane is threatened. Burrow lands, Impale follow-up. Cassia goes in with a Lightning Fury and Fend. Kerrigan ravaging in. They'll convert this bell tower easy. Vikings do the same thing in bottom. Triple altar phase coming up next. Balog on the right-hand side. It's not... Actually, it could be game-ending. If all three go over to the side of Akatsuki, they get this. 2+ boss is winning as well. Avenging Wrath in. Cocoon into Tyrael. 7-sided strike chunks onto the Urel. She's down to 40 seconds on that Ardent Defender. Center goes over to Olaf, or Balog. Olaf on... Oh my god. Olaf gets the bottom. Balog on the right-hand side. Horrify pushes back the enemy from Gul'dan. Ultralisk looking to jump in. Skog a little low. Gets some good heals from Karazim. Vikings are on their way up. Olaf does go down, but play again from Vikings is off cooldown. They want to... as I said, Bell Tower plus boss is GG. But I don't... are they afraid of... throwing the objective and giving momentum over to the enemy team? Sanctification from Tyrael. Oh, I don't know if that's what they intended right there. Ariel going for channel. Should be delayed out. Nubrak throws down an Impale. Tracer getting chunked. That's a Pulse Bomb onto the ground. Ultralisk is out as well from Ultralisk. Cassie is the one to fall. They want to get some punches onto the Tracer with Karazim. And Tracer's got too many blinks to back away. Cocoon into Ariel. She gets the Detainment Strike. Vikings are going to jump away. They did play again already. Kerrigan and Karazim go down. Itrax will get the heal at the last second. Masquerade. Oh, Masquerade is going to fall as well. Gul'dan with the triple kill. That experience gap has been closed almost. And what are they going to go for here? Well, actually, Vikings are still delaying things out. Vikings still harassing around. Righteous Hammer. There's the Tracer. Gets the kill. Actually, only Eric will fall. Okay, well, the rally is here, or being attempted by Storm League enjoyers. One more stack of Ariel for her repeated offense to get the extra damage finished out, but she gets passively when you pick up the talent that 25% knockback. This boss will take down the enemy core to 23, 7-23. Mid lane opened up. Skog, they don't want to lose their Cassian. She won't go down. Though the Valkyrie, Sanctification is going to be forced out of Tyrael. Tracer's able to blink away. Ultralisk takes a chunk of damage. Vikings still soaking up in this top lane. Fight in mid does continue, though. 19-19, 10-17 in kills. Cocoon into Urel. And Nubrak and the rest are able to back away. Bottom right could be grabbed. Still 3/4 of a level to go for the side of Storm League enjoyers and Akatsuki. Alright, gonna feed Sappers into the bottom. Looks like Eric's got mid. Eric and Balog will finish up mid. Bottom lane Sappers cleared out. Another wave of Sappers on their way. Double objective. If both go over to the side of our red squad, they will take this map and series and move into the grand finals. Mid lane will be grabbed. Yeah, they'll get this before the bell tower even spawns here. Still 10 seconds to go, and there's not a whole lot of HP on that. But Storm League enjoyers don't have their 20s. They're just a chunk of experience away. You're out trying to grab that in mid lane. Ariel with the channel. It's 3 shots. 6 shots potentially into the core of Akatsuki if they can get these channels. Tracer blinking around. Gets a delay out here. But looks like Copen's Eric will get the channel on the bottom of our map. 7-sided strike from Karazim activated. We do have a Olaf. Okay, he'll be delayed by... I didn't think she got that in time. Twice will get some shielding from the Ariel. Shield of Hope level 20. The Valkyrie comes on the left-hand side. Scope trying to get the kill into Itrax. It is Ariel the one to go down. Twice to fall as well. Urel is still being delayed. Oh, no. Yeah, this is it here, chat. Urel mounts up and she's gone. Yeah, that's it. Copen gets the channel. And Akatsuki will head into the grand finals. GG, good luck next. Good sportsmanship from Storm League enjoyers. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, into the grand finals of the Meta Madness Qualifier number 2. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we have Saboteurs versus Akatsuki. This is going to be Saboteurs who came through the upper bracket, and they've been chilling for the vast majority of the day. This is the only game they have to play today, as they did win out yesterday through the upper bracket, and this is over to the side of Akatsuki coming from the bottom bracket. This is the 5th game this red team has played today. First best of 5 of the day, only best of 5 in the grand finals, and from my understanding, all the grand final first maps are chosen ahead of time, which will be Blackheart's Bay. My 2 cents, make Blackheart's Bay the 3rd map. That's my 2 cents, because you're guaranteed at least 3 maps in a best of 3. Granted, of course, maybe some people wouldn't be too happy about that. I just, when you get to map 3, that's where the shenanigans begin. That's where the interesting drafts will lie. But we're getting into Blackheart's Bay, and you've heard me mention Meta Madness quite a bit. Meta Madness style of draft is heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 5. There's also some baseline bans for the tournament, in that being Genji, Hanzo, Anduin, Blaze, Diablo, Brightwing, Vala, and Hogger are permabanned in the tournament. That is also pinned at the top of the chat if you'd like to check it later on. But heroes, if let's say there's a first pick, first pick Junkrat, Junkrat would be unavailable for maps 2, 3, 4, or 5 in this best of 5. So we'll see what they're going to go for, though, on the side of Saboteurs. They did ban away, Saboteurs banned away Battlefield of Eternity. Raxus Holdout was banned up by Akatsuki. First pick, of course, was chosen by the side of Saboteurs as they won the coin flip, and Rhaegar will be the first pick to our blue squad. You're not ready? Pause, please, while you get a drink. You gotta sprint, homie. You gotta sprint. That's what I did. That's why I'm kind of out of breath. Also because I'm out of shape. That too, I'm kind of out of shape. Yrel Sylvanas open up the draft for the side of Akatsuki. Rhaegar. Okay, so do we go dive composition? Oh, you know what I would love to see? You know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see an early Zool double soak from top to mid and let the rest of the team hard push bottom lane. That's what I would like to see from Saboteurs. Realistically, either side could do this because the Sylvanas early game here would allow that bottom lane to be opened up. Why bottom lane? Bottom lane has siege giant camps on the left and the right to be grabbed. That's also going to give you coins that'll go into bottom lane. And there's also a bruiser camp. So there's 3 camps in theory that you can shove in through bottom lane with and get a lot of siege value. See what we get here ban-wise as we get into our second half of the bans. Cassia to be gotten rid of, so looks like they're going to maybe be leaning into some auto attack play from the side of Akatsuki. Also, it might be a target ban onto like Dino or something like that. We'll have to see what happens here. Oh, they get rid of the Tracer. Okay, yeah. Cassia banned, so Tracer gets banned. Don't want to deal with the sustained damage of her. Zarya Garrosh. Hyper carry Sylvanas? No, yeah, it is hyper carry Sylvanas, actually. I don't think it's solo support Zarya. What if they pick up Varian and go shatter, like, what if they pick up Varian, go Twin Blades and Shattering Throw? Like, oh, okay, it's not gonna be. You're back? Hey, you're back just in time. You didn't miss much. You missed some bans. All right, this is just a fairly standard draft from the side of Saboteurs. Saboteurs with a fairly standard draft. This should be a healer for Akatsuki. What do I want to pick up with this? I don't hate the idea of an Ariel for knockback with Detainment Strikes, but it's going to be Malfurion. Okay. Might be a Twilight Dream Malfurion, honestly. Step in, Twilight, like you get a toss combo into Jaina, Twilight Dreamer, and she's dead. Okay, well, let's go ahead and write a prediction. I have not typed this as a map for a prediction in a long time. Black Arts Bay. We have Saboteurs on the left-hand side. All right, Blackheart's Bay, ladies and gentlemen. I love this map. I love the theming of this map. Do I think it's competitively viable? Nah, not really, but it's pirates. It's cool. Speaking of, I need to watch season 2 of Our Flag Means Death. On the right-hand side, we have got our red squad Akatsuki coming from the bottom bracket, looking to take this qualifier number 2. Ultralisk playing Sylvanas, a Banana Malfurion, Skog Zarya, Masquerade on Garrosh, and last but not least, Yrel to be played by Copen. Moving to the left-hand side, first time we've seen them today, and first time actually this weekend we're seeing him. We got Bad Benny on Muradin, Yasu Rhaegar, Hazuab's Leoric, Dino on the Jaina, and last but not least, Rutso will play Maiev. You're sitting at home saying, Bahamut, where's the gamble? It's right there. There's the gamble. Up and available for all of you lovely lads and lasses in chat. Get your gambles in, kids. It's the grand finals. I'd like to see some good gambles all 5 games, because we're going to get a 5-game series for sure. Zarya, of course, undefeated in the tournament so far. Really? I did not know that. Dino in the bottom is going to go Lingering Chill level 1. We have Muradin with his third wind. Higher threshold and faster healing as well. Oisin's renewal for the Leoric. Nice memento on the Maiev. She'll be able to clear out some camps faster. Emerald Dreams. We also see Overwhelming Affliction on the Sylvanas. Dauntless Yrel. Groundbreaker Garrosh. And of course a Barrier. Together we are stronger for the Zarya. Yasu getting low here. And First Blood goes over to Akatsuki. Gamble's still up and available if you have belief in Saboteurs, but I do see a lot of Akatsuki belief, and Bad Benny is gonna go down top lane.
Double kill.
For Zarya. Blackheart is up and available. In a few seconds, he'll be spawning some chests in 2 locations. Down in the bottom lane, Hazuab's trying to pressure onto Copen. This is not the opening Saboteurs wants here, as they're gonna lose 50% of their fort in top lane. They're actually going to lose more than that, because this camp is still being worked on. Garrosh floating around. We'll be able to get the center eye. And Leoric will start working on this treasure chest. Copen going to try and maybe steal a gem or so away, or a coin. All right, top lane fort down to about 20%. Back over in the mid lane area. Benny picks up 5, gets tossed around. Masquerade a little low. Benny looking to put some pressure as Masquerade does go down. Saboteurs say, you know, we're not that squishy. And the double kill for Maiev. Rutso.
Double kill.
Top lane camp is still fairly healthy. Yasu jumps on in, starts clearing up the wave to shove up further. Dino gets a coin camp on the right-hand side. And we have 10 coins. Does it show properly here? It does. Finally, another use for this Control 6 button. Tomb of the Spider Queen is the only map that I can use it on, but hey, I can use it here and showcase who's got what. It's better than doing that. Bad Benny gets the 5 in. Yrel pressuring Hazuabs, but he is going to spray and walk away. Also unplayed in the tournament so far, but yeah, but you know, no, she was played earlier today, homie. Zarya was played earlier today. I remember because I kept saying it wrong. There was a Graviton Surge, not an Expulsion Zone. And actually, Zarya was played yesterday too at some point. That is not the first Zarya game of the tournament, at least on this stream. Rutso, Vault of the Wardens, a root from Malfurion, but still, Banana's thrown in, Sylvanas gets the kill, they use the black arrows, lock down the fort, and that will be top lane fort to go down. Sorry, I missed that on my mini-map, that was kind of weird. That's a mid lane fort to go down from Blackheart's Barrage. Muradin steals away the camp. These Siege Giants, God, I love the models for these Siege Giants with the giant cannons, that's so cool. Yep. If you're sitting here hearing me talk about maybe missed drafts or games that you did not get to see,
Good news, everyone.
the game's paused. No, I put all these games up on YouTube with spoiler-free additional time, and I edit out the in-between time of setting up lobbies. Last night after stream, during D&D, I was editing and uploading these VODs to YouTube. So all 5 best of 3s from yesterday are already going up on YouTube. The first game of yesterday's best of 3s is actually released this morning at 9 a.m. my time. So if you are not in the YouTube, if you're not following, if you're not subscribed to the YouTube, there's a link in chat for you if you would like to subscribe there. And I upload 1 video per day. A lot of Heroes of Storm content. Also testing other things here and there, like the Resident Evil VODs, Lords of the Fallen VODs, stuff like that. Excuse me. Right now we have a bit of high ping for one of our players. They're waiting for that to level out. Currently, Copen has 550 ping. God, where's he playing from? My West Coast internet is better than that. Well, no, wait, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. But yeah, all VODs are going up on YouTube. I'm trying to get them up as quickly as possible so you don't miss out on any of the content. I will probably edit these tomorrow because I think I have VODs for the next, 8 days already because I have NGS stuff from last week as well. So I'll probably edit these. I'll probably take the rest of today off and relax. I think it's smart of me not to burn the candle completely. There's always the phrase of burning the candle at both ends. I'm just throwing the candle in the fireplace. No, we're not tempting anyone. Masquerade, as we're back into this, is going to pop Indomitable. 11 out of the 12 gems. Let's actually see who's got those once again. 8 on the Rhaegar, 1 on the Jaina, 1 on Malfurion. Bad Benny gets the Dwarf Toss away. He did go Heavy Impact level 7, cleansed by Yasu. Did go Purification level 7, so you also get the extra value. So if Purge removes Stun, Slow, Root, or Silence, heal them for 301. Skog is going to get pulled in by an Umbral Bind of Rutso. And that extra coin dropped on the ground will be enough for another Blackheart Barrage from Saboteurs. Bad Benny last 2 turning as 10 talent here is going to be coming through in just a moment. Sylvanas, is she found here in mid lane? Ultralisk is going to try and dip, dive, dodge around. Bad Benny says, hello! I have... Surprise, motherfucker. Sylvanas falls. The Blackheart Barrage takes down the top lane fort. Rhaegar is grabbing a coin camp on the top right. Leoric to do the same thing on the left. We're looking at camp timers right now because, well, realistically, much like Sky Temple, you can just play the objective and win through that. 10 talent here on the left-hand side. Let's take a look and see what we got. Water Elemental for Jaina and Tomb Leoric. Dino looking for... Okay, Dino's going to go for solo boss. No, he's got Rhaegar to help out. Okay. Okay, they'll kind of micro the Water Elemental in and out of the bush to break vision. Yasu, okay, nicely done. So, top lane boss will be grabbed. Meanwhile, you will see a coin camp on the left-hand side picked up by Akatsuki. They have 9 out of 10 coins for a Blackheart Barrage. But that boss will go into top lane onto the keep front gate. Meanwhile, Leoric, Hazuab's trying to delay out a little bit. 7 out of the 14 in the pockets of Saboteurs. They'll pick up 2 more from this Bruiser camp here on the left-hand side. Blackheart actually might spawn some chests soon. I don't know the timing on that, but it feels like we haven't had a chest spawn in a bit. So he might be throwing out some coins onto the map soon. Burden pushing up top lane a little bit. Won't stick around too long. Siege Giant stolen away on the right-hand side, or at least they're going to be attempted. So this is going to be 2, 4... Leoric. Okay, so they'll have enough for a turn in here between the 2 camps and this coin camp, or this coin box. Meanwhile, though, Murd and Bad Benny is still in top lane. I feel like he might be sacrificing himself. Bad Benny's going to sacrifice himself positionally to allow his team to pick up coins, and I at least that's what it seems like play-wise. It allowed the opportunity to steal the Siege Giant camp away, allowed Rhaegar to get this camp on the left-hand side. Hazuabs is going to be able to get the coins as well, but actually it's not as much time as I thought. Dino going to throw some slows down. Leoric is going to be able to Wraith walk out. Barrage should begin in favor of Saboteur, or excuse me, in favor of Akatsuki. Wait, no, they want to go in for the delay. Camp in top lane still pushing in. Camp in bottom lane arriving near where that fort used to be with a decent wave right behind it. Toss onto Rutso, able to blink away. There's a cleanse from Yasu. Muradin's back, ready to fight. 13 talent here is not here just yet. No one freed the Sharks, unfortunately, in this game. Yeah, Ancestor healing onto Hazuabs. He's back down low again. Yrel Righteous Hammer, Avenging Wrath gets the kill. Murden will fall as well. The coins are picked up, and now it's big retreat from Saboteurs. For those of you who don't know, you can left-click on the sharks, and that frees them. I can't do it because I am an observer. But you can free the sharks if you left-click on them if you ever play Blackheart's Bay. You gotta free the sharks! There's also, by the way, a Kraken up here if you did not know.
What are you waiting for? Fire!
There's a Kraken in the top around the boss. The eye actually, like, it'll go underwater from time to time. Actually, there you go, you can see it goes underwater. It pops in and out here and there. It's kind of cool. Little map motifs. Like Blackheart's got so much cool motifing. As I said, it's not the best competitive map, but it still has super good motifing. I don't know. It's cool. Cool design.
Well then,
all right.
got the coin for me, sir?
The turn-in is mega available for the side of Saboteurs. They've got 6 out of 14 already in. Rutzo wants to get a few of these in. Yasu thinking about the same. Masquerade steps in with a groundbreak and says neither of you are turning in right now. The Orc is going to clear out the wave in mid, a little far up, but I don't think they're going to look for any sort of flank with him since he's showing on minimap. Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas is up in 3 seconds. Ancestor Healing for Rhaegar up in 7. And those are the only heroics on cooldown. Actually, they're just about to come off. 3 more coins. Excuse me, 2 more coins go in. You like this map? I love this map. But as I said, it's not the best competitively, but I love this map. It's so cool. Oh, Yrel is going to discover the enemy team. This is going to be Skog and the rest starting to chase in for a fight. Rutzo pulls Kopin in with an Umbral Bind, and that's as much of the engagement as they get. Hazuabs, though, will continue to do split-soaking duties. Unabated. Uh-oh, Black Arrow's locked down the tower in bottom lane. Dino's the target and will... Shut up! I mean, Dino's dead, but that's insane. Dino gets Ice Block with like 200 HP and manages to actually get the activation on it too. Meanwhile, Zarya's gonna be traded. There's a Wailing Arrow, there was a Containment Disc from the Maiev. That was what the silence was on the Yrel. She Avenging Wraths in, takes a Stormbolt to the face. Umbral Bind pulls her back in. Malfurion trying to get a root out on the ground. Rutzo says, that's too bad. I have this really cool ability to jump over your root. Allied Toss allows Kopin to back away. Yasu thinking about the bite on the butt. Wailing Arrow from Sylvanas connecting to the enemy. The Ancestor Healing seemingly does nothing for Bad Benny. And Saboteurs need to rush on out of this one. Hazuabs, who did push up that wave. The keep front gate's already down. Double chest is going to spawn. 21 in the pockets. 23 in the pockets for the side of Saboteurs. They've already turned in 6 out of the 14 necessary. I believe they've got back-to-back turn-ins on the side of Saboteurs, but I think the barrage will begin from Akatsuki. Yeah, Kopin's getting pinged like, dude, we need your 6th. You are the 6th. And that does give the opportunity for more gems. 30! This is definite. Uh-oh, Yasu! No Ancestor Healing for 50 seconds, and Tomb from Leoric. Goodbye, Yasu. A whole handful of gems go down, but Garrosh is going to be traded in this moment. Bad Benny's back. Yrel's going to fall. Ultralisk. Hold on. The Will of Forsaken's going to be popped the Expulsion Zone to try and zone back the enemy team. You see that? Someone was clicking on the shark right there. It was trying to wiggle its way out. Banana, dead. So what do you want to do now? Boss is up and available. You've got a coin chilling over here. Rutzo's going to go pick up that. Siege Giants for bottom lane on top of the Siege Giants already grabbed. Rutzo's maybe looking for a coin camp. Nah, Rutzo's just going to wait around for that to pop up. Big wave in top. Jaina gets a camp, as I mentioned, and 3 dead on the side of Akatsuki. Rutzo nearly has the entire next turn in. The next turn in, because it goes up by 2 per turn in. The next turn will be 16 necessary from Saboteurs. Rutzo's about to have 14 out of the 16. Honestly, yeah. You see the retreat pings? Do you see the retreat pings? Rutzo's like, no. Give them to me so I can go sneak the turn in. Bad Benny gonna anchor for the team. The rest of said team will grab boss or top lane. And I gotta say, Saboteurs, they've made a mistake here and there, but I really do think they're playing this map so nicely, so beautifully. Retzo sees the enemy team. Did they have 6 out of 12 turned in? I think they did. I think Ultra... No, they done. They done. Boss in top lane will be colliding into the keep. It does open up the opportunity for Retzo to sneak the turn. Murden might... Murden's going to anchor around in case any sort of delay is necessary. None will be had. Next turn is 18, and they still have 28. No, okay. It didn't do the math. It didn't update the math. So they currently have 13. Nope, they currently have 12 out of the 18, and Retzo says, I'll just go get a... Oopsies. Sorry, I accidentally hit my 1 key. Retzo's like, I'll just go keep getting I'll keep getting camps, I'll keep getting coins, and I'll shark around for another turn in with the rest of you. Boss is on core now. Gonna get some core shielding scratching. 3 more shots will not take down the keep, but it's gonna put it below 50%, I do believe. Actually put it around a third of its HP. Jaina holding bottom for the time being. Looks like they're gonna pile the coins on between Dino and Hazuabs. 14 out of 18. Catapult on core is actually... Hold on, Catapult on core got a bit of damage. It's actually 91% right there. Or 91% left. 9 off the core. Garrosh looking to step in. Bad Benny comes in with a huge... humongous... level... Dwarf toss in. Sorry, I couldn't remember the heavy impact name, but Maev is going to get Fan and Knife. Reset up to Fan and Knife. You said Ultralisk will activate the Will of the Forsaken to get away, but on the top right of your screen, you have Bad Benny Goomba stomping a...
Kill.
And Urel hearths away. The turn-in comes through. Honestly, you turn in and run at the core. I mean, Hazuabs is already like, I got 7 gems. You don't even need me. Or wait, do they? No, they don't. Maev got that, yeah. Hazu? Whee! Oh, they're doing this. Bad Betty's late to the party. Wait, they didn't get the turn-in. They actually did need Hazuabs, and now it's awkward because they're like, wait, we didn't get the turn-in? Wait, now it's super awkward. I mean, it should be GG's, but... GG, well played. Saboteurs take map number 1, but it was not an easy... It was not an easy win for them. They definitely had to fight through Akatsuki's team fight potential. God, that was a funny ending. Imagine if they lost. That'd actually be kind of comical if they lost right there. Pit Fighter Rhaegar. They actually took Pit Fighter at level 20. That's funny. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness Grand Finals for the second qualifier. My name is Bahamut. We're having some beer casts. Cheers. We're going to belch our way through this best of 5 as we're getting into map number 2. Saboteurs just took map number 1, Blackheart's Bay. There is a hair in my mouth. Give me a second. It's driving me nuts. The worst is when you get like one of those like dog hairs and it tickles your uvula and it's just ugh. Alright, I think I got it. Anyways, it's all downhill from here. Dragonshire will be map number 2 in this best of 5 grand finals. Braxis Holdout was banned up by Akatsuki. We have Battlefield of Eternity banned up by Saboteurs. Map number 1 in the grand finals was chosen ahead of time. It was actually set at like the beginning of the tournament for the qualifier number 2. Blackheart's Bay was the first map in the best of 5 grand finals. And Saboteurs won that map. Akatsuki opted for first pick priority for map number 2, and so Saboteurs are choosing to take us to Dragonshire. So we have a Tracer and a Johanna ban, Terzim and Nubarak? Nubarak has been... Wait, no, Lucio probably, right? Or like mouth in your hair? Wait, what? No, we all know that I don't have a whole lot of hair. Nah, they're gonna get rid of Medivh, okay. Masquerade's been playing a lot of Anubarak, so I was curious if they might target onto him or something like that, but it's a first pick Lucio. First pick Lucio, that is the other thing too that I was mentioning. I was like, well, do you want to give over the Lucio for Dragonshire? There's a lot of really good value for him on this map with wall riding. A lot of good corridors for movement and such. That's why, like, that's why if I do end up playing Healing in Storm League, this is the one map where it's like, yeah, I'm probably going to play Lucio. But if I go to, like, Volskaya Foundry, where it's it's a lot more open, typically take, like, Deckard Cain, because there's just not as much wall riding potential. And with all the openness of the team fighting, it's nice to just land shapes consistently. Kerrigan, Rexar for the side of Saboteurs, so they already grabbed their solo lane. This will be a quick Sergeant Hammer. Kerrigan, Rutso probably going to be pressuring onto the hammer consistently with Ravage and Impales to maybe force out Siege Tactics taken at level 4. I would assume this is a Siege Tactics game. Let's see. Also, last map, Junkrat could be picked up here as well. I actually really don't hate the idea of a Junkrat. It could throw off the Kerrigan a little bit. Could throw off the Kerrigan combo, but like Junkrat's really good to harass the Sergeant Hammer with displacement. Especially if you go into... is it Boom Pow that has the cooldown reduction? I think it's Boom Pow. So if you go for a Concussion Mine at level 4, you get the 10 seconds off the cooldown by hitting enemy heroes. And just harassment onto Hammer, push back the enemy teams around the objective areas. What do we have for our next ban, though? Last ban of map number 2. They could consider the Junkrat ban themselves, honestly. I'll get rid of Falstad. They don't want to deal with Gust and poke from hammering and stuff like that. Okay. I don't. Well, they could have been leaning into a potential Falstad. Dino, I think in the past has played quite a bit, or maybe it was Rutso. I might be mixing them up. Dino or Rutso played like a really good auto attack Falstad. I actually think it was Dino. But Tracer's gone. Falstad's gone. Still need a main tank. Still need a healer. Still need some extra damage. There's the healer in a Stukov. We'll pick up Varian as well. Okay. Probably a taunt Varian. Lucio does have high 5. Colossal Smash. I mean, Colossal Smash is an option. So is Twin Blades. But I think Colossal Smash could be an option for burst ability. I forget the armor reduction. Was it 30 armor reduction or something like that? 25, 30? That's physical and spell, so it allows Kerrigan to really get in there. Oof. But Akatsuki have a really good draft. I like the draft of Akatsuki quite a bit here. You like to see Greymane on Saboteurs? Too bad! He's drafted for the red team. I still like the Junkrat here. I still would really like the Junkrat. Poke potential, Concussion Mine for Greymane, Sonya, Nubarak who want to dive into your face. Yeah. Oh! Here we go again with Chromie. Interesting. Hey, Kalis, you're just in time for the grand finals. Hey, Kalis, you're just in time to gamble, because I know your country loves that. What's up, bud? Hope you're doing well. Alrighty, let's get into map number 2 in the grand finals here for Meta Madness Qualifier number 2. Chromie variant, yeah. I like it. It's a taunt variant for sure. Actually, Greymane might struggle here against that. You keep hearing Akatsuki as Tatsuki. No, it's alright. I'm probably not pronouncing it correctly, but I'm trying my best, and that's all I can do these days. Dino on the left-hand side for Saboteurs. We'll be playing Chromie. We got a Yasu Stukov, Hazuubs, Rexar, Rutso, Kerrigan, Bad Benny with Varian, and of course, Misha to play Misha.
Battle commencing in
Over to the right-hand side of our map, we are looking at Akatsuki. We have
5,
Copen playing a Sonya, Skoghammer, Masquerade Anubarak, Ultralisk Greymane, and Banana on the Lucio. There's your level 1s. The only questing talent to note is Fetid Touch for this What?
A singular strike.
On that note, I'm starting the Twitch prediction. On that note, XD has been called. Twitch prediction has begun. Will Saboteurs win Dragonshire map number 2 in this best of 5 series, or is this going to be Akatsuki rallying and rolling back in? No, they're gonna lose their Sonya. Gamba time. Gamba, time to put it all on the line and hopefully go +0. Hey, that's all you can possibly do at this point. God, no way they get the kill. Okay, wait, no, wait, yes, no, no, yes, yes, no. Oh, Banana, you played with fire and you got burnt, homie!
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I have a coworker with a similar name where the U is not pronounced, so you're doing better than that, Lucio. Oh, so I'm doing better. Sorry, I was like, what? Am I pronouncing Lucio's name wrong? All right. Well, the gambles. Well, we got big gambles. Thank you, Chad. I requested some large gambles for the best of 5 grand finals, and y'all are coming through. I appreciate it. At Horl Anomaly for the Chromie at level 4, level 2, however you want to split that. Block stacks on Rexar, actually. Grizzled Fortitude. I don't see that very often. Goodbye, Lucio. Every 6 seconds, Rexar and Misha gain 75 physical armor against the next enemy hero basic attack, reducing the damage taken by 75%. Stores up to 2 charges. Both Rexar and Misha have their own charges. Rutso goes in, Masquerades the target, forced to burrow charge away. Ultralisk has that Inner Beast active, looking to jump onto Rutso. They will be able to confirm the kill, and first kill for the side of Akatsuki. Yo, we're in there with 10K. I love to see it. This actually might be the biggest bet in the channel. Nope, that's not true. The biggest bet in the channel ever, I believe, was from Day, when she accidentally bet 69,000 instead of 6,900. And she won. And she won. It was for a Dead by Daylight thing. Good tactic. Getting the deaths out of the way at the start. I'm convinced to vote for Akatsuki. It's better than what I was saying earlier today, or yesterday, which was Akatsuki. Mid lane Dragonite, first one of the game, over to the members of Saboteurs as they kick away the Greymane and annihilate Anubarak? No! Anubarak will be able to quickly remove himself from the mid lane. Dragonite tries to kick in, but the fort front gate's in the way. Some Molten Flame, or I guess these are dragon, what are these dragon breaths called? Flame Breath. So very simple. Maybe you'll bet 69,696 to steal the title. You could. I do believe that would be the largest bet in the channel. Bad Benny is out of the Dragonite and saved for the time being. Yasu with a huge lurking arm. Misha with the charge through. Copen's the target. Fetid Touch is done at 4 minutes and 8 seconds for Stukov. And Sonya falls. Kerrigan traded. Bad Benny is getting a little low. Masquerade misses the burrow charge impale. Ultralisk with the Inner Beast able to rush on out of here. and uses the Dark Flight to jump to the minion wave for safety. 5-2 in kills. Map 2 is aggressive. So the right side Siege Giants are grabbed. These, the left side will be finished out. No invade to be had. Hazuabs goes to top lane. Misha used as a anchor. Oh, we have the long pitch at level 7 as well. Increase the range of weighted pustule by 50%. Detonating 2 or more weighted pustules causes Stukov next bio kill switch, and basic ability cooldowns to recharge 100% faster for 4 seconds. By the way, if you are wondering what the Fetid Touch does, is it I was gonna say it removes 50% of the cooldown. It moves weighted pustules cooldown from 10 seconds to 5, so 50%, but also the mana is refunded as well. You remove the mana cost. So Stukov is no longer having to worry about that, but honestly, I don't play a ton of Stukov. He is a challenging and a difficult healer. Really don't feel like he's that crazily mana starved. I feel like I don't see Stukov's mana starved very often. Or maybe I just don't notice it. Widow Mines are put down. Camp in the bottom lane to be grabbed by Akatsuki. Akatsuki, and now we're just adding in extra letters. Akatsuki. There we go. Weighted Pustule slows down Masquerade. Kerrigan, 42 and rising stacks on the Sharpened Blades, level 4 out of the 75. The long pitch scouts out this camp. The Lurking Arms sees them, but that'll be that. Meanwhile, mid lane, Kerrigan gets the channel uninterrupted. Kerrigan inside the second dragon end of the game, 6 minutes and 20 or so seconds in. Maybe a dive onto Copen in the top lane. Doesn't step too far out. Masquerade with an impale on the ground. Does have the Bed of Barbs level 4. Siege tactics, mitigate, kick from the Dragonite. If I recall correctly, you mostly care about the cooldown more than the Oh, for sure, Lava, for sure. It's just, I noticed that it was remove all mana costs from Stukov. It's like, I don't even think, like, even if you didn't remove the mana cost, I think Stukov would still be fine. Nice high five from Lucio. Stops any sort of kick value onto Ultralisk. And this Dragonite gets a bit of value on the map. Not a ton. Opens up mid and bottom a little bit further. Top lane still being focused on by the members of Saboteurs. Stukov's one of your favorite heroes and you're hardly ever mana starved. Well, that's because you finished... Well, everyone... Kalis, don't be so modest, okay? Kalis, everyone knows that you finished Fetid Touch 3 minutes and 20 seconds on average. I would say you could delay it out by 60 seconds if you want to meme around, but I understand that you're very efficient. So, of course you're never mana starved. Ultralisk is going to get dove on by the Kerrigan. The Cocoon thrown onto her as the 10 talent tiers are here and then some. Let's actually cycle through the other numbers. It's a Warbringer variant at level 10. And those 13s will roll on in through soon. Ultralisk has to cancel the Hearth back early. Kerrigan lunges in and finds the kill onto Sergeant Hammer. And that just proves that the Zerg are better than the Terran. As big mechanical tank is not enough, or is too weak against Blade Lady. 8-2 in kills, 13-12 in our levels. Talent tier advantage to the side of Saboteurs. And Hazuabs needs to be reported for sacrificing Misha. Alright. Wave in top lane's pushed up. Chromie throws a slowing sands down. Some Dragon's Breath clears that out a little bit. The Masquerade wants to play this aggressive. Time Stop is gonna deny the Impale. Oh, she used the Time Trap, and then she has Time Stop. Get out of town, Chromie! Dino with the 3 billion IQ. They still lose the fort, but they get the double kill, and I think you gotta be happy with that trade. Top lane fort is also, like, the most okay fort to lose on Dragonshire. I guess maybe not for Hazuabs, but I don't think he's too stressed out about it. And of course, with the Greymane Sonya dead for the next 7 to 6 seconds, top lane fort will go down between Stukov. Between Stukov, Kerrigan, Chromie, Hazuabs throws Misha onto the point. No one in mid lane just yet. A Nubrak is soaking up mid. 10-2 in kills. still favoring the members of Saboteurs. Blade Lady is tearing it up. Oh, come on, Stream Deck. You had one job today. CSI, yeah. Heavy caster Lucio level 13. Looking for those stuns with the wall push off. Or the... But I think just the... Is it shove? Shove off? Push off? Push off, yeah. What's up, Big Scary Duck? Good to see you, bud. Happy Sunday to you. Hope you guys are cozy. Appreciate you coming by and checking out the stream. Little Burrow, little Impale. Dino is going to throw back some sand at Sergeant Hammer. Try and gunk up the motors. I don't know. Gunk is not the right word, but... Beautiful! Oh my god, the feign death from Hazuab's right on point as Masquerade comes through the wall. Hazuab's still trying to back away as Masquerade's looking for the body blocks, but meanwhile, Kerrigan goes down. Lucio, Sergeant Hammer to be traded. Masquerade has got tunnel vision! Masquerade has tunnel vision on Hazuab's, will be able to get the kills. Sonya will go down. I don't think they actually get the interrupt onto Masquerade's Hearth out in time. The tunnel vision was not that bad, but the issue is that Masquerade was chasing down a kill onto Hazuab's, and 3 of his other allies are gonna go down. Bad Benny, I don't know why he's not just grabbing the Dragonite here. I'm a little surprised by that. I know you don't win the 1v1 up against Greymane, that's a certainty. Aaron's and Shoyers, hope the stream's going well. It is, knock on wood, it's going very well today. It's been a really cozy stream today. Obviously, I'm not the most popular tournament caster, but I appreciate everyone who's hanging out here. It really does mean a lot to me. Thanks for choosing my channel. $16 is here, though, for the members of Akatsuki. Also, yes, I'm saying that name very wrong, but this is the best I can figure out. So just tell Tatsuki I'm saying her name all day. She'll appreciate that. 13-4 in kills. BFG, Wrath Berserker, Cursed Bullet, Cocoon, and High Fives are all ready to go. Same to be said on the opposing side with the Massive Shove, Ultralisk, Slowing Sands, Taunt, and Boars. Dragonite into the bottom lane takes down the keep front gate. A kick will be cleansed out. And Varian goes back over towards this keep with some Flame Breaths onto it. Slowing Sands to zone back the enemy. Nubrak goes for a burrow looking for somebody. Masquerade is going to get dove on immediately. He's getting chunked so very quickly. Boars will go out. Stukov finds the kill. Kerrigan pops the Chrysalis. Taunt from Varian onto the Greymane on the right-hand side, and Greymane will not fall. Bad Benny needs to try and get out of here. Charges towards a minion. Sonya spinning, and she is not winning. Misha will be sacrificed. Ultralisk pulled in. Chromie's got some sand from the beach. Rutsa with a few ravages. Almost takes down Banana. And now this bottom lane keep is going to be shredded with 3 dead from 20 to 30 seconds. You can already see Bad Benny's positioning. They're looking to end map number 2 in this best of 5 grand finals. Going up 2-0. Maybe looking for a quick 3-0 here in the Meta Madness Qualifier number 2 grand finals. Misha gets a little harassment onto the Sergeant Hammer. We have an Anubrak back from death, but I think this core is all but done and dusted here on Dragonshire. GG, well played. Tatsuki need to figure things out. I'm just going to start calling them Tatsuki, that's it. Well, actually, I should only do that if they're winning. That's actually a smart idea. My points. Which team wins Dragonshire? It is going to be Saboteurs. 1 map away from a 3-0 victory here in the Meta Madness Qualifier number 2. Things are looking good for them. The remaining maps available: Cursed Hollow, Garden Terrors, Infernal Shrine, Sky Temple, Tomb of the Spider Queen, and Towers of Doom. right, Akatsuki, what do they want? Oh my god, it's happening. Alright, didn't realize it was getting going, but we're here into map number 3 in the grand finals. This could be a quick 3-0 for Saboteurs as they lead the best of 5 grand finals with a 2-0 score. Welcome back, my name's Bahamut. Cheers, we got a little beer cast going on this Sunday in the Meta Madness Qualifier number 2. Thanks for joining me. Cheers. It's Meta Madness. Heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 5 series. There's baseline 8 bans. There's 28 heroes currently banned as we've had 2 maps already. We're getting into our first round of bans for Sky Temple, map number 3. Braxton Soldat was banned up by Akatsuki. Battlefield of Eternity banned up by Saboteurs. The first map was Blackheart's Bay, won by Saboteurs. Second map was Dragonshire, won by Saboteurs. And since the losing side, Akatsuki, has the choice of first pick or map pick, they have chosen for first pick for map number 3, and Saboteurs will choose to take us to Sky Temple. Let's see what we got going on here. I would love nothing more than for Saboteurs to just juice Pirates this map. Now, will they? No. But would it be funny? Yes. Tyrael is going to be banned away. Definitely no juice Pirates. Granted, anybody can juice Pirates so long as you believe. You just gotta believe it. It's like Naruto. You just have to believe it. First pick Abathur. Where's Ninja?
Hey!
Where's Ninja? Got a first pick Abathur from the side of Akatsuki. Dahaka Cassia to the left-hand side. Ooh, that's a little scary, not gonna lie. Oh, so Abathur. Has Falstad been played in this best of 3, best of 5? I think it was banned away, actually. I think it was actually banned away in the previous map, so I think Falstad's up if they want to go into like an Abathur-hatted Falstad. But I don't think that's what you want to do. I think you want to go for the secret niche pick of Orphea. Where's Big Scary Duck? Oh my god. Ninja and Big Scary Duck getting everything they could possibly want. Obviously, it's going to be a Cho'Gall. Obviously, they're going to Cho'Gall it. Big Scary Duck gets, yeah. Any Owl Throwers in this game, or are they already out? Tyrande is available as a healer for this best of 5. Tyrande was played earlier today in a best of 3 on Tomb of the Spider Queen, if I'm not mistaken. Storm League Enjoyers versus Akatsuki. I believe Tyrande was played in the first or second map. I can't remember, but I know she was played fairly recently in the tournament. Dang, I really wanted to bet for ABBA, but what, Lazy Hydra? What? You don't believe in the Abathur for Akatsuki on Sky Temple? That carry pick does not instill confidence in me. Well, that Orphea is not the carry though. Orphea just has good wave clear and mobility. She's not the carry. She's not the true carry. Cassia, Dahaka on the left-hand side. Gonna need a healer. Samuro's banned away. Falstad banned away. May for the blinds, and Ariel picked up as well. Okay. So, wait. Technically, they have 3 blinds on the side of Saboteurs. Ariel can pick up the clap at level 1, and she'll have to go see her doctor. But Ariel can get the Increasing Clarity, I believe is the name of the level 1. And when you finish those stacks, I believe it gives blind at the center. No! That's a different talent, isn't it? Oh, it's Hyper Carry Orphea? Oh, I don't like this. I don't like the Akatsuki. I don't like this draft. I'm sorry, I don't like this. I don't know what's going on here. It's like, it's this, you know what this feels like? This feels like a Storm League draft where nobody is communicating. That's what this feels like. Like, someone's like, I want to play Abathur, and someone's like, I only play Orphea, and someone's like, I want to tank. I want to tank, though. No, I want to tank. Yeah, that draft wins. I'm sorry. Like, no caster bias. Me, like, If you took all the names out of this, I don't like this draft. I don't like it. Ariel Blind is at 13. Oh, okay, thank you. I thought it was earlier on in her kit, but don't play a lot of Ariel. Big Scary Duck and I have made this work countless times. I'm sorry, like, nothing against Akatsuki. They're great players. They beat me up in Storm League or real life, realistically. But I just don't see what this draft does. I just don't, like, I don't see it. I don't like it. I don't see it. Time to go all in. Time to go all in. This is what could be. This is what could be. This could be the final map of the day. God, we've been streaming for almost 7 hours, and I am hungry and a little tipsy. On the left-hand side, we've got Saboteurs up in this best-of-5 grand finals for Meta Madness Qualifier number 2. Hazuab's Dahaka, Yasu, Ariel, Rutso to play a Thrall, Dino checking out the Lightning Furies on Cassia, and Bad Benny will play the Mei. It's actually a Charge Strike, not even Lightning Furies. Or Thunderstrokes. On the right-hand side, looking to rally, looking to take us to a map number 4 for even more fun drafts, we have got Akatsuki. Copen ETC, we'll see a Masquerade Mal'Ganis, Banana Uther, Ultralisk on the Orphea, and Skog to play the Abathur. No kill, but enough to force back Bad Benny early on. And I did wait a little bit for our predictions, so that way you all could see what that first engagement looked like. You can see all the level 1s. You can make a formed opinion. You can make an informed opinion. God, man. It's almost like when you drink a beer, too, it's hard to talk all of a sudden. So weird. Detainment Strike to push back the enemy. The Chomp from Orphea, Yasu low. The Night Rush out. But once again, the members of Akatsuki cannot find a kill. 79,200. That is the biggest bet we've had in the channel. One person has put 79,200 channel points on Saboteurs to win. Now here's me baiting. Anybody want to match that on the side of Akatsuki? Rushstock in from Dahaka, looking at the Orphea, grab with a tongue drag. There's a Blizzard down from the Mei, but the Shadow Waltz allows Orphea to back away. It's 79 from one person. Yeah, that's one person. That's the biggest bet we've ever had in the channel. Foo Fighter is all in on Saboteurs with First Blood going into Saboteurs, or for Saboteurs. They'll go ahead and take down Mal'Ganis. Dino a little bit low here, and the fort front gate and bottom lane is starting to rapidly be reduced to nothing. Will be rapidly reduced to rubble. There we go. That's even better phrasing. Well matched, but those odds are nice even for a long shot draft. Hey, that's exactly it. To be honest, like, I do that all the time when I watch esports and stuff like that. Like, I watch Smash, I watch a lot of Smash, I watch a lot of StarCraft 2. I have a lot of respect for things that I'm not talented at. And I will always bet on the underdog for just the odds. It's worked once or twice. Like, I think in, like, BTS Smash, I have nearly 250,000 channel points, because I think, like, one time Wizzy was not supposed to win, so I bet for him. Like, I put everything on Wizzy. I was like, whatever, it's channel points. And Wizzy won, and, like, now I have, like, a dumb amount of channel points in BTS Smash channel. Or some Twitch Smash channel, I forget the name. Not sure if BTS is still around.
My magic road.
Double objective phase starting top and center. These are standardized on Sky Temple. The first two objectives are standardized. First is top and center, and the second is bottom. A singular objective in the bottom of the map for the second one, as Masquerade tries to wiggle his way out of this. Bad Benny with the Blizzard icing, and enough setup for Dino to get the kill. ETC will channel the mid objective phase. Thrall continues shots onto top lane fort. And actually, mid lane's going to be delayed up by Hazuabs. If you did not know this, if there's a player from each side on the objective for Sky Temple, it will cancel and not make any fires or shots happen. So, if you do have the health for it, brawling over the objective phase can be beneficial, though Hazuab's Lurker Strain might have just saved his tail. He's got enhanced agility, so he's out of here. Oh, see, so okay, here's the difference between Hazuabs and I. One, he's really smart. Hazuabs, I would have gone into this bush to hearth out, but I think he was like, well, there's an Abathur on the enemy team. So there's probably a mine in that bush, and I don't think the mines would have killed him. Hazuabs had what, like 200, 300 HP? Yeah, it would have put Hazuabs on maybe like, I don't know, 50 or so HP, but he's back in. Brushstock's into the top lane engagement from the Hall of Storms. Mal'Ganis on the left-hand side is pressuring onto Yasuo, but it's not going to be enough to find a kill for the time being. Hazu taps the bush, looking for that movement speed. Maybe goes in for a drag. Lurker Strain bops back the enemy. Silver Touch for Uther is completed from level 1 for Banana. We got a chomp at level 1 and, level 7 and 4. Level 4 and 7 for Orphea. The Backbiter as well as the Insatiable. Hazuab steps in a bush, eats a couple mines. But I honestly don't think he's too concerned about that because he's got Ariel right next to him to heal right back up. Bad Benny gonna self-heal with the Chrysalis or the Cryo Freeze. We got an Icing build for the Mei. She will go Heat Transfer at level 1, but then gonna look at the Cold Front and Skating away at 4 and 7. 10 talent here, almost here. We cycle through the numbers. As an invade from Akatsuki will yield a Siege Giant camp. Hazuabs needs to back away, taps the bush for the movement speed. As the Lurker Strain will be forced out from him once again. Or I guess the Burrow's forced out. Granted, Lurker Strain gives a 4-second cooldown reduction. Reduce it by 3, so it's a 17-second cooldown for Burrow for Hazuabs. Siege Giants grabbed as well on the right-hand side. Assist ping over here. They're not going for boss. They're looking for a flank into Bad Benny. Gonna find the stun, but the power slide will be focused onto Dino, and first kill to the side of Akatsuki. It's a later game kill, so that's going to yield enough experience to push in for 10 talent tier. Dark Conversion Mal'Ganis. He's going to steal some HP. Stage Dive Dark Conversion Mal'Ganis. Stage Dive ETC. He comes through. Retzo gets picked off. Ultimate Evolution for the Abathur. Crushing Jaws Orphea. And Divine Shield for the Uther. 2 kills late game. And now the members of Akatsuki in the lead. Yasuo clears out the mule before it gets much healing value. I believe we did the math yesterday, and it's 3,600 HP is what the mule does give to structures if not taken down. It's kind of weird to think that Orphea and Tracer are the only HOTS original characters. Oh, you mean Kira. Kira and Orphea. I mean, if you really think about it, everything is original, but yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, Kira and Orphea. Well, the comment that I used to hear all the time was the Blizzard knew that the game was going to be going onto maintenance mode, so they gave the devs the opportunity to create their own heroes towards the end. Which, I mean, if that's the truth, that is kind of nice. Like, but yeah. Yeah, Tracer's Overwatch. Hazuab's a little low here. The Earthquake from Thrall is activated. Bad Benny skates in. The Chrysalis applied to one. Unfortunately, Dark Conversion for Masquerade is not going to be enough. Scope copy of ETC, I believe that was the scope copy of ETC, does go down. Ice Wall. Uh-oh. Orphea is able to get through the keep front gate. Tracer was in HOTS before she was in Overwatch? What? Tracer was in HOTS before she was in... What? Tracer was a release character in Overwatch. Tracer came through with HOTS 2.0. Wasn't it like Diva, Tracer, Hanzo? Tracer is not an original HOTS character. Tracer, isn't she in the, like, release video for Overwatch? Wasn't Tracer in the original Overwatch release video? She launched in the Nexus like a month before Overwatch went live. She's still an Overwatch character, homie. She's still an Overwatch character, homie. You want to know why I know this? Because if you go into Here's the Storm and click the Overwatch tab, that's where she appears. A ball lightning out from Cassie, Entertainment Strike into the wall. Scope clone of ETC will expire. Masquerade does get the dark conversion this time. Overwatch was released in May. Tracer was added to HOTS in April. Whatever drugs chat's on, please, I guess send in my P.O. box or something. She was playable in HOTS before she was playable in Overwatch? Okay. Well, unless you got into the alpha. Idiot. You're still wrong. She's still an Overwatch character. She's not a HOTS character. Do you want to know why she's an Overwatch character, not a HOTS character? Because Orphea can't be found in any other Blizzard game besides HOTS. Much like Kira. Next you're gonna tell me that that the Vikings are a Heroes of the Storm original character too. Why does the semantic matter? Because it's Twitch chat, and I am never allowed to be right. That is what it is. I'm never allowed to be right. I'm only allowed to be wrong, and if I'm right, no one says a fuck word about it. It's only when I'm wrong do people like to talk about these things. Oh, man. Ugh. Well, we get into the top area. Hazdob's getting chased around right now. He should be able to meander his way out of this. Stage dive from ETC won't close the gap in time. 5 seconds of movement speed, and Hazdob's is like, I'm just gonna go ahead and do whatever I want. Isolation throw him backwards, and I think they realize, oh wait, Hazdob's is running around. Is the enemy on the boss? Oh, yes, absolutely they are. Hazdob's is able to burrow down. ETC is gonna try and set up a kill with Abathur, and will be able to do so. Ball lightning comes out. The earthquake from Thrall activated as well. Divine shield applied to the Orphea as the blind as a bat for Masquerade is activated, and he does not get any sort of CC value, but Bad Benny is split from the allied team being chased down. Is it really meta without some gentle gaslighting? No. I don't care for gaslighting. Why would you intentionally try and piss someone off? That doesn't make you a good human. I think the joke has flown over our heads. I don't think there was a joke, period. I think there was just a dumb comment made and someone was trying to double down on trying to make their dumb comment funny. We just have so much trust in you. Fish, don't lie to me! Don't you lie to me, Fish! Mid lane shots will be raining out into the keep front gates. Abathur does have Mule from level 7. Gonna check really quickly and see what the cooldown is. Gonna be 33 seconds on Mule to be summoned. Mid shots continue to fire out as I think we are gonna be looking for Bad Benny to initiate onto Orphea. Ice Wall Blizzard down on the ground. Cleanse will be there as well. Masquerade with the Fell Claws trying to... Actually, that's blind as a bat activated. Gonna try and find as much CC potential as possible as the Earthquake continues to pulsate from Thrall. A double kill still found by Saboteurs. Well, we have Masquerade looking to get on out of here. A clone of Masquerade, that's the Skog Abathur clone. Gonna get knocked into the wall and completely cleared out. Meanwhile, in bottom lane, though, a keep has fallen, and bottom lane boss gets about 5% off the core.
The blue team's core is being
Mid lane, Mule gets some healing value, but it's going to be cleared out immediately as well. Keep shall go down. Well, actually, will it? Minion wave is cleared out. Don't want to tank too many tower shots. Orphea and Uther are back from death, and yeah, you just play the safe and back away. I do have to say, though, Kotsky, if they are able to get a good team fight, they can run bottom and end game. Abathur keeps pushing up the bottom lane wave. If they can, as I said, like, if they can find a good team fight, this could be a map number 4, spurred on by our red squad. 136,000. God dang. Level 7 is here, or excuse me, 7 stacks. Not level 7. 7 stacks for Dahaka's enhanced agility. He's at, boo, 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 boo. God, the math is hard today. 134%. Kept wanting to say 136, and I was like, no, that's not right. I was going to say, Mule should be down. It's going to be 3,600 HP back on the mid lane keep. Top lane objective, shoots top lane keep. Siege Giant stolen away for bottom lane. Ultralisk and Banana are hearthing out, okay. I was wondering if they would try and go aggressive and try and just shove bottom lane and maybe look for core, but no. They back away, they try and save, or at least they try and clear out mid, or top lane keep wave. The keep's gonna go down. Mid lane keep's gonna go down as well. Yeah, this red team, they can't play passively anymore. Bottom shots almost confirmed the mid lane keep.
my temple's power.
Look at the setup. It feels like Akatsuki's going for broke here. All heroics off cooldown, 20 talent, vanquish the weak, bolt of the storm. What is the upgrade for engulfing oblivion? Crushing jaws reduces armor. The hawk is able to burrow away. 50 armor reduction by 3 seconds takedown reset, sets its cooldown to 5 seconds. Okay. Oh, Night Rush is going to be canceled out by a drag from Dahaka. Hazuab's with a beautiful moment here for the team. Ice Wall from Bad Benny. ETC is able to bolt to the storm away. The Crushing Jaws will connect onto Rutso. That armor reduction's there. Stage dive in as well. Banana trying to back away. The Blizzard's down on the ground in this mid lane. The members of Saboteurs are rushing across the map, trying to take another kill into Akatsuki. Azuabs looks for the drag, finds it into the Orphea. She's going to be saved by a stun of Uther. Fen from Cassia, icing in from Bad Benny. And Orphea goes down. Uther to fall as well. He does have redemption, but Saboteurs don't give a crap. And they are going to be moving in towards core. ETC, Abathur, and Uther for the defense right now. I don't see a world where this works, unless I guess you want to lie in Twitch chat, be a filthy, filthy liar. Either way, Saboteurs looks like they will be able to take map number 3. A quick 3-0 at the end of the day here from Saboteurs. And they will take Meta Madness Qualifier number 2 in a 3-0. GG, well played. I have no idea what that draft was from Akatsuki. I gotta be. I have no idea what they were thinking there. I'm sorry. Like, I don't get it.